Good morning. The road to TI continues here. We've had tours, we've had majors, we've had all sorts of stuff, but now it's qualifier time for the regionals. I'm joined by Sheepo as we get into Eastern Europe. X3 up against Unique, starting off with best of ones. We should have some pretty exciting stuff coming up, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I'm really excited. These are teams that I followed because I covered Europees throughout Tour 1. They had their regional finals and then into Tour 3. So it's been really fun. I'm really excited to see how everyone does.
Absolutely. Unique coming back into the scene, grabbing up No Sorry. It's been a while since I've seen that team name for a while now. But they've always been one of those squads, one of those orgs that, picked up some very talented players. And it's no different here, as we do have an overview looking into the future and what we are actually going to be having, as the teams are, of course, seeded into that double elimination bracket. Best of ones to start into best of threes. Grand finals is at best of 5. And it's all about TI. Second and third place do go to the last chance qualifier, but it's the team that wins the overall tournament that will head straight to TI 2022, as we do get ourselves ready for this first best of one. And, as we're starting things here, do you have any ideas of who you think is going to win this? Because I know a lot of people are saying outsiders, they're outright favorites. Do you have any backup plans? Because I know you're a Na'Vi fan.
I got burned at Arlington, okay? I literally came out day one. I said, okay, guys, Na'Vi, the dark horse of this tournament, they're going to go so far. They're going to be amazing. And then they just, they flopped pretty hard. And it's a shame because genuinely they had some of the highest quality matches during Tour 3. Like, especially versus teams like Spirit. I think they lost that series in the end. But the level of Dota was extremely high. Their laning phase was like putting outsiders to shame. Like pre-tiebreakers, it was insane how well they were performing. And I believe in them. Genuinely, I think a lot of people were very impressed with them in some of their games. It's like, oh yeah, they're back to top form, but they couldn't carry it through. And I think when they do struggle, they struggle hard.
Yeah, they look like one of those teams that in best of ones, they can beat any team on a given day. But in the longer series, best of threes, maybe they're going to take a game off someone, but unlikely to take the full series away from them. Because they beat Spirit in the tiebreakers, but yeah, that's obviously for another day, as we can take a look at the bracket here for the qualifiers. And, we see Na'Vi there against Hellraisers up in the top, outsiders, and a bunch of others. Beautiful, beautiful squads. And down the bottom, that's where we're starting now. And Namiga do get that bye into lower bracket round 2, but X3 against Unique and Cybercats against Hydra are going to be our first two series, or I guess first two best of ones. I always want to say series now, but it's just a single game.
Yeah, it's really terrifying. I wonder, how that changes the way you go into a series, because there is no okay, well, we'll practice this in game 1. If it doesn't go well, we just recover with this. You can't really experiment with your ideas. You have to come out at your best.
Yeah, and it's a new patch as well, right? So it's not as though you've necessarily got these pocket strats or best of one winning drafts where it's like we've practiced this through 3 tours of the season and we've figured out this is really how we want to be playing. It is kind of a new game going into the new patch.
I mean, that's kind of funny, though. You think it's a new game, but I feel like everyone is still picking Tiny every game. I still see Puck everywhere.
Okay.
Really, has the game changed that much? It's honestly I keep seeing heroes getting nerfed. Mars just received more nerfs. We saw the Bracer nerf. We saw his Ags get nerfed. And yet I feel like deep in my heart, 1 month from now, we're still going to see him getting picked every game.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I think over the years, it's definitely been like that. The first month or so after a new patch, it has been very similar to previous. And then after a month or so, you do see that kind of adaptation and improvisation. And there's our full schedule for the day. It's going to be me and Sheepo on those first 4 you see there, the 2 best of ones at the top, then Outsiders against Pani, and then moving on later on. We do, I believe, have OD and Fogged picking up the Na'Vi against Hellraisers and Move against Bat Boom. But yeah, I think it's been one of those things. I always go back in my brain to the days of Drow Ranger strats, where Drow, Visage, Venge, those heroes were always picked. Batrider and Io, they were always picked. No matter what the patch was, here's a bunch of changes. The game's completely changed, but you're still going to have those heroes that are still used the same way. I guess you're right. You're
Yeah.
still going to have the same kind of a bit of team fight here. Laning phase is always going to be very similar. But I don't know. Do you think map changes to the dire side jungle is going to really change anything? Neutral items?
Time will probably tell in terms of the map changes because they're not that massive. Well, okay, that's not true. They are massive in the mid lane. The actual like Roshan pit, I'm not sure yet, but mid is big. I think it's changed a lot of matchups, and it's things like looking at Batrider, for example, as you mentioned him. He was a hero that in Arlington we saw a player like Stormer like picking him first every single
Yeah.
game, right? And over that tournament, he adapted. He realized, oh, teams are just going to respond to this with Storm Spirit, so I can't play this matchup anymore. And he stopped doing that. But then you go forward in time, you go to ESL Genting, they're playing, and look at him go. He's first picking Storm Batrider again, and he doesn't care anymore. This Storm Spirit matchup, it doesn't look as strong because Storm can't take himself, push the lane out, go to the small camp, from the small camp back to lane. Like, it's no longer super Storm favored. Now Batrider is much stronger. This sticky napalm buff where it does damage on an application now is also really big. So heroes like him are just thriving bigger than they've ever thrived before, it feels like. Or at least in a long time.
Big lane dominating heroes.
Yeah.
Like, when are we going to see the good old Viper mid come back? He doesn't care small camp. He just hits enemy heroes over and over again, stack up the poisons.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of Europees, like GPK, he actually really does like that Viper mid, and I think he played it in Arlington like twice, maybe, I think. So that's potentially something that could come out. Obviously, the hero's weaker now as a support and potential offlaner.
Yeah. Yeah, potential is there. But we've got a draft ready. X3 up against Unique. We've got a couple of bans coming in. There's the Batrider we were just talking about. Undying, though, being removed. Is that that's something we saw a lot of from these squads in Eastern Europe?
I'm pretty happy to see Undying get banned. Like, that's a respect to a hero who I've been theory crafting since the patch. I have friends that also rate him quite highly because he seems flexible to core roles now. The Decay is like really good at clearing waves. You're able to farm pretty hard. I don't think the Soul Ring nerf hit him very hard if you do put him in a core role.
Oh, player cams.
Player cams, yeah. And his laning is just insane because previously you had like this benefit, right? You get decayed, you feel bad, you've lost your strength, but at least your regen is worth more. Now it doesn't really feel like that. The laning, it hits a lot harder. I think Undying is just a really fantastic hero right now, and I'm excited to see his place in the meta as this patch develops.
Yeah, and he's not just a laning hero, right? He's got that team fight capability from not just Tombstone, but like damage amp from his Flesh Golem. I'm not going to lie, Undying is probably one of my top 3 favorite heroes of all time. Like, Undying, okay. Warlock. I've moved on. I've moved on from the days we used to play together, Sheep. I'm no longer the Invoker, Huskar, Tinker kind of guy. I'm now the Warlock, Undying, Oracle. Sit behind my carry and heal them.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. Reformed.
Yeah, very reformed. I mean, Undying's really good. I mean, and you can play it as that core. If you go the Shard and the Echo Saber, like you said, the amp is really big, but you can also Roshan really easily with Tombstone. So he does just like offer a lot to a team. But he's gone, so we don't want to talk about him. Maz, like I said, the hero is just, it lives forever. What can you do? I really like seeing Dark Willow coming back. She got a few buffs. I can't actually remember fully what they are. I just know that I have seen like a massive uptick in picks for her, and she pairs really nicely with the Mars just due to that fear into arena combo. And it's really nice. It also dissuades a lot of mobility mid heroes like the Spirits and Puck and all this, because Bramble is like quite hard to navigate for them in fights.
Yeah, we saw it at Genting a few times. And I can't remember who. I was watching a pro player. It might have been Koikfa, but there was someone talking about it and being like, yeah, it used to be a very player-specific hero. You think of Tiger playing Dark Willow, right?
Yeah.
And that was one of the few teams and players that really still pick the hero. Then you've got now Puppy picking it back up again, and Crit. He's been playing it a lot on stream. It might have been Crit actually that was playing it on stream, and he's like, yeah, this hero feels. He wasn't even sure himself. Like, this hero feels really good again, but I'm not quite sure why. But I guess just being a range support, being able to zone and harass people, and then offering not just team fight, but kill threat. Like, this support Willow can solo kill a carry with Bedlam.
Yes, she can. It's very dumb. I remember vividly that clip of Tiger solo killing the carry on his Willow. Like, yeah, talking of players, I completely agree. Like, no one was really playing it previously. I think the only player I can even remember was Zhao Bonbon on RSG in Southeast Asia that I saw. Hero was just so dead for a long time. But now, it also felt like it could only be paired with these combos, but nowadays I've seen people picking Willow independently of combos. Yeah, we have one this game with the Mars, but it feels like she doesn't require that anymore to be good.
Yeah, makes sense. And what about the other side? Marcy Enigma? So is that your off lane for X3?
Might be. Obviously, Marcy can go to both lanes depending on what lane they want to strengthen more. Marcy's a hero that I've been looking at kind of closely since the patch because they changed her spells and how they work, right? The stun is now on rebound, which is quite massive.
She got the Earth Spirit treatment.
Yeah, she actually did. That's what I said when I first saw her. I was like, damn, they did her dirty.
Yeah.
It feels really good in some ways because you have an AoE stun now, right? On paper, you are excited about this. Wow, I could AoE stun people in a team fight, but actually, it's kind of rough. It just makes the throwback a lot weaker, which means the Aether Lens Blink build is just technically weaker now because previously you would hunt with your team, you might smoke up, you might play on a ward, you get this Blink throwback, and it leads to a chain kill. Chain stun into kill, sorry. Now that is not a thing. You can't rebound off something if you are blinking in, right? You have to have them be near a creep wave, a friendly creep wave even. So it's a lot clunkier now. She also really struggles when behind. So if you're playing support and you're not getting really successful early rotations and kills, she falls quite far behind on gold. You don't, because she is now lacking that blink effectiveness, it means you feel worse giving her a lane to get gold and giving her those resources. So I do think she's a lot weaker in that aspect.
Yeah, she feels like in position 4, she feels like position 4 Tiny did like a year and a half ago, where it's like if he doesn't get 15-minute blink, he just feels completely useless. But yeah, it's kind of interesting when these things happen because you think of a Dota hero, you know, they're designed to have all of their skills synergized together, and they kind of broke, like you said, they kind of broke that synergy between the rebound and the dispose, where it used to be jump and then stun. And now it's jump, stun, and then dispose with, you know, slow. It doesn't feel quite as synergistic as it did used to. Well, there's the big boy. By the power of Goroth, the Warlock arrives.
They have very good team fight right now on Unique, which is nice. The Warlock adds a way to cancel this black hole, which they didn't have before through the BKB. It's nice to have that. But the problem is Enigma is not only black hole anymore. I think this has been a thing for a long time now, especially after Stockholm when Saberlight showed off this vessel build that you can go instead. So Enigma is much more of a lane dominator who doesn't ever really lose his lane. It feels like you're really hindering the enemy carry. You're taking up a lot of map space. You bring heroes to his lane if he even needs it to take the tower. And then you have a vessel. Maybe you go the blink. You could get the BKB. You could even go Wraith Pact. He's very versatile in his item build, which means that, okay, sure, you've countered me with your Warlock, but we can play any type of game we want into this. We don't really care. It could be a pick-off game. It could be a zoo strat. They've gone for trying to just counter with more team fight, apparently.
Oh, man. I mean, this is the thing, though. You're asking, what do you do in best of ones? It's on the line here. Your TI road, you know, begins or ends here for some of these teams. And I'd love to see this. And, you know, no split-pushing, boring, long games. We've got chaos and team fight. Tons of it from both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna say, it's kind of interesting how Enigma, because of Saberlight, has become Beastmaster, kind of.
Yeah, it's just, I think it's nice though that Enigma is so versatile that they don't have to worry about Unique having answers to Black Hole. Pango makes up for this Mars matchup. He's been kind of a hero that a lot of teams have typically responded to because with roll you don't care about arena. You can just roll through. You can continue to disrupt team fights as you wish.
Ooh.
Oh boy, yeah,
the
and they have a
that
lot of
thrives in
AoE.
chaos.
Yeah, this is really nice. This answers the Pango. It's just like a back and forth right now of teams trying to counter each other really hard. I feel good about Pango Disruptor into Mars Willow because you don't care about their spells. You're doing AoE damage. You're doing AoE control. It doesn't matter if you can't target Willow. It's all there. But now you have a Bloodseeker who not only is a pretty strong laner, but it's gonna make Pango's life really hard. Usually I see Pango players not care so much about stuff like Grimstroke because it's like, okay, well, I can play around it. I can get a blink, and I can be the one that blinks in on the backline, and then there's no hero around me for them to soulbind. But Bloodseeker is a lot harder. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah, I guess the one upside here is X3 still has the flex of their Pango, right? Because Unique, it seems like Mars Willow off lane, Warlock Bloodseeker safe lane looking for mid, but X3 can still consider where they want to be. Like, you can deprioritize the Pango from like a 2 to a 3 now. Nah, with the Enigma there, maybe you can't.
Yeah, I think we're probably gonna see this as a mid Pango.
Yeah.
It's very strange though. These aren't heroes that this team has played throughout the DPC really. I mean, the Enigma is yes, but the Pango, I don't think Natty Narwhal was playing it quite often. He was much more of a puck player, and it wasn't even banned in this game at all actually so far, which is the biggest surprise to me.
Dire team
Oh, there it is.
There, okay. Sure.
You do this a lot, don't you?
Yeah, apparently.
All through Arlington, just, yeah, she posts as a hero, it gets banned. She posts as a hero, it gets banned.
As is the way. Yeah, the puck is surprising that it got through this late, though. And the Quap, too. Both heroes that have looked pretty powerful. I know puck's orb speed got reduced in the patch, but if anything, that was like a minor buff in a way. I remember seeing a clip of someone with the bottle refill. Like, how cool is that? I mean, horrifying. I wish puck would die, but...
Well, yeah, I saw Kunka doing it. I was like, wait, you can X mark and go back home? I want to be able to do this as well. What do we want now?
Honestly wasn't that nerfed as well either. So I don't think... I mean, it looks like puck is still okay, but clearly these teams don't value it this series, which is okay. If we're looking at Unique, Manic, their mid player, he is available to play heroes like Invoker, Storm Spirit, Ember. He likes all these. The Bat Rider was banned in the first phase, which makes sense because he likes that hero a lot.
And safe lane carry for X3. They've banned a lot. Unique have banned a lot of them. Jug, PA, Void, TB, Wraith King, all gone.
5 seconds
So options kind of limited here. You've already got, a ton of team fight, loads of stuns. What's the kind of matchup that you're looking for? Are you trying to avoid some kind of hard counter matchup that Unique could pick?
Maybe it's a bit rough because Mars Dark Willow is a fairly strong lane. Because typically I've seen people match into strong lanes by saying, okay, we're just going to pick like Chaos Knight and we're going to try and out-kill you. And Disruptor does help with that. Yeah, Troll. That's a new hero. He's kind of finally getting his spotlight again. The new BKB piercing root is actually really strong. It's nice that it's not a bash like the old days, but it is very powerful. Yeah.
Oh, a TA.
Okay, that's nice. The one thing I was thinking they were missing from their lineup was the potential to take objectives. Towers, you have no one that really stands there and hits it right now. This lets them do the Roche. If they do want Enigma to get something like a Wraith Pact, then you have this nice timing where TA has Deso, Enigma has Wraith Pact or Wrestle or Blink, whatever. The Pango is constantly available to fight, make rotations, and plays with the two supports who are very active. And you are everyone basically just comes online at the same time, and you can go in the game, which is what you're hoping for. Unique need to come up with something here that can contest the Roche Pit. So this will be Manic's Invoker. Yeah, he likes this hero a lot. I don't know if he prefers Exalt or Quaswex. I imagine... you might want this Meteor just to try and burn through TA's refraction charges. I'm not sure if Quaswex will be effective against her. Or maybe you want it just to try and burn Pango's mana in the mid lane. I would like to see Exalt though, because you're playing with Mars. Which means that you're just going to be able to always get these Sunstrike kills with the spear around the map.
Yeah. Like, it used to be quite an easy decision going one way or the other, because Exort always used to be that thing that took a lot longer. You were looking for late game, and Quaswex was the active, I'm going to fight early on with my Urn and run around with phase boots doing all sorts of team fight stuff. But now, like you say, with the buffs to Meatball, you've got Sunstrike into tons of stuns. It could be, it could be a difficult decision here for Manic, one way or the other. I don't know. I kind of want Quaswex just to be able to, like, it does give you that bit of an earlier tempo where you're able to actually fight into X3 with the rest of your heroes.
Yeah, I definitely do see it. The Urn will hopefully deal with the refraction at least, because they don't have a lot of dot. If she stands and fights her ground and doesn't take rupture damage, and you want to use rupture on Pango anyway, I do think this TA is set up for a really nice game. I also Quaswex, I suppose if you're able to fight earlier, it does just mean you can control the Roche Pit a little bit more nicely. I'm just really scared right now because if they take a fight with Arena and it goes poorly, then suddenly you have this issue where you don't have Arena and TA's just going to go into the pit and be like, well, nothing threatens me, I'm good.
Yeah, you don't really have that. I mean, Bloodseeker, yes, but like a hard carry like TA does, scaling so incredibly well. And I've just realized it really is TI time. The predictions on the right-hand side of my screen. Oh, we're getting there.
Alright, what are you guessing? What are you guessing? Play with highest total physical damage done to heroes at game ends? That's gotta be TA, right?
TA, yeah.
Alright.
Oh,
They won't let me
error.
submit my picks. I'm mad. I'm mad.
Caster's not allowed.
I'm not happy.
We're banned from making predictions.
Alright, well, we'll do
Oh.
it for the chat anyway, even though they should already have done it. Play with first triple kill.
Oh, TA?
It's gonna be this TA who's gonna kill all 5 heroes right now.
All 5 of them, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, she's being caught with a cold snap. Can they kill her off, though? Dodging brambles. Go on, TA, get out of there.
Yeah.
Easy escape. So what was it? First triple kill? Just go
30
TA again, yeah?
seconds to battle.
Oh, no, I think Bloodseeker.
I can't believe TA just killed all 5 of those heroes. That's crazy. Alright,
That's
most
insane.
kills. Probably Mars.
At 10 minutes?
Yeah, I want to say Mars is gonna pop off really hard.
Okay. And highest net worth is TA.
For sure. We're
Even in a
we're
losing
very
game.
unique favorite here, huh? Oh no, wait, sorry, X3 favorite. Here.
X3.
Yeah.
Just really, I think it's a really good TA pick at the end.
I do like it.
Covered a lot of their bases. Disruptor. Glimpse level 1. He's got
Not
Shadow
feeling
Word
good.
on him. That is not a happy Disruptor. Yeah. Gonna get right click down. Should be able to survive though. Very low. Has 2 stick charges, so this last hit. Oh, what's he
he
up to?
doing?
He just walked back into them and died. Oh, he got. I don't know. He's pinging. He got blocked by the trees or something.
The new map change buff. It confused him. He did not know how to pass through it.
Where's the small camp? How do I cut through to it? It's not there anymore.
What an idiot. Every pro player I know spent at least 50 minutes labbing jukes in those trees as soon as the patch dropped.
Well, he's used Glimpse again, so he's getting some value. But that's definitely. I guess it does do damage now, right? So it's not
Yes.
as bad as it used to be. I was gonna say it's as bad as like Enigma going Malefice level 1, but it isn't that awful.
The max damage is 150. It's. I think Thunderstrike does more, right? Oh no, it doesn't actually. It's 35 per strike times 4. I can't do maths. I won't try.
That's a decent amount of damage.
Yeah.
But I think yeah, Glimpse a little bit more with a max. And SMN just getting punched down. Like this is why Willow is so good. Like in this off lane, just trading hits with Disruptor, forcing an early salve.
He did bring the salve. Yon does not have one currently. Never mind, he just got one off the courier. I'm a fool. Yeah, good trade. They get this nice half pull though, which is just gonna keep TA farming nicely under a tower. You really want your lane to be under your tower because Willow and Mars probably won't have an issue. You can do like the spear through the brambles as well. It's another reason why this lane is so good. Which will just shred her. The refraction won't matter. So there's a lot of kill threat.
You just don't want to
Just
have
be
a
careful.
make the lane as short as possible so you can't get chased down.
Yeah, he's even stacking the small camp on SMN. Like honestly, they're getting a lot out of this lane right now that they shouldn't be. Like Yonder's looking for a D ward on the hard camp, which he's not even gonna get, I don't think. And they've
glimpsed.
stacked the small camp. Oh my god.
And the courier tonight. I mean, SMN making up for his early loss. Catching out a courier, getting those stacks going. And yeah, so far TA safe and sound. 10 last hits to the good.
Yeah. So they're going on
Up
top.
top. Yeah, Blood Right's coming in. And down goes the Warlock. Couldn't turn around even with the Fatal Bonds and the Blood Right.
Yeah.
And
So
Marcy
my
Enigma.
read on after 2 minutes is that X3 are having way superior lanes right now. You're playing into Enigma, he just naturally always has his lane by his tower, which means that with Marcy you have this constant threat of the throwback under tower like we just saw. Easy kill from that. Bloodseeker's unhappy, he's losing network, he's not getting his creeps. You have a double small camp stack on the bot lane where they're just constantly denying creeps and making sure that TA is free farming super happily. And honestly, it looks like Pango's having a really free time mid as well.
Courier has been
Yeah, he's top of the CS. He's out in front. What was that? About a wave ahead of the Invoker. So it really
Yeah.
feels like it's going to come down to like 6 minutes in or so when this Invoker and Pango actually decide to TP react to mess up these lanes a bit.
Very scary. Oh no! Enring just tossed back a creep top lane. What a disaster.
We didn't see it. Didn't happen.
I saw it with my 2 eyes. Very
Oh.
shameful.
Nice takedown on a bunch of Eidolons there though for them. Yeah, this. Oh, bottom lane they're glimpsing. No, Dark Willow. straight into the Shadow Realm. One thing I still really want them to change is observers can't click the Willow when she's in Shadow Realm form. She's like completely gone.
What, even if you click the icon at the top?
I think you can click the icon, but you can't like box select her or click the actual hero. Yeah.
It's quite aggravating. But this is so. Last time these two teams played in 4-3, I think X3 they beat Team Unique 2-0, and both games lasted roughly 30 minutes, and it was off the back of these strong lanes. Oh my god, that glimpse damage!
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Right, SMN just dumping so much damage onto that Willow. And what is it? It's like 300 plus damage from Thunderstrike plus Glimpse. That's half her health.
Yeah, that's definitely nice to see. I'm glad Disruptor got some buffs. He's a hero that Eastern Europe has, like, when I go through a lot of position 5 Dota buffs, I see Disruptor quite near the top, like solo as well, right?
See ya.
No!
Sent back to Fountain. Oh, man. Yeah, and you've got to be careful with that. Like, you've just wasted so much time, and now Mars is left completely alone. But you're right. Eastern Europe has always had this, like, affinity for Disruptor.
Yeah, pulling out for my boy, going back to base. Actually, so sad. At least he didn't rage buy a smoke and just pop it and go back.
Is that
what, for cause only.
Is that what you would do?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm going back to lane.
Pop's going down.
Yeah, fine Warlock again. This Enigma Marcy putting so much pressure on them.
This is great. This is going really well. They're trying to go on PA.
Yeah, tempting, but she's got raindrops, fairy fire, and a full wand.
Yeah, and they got that pull up onto the hard camp. They keep trying to kill each other, so I don't have space for analysis. Can they relax for one moment? So last time they played against each other, X3 had really strong lanes. They played them out really well, and it was that kind of carried them through to this really strong mid-game timing that Unique couldn't deal with. I think like they even stomped them pretty hard in game 2. And I believe in that game, Unique had a better draw. Like, they had really nice core matchups, and they had counted everything, they had ideas for things, and it didn't really matter. I think X3 are just a better team at executing, and this, for me, bodes pretty poorly for them in this game, with this amazing start already.
And a little bit unlucky for the Invoker there. He was looking for the rune, and it will be a bottle refill for the Pango, who is level 6, so might be aiming to come into one of these side lanes. Dire Vision might spot him if he heads up top. Just going to come back into mid. Not worth it.
It's a little hard, isn't it? Because you don't have the active room. You don't have a haste. You don't have an invis rune. Your regen is just meaning that he's going to be looking for, hopefully, TP reacts to any dives or fights.
That's the thing. He kind of wants to wait for Invoker to move first, then he TPs to react to that. But they're going to get the Mars down bottom. Cloud cleared out. Yon comes back in with a Bramble, but that's just a bit of chip damage, burn, a bit of refraction. This bottom lane has been so good from X3, though. This Mars Willow, meant to be the killer threat lane, has been completely dismantled. Up at top, finding Dream. Have they got enough damage? The Shadow Word, the Urn. Oh, he misses the Swash. Dream's in the tower. Well, they're going to go for the Rolling Thunder here. Yon dies down bottom, but it looks like Natty Narwhal's going to crash in on top of the Bloodseeker, find him again with a returning bounce in, and the rebound will stun him just long enough for another Swashbuckle to arrive, and Black Archangel also gone, leading to a tier 1 tower.
Yeah. Great rotation. Invoker's probably feeling really bad. He TP'd bot, and his offlaner died before he even got there.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you just have like two completely polarizingly different outcomes here for both teams. Mane's going to be feeling bad. He's going past Wex. He needs earn charges. Right now he's sitting at 0.
I'm sorry, did I just say Disruptor has the highest physical damage so far this game? What type of damage is Glimpse? Well, they've got to, hang on a second, Spear on the TA. Now the Invoker's rotated into this lane at the right time, but with a meld, she's invis and hit and just turns with a big hit onto the Willow. They need the Tornado to disengage, as it's X3 that are able to respond and actually get a kill on the Willow. Yond about to fall. One more hit from TA, give it to the carry, and she's on a killing spree.
I mean, this is a disaster on all fronts. You're rotating on Invoker again, and you're still not getting your own charge.
Oh, that's rough.
He desperately needs this to get his footing in this game. Otherwise, you're feeling terrible. I don't even know what he wants to itemize like right now. He's looking towards a Witchblade, but at what point do you think, okay, maybe I need to just go for a Midas and pray?
Yeah.
Because this is not working.
Dream? Oh, he's caught. They've got another Rolling Thunder in on him. This Bloodseeker, wrong place, wrong time. X3 just so quick off the mark. It's early morning, but they have had their coffee and their breakfast. They're ready to play.
Oh,
Still curious what kind of damage type Glimpse is, because it doesn't say, right? Is it physical damage on Glimpse?
Oh yeah, it doesn't. I have to imagine so. If he's done 3,200 damage.
it must be. That's interesting, though.
Yeah, that's ruined everyone's predictions. There's no way anyone knew this, right?
One person in chat. They knew all along.
God, those disruptor spammers. Weird breed.
All 5 of them.
Yeah. They're smoking now, though, towards mid. Again, they're just making like move after move they can on Manic, trying to find a way back into this game. It's not really working, though. He's just going to resort to hitting neutral creeps. Now I think he feels bad about hitting the neutral creeps, and he's walking back to mid. You're trying to give mid to Dream right now to get that farm, because I think they feel like there's a lot of kill threat on top lane. They have a ward in the main jungle area, so they do see like Marcy walking around. They're trying to protect this jungle area from Enigma.
Well, they missed out on their go on the Mars bottom. Static Storm spent, and a lot of spam pings from Unique, trying to maybe respond to it. Dark Willow getting caught out with another Rolling Thunder. Oh, Natty Narwhal might... Oh, doesn't want to back off, just keeps on going. Has the Glimpse with that massive damage again from the Disruptor, and another pick-off for them. And this is a draft that is, maybe not greedy in extreme terms, but Enigma, TA, these are heroes that can scale, it feels, a lot better than what the Dire have.
Yeah, this is my problem, right? You're gonna hit critical mass soon on X3. Your TA already has a Dragon Lance. She's going for her Deso. She has 800 gold towards her first Mithril Hammer.
Yeah, it's like, what's the comeback play? Like, kill Disruptor here with a Cold Snap. Cloud coming in, but Glimpse back. He's not gonna get his spear off. Just an Arena catching SMN. Pushed around by the shields. Narwhal, what are you up to? Gets
we did
himself away, but we got a kill.
We got another charge.
This is where Invoker dies, and he's like, oh, great.
Oh, this is big for him, at least. It gives him a way now. I would like to see them rotate to top lane soon and try and deal with this Enigma, because obviously you have multiple problems. You have a lot of fires burning that you need to put out. TA free farming her Deso bot. The Deso means that she gets Roche. Enigma farming top, completely closing off this top side of the map, which means you're getting less farm on your Bloodseeker, and it means that they're controlling Roche area. Like, they're setting everything up right now for them. The main thing that they need on X3 as well is this mid tower.
Yeah. And if they can kill this Invoker, that's going to unlock it for them. Didn't have a full wand, and the Mist Rolling Thunder leads to a Golem dropped by the Warlock. Aiming the Disruptor. Narwhal ruptured, but gets back to his tier 1 safely. Unique. They desperately want to scramble for a kill here, but Narwhal still survives. He got off his little shield crash away from the Golem. Somehow he's still alive.
I cannot believe he lived.
Dire's top tower
I wonder, did
is
he
under
get...
attack.
I didn't see specifically, did he get a shield crash off that just gave him the damage reduction? Because it looked like Rupture didn't really do any damage. He rolled all the way from the tower to his tower and was fine.
Yeah, he must have. He must have. He rolled a good 2,000 distance without taking that much. They just keep coming back for this tier 1. Glimpse the Warlock back. That should be an easy pick off. But yeah, this vision around top jungle, a couple of obs have just expired, but X3 have seen everything top jungle and in mid lane. And Arena bottom, they want this TA real bad. She's pretty tanky with the Dragon Lance and 7-1 charges, but there's no reaction from the rest of her team. They'll just let the TA die, get the mid tower, which is more important to them right now.
Yeah, a little bit rough to do. You had traps that were giving you vision of this rotation, and you chose to stay. I'm not sure why. I think when your team is going for mid tower, there's a clear, like, you're not committing to bot. Usually you keep your carry there if you're deciding to commit, like, okay, if they go, we TP 3-4 heroes, we take a massive fight, we defend the tower, but this was not communicated, they didn't do it. TA losing her life, pretty bad. She might swing to top now and try and just farm like some ancients, get ready for that Deso to take the Roche. I think the rest of his team is doing a really good job right now. Taking mid was fantastic. Top, you can keep threatening this tier 2 tower, maybe force some rotations. Make sure Unique are just constantly swinging from one problem to another. Like, okay, we have to address this. We can't give up our tier 2 tower, but by doing this, we're not free farming 3 different lanes. Our net worth gap is increasing. It's just it's a whole thing. It's just snowballing.
You start playing tennis with them, right? You push the ball from one side of the court to the other. You tire them out, get their legs all worn out.
Yeah.
Just bouncing from one side of the court to the other, trying to figure out where the next shot's coming from. Warlock, he's the one that's afraid and hiding in the trees, trying to clear out waves.
There's no arena for
Furries.
10 seconds.
Oh man, look at that. Straight in onto the Warlock. Marcy knew where he was. Gets the unleash out as well. They static stormed the Willow. She's now left alone. Isolated up here, Yond. Stunned up and killed off while Mars. Well, he goes for the arena, gets glimpsed out there by SMN, and that's the end of the fight. 2 supports down, tier 2, half HP.
No. You don't have the arena ready, which means that he can't TP in when you want to. They actually did a really nicely timed dive. It just meant that there was not really much that Unique could do to stop them. Also, I really love that glimpse. Obviously, they're just toying with them.
But it's not necessarily like outplays. It just feels like they are just better.
Yeah. I think the Disruptor is playing fantastically all game. Just he secured the lane perfectly for his carry. He's joined up with his team. He's making impact in the right place. I'm really happy that they didn't overly commit to helping mid lane. Usually we see a lot of supports coming for the runes, but they decided to focus on their side lanes, and it just meant that Pango was having a fine time. He got his own runes. They're just getting as much as they can from the whole map, and it's leading to this nice mid game that everyone's having, where everyone's farmed. They're leading the net worth chart by like 2k over the highest Dire hero.
Yeah, it's a pretty good recovery from Disruptor as well. Like, thinking back to his first 30 seconds of the game, it wasn't a good sign. But yeah, SMN has come out punching. I want to ask you though, this Mars, we've not really talked too much about Cloud's item build here, and I know we'll lose the Disruptor. He's going to get taken down here. Might lose the Willow as well though, as the Pango arrives, and Disruptor Tornado, it clipped him and killed him. So the 1-for-1 trade there is again Unique on the back foot.
Massive mistake from Manic. He walked away from the kill, did not get an own charge.
Oh no.
That's disgustingly sad.
Yeah, I know you've been playing a fair bit of Mars and looking at item builds and copying Amar a little bit. Falcon Blade, is that something that's come up on your radar at all?
Only because someone I follow posted a meme about it. But it turns out it's true. Here we go, we see it.
Interesting. So that's just the replacement for Soul Ring then, I guess? As Unique wanting to fight, 5 heroes brought in, but one of them glimpsed back, the spear catches Pango, and Nesphere just goes in with a big hit to the black hole in the back. They do catch up Cloud, gets his arena off at the end, but 3 heroes down on Unique, and this has turned into a very one-way street. X3 looking like they're going to take this best of one with no problems.
Yeah, it's a shame for Unique for sure, but by losing Willow top, they just gave the Roche away. The only way Unique have enough damage to contest the pit is if they have the arena into the fear. You lose half that combo, and suddenly it's just difficult. Very nice heads up play from them. They did just take that TA top, take the Roche. Everything is falling into their plans. Now they'll just probably try and finish taking the rest of the remaining outer towers, and then they have their choice of playing on whatever cliff ward they wish and keeping Unique within their base.
And then just play for like one big team fight, try and force the GG. I'd assume these best of ones go until the throne falls as Warlock spotted out. Maybe a chance here for Unique, but that static storm, it's caught them all. Silenced up, they're forced to retreat. The Willow needs to ult to fear them back, but Manic focused, and Invoker gone for 30, and his TA just beelining straight towards the Mars. Just get slowed by a couple of traps in the Rolling Thunder. It's unused until now, going to land it on top of him. Cloud chain stunned, and he'll be taken down inside of his own base. Oh, it's a disaster for Unique now. What's Dream done? This Bloodseeker, he doesn't feel like he's had a game. He's running around trying to finish off a BKB, but match might end before then.
Yeah, the thing about Bloodseeker usually is that he wants to be having a good time in his lane, and you get 6, and then you have this threat of rupture where the enemy doesn't feel comfortable laning anymore, or they have to think about rotating heroes to respond to any rupture goes. You want people to be able to have kill threat in your lane, but the lane went so terribly for them that it was just the complete opposite way around. You had Invoker as well committing, okay, I want to focus on bot lane. I want my rotations to happen bot. I'm going to TP there. I'm going to walk there. They never put any thought on top lane. So Bloodseeker's just never had the assistance he needed to have that very strong early game. And as a result, he's forced into his jungle. He has no space there because Enigma gets the tower with his mid.
And now you're in a position where you have to go and fight. You have to go and make stuff happen. There's a decent spear arena, the Enigma and the Disruptor caught inside, but they need a deafening blast to try and push the TA back because look at her go. One Melt Strike finds another pickoff, and with 2 cores down, it is full retreat time. Wave the white flag and run back to your base. Bloodseeker. Oh, he's got a TP, but he's spotted by the trap here, and he stuns. Nothing comes.
You don't want to GG out because this is your TI.
Yes.
Your hopes and your dreams. However, that was also their desperation play. They had their blink timing. This was the moment where they're like, okay, we're now our strongest. If we're getting a good fight, it has to be now. And they can't. There's an Aegis. They don't have the damage. They can't even kill non-Aegis heroes. The supports are tanky. They have items. They have levels. They've been having a great game. There's a friggin' point booster on your Disruptor.
He's got the Philosopher's Stone. But yeah, you're right. You know, that fight might look really bad, and I'm sure there are people are wondering, you know, why did they fight there? They're so far behind. But it is the optimal play. It is the only way that you can try and come back is by just brute forcing something, looking for any pickoffs. And there's the long line drawn out by the Enigma. Hold them in their base, herd them to fountain like little sheeps.
Love little sheeps.
Little cuties. Have you been playing Cult of the Lamb?
No, I don't play variety. I only play Dota.
Only Dota 2.
Okay, they're making another play. They put the ward up on the cliff, playing around this. Would be big.
Yeah, get the arena spear. Pango silenced up as well with the fear. Pushed into the side of this arena, and he's gonna die. Oh, the stick. Doesn't get himself out of there. They look like they want to respond, though. Mars the focus, the Eidolon's pummeling him, and TA jumping straight onto Yon. 3 hits is all it takes to get the end of that Willow. Well, Manic, sentry down, and there's the Dispose, and the Malefice to stop his TP. Another big double kill for Nesphere.
I highly respect the aggression, the willingness to try and make something happen and keep going. They found probably one of the better pickoffs that they could get. The Pango had a Lincoln's. He doesn't have his Shard, which probably would have kept him alive there. And it's nice. It's okay. You will also think, like, you look at the items they have and what their timings might be. The next big one for Unique is Bloodseeker's BKB. They don't have it, but they still made a play. It's the kind of move that Team Spirit are really good at making. They say, okay, we might not be the strongest, but we know we can take a fight. And they'll just make it happen, even into an Aegis, even without an IM timing. If they know that they can take a fight, they'll do it. So I do like that coming from Unique.
Right, just trying to find any little edge that they can. I mean, a kill on Disruptor here could give them a little bit of room, but they're so afraid. They know the Radiant has so much vision. They've kept tabs on them. Every move they make. Yeah, that Observer was being pinged out. Like, they see us. They know exactly what's going on here.
Yeah, I think that glimpse gave it away a little bit. But they're being kept in their base, so the plan from X3 working solidly. They're basically just forming a line because they know that they're so strong that they can just play like this.
Oh,
I think
that scan.
Ooh, they're going for smoke. Okay.
They got scanned though. I think they know. Yeah, they've drawn the line. They're all grouped up on that high ground. It's going to be the Pango that gets caught first, but he's spotted out that invis from the Invoker, so it allows him to get off the shield, crashing a big static storm, trapping Mars in the field. Doesn't get his arena out. Well, the Bedlam's looking for the Marcy in the back, but they'll pick off Cloud first. The focus from X3 is superb here, and Warlock couldn't TP out in the trees. So another attempt by Unique, another again, solid move to keep the aggression going, look for any opportunity they can, but it falls flat once again.
SMN is bloodthirsty. He literally instantly started TPing the top outpost because he saw Bloodseeker there. He seems like, no, we're pushing high ground. Get back.
Go more kills.
It's like, guys, with the Bloodseeker, he's out of the base.
Don't let him finish.
Reattach the lead.
BKB. How dare he?
Yeah, he has that now. This isn't nice for them. Mars is also trying to go one, but I don't think he'll have it anytime soon. Invokers, he's just not going to go for it all. That is a trend I've seen with a lot of Invokers, even when behind. They just keep trying to get this next item that they can have to have impact, because it feels so bad to have to go for a BKB.
Yeah, just keep buying out what you can. I'm surprised they've got any smokes left. They're using so many. Yeah.
I guess they made the top move earlier without using a smoke when they got the Pango kill. They just used like wards.
Yeah, Ghost Walk wards. Oh, hello, Marcy. Speared up. But look at that move from the TA with the BKB. Straight into the back lines and sideblading off some creeps. Unique falling back again. They've got a glimpse here on the Mars, but he's holding Arena. He's going to use it as a zoning one, it looks like. Misses the spear, though. And now the Marcy is able to open up on the Mars with the Unleash and that minus armor from the TA. Chasing Dream. He's got BKB, but absolutely does not want to use it right now. And look at that damage. Natty Narwhal just slays the Willow. Glimpse back, going to be cancelled out by the BKB now, but used defensively. Was that his first one? The 9-second charger? Just to run to Fountain.
Yeah, not keen on that. Obviously, they made that smoke move with the BKB thinking, okay, we hit a timing, let's make something happen. That's probably a pretty disasterful outcome for them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And now a DD
Kinda
rune
like-
has spawned bottom.
Yeah, they on X3 right now, what they should do is just play for next Roshan, and then you want to go high ground with that Aegis. They could maybe farm with it for 2 minutes if they want, or they could run straight high ground and just see what happens. It requires a lot from Unique to take down TA at this point with the BKB. But yeah, I don't think they should try and force anything at this point. I think that's one of the reasons why Unique have been so aggressive, is because they know that they have only this timing between first Aegis expiring and the next Roche respawning to kind of win the game. They're 22k down. If X3 get another Aegis at this point, it pretty much just spells a loss. The only way they maybe can come back is if they have some nutty play where TA gets ruptured and then speared back into tier 4s or something, and it's hard for X3 to catch up to her, you know? Maybe?
Yeah, she blinks forward, gets speared back.
Yep.
Difficult to kind of rally around the TA. And there's also the fear of this Enigma with BKB Blink Black Hole as well. We've seen what, like one Black Hole this game? Been holding on to it.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. The hero just doesn't need to black hole. You don't need to push anything. You're farming really hard. You're taking up map space. He's doing a lot of things that just make Unique's game hard without even black holing. The hero, I'm glad to see him have purpose outside of black hole, but it is rough, right? Enigmas are getting first phase. People are picking counters, and it doesn't matter. He maybe needs a little bit of fine tuning.
He's still up there. And look how quickly that Roshan falls. Eidolons with minus armor. DD rune still bottled by the TA as well, so ready to fight with this Aegis. What's that shard?
If we talk about smokes, I don't think X3 have really smoked much this game. They're really focusing much more on farming and being in 3 lanes at once.
Yeah, might leave them
That
open.
sounds crazy.
He's 1v2ing. TPing right under the nose of them, but he's still gonna die. Dream gets off his BKB, gets the clicks in. Quite a lot expended for a disruptor kill though, right? BKB, Arena, threw a Sunstrike in there as well.
Yeah, it's a little irresponsible though to be bot when you've just done Roche and you have a DD and you want to use it. I think he needed to be with his team and it was important for him to be there. But they feel strong without him, which is fine. They have the Lincolns, they can just stand up front. Again, this is gonna make this Rupture Spearback idea hard to execute.
Nice little blink play from the TA as well there. Kind of felt the tornado coming, so keeps the DD. Doesn't get it dispelled, gets that tier 3 take. And they keep that top lane pushed in as well. So many fronts here that Unique have to try and defend. And Disruptor, what he's respawning now. Gonna move himself across the map. TA jumps away from the Cold Snap. While Dream is still farming bottom jungle. He's not really that close to an item, but he's trying to get Manta as quickly as he can. Oh, there's the spear. Into the fear. TA still has BKB Aegis, but maybe they can kill it the first time. Take down a sphere. No, he's got the BKB off. Well, the Pango killed the Mars. Dead for 40 seconds. Glyph will delay this push. Maybe a little afraid now. The TA's very low HP and doesn't have BKB anymore. Oh, yeah, with Sidekick just life-stealing back up off a creep wave.
It's dumb. And your Disruptor's here now.
And they've got a glimpse. No catch, really. Just focus the buildings. Send the Wraith pack forward. And Templar Assassin. Just walk it back. First lane. And doesn't feel like that's something that Unique is super happy about. Like Dream is still farming jungle.
He's trying. I don't know. What is he trying to go for? A Manta? I don't know if that will change the game very much, but good luck to him.
I guess that's the thing. Like mid-racks falling hasn't changed the game that much either, right? It's like, oh, we lost the lane of racks. How could things get any worse than they already have been?
2 racks.
Oh yes, another lane, another tier 3.
Yeah. They can just keep doing this. Oh, that was very brave.
Yeah, nice blink back by Mars. Allows them to get on this Marcy, but in comes the Enigma. There's the Black Hole with his BKB. They'll buy back on the Warlock, but the Mars doesn't have one. Well, Natty Narwhal is rolling into the back end, looking for Invoker and that Willow. And Barrack's still being broken down, though, as they drop the Golem. Disruptor, again, is the focus here. They really want SMN, but the Golem's killed very quickly by the TA, who, of course, still holds Aegis and the BKB off cooldown, jumping onto the buyback Warlock. Oh, look at that damage from the Pango Swash. They're all dead now. Bloodseeker, the only one alive, and he's, yeah, going jungle again. See you guys.
See you guys. 1 rack's left. Don't worry, guys. We got it. It's free.
And it's 30 seconds to let everyone respawn, but tier 4's straight into it. X3 looking to close out this best of 1. 30k ahead, and it looks like there's no real way back into this from Unique.
It's too hard. You don't have BKB on Mars. You can't do these spearbacks without dying.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was quite brave from Marcy, but really, you have a lot of follow-up in the Black Hole.
What were those predictions like? TA most physical, no triple kills, so none. Most kills at 10 minutes was the TA as well as the highest net worth at the end of the game. So I think we were pretty correct, right?
Yeah, we were super correct, 100%.
Nice. That's
Nice. Good. The physical damage especially, we were so good.
So good. So skilled. How did we know that was going to happen? But yeah, there we have it. X3 moving on. And unfortunately, we do have Unique dropping out as we can see the scoreboard.
For sure. That does make me sad. I liked Unique a lot watching these players in the past. Like Cloud, especially the 3 position that they got on. He used to play for Rune Eaters, who we covered in the DBC season. And I really enjoyed watching him play with Arrow. They were like a really fun like offlane duo. Seeing them split up makes me sad. Seeing Cloud come to Unique and get knocked out in round 1 of the regionals is a little bit sadder even. They gave it a good try. I think just sadly their draft wasn't that great. Like they had poor lane matchups. They then got outplayed on top of that. I think I really liked the plays that they made trying to come back into the game. That was probably like the best part for me. I think they had like a good head about them on their timings for when they could try and make those comeback plays. I think the main problem is just they were so far behind from the early game. They really need to fix that up going into the next DPC.
Yeah, like recovering from that laning stage was real difficult for them. There we can see, you know, the TA just had such a free game, all those pulls. Like even with Disruptor dying early on, it didn't feel like that had that much of an impact. He did like everything perfectly in the lane with level 1 glimpse as well. I'm going to start looking into that, whether glimpse level 1 is actually the play, because it feels like it could have a place.
It was not bad. I really liked it. I do think the biggest problem Unique had in that lane was not blocking the small camp and not disrupting the pull when it happened. This all led to X3 just having perfect lane equilibrium on both side lanes, which just meant that they were going to be farming better, getting the levels and fighting back and not having these big issues. Like Unique kind of, I don't want to dump on them when they've lost. Like obviously it's kind of bad, but in terms of laning, they just have some stuff to clean up a little bit. Their rotations on Manic were not super well done, TPing a bit too late when your offlaner's dying. These types of problems are, I think, obvious to them at least.
Yeah.
So it's something that you can easily look at in this replay and say, okay, we got to fix this and fix this and fix this and do it better next time.
It's like absolutely one of those things where if this, you know, if it was a best of 3, they'd be like, okay, go next. We know what to do and everything will be fine. But yeah, first best of 1 done. X3 moving on, and of course commiserations to Unique as their TI run ends here. But plenty of more Dota action to come as we've got Cybercats against Hydra coming up in a little bit. But I believe we're ready to go on a quick break and come back with our next game.
Esports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Morning again. I hope you're all ready for some more Dota 2 here as the Eastern European qualifiers for TI continue. One more best of one before we head into the best of three. So this is time to shine for Hydra and Cybercats as they get themselves prepped. Sheepo joining me here as well. And getting into this game, we just saw a pretty straightforward one. Very one-sided match there against Unique. Coming into this, is there anything that you're looking forward to from either of these teams?
Yeah, for sure. It's fun to see teams play a best of one. Just it's so much at stake. You see them not give up. Like last series, they're down 20k net worth. They don't care. They keep trying. They lose 2 racks. They're still trying to think about ways that they can come back into the game. I like seeing this do or die Dota.
Yeah, just keep running at them, keep smoking, keep fighting. And it looks like no difference here. Starting out with the Undying, got Wyve and Pango, so already tons of team fight and laning presence from all of these heroes.
I think very quickly before we go into heroes, this is definitely favored towards Cybercats. They came 3rd place in Tour 3. Hydra, meanwhile, they came 7th. They're relegated to close qualifiers. I think Cybercats have played really well. They even placed higher than PuckChamp, who previously were Tour 1 Div 1 players. Right? And they're looking pretty good. They have a pretty nice hero pool. I think it's quite hard to deal with in general. We look right here, Undying Bloodseeker, it's kind of standard. However, in the past, in Tour 3, for example, their carry player was playing things like Weaver and Slug a lot. Like, this was his 2 most played heroes, which is kind of crazy when you look at, in contrast, Hydra. Their carry was playing Monkey King and Faceless Void. Bristleback, these are all very normal carries.
Yeah, so is this Bloodseeker first phase keeping things open for a flex? Because I know we've seen a little bit of like 3 Bloodseeker playing carry from the off lane. Is that something they're looking forward to, or is this in your mind kind of locked in as the carry?
I don't think you should ever lock it in, but that being said, their carry has a history of playing it. So I probably would favor it to there, but keep it open, keep it loose. Even the Undying could end up as a pos 3. We don't know what they want to do yet. Either way, I think no matter what role the Bloodseeker goes on, he does have a purpose with rupturing Pango.
Yeah, right. You've always got that kind of counter there. As the bans in the second phase, Doom, Puck, so getting rid of a few more of these anti-Pango heroes, or the ability to get on the Wyvern in the back, always nice. The Faceless Void being removed, as well as the Earth Spirit. 2 very good team fighting heroes that can collapse on a Bloodseeker, make his life a little more difficult. Bloodseeker likes to play on the edge.
Yeah. So in the first series and this one as well, all of my prep work on the heroes that these teams like to play has been completely worthless, which is really nice in a sense. Because whilst I wasted all that time, it's really good to see teams adapting to the meta. Cybercats, for example, they had a really big preference for first phasing Dazzle, Hoodwink, Visage, Marcy. These were heroes they really liked and valued a lot. Obviously, Hydra are showing some of that. The Visage and Enigma are both banned. Like Enigma was another one. They kind of have this Europe East flair on Cybercats as well. They like the Enigma, the Beast Master, the Bat Rider. These are all heroes you have to like look out for. And Hydra are banning them. But yeah, like Cybercats, they have other heroes in the pool that they've been spamming a lot in the past, and they're saying no, we actually value Undying very highly. We're comfortable slotting it into our playstyle, and I enjoy that type of adaptation going into a new patch.
Yeah, and it's always so interesting, that kind of growth. You get it from scrims, get it from kind of third-party tournaments, stuff like that, and you're not sure whether it's good growth or bad growth. Whether you've got a read on where your team should be in the current patch, whether it's a good one or a bad one, and there's a Primal Beast.
All right, boys, we won. This is hype. I don't know what role they want to put it on, support or offlane even. I've actually seen some mid Primal Beast looking really good too, because he's so good at with the Q. I don't know his spell names. I haven't prepared for this. He's He's just able to kind of get in there and fight. You use like your uproar. Is it uproar something? And then you run in and you just do like a shit ton of damage, honestly. The hero is looking very powerful. His ability to contest lost hits is quite strong. They nerf braces a little bit. Obviously, it sucks, but it's only -1 damage. It's still pretty good. The hero is a scary laner if you don't have heroes that can cancel your trample, right? Because a wyvern is not gonna stop you. She only has a slow.
Yeah, and
which
then
might be enough given, but
then you're playing against the Hoodwink, right? If this is the offlane Primal Beast plus Hoodwink, you've got so much damage, and Hoodwink plays from trees. Primal Beast can play from range with like onslaught, super long range kind of initiation. Get on top of people like the Wyvern who are very slow and easy to track down. As Hydra go for a Viper, so it looks like Viper Marcy, Wyvern +1, Pango likely going to be their mid then.
I would guess so, yeah. The Viper definitely got nerfed in terms, like the mana cost of his spit went way up, which just means his trading in lane as a support is way weaker. I do like him as this later pick core. You could probably even still put Pango off lane and Viper mid if you are thinking like that, because we don't know what Cybercats are thinking right now. This could be a mid Primal Beast.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe they want to match the Viper into him and make sure he doesn't have a good lane.
I mean, they're not a Hoodwink mid team, are they? This is going to be the 4 Hoodwink.
It's probably going to that 4. He really liked Hoodwink in the last tour. It looks like it's just carrying over. I would imagine that Undying and Hoodwink will be their supports, so. Unless it is a core Undying and it's a support Primal Beast, I really don't know. I know these could honestly go anywhere. It's really hard to say though, because they don't have a track history that I know of picking these heroes, other than the Bloodseeker being a carry.
Dire team.
And yeah, Hood probably 4. Other than that though, I don't know. 2 new heroes, very exciting.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this last pick will show their hand a little bit. If it's a classic mid hero, then we're pretty much sure where everyone's heading. Hydra with the last pick though, going into their carry, Juggernaut and Morphling along with Void, Ursa all removed. So the pool getting smaller and smaller for them.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to think what they might want. There's a lot of melee heroes, so maybe you could opt for something like a Monkey King. You have to consider that you might end up. I mean, you're probably landing up into a pretty aggressive lane right now. I think even if it's Undying Primal, even if it's Undying Hoodwink, even if it's Primal Hoodwink, like all these heroes are very scary. And because you're Wyvern. Honestly, if I really want my carry to be my win condition, I might consider putting the Marcy with her.
5 seconds
just
remaining.
so that you have that way to disengage the Primal Beast if he goes on you.
Just have a better lane, yeah.
Yeah, like, the slow might be enough.
Like other options, you can't really like pick Lifesteal or something. Juggernaut's gone, so having that, like you would like magic immunity against this Primal Beast, but TA of the Refraction might give you enough survivability in that lane.
It's okay. It's pretty decent. I think what I like a lot about it is the physical damage that she does with, like, you're doing a lot of minus armor if you get that meld off, and it just means that you can kind of force him off the lane. If you're playing into some, it is going to be an off-lane Primal Beast. That's hype, man. That's super hype. Yeah, you want to force him off the lane because he wants to sit in the creep wave and bully you and deny your creeps. TA has that damage. She's going to be able to secure her own range creeps and fight back in lane. But there's a threat of death for sure. They do have ways to really get rid of this refraction, especially with the Hoodwink. Like a Bushwhack will just disintegrate your refraction, and then you might just get run down.
Guys, it's not going to be an easy run for sure. And then the other lane, this Bloodseeker Undying, they're not really playing into the classic lane that Undying would like. There's no strength hero, right? You're up against this Marcy Viper. Do you still think there's a way they put Wyvern Viper together and have you said maybe put the Marcy with the TA?
I'm not sure. I was thinking they might put the Pango on offlane if they wanted to put Wyvern with him there, but they're not. It's Askel playing in mid.
Yeah.
I don't think they should put the Wyvern by at this point. I do
Let's
think
keep
it's
things-
fine though. If you have a lot of minus armor with TA, plus you're getting you're getting the damage from Wyvern's like Q and W, you're getting Splinter Blasted and Arctic Breath and whatever. It's like you're taking a lot of percentage damage and just damage in general. He'll want to get like a wand to deal with this, maybe even a raindrop. just to help mitigate that damage, because early on they do have quite a fair bit of harass.
Yeah, that early regen trade looking pretty good for them. But then you've also got this fear of the Zeus, right? When he hits level 6, you look at both of these side lanes. You've got Zeus Bloodseeker together. That's already scary. Bloodseeker loves these low HP heroes all across the map. So does the Zeus. And then you've got Undying, Primal Beast, Hoodwink, who are very good at kind of chipping away at people once they get a couple of levels. You know, level 3, level 4 on this off lane could look for that early kill with the Thunder God's Wrath coming in. But I guess with small caps being removed, level 6s, have you felt a big change there in terms of experience for mid laners? Have they been getting level 6 a little bit slower?
I personally haven't played enough pubs to really feel it, because I don't play 4 and it doesn't really impact my game. However, when the Genting tournament was on, I think Moon Meander was talking a lot about mid and saying that it feels really weird because you rotate mid for runes as a 4 position now, and your mid is not 6.
Yeah.
Like, he gets it so much later, it really, like, it hurts your ability to have impact because you're waiting for their big ult to get the kill, and the timings are just slower, everything feels bad, you're getting less passive gold. So for a pause 4, it seems like life is harder.
It kind of unsettles your rhythm as well. A bit of initiation onto ICQ. Try and save him with a Marcy, jump across with a rebound. I'll keep them back. But that's a pretty good trade there. A decent amount of damage onto this Marcy Viper. It's going to give a good time here for the Bloodseeker and Undying in that top lane.
Yeah. Something we didn't really have time to touch on before the draft started as well is I think Hydra have officially kicked 2 of their players. They kicked ICQ and kicked. Their boss player. Kicked has been kicked.
But
I wonder how that would affect this.
It's always interesting, isn't it? Bringing a player back because you've got to keep that same DPC squad going
I'm
into
guessing they
TI.
just forgot to update their thing, their webs for their team, right?
The team roster, yeah.
Yeah. They're like, alright,
TA.
you 2, you're gone. Close calls are playing these with someone else. Oh, by the way, do you want to play? Do you want to play TI calls?
Yeah, just go for it. It's just a best of 1.
Yeah.
It turns out it's a best of 3, then another best of 3. Just keep winning. And that Primal Beast he's no joke. Like, Uproar level 1, he took TA to less than half HP in a couple of swings.
It is really scary. Him going Cyblades level 1, I don't know if his idea is that he wants to just keep range away from the Primal, but you either need... It feels like you either need Refraction to not take damage from him, or you need the Meld to try and out-trade him. And he's gone for neither. I don't know if that's the play. We'll see if it pans out.
Yeah, I would like the Meld, just being able to kind of stand your ground. You know, when he goes on you, you turn back and hit him. Not looking too bad for the TA last hit-wise, but up top, the Viper getting chased down by this Undying. So far, spamming decays like a madman. Bloodseeker not really looking to get involved, not entertained by this Undying's nonsense, just focusing on last hits, getting his creeps going. But Undying basically zoning a 1v2, and another Blood right here could lead to a kill. ICQ with a good sidestep out through the trees. Undying not done though. Soul Rip, another decay in a second with the mango that he's got. He pops in, and Bloodseeker, he wants it real bad. And Shigetsu will take first blood.
The heal was not enough. Not that much damage from Undying. Or sorry, the heal was not much that Bloodseeker got back from that kill. Hopefully he'll regen a little bit here, but oh, Marty actually jumping.
Yeah, throwing him into the creep wave. Oh, he's dead. Oh, what a play.
Yeah.
Marcy takes him down. Undying's also trying to deny himself to tower. Marcy does the same thing, while we also lose the TA bottom. Primal Beast getting involved there. They hit level 2, get a kill, and everyone's just falling like flies, like dying to towers, making sure they do return to these lanes full resources again.
Yeah, that was terrible for Cybercats. Like, you missed so many creeps. Like, the gold, the experience, everything sucked so bad for you. Sure, you got that kill, but the heal was negligible, and you really suffered for it.
Oh, look where that Marcy is. Just TP's mid, goes straight on the Zeus.
Oh, boy.
Nearly gets the kill. This is going to secure them some bounty runes, though, at the very least. I mean, Dar Observer Ward up top is going to scout them coming in, while down bottom, Wyvern, he's going to get killed off by the... Oh, no, the Hoodwink's fine, but up on top, bounty rune. We'll lose the Wyvern there, and Undying getting chased down by the Pango and the Marcy. Just everywhere you look, there's action and chaos, people dropping.
Okay, were you looking bot? You should have seen top. It was so funny. Marcy
I was watching
and
both.
Undying.
I've gone cross-eyed.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, Undying and Marcy, both running for this bounty rune. Marcy will just get the bounty rune first if he just keeps running, right? But what does he do? He
Radiant's
tries to be
middle
fancy.
tower
He
is under attack.
tosses the Undying
Dire's
over the
top
bounty
tower
room, but
is under
because it
attack.
doesn't stun, Undying got the bounty room.
Obviously, because he pre-clicked it.
Yeah, he just clicked it, so
nice.
he's just in the air. He just like grabs the bounty off the floor and just like made a right fool out of Marcy. That was very funny. Funniest thing I've seen in that interaction. What a nerf!
That's a big change. So what's that? No rune for the Pango, but he does get a water rune now. He's just going to come back in lane. Yeah, 4 minutes in, both mid is still level 4. That's been a little bit of safety for this TA. Up to 20 last hits, but a big wave here for the Primal Beast, going to hold it under his tower, and that gives them such a nice long lane to chase back this Templar Assassin.
Absolutely. You always, as an offlaner, want the wave to be under your tower. I mean, it goes the same way for both teams, right? But some lanes really like to push that lane in under tower and then pull the hard camp and play the lane like that, because it's just like a lot less trading, you're playing a lot more safely. But for a Primal Beast with this much kill threat and the ability to deny creeps...
Oh man. Oh, TA, no meld, doesn't even use the stick, just straight up dies to that trample. Oh, such huge damage. And I was going to say this TA has bought Quelling Blade, I mean, primarily because of this Hoodwink, right, to cut the tree. But we saw the Hoodwink there just not using Acorn Shot. Waited for the TA to stand next to a normal tree, went for it.
Yeah, it is really nice. Like, you just have so much kill threat with the onslaught. Hoodwink can just set up a kill feed any part of the lane and he'll be able to connect. I like it. They're playing really well. They're keeping the lane in a really great place.
Well, Undying still trying to zone 1v2 top. Gets his tombstone down. No stuns in his lane though. So Marcy TP's out. ICQ looking for the trade, but will lose his life to the TP rotation of Fezor. Hoodwink arrives right in the nick of time.
Makes me feel comfortable doing that just because the lane for Primal is in a really good spot right now.
Yeah.
You are giving up kill threat on bot lane, but it's okay because this aligns with Fezor being able to go mid for the runes, the active runes, which is going to be good because unlike last game, there was an Invoker who didn't care about runes. This game, both mids want the runes. Zeus more for the mana regen, but Pango for the plays, definitely.
Yeah, good point. Oh, it's going to spawn bottom though. Who's faster? Zeus 360, Pango 345, but Marcy is already out ahead. I'm going to guard that haste rune. Hey, we're going to swashbuckle for it. So now it's a haste on Pango. What does he do? Do you still look for a kill mid on Zeus, or do you want to go to this bottom lane to help your TA?
You could kill anywhere. I'm trying to think right now. Cybercats, their win condition is going to be Bloodseeker as the carry. Like, Primal Beast, for sure, he could probably kill a lot of heroes, but he's not going to be the one that carries during BKBs and takes towers and stuff. He's much more of a brawler. It would be nice if Pango is able to go top and really stunt the Bloodseeker's game. Especially because Viper's not having a good one. He's had a really rough game, actually. He's low on levels, he's not lasting very well. I think you should try to recover his game while also stunting Bloodseekers. That would be my aim. You already have your TA having a rough game too. I don't know. The question is, do you want to try and stop their win condition or help your own?
Yeah.
But in my opinion, when it comes to a TA, she's gonna be able to go to the jungle very easily and recover. She can go to the ancients. So she has way more options. I would rather help top. I think a Viper who's behind is very useless and it's very sad.
And would you also look at it as Cybercats, they don't really have like a tower hitter, right? They're not going to set up for an objective by putting someone on the front and try and hold backline and team fight around them. They are very much a team fight lineup. They want to be able to smoke, catch, kill, gank, and then go objectives after. So I guess that makes sense with the Viper, try and help him out as they do catch the Bloodseeker. Thunder God's Wrath comes, but no kill. And Marcy looking to kill off a Courier and the Tombstone. Undying, he can't get the job done. Zombies are building up, but Corval is fine, and 2 big kills there for that Pango rotation. So they do come top, they help the Viper, and they win a team fight.
Yes, perfect. And while he does that, they let TA go mid and get that farm there because bot is just scary. I think it's very important that Fezor is playing kind of off the map and making Hydra feel scared. If he's hidden, TA doesn't know, like, oh, can I lane bot? I'm kind of scared. What if Hoodwink catches me with a bushwhack? Or just being able to constantly feel threat is quite important.
Yeah, like this Hoodwink right now. Stealing creeps, tracking back on the TA. I mean, they're both the same level 5. TA is close to 6, 8.5 minutes in, but definitely feeling worse for wear.
Yeah,
Mask gold.
this is some Schofield type gameplay. You go in the jungle and you try and ruin the carries there as hard as you can and force rotations on you, and then you run away.
Yeah. Enemy side of the map. Draw all the attention here. Eyes on me. Eyes on me. Don't look at K1 or don't look at Shigetsu. Stop aiming for my Bloodseeker. Get some good vision down as well.
That's great. You just pulled 3 heroes to you and you didn't even die. This is absolutely like this is space creation when I talk about it.
And denied a ward. And is going to escape. Oh yeah.
King.
No problems. What does this mean for everyone else now? Like Zeus is farming jungle safely. Bloodseeker looks like he's having a decent time.
Yeah, I mean Hydra are just playing musical chairs right now. We had Pango mid into a TA mid, now Viper's mid. Everyone gets a little taste of the mid cuisine before they're unceremoniously dumped in the jungle.
Desperately getting to level 6s.
Yeah, pretty much.
Viper's finally hit it.
So we have 30 seconds until the 10-minute runes. That might be another potential time for Hydra to get some games in, some moves in, sorry. If they can get a power rune that enables Pango to kill, that would be really good. I would like to see them being able to open this map up top a little bit, because right now, Bloodseeker is not feeling threatened at all.
Yeah, he's going to scout them out. They do jump him. Throw every spell they've got, but that means no stuns and a TP not successful. Bloodseeker, he tried to get back to Fountain, but yeah, nice kill there, just with the 2 of them. And this means TA now just gets triangle to herself. No one's really going to be bothering her. They've set up a nice little barricade in front of her, like 3 heroes from mid to top with vision. Going to keep that triangle. So can we call it triangle anymore? That's so ingrained in my head. It's now the line, the single.
We can't call it a line. That's pathetic.
I mean, is it the same? Still the shape of a triangle? It kind of is.
We can call it the lopsided shape.
The parallelogram of doom.
I don't know shapes very well. I'll be real. I fell asleep during a lot of maths classes.
Who needs geometry?
Yeah, for real. I'm like, I won't need this. I can just use a calculator. And they're like, you should learn it anyway. And then I forgot it, and I do use a calculator on my phone, and it's completely fine.
Yeah, I'm absolutely from the generation where teachers were still telling us you're never going to have a calculator in your pocket. I was probably one of the last classes where, you know, we didn't have smartphones quite yet. And when I was a teenager, they were just coming up. Yeah. And now we've got a bloody computer in our pockets. Hoodwink. Jumped on by Marcy. Yeah, just get the unleash going. Swashbuckles there and Ask Gold. Another pick with the arcane rune going, so would love to keep fighting. This is a catapult wave on the tier 1 though.
Yeah, this is perfect. This is what I wanted. It looks like using the catapult timing is nice. Just taking Ask Gold top, securing the tower. I want Bloodseeker to feel pressured right now. And when you take top like this, it does make it a lot easier for you to invade the jungle. Maybe you get a kill there, maybe you get a nice deep ward down, and then you can have this pressure coming in on the mid tower. Because right now, you're playing Zeus, you're feeling pretty good. Oh,
beautiful side steps. Does it matter? Yeah, he's still alive. Soul Rip heal, thinking about the tombstone. Doesn't launch yet, but that had a great escape. Primal Beast, a couple of side steps around the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, it's good. I was staring lovingly at the mid tower. I missed that fight.
Lovingly.
It's like, yeah. This Zeus, he's just having a good time right now. Like, oh, there's no threat to me. But then I was gonna say, yeah, now that this top tower is down, it does just place a little bit of threat. Usually you play something like Beastmaster and you can just swing around and start to pressure it from the north side of the tower. It's a little harder with Viper though, because that's not really his thing. He'll probably just try and farm and recover. But yeah, this Primal Beast build kind of aligns with what I've seen. I know Pasha has been playing it on Paripani in his pubs, where he like maxes trample, he goes phase BKB, then he goes blink, and then he can go wherever he wants. I think he's gone Kaya Sanj a couple times. I don't know if this is what Focus wants to do here, but he's definitely going the phase BKB, which seems to be just standard right now.
I just tank up, get involved. You're going to be the primary initiation, right? You're the one that literally goes in, starts fights, breaks vision. They're going to smoke in behind him as well. 3 heroes down here, and they do have Thunder God's Wrath from Zeus, who's a little bit further behind, but it looks like they're wrapping in towards mid. A similar move that you were mentioning, you know, the Radiant could maybe do to try and come into that tier 1.
Yeah, they're kind of mirroring Hydra, just a little late. They want to take the bot tower, just because they've lost their top tower. If you don't take bot tower and the enemy has the mid tower up, it's hard.
Oh, Pango ruptured and blasted by the Zeus. Now in the Blood Right. Cold Embrace is going to keep him alive for a little bit. And a good curse. Maybe gets Ascald out, but Zeus's magic damage is just overwhelming. And Wyvern, unfortunately, going to get sharp-shotted down by the Hoodwink in the end. So tier 1 defended. Maybe a little bit of a push of their own. They did get that tower down bottom, thanks to the Primal Beast. There's been some room for the TA and the Viper to recover and get themselves up that net worth board, though.
Yeah, I very much appreciate them bringing Bloodseeker and getting him involved early. Usually, the best times I've seen them play, like, you know, not to say their cursed name, but Evil Geniuses at Arlington, they played really well around Bloodseeker when I saw them there, like 8 minutes, 10 minutes, like, they just have a Rupture. If you have a Rupture, you have kill threat, especially when you're playing versus Pango, so smoking him up, fantastic move, nice kills. Hydra are gonna bring their TA mid. I think it's just nice, if you get even a little bit of poke, you're bringing attention. Like, heroes have to TP, heroes have to walk there. You go from farming a lot of the map to a dead Wyvern.
Yeah. that's the thing, though, right? This is where Cybercats start to shine. The laning phase is broken down. It's 15 minutes in. They've got a couple of key items, and it's kind of stepping stones towards your BKBs, your E-Blade on the Zeus. And this is where it's really going to be a test for Hydra to see how well they can fight back. You know, Pango's Rolling Thunder, it's kind of the be-all and end-all of their team fight. Okay, they've got Winter's Curse, but to actually kill people, they need this Pango to land his spells.
Yeah, Viper's playing on an enemy ward right now. He's in a lot of danger.
Oh dear. And Dying just walked straight in. A great 2-hero bushwhack as well. Break the Viper, kill him off, and Marcy. Here to try and save the Viper. Does get a rebound away, but the zombies don't care. They give chase no matter how far you run. Well, that's a Zeus with an Arcane Rune as well, and he's going to get another Thunder God's Wrath out of it.
Massive props to Cybercats warding right now. Giving them every vision.
Or TA. That's a huge target if they can kill her. Fezor getting focused by the Rolling Thunder and a good curse to allow Rari to escape. But she gets who's in and he stuns. They don't need stuns. They've got damage. Wyvern just pulverized into the ground and Bloodseeker comes out of that with a double kill. Well, they've landed another bushwhack. Another little onslaught in and Rari being ripped apart by this BKB Primal Beast. Bloodseeker with a triple. Zeus just walking through the poison and the toxin like it doesn't matter. And Cybercats, I get a pretty hefty team fight win there. Your position 1 and 2 both dying on Hydra's side.
Good plays, good plays. The BKB reveal going really well there for Cybercats. This is perfect gameplay, focusing hard on this. It's a shame they don't have a hero that can just poke at the mid tower, because like I was saying earlier, it was nice from Hydra. You bring TA, you hit the mid tower a couple times, and then you back off, go farm your triangle, do what you want. Cybercats don't really have that. They're taking a good fight here, but they're not getting any tower damage off the back of it, which is the rough thing, because you really need to take these outer towers, the tier 1s, the top tower, the mid tower. This just makes it much harder for Hydra to try and angle for Roshan, because that's something they really want to do. You really want this TA to hit her timing for Deso, which she's getting close to, was 1,000 and a bit more gold and she'll have it. And at that point, it's really, 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 really important that they take really nice fights around this Roche. So Cybercats definitely need to think sort of about controlling the top side of the map soon. And I was gonna say they do have really nice wards on the side of Dire. This one top lane that just scouts the movement from the support, scouts the movement. They got that Viper kill off the back of it. They're going for it again, using this ward to its fullest.
Radiant's got their own vision this season coming as well, though. Attempting on the Hoodwink and bringing another hero up here. Looks like the Wyvern's now arriving with the Pango. A bushwhack landing in behind. Fezor, he finds a target and doesn't land the sharpshooter. Needs a soul rip from the Undying to stay topped up. And now the Thunder God's Wrath, but Marcy has already slipped out of their grasps. She gets his Bloodseeker. Thirsted, smoked, putting all the buffs on him and catching the TA with another bushwhack. Marcy TP'd out and just whistles goodbye to the poor TA.
Yep. They do get mid tower, which is nice. A little trade off. Obviously, it's not nice to lose your TA though.
What was that? A Winter's Curse going to try and hold back the Undying and the Primal Beast.
Waste it all.
Like, do you think this is a case of Hydra wanting to try and match the team fight, but maybe it would be better for them to try and delay this game for the TA to be ready? Or do you think they need to be trying to match the aggression of Cybercats?
I don't want to say they're playing really badly, because the ideas behind their moves are sound. You're trying to split your heroes up to get as much farm as you can. You are waiting for this timing where you have Deso so you can finish objectives. You've been poking down mid. Like, you're trying to get what you can. I just think Cybercats are playing really well off the Risen. Like, every time they've had a ward up, they're usually getting a kill off it. Like, we saw Wyvern die when trying to deward the Cliff bot in Hydra's own jungle. You see them kill the Viper top. You see them kill the TA top. I think they're just playing really well around wards because they know that they can't take objectives and they just want to try and kill as much as they can before Roche.
Yeah, as many as you can. I mean, now it really is prime time for Cybercats as well. We've seen the Primal Beast BKB. We now have one on the Bloodseeker and an E-Blade on the Zeus. So they've got a tremendous amount of, not just magical damage, but physical as well to shred through some of these Radiant heroes who are pretty distant from their BKB still. TA's building into one. Looks like she's got her Deso arriving. Yeah, so it's still a long journey for her. And Viper, wait, is he a recipe away? Yeah, he's got both components on the courier.
Oh, really? He didn't... Can you even disassemble Dragonlance nowadays?
No, I don't.
The recipe makes it... No?
I don't think you can. It says it can be disassembled, but it has a recipe, right?
I mean, if it can be disassembled, it can be disassembled, you know what I mean?
Well, it doesn't have an Ograx anyway, so you can't even make it into a BKB.
Oh, yeah. Man. I hate this game. They just hate everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Blade
I
of
forgot about
Alacrity
that change.
Ogre Belt.
Yeah.
Oh, quick TP from the Viper, but Primal Beast even quicker. Nice little Winter's Curse. Going to hold them back. Looks like ICQ's still going to die here. BKB required from the Primal Beast. Take down the Viper, while in the mid lane, Fezor does find the Bushwhack and the Thunder God's Wrath. Kill off the Winter Wyvern. So these two pickoffs, that's for mid-tier 1 now. They've got to get this objective claimed.
For sure. This is the time. The deity Zeus, he's hitting hard. He's hitting hard. Look at him go. The manly might. Those muscles. One man, one dream, one tower.
131 bonus damage.
Dire's top tower
They
is
took
under
it now.
attack.
It's good from Hydra though. Heads up that they feel that they can go this aggressive top side. Just try and like eke out as much farm as they can.
Yeah, find a little pocket of safety, but this hoodwink, that's a nearly spots the TA on her way out.
Dire's top
So
tower
close, nice.
is under attack.
Maybe they recognize that it's a little hard to play Roche because without BKBs, and that's what they'll wait for instead. I think if they were having a really good game and they were ahead, sure, Deso timing into Roche.
Yeah.
But now it's like, okay, well, if we fight now and they scout it out in any way, we're playing into a Tombstone. This Primal Beast with a BKB is just gonna run and onslaught. This is. They have a lot of control. Yes.
It is big danger. And it looks like Wyvern now has woken up a little bit in this warding battle. You know, we talked about the first 15 minutes or so. Cybercats had tons of vision that was scouting everyone out. And now we start to see the sentries, the D-wards, the vision around Roshan building up for Hydra. But they might not be expecting this. I don't know if they were the ones pinging in or if it's Cybercats just saying, let's kill this Roshan as quickly as we can. Hydra not responding.
They get this off the back of TA being bot, pretty much.
All right.
When she showed top and TP bot, they're like, okay, they're playing bot side of the map now. You see Wyvern showing on their wards bot while dewarding. They just know there's too many heroes bot to contest, and that they can just get it for free. Even though they have this high ground cliff ward top for Hydra next to the Roche pit, it doesn't matter. That's a really heads up play. They did it really quickly.
Yeah, so swiftly into that pit. A Flesh Golem with that damage amplification really helps with a Tombstone added damage as well. But now you've got Bloodseeker with Aegis. You've kind of delayed the timings of Hydra as well. You know, TA always wants to get first, second Roche to really cement herself in a position of power this game. Ascol rolling away from the blood right down bottom. Is he going to TP? What's he do? He wants to clear the next wave. Oh, that might be a little bit risky. Swashbuckle. Who's chasing him? It's a blink in. That's a hoodwink with a catch on the Pango, and the Pulverize going to cancel his TP. Oh dear. Swashbuckle to high ground though, but they've got the onslaught.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, talking about showing things, they just showed roll. So now Cybercats are playing into this lineup knowing that they don't have BKB on TA yet. I mean soon, but they have their BKBs, they don't have roll. This is a pretty decent timing. Obviously if there's glyph and the Pango did kill the creeps, so they don't have too much to push off of. Definitely a little bit hard to push a tier 2 at 23 minutes. That's a lot of damage. But you have Aegis. I think you feel pretty comfortable doing it. Focus as well, super tanky. They have bodies for this. It's not bad.
Yeah, they're even TPing people top to try and respond to Hydra's push there. Viper even BKB TPing to escape.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, fortunately for Pango, it's like not that long of a cooldown. When he respawns, it'll be basically ready again. So there's going to be time. I feel like Hydra, this is where you've got to smoke and you've got to make some plays. You've got BKB TA, you've got Rolling Thunder. Viper has no BKB, which is a little bit sad, but you probably feel like you're in a position where you've got to hold a high ground or you've got to defend a tower with what you've got.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, last game it felt really nice when they were behind and they were making plays into Aegis, but just because they were the way that they were playing that game was splitting themselves across 3 lanes.
They saw that. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa!
Whoa, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
What? What?
What the hell was that?
Dire's
Was that a bushwhack in the pulverize? Where? He just flew.
I don't know what that was. That
He was a
weird.
yo-yo. He was like they were walking the dog with a yo-yo. You know, he's like spinning off, chained up to the tree. Replay, yes. Thank you, production. That's what we need.
Well, he lived.
He
so
did.
It's okay.
He did live. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we're up at top. What's happening live? Rari, BKB TP from the TA. Nothing to stop that, so they'll go for the Marcy instead. Little rebound across to the trees. E-Blade and the zaps from Zeus, though, going to be enough to bring her down. Doesn't even attempt to TP home. While in mid lane, they are going in with a Bloodseeker, cursed up, even through his BKB. Struggling to do damage into Shigetsu, though, and he does have Aegis as the backup plan. Both Undying and the Hoodwink trying to catch out the Pango, but he's too quick with the Swashbuckle. It looks like they'll fall back to this high ground and hold that Tombstone down for a little bit.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying though. Last game, X3 were playing on 3 different lanes, which made it an idea. Like, okay, we can smoke up and go kill one of them because they're guaranteed to be alone, at least for our initial jump. Like, if we can burst someone and get out, it's all good. But I think Cybercats are playing in a very different way, where they are at most trying to control 2 lanes, and they're sticking very closely together. And if they respond to Hydra split pushing, they go as at least a unit of 2. So they're not really being alone to get caught out. And I think that makes it much harder for Hydra to make the sort of moves from last game. So this game will probably see like a different approach where they wait for an IM timing when they feel strong. Like Asgold finally finishes Lincoln Sphere, so now you can take this fight with the Rolling Thunder where you're not at risk of getting ruptured.
Or caught by a Hoodwink. And they don't commit for it, just a little poke there on the Wyvern. But yeah, something you said during the draft as well, these, you know, hero pairings, right? It's not just in the laning stage, but also in the mid game. Any pairing or trio of these heroes, they offer kill threat, tower defense, and team fight. Whereas on Cybercat's side, whereas on Hydra's side, they need Pango to be involved in every single gank. It feels like he is a lot of their damage and control. Asgold's got a lot on his plate.
So previous to this Lincoln Sphere, we just saw a lot of Hydra split pushing and trying their best to just get as much gold as they can. Now, they have their BKBs. We're no longer in this stage where they are getting forced to BKB and TP out, where they're split pushing, BKB and TPing out. They're just wasting their cooldowns and feeling bad. Now they're like, okay, our cooldowns are down. We have the BKBs. We can go fight. We are strong. Like, it probably doesn't get much better than this for Hydra.
What a
For some reason,
read.
they are bringing all of their couriers to themselves, though.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Maybe not what a read. Maybe a control your career is better. But
Yeah, what the hell?
the Undying was signaling it before they'd even moved there. But when they were smoking from mid lane, he knew that they were going to be heading up into that top jungle. That's why Cybercats are all positioned, you know, on the high ground in these ancient camps. Double wards to give a bit of vision around the area as well. It looks like Hydra want to try and take enemy ancients and pressure mid. So they definitely get something done on the map.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's not like Hydra are defenseless either. When these fights start, you have a Wyvern to help you disengage. You have team fight to come back. As long as your Pango is not the one being initiated on, you can get in there and break up these fights. Because Zeus, at least, is not going to be buying a BKB. You have the threat from Bloodseeker, but your other cores, Primal Beast has been using his BKB since the start of the game. It's pretty low cooldown at this point. Zeus won't buy one. You have kill threat. You have ways to kill, to fight.
We sure do. And again, back to your point about Cybercats bringing numbers. They come back, 2 heroes TP behind mid tier 2. They're prepping. 2 heroes now down into the bottom jungle, aiming for any stragglers they can find. But it's now Hydra playing as that tight-knit group, all together under their own vision. I don't see anyone just
They
yet.
do want to get the jump. That's why they're just sitting under their ward, waiting for anyone to show under it.
Just not the Primal Beast. He can take the outpost. Don't jump on him. So
Yeah.
incredibly tanky.
They don't have the shard yet on Pango either, so it is a little bit difficult for them to chain stun with the roll.
He's going to go for the roll now, though. Jump in towards the Undying, slow him with a Diffuser Blade, gets the Tombstone down, the Thunder God's Wrath giving the vision as the Viper, BKB's up, and they curse the Bloodseeker. His BKB's going to be down when that ends, and that allows the Pango to land in some good damage. Kill off Shigetsu. They lost the Undying too, some good punching back here by Hydra. The Primal Beast, it just BKB TPs, nothing to stop him. He's away. And the Hoodwink also going to blink out of danger, but yeah, good little return there from Hydra, showing that they can defend their own jungle.
They did what they planned to. I think that's really good. Sometimes you say as a team, we want to do X thing, and then time passes, and you don't immediately get what you want, so people branch off a little bit, and then suddenly you're not in formation anymore to respond, but they stood under their ward, they waited. When Hoodwink showed, they went, and obviously the Hood had a blink, and she managed to get out. Good reactions there from Fezor. But they got the Undying, which is really good, and the BKB getting stole out by the Wyvern, all very impactful as well.
Because ideally in that fight, like Undying wants to get his Tombstone on the high ground. So either he falls back to that kind of right-hand high ground column, the spire, whatever you want to call it, the ward spot, or he goes further west to the one that they already had warded. And he kind of got caught in the middle where Tombstone, you know, is not as impactful. Zeus wasn't really there to do any real big damage. You know, there's BKBs up now, like you've been saying, from Hydra. Everything panned out for them. And now you're looking at a Pango with an Arcane Rune and the potential to go smoke again.
For sure. Yeah, it's exactly as you said. Like, Fezor being forced to blink back instead of... He's, like, been blinking in aggressively all game, getting those tight bushwhacks. And in that fight, he's forced to blink away, and he's not able to get the good spells off like he has been all game. And that's just, like, what sets Hydra up for a good game. Being on that aggression. I really like the smoke. They do probably... They've been playing really well off wards so far, and right now they don't have vision, which is very scary.
I mean, how much of a momentum swing is that? Because as Cybercats being so far ahead, I'd be pretty gutted if I'd lost that team fight.
I think they are aware of the way that they scale being a little bit worse than Hydra. I don't think Bloodseeker is a bad carry by any means, and I do think he has the potential to carry. It is just difficult. Anytime you play into anything BKB piercing, it just means that your time, your window to kill with your BKB just becomes so much smaller. Whether it's a Wyvern ult, maybe it's a Basher from Pango, maybe it's a... Do they still have Mel Bash on TA? Yeah. Like, all these little things just make it so hard for you to sit there, man up, and fight. The one thing that is nice, potentially, is your Zeus. He's going full damage.
Yeah, no defensive tools on him, but this long smoke, quick BKB from Viper, but focusing the TA with a Pulverize and a Blood Right, trying to get in onto Rari. Rampage going straight through the trample, killing off the Wyvern, forcing the buyback out of kicked. ICQ still looking for that Undying in the back, but E-Blade and zapped down by the Zeus, while the Primal Beast, he's not going to survive much longer. TA gets out her BKB, fights back, and just one buyback from Hydra allows them to secure their own ancient camp and the area around Roshan as he just respawns.
Well, that's not good at all. No, with no buybacks, there's just no way you can contest this Rosh. Hydra need to check it. They have trap. Sorry, they know it's up. They should go.
Straight in with a sidekick TA. There's no way for Cybercats to fight this back. But yeah, I mean, the Viper being the one that breaks the vision as well. That's you know, the hero that Cybercats doesn't really want to go on. Nice from the Primal Beast to get into the back lines, but you see the struggle of every other hero to try and go up staircase, go up ramp. The team fight's all separated and split.
Yeah, I talked about all these BKB piercing abilities, but one thing I didn't even think to mention was Viper ult. At the very beginning of that fight, we saw it. He just gets ulted and he's slowed and damaged and forced to think, like, do I need to use my BKB to get out of this? And already, it just makes it so hard to go on these heroes. And yeah, there's just no mobility there. Even though they have this blink on Hoodwink, it's very hard for her to commit to, like, blinking up onto the high ground to follow her Primal Beast. Also, holy moly, God. What a drive-by miss!
How did that not
so
land?
Close.
Hoodwink, clenching toes. Oh god, that was far too close. But yeah, Primal Beast and Hoodwink, they're very good at getting in on top of people, but it feels like they lack the damage. Once a Radiant hero pops the BKB, it's kind of like, okay, where's the rest of my team? Where's the rest of them? And yeah, Bloodseeker just gets hit by Viper Strike, Winter's Curse. His team fight's over. It's been very good. Very good kind of attributing spells to enemy heroes, right? Target acquisition from the Radiant, knowing which spells need to go on who to win them a team fight.
Yeah, this... Oh, man, Hooded Blink has definitely paid off very nicely this game. But is he going to escape? I don't think so.
Silenced up by the TA trap. Only a couple of hits to finish it off. Zeus needs the Heavenly Jump to get away from another trap. It looks like Pango making a meal of things in the mid lane. And of course, Primal Beast and the Undying to disengage. Yeah, it's been a big swing these past 6-7 minutes now. Hydra the ones taking enemy jungle. They've got Aegis in their hands. Daedalus done on the TA now as well.
We've seen two different builds in these from game 1 to game 2 in different series. Well, on the Marcy. Last game there was a BKB rush involved, and it was kind of interesting to see that sort of adaptation after her spells got nerfed. And just being a hero that can jump in and BKB and punch or do whatever. But here, he's just going for the standard Aether Lens into Blink. It looks, I mean, fine, like we saw then. When they're chasing down and they're the ones that are being the aggressors, it's actually just very impactful and easy. You just find someone, you throw them back, they die. And Hydra have so many ways of controlling after it anyway. Even if they do get BKB off, it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's neutral! I was like, yeah, it's just a support kill. Yeah, they're having a giggle in the chat, getting tipped as well. I didn't intend that, but works out.
My man.
Yeah, good stuff.
Totally intended.
Well, smoking is 3. Oh, the scan. That's a Viper with 2,500 health and a BKB. And they're going to lose track of everybody now. They want to connect in mid with a Primal Beast. Maybe they get the Marcy. No, she's blinked over the tier 2. Pango has Lincoln. Still going to get caught by the Bushwhack. Onslaught in. Nice. Lincoln's cancelled to allow the Rupture to arrive. And Rupture plus Pulverize equals damage.
What were you thinking?
Yes, very much so. That was very good. Really nice pick off. I've been getting scared for them for a little while. It really felt like all momentum that they had was completely halted, but even despite the Aegis, they are finding ways back in.
And if they can chain a couple more kills together, it could open up these tier 2s. That's still their biggest problem though, tower damage. Definitely lacking as the Viper. Oh, doesn't get his BKB off, getting pulverized. A little bounce back from the Blast Rig. Actually turning to fighting, and it's ICQ winning this fight. The battle going his way. Tombstone cleared in the back end, and Viper's fine. The cavalry did not arrive. Fezor gets picked off, and the reactions from Hydra allow them to take down the Hoodwink. Maybe the Undying? No, not going to get into him on time.
You're okay with that, Trent. I do think Hydra maybe feel a little frustrated. Usually when you get the second Roche, it's a timing to take high ground. So obviously Cybercat's got the first Roche, which did dent their plans a little bit. But the flow of the game is first Aegis, you farm. Maybe you clear the rest of the tier 1 towers, if they're anywhere. Second Roche, you finish those tier 2 towers, and then you start to like choke the enemy out. I think Hydra want that.
Yeah, it seems like they do, but now gotta be careful. TA a little isolated, but they've got a curse. They've got the ability to hold back Cybercats. The Zeus doing some damage and claiming the Aegis. Rolling Thunder aiming for the Zeus in the back end as well, and Shigetsu can't get on top of the TA. Look at Rari just ripping apart this Undying while Askold gets bashed up. The BKB Bloodseeker keeping him at bay. So in the end, we spend BKBs, all our ultis, and all we lose is an Undying.
They did get the Aegis. Okay.
That's true.
Positives.
It was about to be reclaimed in like 30 seconds or something. That was all.
Positives.
Yeah, silver lining.
If you're trading an Undying for the knowledge that you can kill the TA.
That's a pretty good knowledge.
We take those. Yeah.
This is going to be a TA with a DD in a second, though.
Okay.
Or is Pango just going to take it? Okay.
That's messed up.
Catching out top, though. Shigetsu. He tried on the Marcy, but this Templar Assassin, even Rupture, just chasing him with the traps. Oh, well, the Bloodseeker is too speedy, and now with the Primal Beast arriving, they catch the TA, and this Rupture Pulverized combo is pretty sickening. Templar Assassin down. Need to hunt for more. Viper takes out the Hoodwink, but in these trees, I need DK Fogas to get off the BKB. Focus down the Tombstone as well, while the blink out by the Primal Beast gets him a double kill. Clears out the Marcy in the back, and they've got this Thunder God's Wrath to kill the Viper. Cybercats buying back in the Hoodwink and chasing in for Ascol. The DD Pango on the retreat with the Winter Wyvern. Go on, Kicks, give your life. Winter Wyvern, just walk back into them. Your Blink's not going to come off cooldown fast enough. The Curse, maybe now a Blink TP, but he's caught with the Thirst.
Yeah, you were saying, Gary? They had the knowledge. They knew they could kill the TA.
But it still surprises me how much damage this Rupture Pulverize does. Like, lifting someone up over and over again. Pretty nice.
Okay, that does do damage, right? I wasn't sure if it was damage from being, like, pulverized, or if it was actually dealing Rupture damage every time it lifts you.
I feel like it is.
I feel like it is, too. But I'm scared to assert it.
I'll happily be that guy. I like
Okay.
absolute confidence. Yes.
Yes, it does. It's so good. What a combo. All right, I rate it. It's nice. This was a really. I was quite scared at first for Bloodseeker because he poked his head out of the base. He didn't have BKB, and he got gone on as a result. But the Rupture, it just really limits what TA can do, and he's committing into it, thinking he can kill Bloodseeker. And look at his items. He's got a halberd. He's very tanky. A lot of stats in the ultimate orb. He was actually originally going for a Lincoln Sphere, but he's changed it now to an Abyssal Blade. I think because they're doing well, and he thinks he wants to finish that instead.
And it's
Which
like
is good.
It feels like the curses have not been on him recently. They've been more on the Primal Beast than the people jumping into the back to try and defend the TA. That's probably also the fact that Shigetsu's done a very good job the past couple of team fights in hiding himself, making sure that he's like the second wave of initiation. So he's
100%. During the worst fights, it felt like Cybercats were kind of running into Hydra and they had all the vision. And yeah, just what you said. It's hard to play like that when you're not the ones initiating or punishing. Hydra have been making some mistakes, and Cybercats have been punishing very hard. Like Rari's walking out of position like that, not good.
Now an opportunity for Hydra to get the jump though. Smoked. But DK Fogas straight in onto them. Marcy almost just dies. Thunder God's Wrath will nearly kill her off, and there's the curse. Shigetsu got his BKB off though and just kills off the TA. Easy as you like, kicked into the pit. And Winter Wyvern, can you defend this Viper? You can try all you like, but this Primal Beast, he's not giving up like that. Oh, look at the move up to the Hydra. Shigetsu, he's out of there, away from the Viper BKB, and the Primal Beast comes out with a double kill. Nice Pango roll, the save from the E-Blade, but that's more magic damage from the Viper arriving as Pango cancels out the Pulverize. There's Zeus, though, from the backline, shredding through them. So much damage while Shigetsu comes back to the scene of the crime to clear up another. Oh, the Nimbus. Ascol picked off on the left side as well.
Maybe it's as you say, Gareth. Maybe Hydra need to employ the same tactic the Cybercats have. When Shigetsu is not the first one in, getting all of the spells cast on him, it feels like this is what's happening right now with Hydra. TA is on the front line of that smoke. It pops, you're under a ward from Cybercats, he's just getting ruptured instantly.
Yeah, it's like you need to have the process, right? You need the algorithm of step A, step B, step C, and it feels like step A has to be hide your Bloodseeker, hide your TA.
Yeah, but then I see the issue of the lineup. Who is really your initiator? Your Pango wants to also kind of be that wave B initiator. He can't be the if he breaks the smoke, his Lincolns gets popped. He's now ruptured.
It's gonna be like Viper just has to blink in, right?
Get in there, Viper.
Go on, my boy.
That might just have to be it. He has to be the one that tanks the spells and goes first. It's much easier for Cybercats to play though, given that they get vision of everyone at the start of every fight, just due to Zeus. He also, like, the damage that Cybercats have went up massively after this refresher. You're playing a Marcy with Blink Ether Lens instead of this BKB, so he's losing him and Wyvern, they're both losing most of their health at the start of every single fight. Because they don't have stats. They're very squishy.
And then there's no leeway, right? There's no back and forth. It's just straight up, hey, your two supports are now 10% HP. Our Bloodseeker has massive thirst. And Shigetsu gets the free run in the team fight. Now holding
Yeah.
Aegis on Bloodseeker, Cheese on Primal Beast, becoming increasingly difficult to kill. He's even got
Now
Shiver's
Hydra's
Guard.
feeling a bit stuck.
Yeah, going back to the good old push out top lane is Radiant. A little bit of safety up there. And, hope and faith in the knowledge that Cybercats still don't have a hero that can actually just go up and hit buildings. I mean, maybe with this Aegis Bloodseeker will feel a little more comfortable, but they absolutely want a team fight on the doorstep of the Radiant base before that happens.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, watching how Cybercats deal with the split push is going to be kind of cool, because usually you just have someone with boost of travel and they will be the one that deals with it because they can connect back to the team. I think it's really nice too because Zeus doesn't necessarily need to be in the fight to do all of this damage. The only thing that's scary though is if you TP up there and then they wait for you and they kill you. But that's why they scoured the building first.
Well, they pop the Lincolns on this Bloodseeker, allowing the Viper Strike to come in, but he just turns and hits into the Viper. Asgold with the Rolling Thunder, aiming in the back, but his Pulverize gonna catch out the TA under the Nimbus. Buyback's available for her, but I don't know, do you want to expend it? You're just bleeding out regardless. Wyvern and Viper both dead, and Cybercats with another great team fight. This time they cast spells on the Bloodseeker, but he's got Lincolns and BKB, and now Refresher Shard.
Things are spiraling pretty quick.
Straight up to high ground.
Radiant's middle tower.
Wyvern buys back, no Winter's Curse for a minute. The tier 3 dying, and a dive in from DK Fogas. Really putting the fear into Hydra now as they rupture Asgold. Trample forward, unleashed from the Marcy. Fezor deep behind enemy lines, but has Glimmer Blink to disengage, and they're just going to allow Bloodseeker to shred the Marcy. Get back towards the tier 3 and the barracks to open up this Radiant base.
Zeus is doing such a good job of disrupting Hydra's fights. When you're dealing with just all the damage coming out, with the Ags too, oh my.
Oh, the one shot on the Undying, that's a good start for Rari. But Shiver's Guard and Trample gonna force the BKB out, and this Rolling Thunder is cancelled by the Basher of the Bloodseeker. Pretty low on him, but he's got Aegis BKB to keep on fighting while the Hoodwink down in that bottom tree line. With the help of the Nimbus, they've glimmered and cold embraced up the TA, but the Sharpshooter landing in the final bit of damage. There we go, the Zeus zaps. Bringing pain from the heavens. And a full set of barracks for Cybercats. Viper trying to slow down his Primal Beast, but he's able to get out with the onslaught. And Shigetsu back up to the ramp. Hit the tier 3s, knowing there's no TA for 100 seconds. They need everything they've got. That's a good curse on the Zeus. Now he's the one out of position. Destroyed by his own teammates. Claim the Aegis as well. Okay, 2v5 defending your high ground, but in comes the Primal Beast and says absolutely not. No more of this nonsense. Tombstone aggressive as well. Radiant will glyph up, but Cybercats looking to finish this one off with a Zeus buyback. The big damage in. The zombies are stacking. E-Blade not enough to finish off the Marcy there inside her own fountain. Winter Wyvern going to launch out a few Arctic Burn hits, but it's back to objectives for Cybercats. Reclaim the gem. DD Rune Hoodwink.
It's fine. Zeus is buyback. We have a win condition, guys.
Kill the Zeus. Win the game.
Kill the Zeus, win the game.
Oh, but the Hoodwink. Straight in onto the Wyvern. DK Fogas here again with the Pulverize and this Nimbus. And it's just such a potent tool. You find the catch on someone, you pump the damage in towards them. 2 lanes gone, and they're going for tier 4s. They want to finish this one off. There's no Marcy, no Wyvern, no TA. You're in a 2v5 now with Pango and Viper against the world. I love some of these voice lines. The Spanish casters. There's some beautiful stuff.
They're really good. They were definitely my favorites. Battle Pass.
The first one I unlocked was the Rampage one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thrown forward. Viper. Slap down. Go on. Punch him into the ground. 6 feet under now is poor ICQ. And Templar Assassins respawn just for the GG to be called. And that's it. Hydra tap out and Cybercats move on.
That's okay. You know, the Hydra were clearly looking forward to the future anyway. They were making roster changes. They were, you know, could you really say the heart was fully in this? I do think it was much closer than I thought it'd be, though, given their circumstances.
It was
I think the last
competitive.
time- Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say the last time these teams played, it was like a 3-game series. So obviously it might feel a little bit bad there for Hydra. Like if this was a best of 3, maybe they could have taken it. But they definitely put up a really good fight. They had it going pretty hard in their momentum for a little while on that second Aegis.
Yeah, it's nice to see teams like after that laning stage where the Primal Beast and the Hoodwink kind of demolish you. It's not a complete stomp, but you're not feeling comfortable at all. Bloodseeker had a pretty good lane, finding some nice little swings back into the game. Got to feel pretty good for you. I mean, the scoreboard, yeah, we see Zeus, 10-1. He had 1 death that game, almost a perfect game from Igor on that Zeus. Just a death and a buyback to secure the victory in the end. Primal Beast, though, Cheapo, thoughts on that hero? Because he seemed pretty bloody strong in this match.
Well, that's the thing. I thought that he looked good in the lane, obviously, especially with his Hoodwink, very fearsome. Then this BKB timing was fantastic. They take it to mid. They get the mid tower off the back of it. They're doing good things, taking good fights. And then I think when Hydra were doing well, I really felt Primal Beast was weak. He would run into this backline, try and kill a 5 support, kind of gets it, and then dies. And when you're trading your offlaner's life for a 5, that doesn't feel that good.
Yeah.
They're not all standing together getting trampled, then it felt weak to me. But as the game progressed, I really liked, obviously, the Pulverize was very useful constantly. He was very tanky. He just allowed to be a body. I think when you talked a lot about Bloodseeker needing someone else to go first, Primal Beast was perfect for that. It really felt like it slotted into their lineup. I like the Iron build. It does seem to be a unified Iron build. Like I said, Pasha went that same build in his games too. So I think people are starting to figure out Primal Beast.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where he goes in the coming months, because I don't know, I have a feeling in my gut that he's going to have the same trajectory as like Clockwork, where he starts out as a 3, he's this initiation hero, Hookshot and Onslaught kind of similar, where you're getting into backlines, and then you realize that maybe he doesn't need items or farm priority, and he starts shifting to like a 4 or a 5, something along those lines. Maybe we see him move away when people have figured him out and what the best spot is for him. But that's it with the best of 1 Sheepo. We're now moving on to the best of 3 segment. Yeah, It's going to start getting a little bit spicy now. I mean, who we got? Who's our first one?
Wait. First of all, I just want to say this was a big win for us last series. Cybercats, a British organization, won that game. This is a win for British Dota.
Oh, yes. British Dota. Representing
You're not allowed to pronounce your T's.
British. I'm just going to have a sip of my water.
What? I can't use mine. It has a brand on it.
Oh, unfortunate.
But yeah, no, I'm hyped. I'm hyped going into these best of 3s. We got an Outsiders game coming up. Obviously, everyone's super hyped for them. I think they might be the most hyped up Europe's team in these qualifiers. Obviously, they got a little bit snubbed. Everyone thought they were qualified, and then Fnatic stole their spot.
Yeah, not even a point away. But yeah, coming up is going to be that series Parapani up against Outsiders right after this break.
is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, everyone, as we head into our best of threes. And of course, welcome to all of you joining us. A generic good time of day to you. Parry Pani up against Outsiders. Sheepo, top of Div 1 against bottom of Div 1 here in these best of threes, kicking things off. What are your thoughts?
All right, this is a big match, because,
Dire team
I mean, it's happened before, but whatever, we'll ignore that. This, if anyone doesn't know, Parry Pani originally was CIS Rejects. And if anyone knows anything about CIS Rejects, Jesus, what are these cameras? Holy God, production wasn't lying. What are they doing?
I don't know, they're playing from Australia or something?
10
It's
seconds
not
remaining.
Australia, like halfway between Australia and us, like the sideways.
5
Yeah,
seconds remaining.
Nepal.
Yeah, seems good. But yeah, Pawnee, they used to be CIS Rejects. That was Ramsey's old team. So Ramsey used to play with Depressed Kid and other players, and now, and after he left the team, everything kind of fell apart for them.
Okay.
I think like going into Tour 2, it was just like really hard. Oh no, sorry, Tour 2, after Tour 2 was when he left. And then obviously you saw Tour 3, they came 7th place. They got relegated. I think the only team they beat was Rooney Eaters during this time. It's just been a really rough time for them,
10
honestly.
seconds remaining.
I don't feel too confident
5 seconds
about them going
remaining.
into Outsiders. Obviously, they just came off the back of a run at Arlington
Dire
Major.
team
I think they looked pretty good there. Overall, they are a very strong team in terms of laning, in terms of mid game. I think they're a team that can run over the game pretty quickly, and that scares me when you're playing against a team like Pawnee.
Yeah, absolutely does. Well, I'm still a little bit sad that that Coma renamed, or else we'd have this team with both Depressed Kid and Aggressive Child.
Is there was aggressive
5
child?
seconds
Yeah.
That's really funny. What the hell?
Radiant team pick.
we had a bunch of CIS players rename like a year and a half ago, right? When Nightfall and all them, everyone changed their names.
And Koma's new, right? So they used to play with a guy named Mankushi, and if you couldn't tell from his name, he was a Monkey King spammer.
Oh
10
yeah.
seconds.
Yeah. And they got Koma in, and I was like, oh, let's see what Koma's about. I go on
5
his Doa
seconds
buff, and
remaining.
his most played hero in pro games, Monkey King. It's like,
Oh.
all right, guys.
One for
you
one
just-
replacement.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, the difference is, at least, like, with Mankushi, it forced a lot of teams to first phase ban Monkey King against them, which I guess you don't have to do now. They like, before they would just first pick Monkey King and put it on carry no matter what. But now, like, this guy's probably just a little bit more versatile, which must be nice for them.
So
The rest of the team is the same from Tour 3.
Yeah. So kind of interesting here with the picks. Outsiders at the Arlington Major were doing a lot of this like tiny Skywrath and stuff like that. What's happened to Tiny? Because we've not seen him today in 2 best of 1s. Now he's ignored in this first game of the best of 3. Is that just a change in priority that they'd rather a DK here to be flexible, or what's going on?
Could be. It might be their idea of what is good this patch, and we've seen like last game, the Undying took preference, right? It's banned this game, but that hero looks to be really strong, and Tiny, with the amount of nerfs he's been getting, like move speed, all this stuff, it just it will rack up over time, and teams will start to look for different ideas.
10 seconds remaining.
This opening is really weird to me though, because usually the DK Skyroth is something that comes out
5
in response to a
seconds
puck.
remaining.
Maybe they are worried about Pawnee picking puck and they're trying to dissuade it on a pick 8. Obviously it's very nice against Enchantress too though. Just if you are playing offlane Dragon Knight, he's got a lot of armor, he doesn't care so much about the creeps, you have a lot of kill threat. This is an old school combo that kind of went out of favor for a while after the offlane Dragon Knight nerfs.
Yeah, and it used to be like Sand King Skywrath as well, and Sand King had the same kind of treatment, got nerfed to death. Don't really see him anymore. But I guess also second pick,
10
you're
seconds
grabbing your
remaining.
offlane duo, and you know this is going to be a solid, stable duo together.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it does take away a lot of your flexibility from your offlane though. I look at DM, I see what he's played in the past. He is a very cheesy offlane player. Like, not in a bad way. He's very skilled, but he'll play your Timbersaws, your Bat Riders, he'll play Necrophos, Beastmaster, Lycan. These are all very devastating offlane heroes if picked later in the draft. So the DK does kind of take that
Dire team
potentially
back.
away. Obviously GPK could play this DK.
It's just like you don't want to put GPK on on a Dragon Knight.
Yeah, potentially not. I do like the Outsiders are flexible though for the most part. You look at heroes like their TA as well. It's something that Ramses is really good at, but
10
also
seconds
GPK can play it too. And there are other threats that you have to
5
think about.
seconds
Nature's
remaining.
Prophet, he just got buffed in his base
Radiant
attack time,
team
so
Yeah.
he's obviously much better of a hero. This is something that Ramses is really good at. There was that massive meme at Arlington, like, please stop picking Nature's Prophet, it just keeps losing. But if I had to say one guy was playing Nature's better than others, it was definitely Ramses at that tournament. Because, you know, the Hawk wasn't there.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, like, RTS is probably the one that you single out and say, okay, going 0-3 Nature's Prophet in group stage didn't feel particularly good for them. I've also got to say, Ramses was pretty quick off the mark with the Hand of Midas meta as well. I think he was one of the first players I really saw, like, every game, Juggernaut, Nature's Prophet, whoever it is, buying that Hand of Midas. Do you still think that item is key here, or is it kind of, was that just flavor of the major?
No. This is definitely a European thing in general. Back in Tour 3, I saw a lot of Midases. Him, V-Tune, they were both picking heroes like Lifestealer and just buying Midases every game. It's definitely something that these guys have been doing for quite a while. So they just took it to the major. I do like the item. I think it's quite nice. I won't tell you why. That's a secret.
Oh, okay.
Because the pros bought it. It's good, guys.
Of course. Honestly, it has been kind of difficult for me to like retrain my brain because, you know, for years and years, Midas was a gold making tool, but now it's more of an experience, you know, level scaling tool rather than actually making yourself a lot of money. You're just pumping yourself with tons of XP.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to then say, like, you are right. The XP is a big thing, especially now going into this next big patch. They've nerfed experience gain across the board. It's now much harder to gain levels. So Midas being able to give that could make it much more of a bot in this patch for sure.
And maybe even we see, you know, mid laners come back with it with a small camp being removed. Like, I want my level 2 ultimate quicker, please.
Yeah, seriously, it's I think like we saw in earlier games today, the invokers being like level 11, and I know their ult's not like super powerful and all, but having a hero that is so level based, not having Midas and struggling to get up those levels, it looks like it's really hard. So I do rate it. To go to the draft, this Dawnbreaker pick obviously meant to try and be a strong laner and help mitigate the damage of the combo from outsiders. However, you know, in Europeans themselves, they've said that they enjoy heroes like Enigma because you can outburst the Dawn ult, like heal. And I think Skywrath is sort of applicable in the same way. If you have another hero providing damage on top of this stun, I don't think anyone will be living, even if Dawn ults.
Hey, you've got like this double heal from Nature's Attendants plus the Solar Guardian, but yeah, I think you're right. Add a little bit more damage, you're not going to be able to heal through it. With a guy like, oh my god, okay, they're going max heal strat. Morphling with the attribute shift, Omni Knight as well.
That's pretty bold. I was gonna say when I saw the Morphling, I was like, no. You're playing into Silence from Skywrath Mage and a Dragon Knight who's gonna rush a Blink. Your life is at risk across the entire map constantly, man. But this Omni Knight could just be the fix here. You have so much heal. Maybe outsiders just throw one of these guys on core, man. Pick the AA. Just do it. Best AA game of your friggin' life. It doesn't get better than this.
I've been waiting for Ogre carry. Like, this is something I want to see. He got a ton of buffs. It looks pretty decent. You know, he's got all those talents that are good for carry. Go Hand of Midas. That's an item we want to see. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe eventually. But yeah, Omni got a bunch of buffs, didn't he? Like, Dispel is both on him and his target with Heavenly Grace now.
Yeah, it is the mana cost of the hammer is also less, so maybe you can use it more to harass in lane now. I think the damage also went up a little bit, and they increased the duration of Guardian Angel. So overall, Omni is actually looking pretty nice. I've seen him in the past. I think the biggest issue that I've had with him is that he's a do-nothing support.
Yeah.
Outside of lane, outside of protecting your carry, you're not making plays. You can't rotate on mid and kill. So you are pairing that with, I'm assuming this is a carry Dawnbreaker or a mid Dawnbreaker, sorry. And Enchantress is the other support. Ench, Omni together are not really going to be playmaking the way that a Marcy would or something.
Yeah, you got very little team fight. It pretty much is put Morphling up front and chuck spells on him when someone initiates on his Morph. I did like when Omni got changed a little bit with the hammer and being able to buy Orb of Venom, stuff like that. You know, you're much better in lane now, so a little less do nothing than he used to be, but very much, you know, sitting behind your core. I guess comparatively, you think of like, you know, Oracle or Warlock, something like that. At least they offer you, you know, a Fortune's End or a Golem or something like that. Omni Knight very much is full defensive in his toolset.
Yeah, so it does kind of make sense, of course. If you feel like the heals from your previous two heroes aren't enough, or you want them to be playing aggressively, maybe You let Inch get a little bit more farm, get the Dragon Lance, Switchblade, whatever have you. Your Omni can just be the guy that's like, alright guys, have fun bros, and just like sits behind Morphling for the entire game, breaking smokes for him.
Radiant team ban.
It could put a damper on Outsider's draft. But again, not a lot of do stuffs right now, and I think that's why Outsiders have really exploited this by picking Medusa. Like, it's kind of the same idea as like an alchemist. If you know that the enemy won't invade your jungle and take up your map space, you can just pick these very greedy heroes and hit your item timings extremely fast. And right now, I don't see that from Pawnee, unless they absolutely demolish their off lane. Yeah, it looks a little scary.
Yeah, we've still got mid heroes to pick as well, and the fact you're a Medusa with Bloodlust always going to make you feel incredibly good going into mid to late game. Like the ability for Outsiders, let's say the game goes the way that both of them kind of want it to. When you get to like 20-25 minutes, Medusa's ready. Plant her in front of a tower. You've got, Ogre Sky Dragonite ready to jump someone when you're doing that push. I feel like Paripani, if they want to get an objective or go for Roche or go for a team fight, it just looks so much more difficult for them because they've got no catch, do they?
Yeah, no catch. It's a very slow lineup. And not only is this Medusa pick nice, you think about anti-heal, you think about Scotty. So this is a great natural Scotty builder.
Right, yeah.
Outsiders will definitely hit a timing with that Scotty that will allow them to just ball up and fight together. Until that, they'll just be playing a pick-off game, trying to defend their towers. I think they do lack tower defense right now. Unless their Medusa is playing kind of like, she lanes, she finishes laning, she farms through the jungle, she swings to mid, pushes out the lane a little bit, goes to a triangle, whatever have you. She can kind of take part in those fights if needed, if she's playing nearish to mid. It is a lot easier on Dire as well, I think. That should be okay. But yeah, I would like to see something that can help aid that.
Yeah, with Invoker, Puck banned though, difficult choice. And you're not even last pick either. Outsiders get the response to be able to counter your mid if that is what you're picking.
Yeah, like I'm just thinking right now, because you have the Scotty, it's nice. A Vessel's always nice as well. Obviously, Omni will be able to purge it, but you do have a lot of healing heroes, so maybe a Vessel Wire, maybe something like a Coddle would be really nice. It would synergize really well with your Medusa, with the mana. You buy a Vessel, you're able to spam out the waves, you're able to defend your towers and keep your map safe. That would probably be my favorite pick here.
Okay.
They also, like we said, but they only have catch and Void Spirit, and then Morphling later down the line, so he should be relatively safe. The rotations don't look that scary.
Oh, is that?
Oh, is this a DM?
Is that a mid DK?
It's a mid
then? That's a mid Necro.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not. Okay, sure, we'll take those.
I mean, that's like unlaneable for spirits, right? I remember the Ember Spirit against Necro, Void Spirit against Necro. You like get dumpstered by this hero.
Yeah, it doesn't. This is nice. It fulfills what I wanted. It pushes the waves like out of mid in a way. He's just too tanky to kill. You do have ways to deal with him on Pawnee, like Heaven's Enchantress. He's gonna be able to purge the Decrepify on himself, right? But you don't have so much magic burst. You are relying on Morphling to get a lot of items before you can really fight.
And it extends these team fights because like Paripani, they have Solar Guardian, they have a little bit of jump from Void Spirit. He doesn't really have anyone to partner with though. But if you're extending team fights with Stone Gaze, with GPK's heals on Necro, the ability then for DM and Yamich to find the right jump, the right opening on like a Morphling or whoever they want to catch, makes it so much easier for them to take these team fights. I am worried. Like Void Spirit in that last pick kind of feels like, the Juggernaut position 1, the Void Spirit position 2 is like, yeah, he's the generic mid hero. But who does he play with this game? Does he have to go and do stuff on his own?
I don't know. I mean, obviously Pasha's playing a Dawnbreaker. The iron build for core Dawn is usually just a Deso. She's not going to buy Blink till after. Usually you want like a Deso and a Blink and a Shard. And then your players to burst supports and stuff like that, which is potentially a thing here, but it's a lot of gold investment that you're not going to have for quite some time. And yeah, Void Spirit is probably going to be playing more on the side of punishing moves, I would say, rather like maybe if they're a little bit too near his tower, he can TP in and get a kill. They don't have stuns I've seen this problem in the past. When I watched Boom, they would play with Snapfire mid, and sometimes they would not pick stuns, and the Snap would TP in and try and ult, and everyone would just kind of leave because, like, you know, no stuns. No one's setting them up. They're not being kept under the tower. They might have that problem here on Pawnee.
I don't know who GPK is talking to, but he's calling someone a fool. Like giving the tips to the press kid as well. Picking Void Spirit. Prepping their Observer Ward to be dewarded already. Yeah, Max drops it to half.
30 seconds to battle.
I don't think they know though, or
Yeah, I'm not
yeah,
sure.
they'll just keep it like that. It's all good.
Yeah, I'll be ready. Ready for them. The depressed kid couldn't find any vision mid. He was just standing around trying to aggro the tower, but there's nothing there. Outsiders were miles away on the other side of the map. It looks like they're going to go and try to invade runes. Like DM's positioning here, he wants to break up the ramp. Let's see if he goes for it, because this could be 3 runes for outsiders very early on.
The battle
Pasha's trying to steal out top. Depressed kid down bottom. DM does steal one.
Oh, he gets it. That's
Gets
3
in there.
runes.
3 runes for outsiders.
Okay, free win. It's over.
Game over. Yeah, game over. It's
Yeah.
done.
Oh, this game does come a lot down to the Morphling Medusa matchup, because we talk about the lack of do stuff on Pawnee. They also have a lack of do stuff on outsiders until DK Blink. They are waiting for Medusa Scotty. They are going to be just like playing passively. I don't think they're going to go out of their way to be super hyper aggressive diving towers. You know, unless they win the laning stage really hard.
Yeah, just
I
wait
don't know if
things
Pawnee
out.
will feel pressured.
Stack up Ancients, delay the game. Yeah, I think both of these side lanes are going to be pretty boring, right? Ogre's going to tank up a bunch of spells. We're going to have the same thing from the Omni Knight down bottom. They're just going to be face tanking as much as they can to keep their carries alive. But that mid lane is definitely one I'm interested in seeing, because like I said before, I know we used to see this Necro as a response to Ember Spirit in particular, to zone him out of lane and kind of crush that matchup. And it forced this weird situation where Embers would like go behind the enemy tier 2 to farm the creep wave, you know, back there, so they're not in an actual lane against the enemy.
Oh my god.
But already 4 denies on GPK. Seems like it's going the same way.
See that man? He literally just walked past the tower, denied his range creep, and left.
No
Big
cares.
cat energy.
Yeah. Incredibly strong. Is that bottle arriving now? No, he's gone for the wand. Bottle
Well,
for
they
the
hit
Void
2
Spirit
first on
coming.
top lane.
Oh, they did. And Ramsey's dead.
Very nice. Yeah, Dusa has Mystic Snake, no way to defend herself, walked a little bit too far up. Pasha got his level 2. That's a bad mistake. That's the kind of thing that you're meant to be thinking of every game. It's meant to be kind of instinctual to you, knowing when the level 2 will hit. Maybe the change in XP meant that he just got a little bit confused about when it was going to happen. I could potentially see that being a thing.
Yeah,
But yeah, bit costly.
yeah, a little bit. Yeah, Medusa. Oh, closing on level 3 now. It's down at bottom. Omni Knight being zoned away. And still not easy for that mid lane. GPK 13 and 4. Void Spirit catching up a little bit now. His bottles arrive, but he's going to need some help securing these runes. No one's come in for the first water runes, but 4 minutes, 6 minutes, I think we should absolutely see some rotations from these Radiant support heroes.
Yeah, 100%. If the Void does not get runes this game, he needs these to make plays. He needs these to make some space for his team. They don't have an easy way to push mid tower, which is sad. I think maybe Ench can get involved. If she brings creeps, they can just tank the tower with the creep and just hit the tower, maybe get it down. I think it's important for both teams when you're playing into hard farmers like Morphling and Medusa. You want to take these towers. It's much easier for outsiders with DK just being a natural tower taker.
Yeah.
They can bring him mid on his 6 if they want, or they can take bot and then play through to mid.
Has been killed.
They're not rushed. They're not pressed for time. They just want the game to go well for them. They want to get their blink. They want to get their items on Dusa.
Just a calm, chill farming game for Ramses. Let him hit some creeps. Get himself all stacked up.
Yeah.
After that one death, he's definitely got his brain switched on. 13-2 for him. And of course, we do want to see this Ogre starting to make some stacks a little bit later on as well. And right now, Enchantress being a little bit of a bully, stealing creeps and getting up in the face of Hakoda's Ogre.
When I've watched outsiders play in the past and suffer, Ramses is currently being run down, by the way. Holy mo! This Harpy Stormcrafter, what a nice creep to get.
That's a lot of lightning damage.
Yeah. Yeah, when I've seen them struggle in the past, it's usually because their lanes, their early game goes poorly. Like Outsiders, if I've seen Na'Vi absolutely destroy them in the lanes to the point where they weren't able to recover. Versus Beast Coast, they got dragged around a lot. Like they were forced to go mid with a bunch of heroes just to like recover their game, and then they get out skirmished and lose those fights, and suddenly everything's in shambles, and they really struggle to come back from that. It's like if they lose their momentum in a poor way early, things go badly, and that's when you take advantage. So for Pani, with these lanes, they are a little bit passive. I think they are going to give Outsiders what they want.
And you've got that kind of safety net of the Medusa.
Yeah, so in terms of those weaknesses, I don't see Pani exploiting them very well this game. That being said, there's something to be said for later game. These team fights are going to be really important. How these carries match up against each other, the itemization. Koma's going for a Lincoln Sphere, so he can't die to these pickoffs. Will he go and Ags this game? It actually looks like it could be a really good Ags game versus the Medusa. Stealing her stats.
Yeah. That could be huge. I mean, this mid lane though, like I just can't take my eyes off. Every time I'm there, GPK is like diving tower, pressing forward under press kid. Raindrops being used up, but up at top, Hakura will die to that Enchantress. There's Pasha up there. Having a great time on a Stormbreaker.
Yeah, I do think this overkill, it was bound to happen eventually.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Your Medusa's not really going to help you, and you're tanking two very, very strong laners. So I don't think you're upset about feeding a bit there. Look at them.
Yeah, you were talking about bring Enchantress mid. All right, well, Ogre and Skywrath both here. Concussive shot, the heal from Immersion, trying to keep the press kid out of there, but the Reaper's Scythe finishes him off. Level 6 on the Necro. He's a full level ahead of the Void Spirit. And while this is all happening, the Catapult has been kept alive and still doing good damage to the tier 1.
Yeah, fantastic move to just come with the 5-minute card. Because we talk about how they need the Dragon Knight ult to really take the towers. Well, what else is tower damage? It's a card. They utilize it to its absolute fullest. This thing's nearly dead.
Yeah, next time around, that tower's gone.
Yeah, by 10 minutes for sure. This alleviates a lot of stress from DM. If this mid tower stays up really hard, they defend the cart really well. It becomes a thing of like, DM, we need you to come take mid tower. Oh, but I want to take bot tower, or I want to farm, or I want to finish my blink dagger. Now it's like, okay, we don't need you. This one thing on our checklist, you are not needed, sir. Have fun.
Yeah, just stay bottom. Get your gold coming in. I think like the only thing they really need now for Outsiders is this Skywrath getting some levels. That's when they'll hit the dream, get that Mystic Flare up.
You're stacking the Ancients, very nice. They're setting up Medusa for her good game. I think the main jungle is pretty unstacked.
They're going on mid though. GPK, 18 1 charges. Will he get it off in time? He heals up with the Fairy Fire on the wand. He's going to turn and try with a Death Pulse to heal, but he's down. Dawnbreaker and Ench closing in with 4 heroes mid from Parapani. Finally kill the pesky Necro, and a bit of a push of their own with the Catapult now.
Oh, the Catapult turn! Ench is going to take a creep as well, yeah. Alright, nice. So they'll do their own damage back.
Desperately need a new creep wave arriving. Depressed Kid, still not level 6 though. 7.5 minutes in. He's so close to, he's like 1 experience away. He's 10 experience away. Needs the heals and saves from Immersion, as it looks like Outsiders were looking to respond with everything they've got.
Do you think, like, Depressed Kid should change his username? Because he's 18 now. He's technically a depressed adult.
He's a depressed adult, so he's like the rest of us.
You could just call him adult,
yeah. 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 The times we live in, cheaper.
Just what Radiant's middle tower.
And DM, he's having a good time. He's in Dragon form.
It's going to go down for free at this point. No one's defending it. Void has to walk home. This is really nice for them. Their tower obviously took a lot too. I think if they're able to take this top tower, like on Pawnee's side, take top, the Ench could always just like farm through the jungle, take Medusa's camps with the creeps. Like, this is one of the big benefits to these heroes like Chen and Ench and Enigma, is that they can use summons to farm camps safely without putting themselves at risk.
Another
I
scythe.
just didn't even see that. I'm sorry.
Depressed Kid. Oh, it's just Ancient Seal, Death Pulse, Reaper Scythe, dead.
I'm looking at the enemy's jungle. I'm like, why am I meant to be looking under a tier 2 at 8 minutes? What the hell?
Where's the tier 1 gone? What's happened here?
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, Ench is doing what you said she should do, or would do. Did get spotted by some dire vision walking through this jungle, though, so they've got a pretty good idea. There's like some vision here somewhere. Like Hakudo's going to try and figure out where that is.
Skyroth is stacking the enemy's jungle because they're playing everywhere.
Oh, wow. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, GPK just comes down here. It's like, okay, tier 1 bottom, time to go. Dragon form's ready.
Where are you
going?
I get the hell away from there. Ramses being chased back by the Ench. Probably time for Ramses to leave this top part of the map now. I'm going to try and turn back on this Ench, but Pasha arrives and he's going to say goodbye to this Deucer. Big old whack. And clears out Ramses. Now Emergent coming in, going to take down 2 for 1. Double kill for Pasha. This is going to open up that tier 1 for the Morphling to hit.
I feel like he saw the dawn. Maybe just got a little bit ahead of himself, thought he was tankier than he was with his wand. But that's a great kill, and it means that with this coma rotation, they'll be taking the top tower, sorry, and hopefully just trading with DM bot, who is very close to Blink.
Oh, he is, yeah.
Yeah.
100 gold away with that tower killed. And they've still got stacks to take, right? It felt very greedy for Ramses to still be sticking around up top. Loses life again, so 2 deaths on the Medusa, but the Ancients and that large camp stacked really nicely by the rest of his team. Oh, the rally from the skeletons. Yes.
We could see some explosive action soon. There's an Arcane Rune on Void Spirit, and DK has his Blink coming on the courier right now. So I usually what you'll do with the Blink is you'll just smoke. Yamich really needs his 6. He's 1 level off. I don't know who got the tome.
Yeah, not entirely sure. Oh, it's there. He's coming out to Sky. I'm moving on GPK, but he's so incredibly tanky. Pasha needs to get there, but with that Shroud and the heals, GPK has the Reaper's Scythe. And there's enough sustain and heal on Depressed Kid to keep him alive, though. Hakuda and Yamich still unable to do much. Still level 5 on the Sky. And the tome is coming now, but he'd have wanted that a little bit earlier.
I think that was almost a problem. I think what happened was Pasha used his ult on Void, but I think he was dissimullated. If you're dissimullated, you can't target him with the Dawn ult, so it like ulted the creeps instead.
Fortunate.
Yeah, didn't get the stun on Necro, but it's okay. He died. You're not mad. It's just something to be careful of. I've had it in the past where the Void jumps in and you go to press your ult, but you know he does his combo so fast. He like Astral steps in, uses the Remnant, and then dissimulates like instantly near enough, so you just like mess up your ult and like ult to a nearby support. Sucks, man.
Just ruined everything.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Prediction updated. Medusa. Top net worth. Cleared out all the stacks. Does get overtaken now by the Necro. Just bouncing back and forth between the two of them. But that fight absolutely felt like if Skyrath has Mystic Flare, Void Spirit dies, you probably keep the Necro alive with a heal off the back of it. It's something that, you know, Yamich was pretty close to having that ability, but not quite. And now we've got an Invis DK. Ready with a blink. He breaks a smoke already. And he sees 3 of these Radiant heroes all wondering what the hell is going on.
Yamich does have his ult.
How did they see us? I mean, who did they jump? The Omni Knight? Just stun the Omni, get Immersion, catch and kill the Omni. Pasha trying to fight back here. Does land a nice 2-man Starbreaker. But Ogo with this DK still standing tall. Don't keep them back for long enough. A big hit from the Enchantress Impetus. At least getting a trade.
I suppose it's pretty decent. Trading a +5 for 4. It does mean that outsiders are exerting threat. Right? They're trying to make the triangle feel unsafe.
Ramses is very alone.
Oh dear.
And maybe very dead. Closed in on by the Ench. Slow with the Enchant. And Void Spirit with his Dawnbreaker should make short work of the Medusa. And Pasha dominating now, having a cracking game.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. You know, we talked about the lack of playmaking, but honestly, all you do need is Void Spirit. You get the stun into the Dawn ult, and you're peachy.
That's their hero partnership.
Yeah.
You catch with Void, you kill with the Dawnbreaker. And now Ramses, 3 deaths to his name. It's not been a good first 15 minutes for him. He's doing all right, farm-wise, net worth-wise, but he's not been able to really plant himself on the map. I guess that comes a little bit later as they do jump mid. Morphling. Oh, man. Yeah, the first time you get caught by that, you just put your face in your hands like, oh, please, I beg. Someone else tank these ganks for me.
Yeah, where was Omni doing that? He's just farming top. I don't think that's your job, my friend. It's kind of hard to resist, right? When your team all goes bot to get a kill on a Medusa, you're like, oh, the top lane, completely free. No one's farming this. Can't let it go to waste.
I don't have Mystic Flare again, do they? No, 30-second cooldown. So DM jumping this Enchantress, just relying on Arcane Bolt and Concussive Shot. That's a long kill, and with Immersion here, they're going to be able to get the Ench away and actually turn on DM. Nice move again. Void Spirit and this Dawnbreaker, holding hands and getting kills.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they went way too deep for that Ench. This level of greed on the support is... I mean, you can't do it. The time it takes to kill her lets people TP, lets people connect even if they're not TPing. I've seen many a team fall to an Enchantress that is simply too hard to kill.
Yeah.
And she has a Dragon Lance. I talked in the draft about how they might on Pawnee just choose to give Ench the space to be a core, and they are. And I like it. I think it's good to have these heroes. And the harder she is to kill, the harder it is for outsiders to kind of execute. Because Morph's going to be hard to kill too, right? And you have Omni on top of that, all these heals. When you're trying to burst with this DK Skyroth, it does become impossible.
Yeah, and they're now becoming much more reliant on having Necro involved in some of these ganks and fights. Does pick up his Aghanim Shard now, it looks like. So GPK, Spirit Vessel, and the Hood. So we are getting some of these anti-healing elements coming in. Medusa with the Skadi, of course, you mentioned, will be moving towards that. Is Ramses going to finish off Manta now, or is it going to be Dragonlance Yasha? Oh, wow, God, they're losing that Ogre down bottom. And GPK gets away from the Remnant. Might even think about turning onto Prescott here. The Reaper Scythe and the damage from the sky. Huge burst. The DM gets to jump onto Pasha. This is a pretty big streak to take, but the Guardian Angel allows them to be so much tankier while GPK being pummeled by the Starbreaker and the Impetus shot. Enchantress, the real carry now. DM. Oh, this pure damage coming in from Eng, nearly killing him off as the Stone Gaze does clip onto the Dawnbreaker, stunned up by the Dragon Knight, and Sky can't cancel TPs. Just watch the Omni remove himself from the fight back to base.
Heaven is so big.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What an Enchantress. He's doing so much damage. Doesn't care about the Ghost Shroud. Doesn't care about the Omni ult. Wait, Omni's on his team. Take that back. Doesn't care about... Doesn't care about anything. I mean, he's like breaking through. Doesn't care about armor. It's just a lot of damage coming in that fight. I'm very much a fan of what he's doing this game.
Yeah, scaling super well. And while that fight's happening, it's not just a little fight victory for outsiders. You can classify that as the Void Spirit and the Dawnbreaker both die. But Morphling did get tier 2 top, got a load of farm, and pushed out that top wave towards the base. So Lincoln Sphere's done now. Coma pretty satisfied with how things are going.
Yeah, he is behind the Medusa by an item and a half, it feels like. I think Medusa just finished her Manta as opposed to Morphling, who obviously his first item is bigger than Medusa's, but he's trying to go for a Manta now. Then I assume he'll want a Skadi into something else, Satanic maybe. I would love to see him go the Axe, but I don't think it's like a meta item. I don't know if team's really keen on it.
No one knows what it does.
That's fair, actually, yeah.
Oh yeah, but I was asking before that fight happened if the Medusa decides to kind of skip Manta for now, and it looks like Skadi is on the menu straight into it. So there's Yasha, just a little bit casual.
Thought she was bringing the recipe, but no, she's using the ult. Yeah, you're right.
I thought the same thing as well. That's why I was asking, like, is this one of those games where she just skips past the Manta for a bit?
Yeah, heads up on that. Good. And they smoked on Pawnee, but they won't find anything. What they do get is the outpost, and they'll just continue to control top. But, obviously, they are fully capable of doing Roche. So I think if outsiders ever commit to the south side of the map, they'll just run in there and try and take it. The Dire have scanned the Roche pit, so if they don't ping on this now, it's on this last second, yeah, they're actually good to go.
Oh, what a great call, Sheepo. Into the Roche they head. Oh, that scan was so close to connecting, but it looks like, outsiders not going to have a good read on this. And they're under Radiant Vision completely. Paripani sees, 3-4 heroes in that bottom jungle. Roshan, a freebie for them. Might lose that tier 2 bot to this DK with his dragon form, but that's a price they're willing to pay.
They're even going to try and set up. The Prescott is actually getting ready to defend the spot. I don't know. Are they strong enough for this?
Oh, they feel like they are. Enchantress TPing. Aegis claimed. In we go. Depressed Kit catches GPK. Enchantress, some big damage, but now the Shroud and the turnaround. Trying with the Reaper Scythe, but holding out as GPK will be able to kill off Depressed Kit and Immersion even without using that Scythe. Now we turn on to Pasha. Kill him with it instead. A double kill for the Necro and a triple comes for him too. Oh, goodness. Paripani thought they were strong enough after taking that Aegis, but they didn't even bring the Morphling down there.
Did Morph cancel his TP, or did something cancel his TP?
I don't know.
It's on cooldown.
It is.
What?
I mean,
that was the worst misjudge of strength I've ever seen from a team in Pro Dota.
It's like Roche was dead, right? So he can't have bashed the Morphling.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure.
Oh, we got a replay.
Oh, yeah, they kill off Roche. They start TPing back. They come down bottom. I'm assuming, yeah, Morphling starts TPing there. He's above the tower. And then he realizes the fight's lost and he cancels. Yeah.
Okay, I respect that. Void's got burst very quickly.
I didn't even see him die.
Yeah, he just disappeared in it. I think Skyroth will kill him instantly. He got DK ulted. Very nice quick response there from DM when Depresca jumped in. He's not playing with Ags yet. He's close to it, but yeah, not in that fight. So you can't be playing like that, man.
Yeah, he's got his Midas. Just wants to delay the game, scale up slowly but surely.
All right, positives. We still have the Aegis.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Feeling good about it. And Koma back up top. 3 heroes in that jungle taking outpost behind him. Outsiders now with a 6k lead though, and it's Medusa and Necro, 12,000 net worth apiece. Definitely feeling like the strongest forces on the map. So yeah, it's back into Manta for the Medusa. She's getting delivered. That's a late one. 21-minute wand being finished off.
Gary!
What have you seen?
He's queued it up!
Who's queued what
queued up the Ags!
The Morphling? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm very hyped for that.
Right, explain again what the Axe does if people are just joining us.
Okay. It basically steals stats from the enemy. Like if it's Agi, I think it's what the hell does it steal? It steals I want to say attack speed.
Yeah.
So you've got a Medusa who she likes to buy stats. She doesn't buy attack speed. You're taking all that away from her. It's very hard for her to play. In my opinion, I think this might be one of the best Ags targets. I don't know what else it does to the Ags. Hold on, let me just read the spell.
A bunch of stuff.
It reduces morph cooldown by 20. Hell yeah, it steals 20% of stacks. Like that's honestly 70 attack speed from a Medusa.
Yeah, she's gonna be crippled. I mean, how long does that last? The whole time?
I don't know.
So you just neuter her an entire team fight, basically. They get a jump. DM with this Mystic Flare help kills off Immersion. And Koma, he turned into the DK, but didn't get the catch onto Yamich. Depressed Kid still trying to fight as Hakuda being battered out by Pasha. There's GPK, though, with the Reaper's Scythe. Killing off the Ench, the true carry of Paripani. His life has been claimed. And Koma just TPing out again. Want to simulate, not going to allow Depressed Kid to get out of this one. Surrounded by Outsiders heroes. And back across the map they go towards tier 2 mid.
Outsiders, please relax. I want to see Morphling Ags. Do not win this game. At least for 20 minutes, okay?
Yeah, we need a bit of time, right? He wants to finish off Manta, then Ags.
Alright, DM's waiting top.
He's got a minute left on Aegis. Oh, they do. Oh, he gets off the shift, though. He's tanking up. Strength morph going. Koma doesn't have a TP, though. It's on cooldown for 45 seconds. The rest of his squad, they are closing in. Pasha's spotted by the sky on the right-hand side. And Morphling ditches left. No more reveal there for Pasha, who's still invis.
Yeah, he'll walk away. Oh, nice creep cut.
And then Blink TP. Well done.
I definitely hate Dawnbreaker build without Deso. I've heard pros talk about it at this point, so I'm not basing this off my own feeling. But the Deso is what allows the hero to scale. It's what gives him burst to kill supports. When you go this build of Blink BKB, you are not doing as much damage as you can do. you're kind of just a body, and it doesn't feel bad because you're an offlaner, you're a core, like you're meant to scale. Think about this game on DK. He's gonna go Ags right now. He's gonna be really powerful and a big presence in these fights. Dawnbreaker's gonna use her spells and kind of not be much more.
You're kind of like one and done on Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
Whereas DK is more like extend these team fights, keep the Medusa going.
Yeah, the Ags is really powerful in the Dragon Knight. He's got his shot as well ready to fireball, so he's going to be farming pretty nicely.
And it looks like they've got an idea of where Depressed Kid is down bottom.
Ooh.
He's a pretty slippery hero, this Void Spirit, but if they can catch him with a stun, the Mystic Flare comes, and that's it. He's done.
How did they find him? Did they scan? No.
I
think they just guessed because he showed on a wave earlier.
Yeah.
I thought he would just be sitting in there. That's
just kept hunting.
really nice.
They're trying to fight top now as well. I mean, wherever you look, Outsiders playing aggressively. Puckered over the stun, the Reaper Scythe, and with that little Death Pulse, Death Seeker. Not quite enough to finish off Immersion. They thought they had the damage, but he's a tanky Omni Knight.
God dang, the level of strength from Heavenly Grace actually is crazy.
Did he have that cloak already?
I think so, yeah.
The casual cloak. That's what saved him.
My man.
Radiant's top
I'm
tower
rising like
is
a
under
king.
attack.
And their Outsiders still trying to be on the map. GPK booster travel bot. Yeah, Pasha.
Yeah, straight in with a Blink DK stun.
Radiant's top tower
Oh, look at that. That magic damage just pummels this Dawnbreaker. BKB TP. Oh, it's close. Oh my god.
Everyone keeps getting away by the skin of their teeth.
50 health remaining.
But what cost use your BKB? It's something. I think maybe Outsiders could use this. You have taken the tier 2 tower bot at this point. They should probably... I mean, what are you really waiting for? You want the Aegis, the next Aegis. You probably want to play for top when that's going to respawn. Otherwise, you're just going to continue to farm up. Keep looking for these kills, keep pressuring.
They want to fight bottom again. Hellbear scouts them though. They're all TPing to this outpost, and DM, he's pinging. He wants to make a jump.
They see edge
Immersion.
creep.
They've got a high ground vision here. That's Radiant Vision that sees them coming, but Immersion still going to get silenced up. And Reaper's Scythe, not sure that was required, but GPK was desperate for that kill apparently.
He's got more regen now.
On Pasha with no BKB. Scardy's slow. Gets himself to high ground. That's a Medusa with a Chrysalis now, though. Doing some serious physical damage. Just look at how quickly Outsiders swarm towards that mid tower, right? They kill Omni and they're just sprinting straight towards objectives.
It's good. No BKB Dawnbreaker. This is your time. You get killed. No BKB. You know you can fight. You know you're stronger. Oh. They've reached critical mass basically. You talked about their timings. Ramses has his Scotty. Even has a crit. I don't think he peaks much harder than this in terms of his like matchup versus Pani. You don't want to wait for this Morphling to get an Axe. Pushing high ground right now seems perfectly good. They have a lot of sustain for their push. A lot of buffs. They can cover each other. If anyone jumps in, they have that blink stun.
Yes, it's Medusa prime time, right? 25 minutes in, this is where she's like, oh, I'm just going to plonk myself down in front of some towers, hit them until they die. If you want to try and initiate on me, you can try.
You can try. Wait, what the hell? What kind of TP was that? And it worked.
And just go straight back to defend top. Push away the Morphling from that tier 3. 2 minutes for Roche to respawn, so plenty of time, Sheepo, for this Aghanim's Morphling to be built up.
Yeah. Like, that's kind of insane to see that, honestly. Most of the time, if you ever TP out in front of someone's base like that, the enemy will just smoke up and run at you instantly because they know that you are one man down.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a core. But they couldn't punish it. I think we talked about the lack of catch. It is just that. How do they chase this down? They need Depressed Kid, but he's actually top TPing back to base. So they don't have anyone there and ready to kind of hunt down the Outsiders heroes after Necro had left.
Well, they just need a Hex or a Basher on your Omni Knight, you know?
Yeah, sure. That sounds good to me.
Just run at them and stun them.
Well, he's buying a Shadow Amulet instead, so that's kind of out of the question.
Sad.
It's kind of a shame. You see the fall off of Iam's Enchantress has a Hurricane Pike, which is nice, but she's not really hard carrying these fights anymore.
Yeah, maybe needs to start thinking about the BKB. Has a Hyperstone queued up.
Oh, the Hyperstone!
Oh, hell yeah. More attack speed, more damage.
I think Pani will just wait and trying to get their items the best they can. They're obviously in the back of both teams' minds. They're both thinking about Roche. It's much harder for Pani because they are behind. And Outsiders have done a really wonderful job of playing really hard together in like a tight-knit group. Like we saw the way that they backed off from bot together with no Necro. They moved very closely together as four, went to mid together, and then they went top together to the triangle together. Like it doesn't, they're just not giving any room for Pani to pick them off. So Pani just forced into like pushing top with Morphling, pushing bot with Void Spirit.
That's a real Morphling. Lincoln's popped. TP cancelled. Morphling caught. Tries to push away the GPK Necro, but Yamage is on his tail. Waveform in 2 seconds. Manta up, trying to shift to strength, but he's dead. Oh man. He was trying the illusion bait. He kept one illusion with his hero, pretending to be 2 illusions, and GPK just read him like a book.
He did vessel the illusion, to be fair.
Okay, he read him like a magazine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He tripped over his own feet in the trees. He's like, this illusion's blocking my path. Help!
Get him out of here. Well, that delays your Aghanim Scepter, though. And it delays any chance that Paripani had to try to contest this Roshan. Daedalus on Ramses.
Anyway.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
I'm getting kind of scared. They don't have vision up top.
Just push bottom instead. And they seem a little bit lost now. And Outsiders with a very, very clear, decisive move. Get a kill on Morph, go to Roshan, get top tier 2. Like everything seems kind of easy in terms of their decision making. That's kind of inherent in Medusa drafts, it feels a lot of the time.
Yeah, there's nothing fancy about this hero. You get your Aegis, you walk down a lane. They're smoking up, which is kind of nice. Obviously, the better way to take a high ground is to have one hero be dead first.
And they've got to catch her on to Pasha. BKB and TP is ready, trying to hammer himself to a little more safety. And it looks like he's... Oh no, the crits land. 2 crits in a row from Ramsey secures the kill. It looked like Pasha maybe could get out of there. That was also a nice little move, like TPing with Ramses, trying to be a little bit of a bait, and then the other 2 heroes just walking across to catch them in that ancient area.
Yeah. They didn't have a ward, it looks like.
The press kid. Assimilate spent. Oh, DM nearly had him with a blink stun.
I definitely love that play. When you're playing against all these split pushes, it's good to kind of hunt them down. Otherwise, they'll cut your waves.
Yeah, and it's like you're not doing a linear hunt either, right? You're kind of sweeping through an area. You're covering all your bases, making sure you're checking these camps, that lane, no escape routes. This time, Coma will get away.
Oh.
Had his Lincolns as well, so it was unlikely they'd be able to pop and stun.
He felt it. I think he felt the fact that Outsiders want as 5 running it down a lane. It's like, oh, maybe they're hunting for me. They've been doing this a lot this game. He's pattern recognition on point, my friend.
Yeah. Something's coming.
Yeah. But this is a problem now for him, is that his TP is on cooldown. So it feels really bad to want to go push out bot, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you won't be able to respond to them just pushing your mid. And that's the point. That's why you hunt down these split pushes, because it forces them to stay in their base because they have to react.
And you're just straight up losing your tier 3. Even with a glyph there, it's responded with a glyph of their own for Outsiders. In the back, they do jump towards the Necro, but Ramses with his Stone Gaze, front lines, tanks through the initiation, and they've hit the Stone Gaze onto the Dawn, Reaper Scythe onto that Morphling, not enough to kill him, but they've separated the fight far enough for Outsiders to pick off target after target now. Pasha slowed by the Skadi slope, and the concussive shot with that. A nice minus heal from the Spirit Vessel should be enough to finish him off with DM's Blink Stun, and it does come in the end. And Outsiders, there's no buyback on the Dawnbreaker. Yeah, Outsiders have an easy route now towards this bottom barracks. Can swing back into mid for the tier 3 to finish that off. And Medusa still has the Aegis.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Incredibly challenging situation for the Radiant now to contend with all of the items, all of the levels.
Attack speed. The Axe is online.
Oh yeah. Is it going to stop him though?
He's hitting so slow.
But DM, he hits fast. Blink Stun, Mystic Flare, Immersion, and this poor Enchantress blown up. No buybacks on either of them. 3 heroes in the grave. And Outsiders, looks like they're locking up game 1 with this Black Dragon of DM. Whacking into buildings. GPK just sitting in front of Fountain and forcing the GG to come out of them. So yeah, game one will go to Outsiders.
I actually really like the effect of that axe. I know it was a little bit too late because the game was really hard for them beforehand. But seeing how slow he was attacking on the racks is not bad. I'm kind of a fan of the idea.
Yeah, it was a cool little idea if it came a bit earlier, or if they're able to drag this game out a little bit longer. Honestly, I think Paripani there, I felt that they'd been, outdrafted. And of course, Outsiders, we'd probably heavily argue that they outskill them and are a better team. But Paripani had some moves. They had some nice lanes. I think Pasha probably the standout performance in a losing game.
Yeah, Pasha's Stormbreaker is pretty... He likes it a lot. During Tour 3, he played it quite often. I think it might have been his second most played hero, I want to say. It's something that he feels obviously very comfortable on, and I do feel bad that Dawnbreaker as a core has gone through quite a few nerfs over the last 2 patches. I don't think they really impacted it this game, though. I do think he played really well with the Void Spirit. They were constantly hunting together on the side lanes with that ult. He did some really good active moves early. It's just hard. There is a breaking point where I think Outsiders were just doing a better job, especially abusing booster travel to be everywhere and to be hunting people and really pressuring and forcing TPs away, they were just forcing so much. Outsiders had like really tight reins on this game.
It was like forcing your opponents, like, react to this, react to this, react to this. Like, oh, your Morphling's dead, keep going. And then, of course, like Void Spirit having a lane against the Necrophos, had to buy a Hand of Midas, went the Agsy on disc. 065 for Depressed Kid, not an easy one, especially with the all chat from GPK and the tips at the beginning of the game. So game 1 from this best of 3, Outsiders do take it, but maybe a chance of Paripani to fight back after this break.
Sports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Alrighty then, let's get back underway here. That's best of 3 between the Outsiders and Paripani. 1-0 up. The Outsiders are to the good. And a pretty solid performance there, even though it looked a little shaky at the start, Sheepo. Ramsey's not quite woken up yet.
Hey, no flame, no flame. We won the game. It's the only thing that matters. He was forcing rotations, Gary. He was forcing rotations. The last time these two teams played, it was actually relatively even. It was not a hard stomp. I think I was expecting them to maybe hard stomp just based off the fact that they left. They went and got international experience again. Like, I was hoping they would do better after the major than last game, but I think at the same time, with the draft they had with 2 slow heroes like a Medusa and a Necro, they executed their draft really well. Like, this was high level. They didn't pick heroes to stomp. And
right.
Technically, they did stomp like their mid lane. The way GBK was just going past the mid tower, denying the creeps right in front of his face. They bring the heroes mid on the 5-minute cart. They get the tower down to like 10% health. Like, that was super high level. Like, they are playing really, really well.
Yeah, it wasn't like Paripani kind of exploiting and forcing these errors. It was like a strategic decision to kind of drag the game out to that 25-minute point where Medusa's like, right, I'm ready to go. Flick the switch and win the game.
Exactly, yeah.
Draft-wise, Paripani had an interesting one. A lot of heals around basically a solo carry Morphling, but they did kind of pad things with a nice kind of shift of Enchantress, building up some nice damage, and Pasha had a really great game. Is there anything in particular you want them to change coming into game 2?
I would definitely like them to have more catch, yes. Some playmaking, some catch, I don't know. I think their support duo was terrible. The idea was okay, but that relies on your Morphling carrying your game, and he did not farm nearly as well as this Medusa, so the matchup was pretty unfavorable for him throughout the whole game. Your Omni Knight is not with him when he needs him. He's dying while his Omni's farming top. Like, I don't think these are things you can always rely on as like a 100%. You can't follow command your Morphling. You have to be able to be given some level of, you're getting something for yourself at some point. And if your carry's dying in that meantime, it feels bad. And I don't think that, I just think there's a lot of holes in the Pani draft. My god, they really value this DK, huh?
Yeah, apparently so. What's stopping them from doing the same thing again? If Paripani steal the Skywrath mage?
Yeah. I mean, they could. Heaven plays it. He also plays Hoodwink as a potential hero in the pool for him. I don't know if they would Timbersaw. I think last time they played it was Pani was the one banning Timbersaw against Outsiders, because, if you don't know, DM is a really amazing Timbersaw player. This makes much more sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Pasha was not the problem last game. You want to give him his comfort, make him feel good. Just adjust the rest of the draft around it. Like, don't pick an Enchantress here, for example. You want either something... I don't want them to be baited in either, because you see a DK and you think, oh, I can purge this. Let me pick Abaddon. Let me pick Omni Knight, and now you have a do-nothing support.
So what would you rather, like a Snapfire or something? Do you want to pick your offlane duo now?
I'd love a Snap. I don't know if it deals with the issue, though, because it's okay, actually. If you're playing into Skywrath Dragon Knight, the Snapfire cookie can disengage your hero from it, push them out. It's a little scary. It is a lot more kill threat, though. The only problem is if you show that, you are revealing your offlane, I think, and then maybe Outsiders can even maybe get a pick of their carry here. I don't think they should, though, because the DK most likely gonna be DMs, and then you're picking 2 cores, which doesn't feel great.
That's what I'm kind of wondering, like maybe a Wyvern here keeps you a bit more flexible in terms of what support role you put the Wyvern on.
Yeah, I like the Sky, though. I'm super happy for them to just take the Sky Wrath away.
A block pick.
Yeah, it's not bad. Your team plays it.
Oh, Willow going to come back out to play.
Okay.
Oh, still same kind of story. Lots of damage, tons of control.
Between the last series and now, I looked up the Dark Willow changes. The Bramble Maze, the spawn delay was decreased, so they come out way faster now. If you've ever played Dark Willow and you throw the brambles down and it just like clips their ankles, but they don't get stunned, yeah, that's much better now. I think that's like
Quality of life
big.
increase, yeah.
Yeah, it's not even quality of life. It is just a straight up buff. It's really nice. I think it might also affect the shard as well.
Okay.
Yeah, when you do the
Dire team back.
Curse Crown,
Curse
it's like
Crown,
ding, ding,
yeah.
ding, and it spawns the brambles. So. Okay. Lina is...
A hero.
I've not watched enough pro games to know if people are playing her as a 4 now.
Yeah, still feels like it's a mid hero, but you're right. There's been times where she's kind of popped in as a position 4, and when you pair it with like a DK, you've got so many stuns, long range harassment in that lane. No matter what carry Paripani you have, it's gonna suffer a little bit.
Yeah, she was a super formidable 4 position, and they kind of just nerfed her a lot, so she became like easier to kill. Damage became less. They changed the way that her passive works, so that you have to get stacks by hitting a lot of things with your spells now instead of just using it on the ground, because it made Lina 4 really hard to play into, because all she had to do was like stun you and use Q on you like alone, and suddenly she has so many stacks with Fiery Soul. So that change definitely hit her pretty hard there. We are looking at GPK. He is a very, very talented Lina player. I really just love him on heroes like this. If he's able to just get boost of travel again, which is like standard build for mid Lina, we're just gonna have the repeat of the game style of last game, except in Lina's it's pretty much the same.
A little more glass cannony, but yeah, like the ability for GPK to play that macro game, right? Having wave shove, boots of travel, the ability to play like a wide open map, while the rest of your team, DM plus Yamich are hunting smoked on the opposite side of the map. So you're kind of doing that whole smoke and mirrors kind of deal, where you're dragging them one way, then ganking the other. Some respect on the Omni.
There's a small difference though, is that because they didn't take the Skyroth mage, I don't know if they'll go back for it. It means that DK... Okay, they have a lot of draft left, but DK wants someone with him that will kill with him. The Skyroth fits that very nicely. What was happening before was that outsiders were playing in this way where DM and like you have a DK Skyroth going bot and killing someone, and then DK was TPing top where GPK's also TP'd, and then you're both killing there as well, because you only need the stun from DK and the Necro did the rest of the damage. And they can do that again here with Lina, but who is the pairing? Do they want a Snapfire? I like that suggestion from you. I think it's really good. Hoodwink is another one. I would like some kind of burst support hero that deals a lot of damage that will help kill with DK's blink.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other options. I think you've covered most of them. And you want a ranged hero in particular, right? To be with a DK, especially in lane.
Yeah.
Like you don't really want a Tusk or a Tiny or something, right?
It's not the worst if you do want to go for that, but it is preferred. If I think of other options, they could potentially do like a Phoenix, maybe? It's not like burst damage, but it is a lot of... Wait, oh yeah.
They banned it themselves, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's sad. Never mind. Who else is it? Marana? That's a classic.
Ooh.
The DK stun into arrow.
Yeah, bring back the Marana.
Yeah.
And then what about Paripani? They've got their off lane, right? Dawnbreaker, Dark Willow, very likely going to be their 3-4. So this pick here, you're going to grab your 5? No, they're going to take the TA first.
I suppose they want this on mid. It could be a carry. Maybe it depends on what outsiders pick and what they feel like they want from their safe lane. If TA they think is going to deal with the offlaner well enough, then sure. Otherwise, if this is a Lina mid, maybe this is the... It's like a skill-based matchup, I think, if I remember correctly. I'm not really hot on my mid matchups. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it is this patch, but I know like we used to see 2-3 years ago, TA was like hard counter to Lina. Then it became more of a 50-50. Then it became like Lina 60-40 because mangoes were being ferried with the new couriers and stuff like that. Now I think you're right where it's like a 50-50 skill-based. If someone cocks up or if someone does a really sick play with side blades or something, then they get the upper hand.
Yeah. Because it used to just be this case of like the Fiery Soul you get it so fast, you don't care about the refraction. You just like bump, 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 and then you just bully her out with stun.
And now there's no small camp either, so I guess both heroes would suffer from that change. TA and Lina both love to clear small camp.
Yeah, true. I guess it's worse for Lina because at least TA has the Ancients to fall back on. Lina doesn't quite enjoy that as much. Okay, this is, I don't know what's happening anymore. It could, oh, Outsiders. Of course, it could be a Yamich DK. Pulse 4.
A Pulse 4 DK?
It is something he's played in the past, I think a couple times.
So then you're doing the 3 Doom?
I hope so. DM loves his Doom. It's like one of his most played heroes in competitive, as of recent. It could also be a Ramsey's Doom. I think he played at Arlington as a carry. He was famous for his Midas Refresher Midas. Yeah, that was a really good play.
Well, does the Wyvern make things any easier here with where you're putting these heroes into lanes? Like Wyvern 5, Lina mid?
The Wyvern would pair nicely with the Doom carry. I think the Lina will be mid.
Yeah.
This DK can still be DM's. If it is DM's Doom, that makes sense to me, but it could easily be Ramsey's. It's a flexible hero. I think the heroes are so good at coming back, right? Even if your lane is kind of bad, you're getting Midas. You eat the Devour. It got buffed in the patch. Now it's not dispelled on death. Previously, you get the gold at the end of the Devour duration, and then if you die before you finish digesting the creep, it doesn't give you the money, and you're like, I want to shoot myself. It's like, fuck, this sucks. But now we're rolling in cash, baby. It feels so good.
Loads of money.
Loads of money. It was DM himself that said that, at least on the off lane, if he takes a lot of attention on Doom, it's great because he knows that his team is having a good time in the meanwhile, and he is going to recover his game.
Always going to find a way back in.
Yeah.
Oh, getting deep in reserve time here. Paripani kind of locked into their roles. TA can still shift from 2 to 1, but they're still looking for this other support hero. And I'm wondering, we've seen a little bit of Dark Willow 5. Is that a hero they shift down there? No, going to be the Willow 4 and the Dazzle 5. So now a bit of save, even more sustain. Seems like they are really in love with these heal drafts.
Yeah, ever since the nerf to regen, we've seen so many healing heroes. I really love Dazzle though, just because the lower health you get, the more your healing is amplified on the grave. So like Doom, obviously you're gonna try and kill a hero, get them really low. Dazzle, if he wants to go mech, if you have a Dawnbreaker on top, whatever, is very effective. It also makes early skirmishes so nice as well because everyone buys a lot of Fairy Fires. I've seen so many massive lives because someone gets graved, they pop a Fairy Fire, they pop their wand, and suddenly they're back to like half health. So,
yeah, it's
and
like
with a Shadow Wave.
Mini Oracle ulti, basically. A little false promise out of the grave.
It really is, yeah. Definitely enjoyed Dazzle recently. It's nice to see him back.
Yeah, it's good. And having all that heal against, a Doom or a Laguna Blade with Grave and the heals on top, even a Winter's Curse, you've got ways to combat a lot of the big ultis that Outsiders have. Removing Ember and Storm now, those assassin heroes that can catch Wyvern and Lina. Like you said, Lina, very, very squishy. Glass Cannon for sure. Doesn't like being jumped on by those spirits at all.
Yes. I'm just thinking that Doom, at the moment, one of the biggest weaknesses I feel he has as a hero is, whilst he can recover really well, if your team does get kind of dumped on early pretty hard, it is hard for him because he requires a lot of items. You want your Blink, you want your BKB, and if you aren't able to reach these items, you really struggle to fight, especially if the team that you're playing against has good disengage, and they can, if you waste your Doom at all, they just either kill you or they walk away, and you feel really bad. So Outsiders need to just be wary of that. Just keep themselves strong. Pawnee are looking for this early timing now. They have the TA. They want to take the Roche. We saw how effective Pasha was last game, being very active and fighting well on his Stormbreaker. So they're going to be looking for a lot of fights. So this Doom could potentially get run over. So Lina as well. She wants to farm a lot.
Well, there's a tempo hero for you. Razor going to try and combat this laning stage and the timing hit from Paripani. Definitely one of those heroes that just buys BKB, runs in, causes chaos. And does that now gives us a very good idea, right? That it's a 4 DK?
I have no idea.
Is a 4 Lena still a potential there? I guess they do have that option, right? Doom mid, maybe Lena mid, DK mid. Oh,
yeah.
Ricky!
Oh,
Hello?
Ricky Maru. This would make sense to me. Mid Lena with yeah, carry Razor. Wait, carry Razor? I was thinking offlane Razor with a 4th dragon. No.
They're still thinking.
Yeah, I'm like, what do they? Do they want offlane Doom or offlane Dragon Knight? I'm not too much of a fan of full position Doom.
Offlane Wyvern. I see that come back into the meta.
For real.
Well, they still haven't picked their heroes, so they're considering it for sure. Whereas Paripani's straight in there, you know, Depressed Kid on the TA, Immersion, Dazzle. There we go. There we go. So it's yeah, support Dragon Knight. Hakuda though playing it. Yamich is on the Wyvern instead. DM on that Doom.
Okay, I take those. Well, it's good to see DM on his Doom. It's very much comfort. I'm obviously extremely excited for this Ricky. I think. Oh, what happened to him? He got a couple of changes, right? Bonus damage on Blink Strike. Oh, that was it. The agility damage multiplier on his Cloak and Dagger, his backstab, is now doubled against creeps. So his bombing speed is better than it used to be. It was probably one of the biggest things he struggled with in the past as a carry.
Interesting. I mean, it's not going to help him in the jungle, right? It's just going to be for lane creeps, pushing that waves a little bit faster, yeah.
Yeah, it gives him more presence. It is obviously still a weakness of his. I think, like, the nicest thing about Ricky when you're playing is you know that he wants to go for lanes, so he's kind of predictable in where he will play early on, especially. And you can pick him off as a result or make plays based on that. You know he's not going to be playing in this triangle, which does pair nicely with TA. They're not going to be fighting for the same area.
It's another one of those games, though, where I'm looking at, you know, hero partnerships, who's going to be playing with what. The Willow and the Dawnbreaker can play decently together with their stuns, but who's the hero that like, goes in and does stuff for Paripani? Is it going to be this Ricky?
That is a good point. You don't have that same Void Spirit idea this time, where you have a stun set up for the Dawn ult.
Yeah, because you're against a Wyvern, against a Lena, you kind of want to be able to get vision, see them and catch them. I'm curious to see how they do it.
That's something to overcome. You have Diffusal Blade, I would assume, on Ricky, which will be maybe that initiation. But the nice thing about Outsider's lineup is Lena and Razor are both heroes that rush BKBs. Like, how many times have you heard about the 15-minute Razor BKB timing? Wow, he's so good.
Oh, but that's the counter then. If Ricky has Diffusal Blade and Razor has BKB, you just burn all of his mana so he can't use it.
Oh, new patch.
That has caught me out a few times. I keep forgetting the BKB needs mana now.
Yeah. It's a weird one just because I feel like if you ever have one charges, you should never ever be caught with your pants down.
Yeah, true. It's like when you're against an Invoker or something, EMP clips you, like, oh, god damn it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it could be like just that fraction of time needed to get the stun off before they realize, oh, I'm out of mana, can't use BKB.
I'm sure Ramses will find his way through any challenge. Going to be leaning up against that Pasha Dawnbreaker bottom, though, as you see there, along with the Dark Willow. And Razor right now is alone. Yeah, I need Hakuda to make the long run down bot. So what's going to be a Dragon Tail Static Link? That's their combo they go for.
Yeah, seems good to me. He might suffer in the trades, though. Obviously, you're playing against a range 4.
There's still a bounty rune bottom that DK just walked straight past. Didn't bother picking it up. Don't know if he saw it.
His mind was focused on Ramsey's lane.
Yeah, he was straight up sentry warding his small camp, making sure it's not blocked up. Lena getting some good damage in onto mid as well. Depressed Kid down to about a third of his HP. Just Light Strike Array. Now with the Fiery Soul going, we'll start to build up a couple of stacks. And Ramsey's being run at bottom. And everyone looking for that little edge.
It's okay. He's used to this.
He's used to getting run at, being focused down.
Exactly. The lane should be fine when they get a couple levels going. More static link, just run down the Dawn. Because one of the really sad things about her nurse is that the hammer range is much lower. Oh, she's going in.
Yeah, turning and fighting. And DK zoning the Willow in that one. So there's two 1v1s down bottom, basically. Up top, I believe the Wyvern was unable to deward a small camp. So that's still blocked up on the Dire side top. So no pulls there for Emergent. Yamax just like stood in the camp, pretended that he's body blocking, but actually had a sentry there as well. While Ramsey's escaping death yet again.
He's lucky. He was out of position again for the level 2 that Pawnee got, but they didn't have mana on Thornbreaker to do the Starbreaker. So they couldn't get the kill. Sad. Close though. Oh my god.
Yeah, next time.
Coda just got a stack on the small camp. That's really nice.
And he pulled stopped the pull. Stopped the pull from the Dark Willow. Made sure the Wild Wings didn't get involved with that creep wave.
Very effective pulse 5ing. Now he's just going to try and pull. And Ramsey's just going to be farming happily under his tower. They don't have the mana right now to kind of mess with him though, on Pawnee. Like, otherwise there's the threat of like, oh, I get pushed onto my tower. Creeps are tanking the tower. I can use my spells and kind of kill the carrier. Like, but they can't do that.
It's like, who cares what hero you're playing as POS 5? As long as you block camps and do a few pulls, everything's good in the world. Partially going to come and take some of those creeps though. Take away some of that wave and small camp. Hacker are just going to stun to deny. And again, Dark Willow pulling back as they bring out a little more regen. The Soul Ring arriving for Pasha, going to remedy that mana problem you were mentioning. Allow them to keep playing aggressively.
Yeah, to finish my thought, the range on Hammer got nerfed really hard, so it means that I don't think you can break Link at all with it. At least not maybe till high levels.
He's going to keep
So
getting
it does mean
drained.
that Ramsey should be strong, yeah.
It should be a pretty good lane for him. Up at
Well, let's
top.
look at top!
What's going on there? Ricky, Dazzle, aggressive onto the DM Doom. It looks like Yamich and DM able to do a pretty solid job up here so far. Immersion losing a lot of his regen early on, forced to keep Shadow Wave spamming on the Ricky, but 19 last hits, not bad for Coma. Up near the top. And that mid lane, 20... Whoa, hang on a second. Lena has 10 denies. TA has 13 last hits.
Skill-based!
Skill-based.
Skill-based!
Yeah, like we were saying, all the people that think, oh, TA, the counter to Lena, that was 2, 3, 4 years ago. Now it definitely has become much more of a 50-50 coin flip. And in this case, well, an 80-20 for GPK.
The press kit is not bad by any means. I don't mean to like, you know, flame him here. Obviously, GPK is outstanding, and you know, what can you do? But the press kit has definitely gotten his fair share of many mid kills onto good players.
Sure has.
But yeah, it's looking a little rough. Lena's very hard here to deal with in the mid lane. He's got only 1 point in Fiery Soul, but you're getting like 10 extra attack speed. He's just like securing range creeps for himself with his stun.
Going that Falcon Blade, which we saw popularized a bit by Somnus. A lot of people were going the Soul Ring build, but it looks like Falcon Blade has kind of taken that slot for a number of heroes now.
Yeah, dude. I'm just thinking about how nice it is like to have a stun in mid now because of the flag bearers. Like, I just watched GPK stun Depressed Kid and deny his flag bearer creep. That is so much money.
I mean, what is it, like 80 gold?
Yeah, like, it's like 2 creeps being denied in 1.
Well, trying GPK, but he dodges away from the brambles. And TP cancelled out by the DK. Wants to stay down bottom. Now they know the Willow's gone. They can play aggressively on the Dawnbreaker, but up top, Coma dying. The Arctic Burn slows him long enough.
Comes with the first breath of winter.
And this is Paripani trying to react, right? Dazzle's moving towards mid. They rotated the Willow, so no one was top to help the Ricky.
I respect trying to help your mid laner, but at the cost of your carry's life, feels pretty bad.
Another missed brambles. GPK this time just stands his ground. Oh, he's so incredibly farmed on this Lena. 34 and 14. A bit of aggression from Paripani top, though. DM gonna go for the TP home. No stun gaming.
No stun gaming. It feels like they're really lacking damage, weirdly, in this lane. When I watched them go on DM earlier, I think it might just be a point of the hero matchup itself. Doom is a hero that gets armor from Devour. He can also like eat a creep. I don't know what creep he has actually. What does he have?
Mana burn creep, I think he had.
Oh, okay. That's pretty nice.
So he's got the mana regen as well. Just keep spamming that.
Like, imagine his game if he manages to get an ice armor creep.
Oh.
You're playing against Ricky and a Dazzle whose all his spells are physical damage. That would be pure bliss. Yeah.
That's going to feel pretty good. I mean, so far we've seen DM chase this Dazzle a fair few times. This time, it looks like he should be able to get the kill. Level 3 still on Immersion, so no grave. Can't keep himself alive. They do chase Yamich back to his tower, but Koma can't get the kill. While down at bottom, Pasha going to run back away from Ramses, who did static link him. Now with the plasma field, though, Hakuda with another Dragon Tail stun. They've got the damage to bring down this Dawnbreaker with one more. No! The final touch doesn't do the job. Ramses now having to contend with his Dark Willow. Shadow Arms up, plasma field out. Ramses pretty low, but there's no killing threat here from the Willow. There's still no ability for Hakuda to get another stun in. He's got 10 stick charges, but it was still on cooldown. While top lane again, diving tier 1. Koma chased out by this Doom and Wyvern. Creep waves arriving, so the Splinter Blast. Oh no, he gets the blink and the runaway just in time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Immersion coming in from the south side. Don't know what this Dazzle can do. He's pretty scared.
Yeah. It's nice to run him down. This mana burn actually pretty effective. He's doing all this without a Soul Ring as well. He's getting like more than enough mana than he needs from this creep. He's got a mana aura that gives him an extra 2 mana regen, so they're just going and going and going. Koma has 0 mana. It completely stunts their ability to go aggressive on him, and it limits his defensive capabilities too, right? Unable to jump away to the creeps, it does mean that when they decide to trade with you on outsiders, there is no getting away. You have to just tank the whole thing. I like how they're playing this lane a lot.
That's constant aggression. And
yeah, they're even maxing Scorched Earth. Usually you see Dooms go Devour, greed it up, try and get as much net worth as you can. DM fully intends on diving. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, kill on Pasha bottom. A nice little catch there. Well, Immersion's Dazzle being hunted again. There's that Scorched Earth straight onto him. And still no ability to escape for this level 3 Dazzle, like 9 minutes in. That's a really difficult one now for Paripani. TA is behind, needs to catch up, needs some ancient stacks. They have been built up, but needs time to take them. While Ricky's dusted top and doomed as well for good measure. Raindrops there, trying to buy him a bit of time, and the rotations from both supports come in to battle back. Yamich will get stunned by the Cursed Crown. Ricky looks like he'll survive under tower with the additional regen he gets. But I don't know. This Dazzle Dark Willow not able to really do too much. Trying to go on DM. He'll just TP home again. No brambles. Solar Guardian gonna get cancelled out. A DK stuns the Dawnbreaker, and that's it.
That's a shame. Wow. I think like the first... Anytime you hit level 6 on a hero, you want to use your ult impact with a lot of impact. And Dawnbreaker not having a good first ult is pretty sad. Especially after he just died bot. Like, I think this like massively limits what Dawn can do. He also commits his TP bot to go reform the lane. And now like your ability to rotate is gone. You don't have your ult, you don't have a TP, you're stuck to the spot lane.
Yeah, completely stranded there. Hakuda gonna get run out though. Koma. Ricky, TP down bottom, something they maybe not expecting. Does get the kill on the position 5 Dragon Knight.
Position 5, everybody. It means nothing.
Yeah, he got a D ward as well, so who cares? Oh, GBK grabs a DD rune now. Oh, lands the stun on Depressed Kid. Can we go for this with the Winter Wyvern nearby? Not gonna happen.
Denied.
Yeah, don't think so. Koma does not feel like he can farm top anymore. Even with a Dazzle, this Doom plus heroes too much. He wants to go focus on bot instead. And because Pasha committed his CP, you just don't... Look at it. He can't go mid right now. His carry's bot taking his farm. I think Pasha feels pretty bad right now.
Yeah, it's like you have to come mid to try and fight this. Catapult wave from outside is doing a good amount of damage to that mid tier 1. Response is decent though from Paripani, just to rebuff their efforts. Yeah, Pasha now farming the large camp near the Ancients. It's getting very congested down in that bottom part of the map. And no one really defending top tier 1, so with a catapult and an extra wave arriving, DM, with a little bit of backup here, could break this tier 1.
He has all coming back up, but this is the problem. Who's setting up for him to be able to use it? Your Dazzle top's not going to be doing anything. He's just going to be trying to eke out as much XP as he can from top lane, keep his tower alive for as long as possible, but outsiders will definitely dive him if he goes up at this point.
It's like your TA's farming ancient stacks, right? So she's not going to be top. Your Ricky doesn't want to come up here and
Dire's
fight.
top tower is under attack.
Kind of just got to let this tower die.
Pasha's just resorting to trying to farm the enemy jungle, which I guess if you can't make any actionable plays on your team, trying to take resources away from the enemy is the best you can do.
But if you just die like this, that's not worth
Dire's
it.
top tower has
It's
fallen.
sad. I really feel like as an offlaner, I know exactly how he feels.
There's nowhere to
This-
be.
Yeah. The only difference is I'm sitting here going, I wonder how Pasha will deal with this. I'm so excited to learn.
Sometimes
And
you're
now he's
stuck in a
dead.
shit spot, aren't you?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, it
Not
is-
quite sure what he's meant to do, honestly.
Yeah, it feels like
I just-
Diffuser Blade on Ricky is what they're waiting for, and then it's go time. You know, it's only 12 minutes in, but it already feels like I don't know how you feel, but do or die already for Paripani. Like if they're unable to fight in the next 2 or 3 minutes in any meaningful way, like Dazzle's dying top, they just throw the Doom on him because outsiders know that there's nothing really here to stop them from just playing top part of the map, pushing mid at the same time.
Dire are scanning.
brain lagging trying to think of their play back into this. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. They chill. They don't try and make a play. Pasha does his best to farm some hard lane, uses hammer to get the wave, and just play it carefully. Depresskin, he's nearly got his Deso. Okay?
Yeah.
You get your Deso, you get your Diffusal Blade Ricky, and you make a play. Make a little smoke, little smoky smoke. Go find someone on the map. The outsiders aren't going to be playing really well together yet. It's early days, and they want to expand their net worth lead as much as they can. They will be available to be picked off.
Exploit the greed.
Yeah.
Go and find GPK. I thought this Lina would be top of net worth, but it looks like Ramses has eclipsed her a little bit. Getting right up to the top as Lina farms Ancients, Ramses farms bottom jungle. And Pani do have a little bit of room after taking bottom tier 1, so they do get a bit of deep vision. Open things up for the Ricky to maybe play aggressively down there with the smoke that you're mentioning could be a possibility. I still need to hold on to this mid tier 1 for as long as possible though. There's Dark Willow with Pasha, yeah, push out top wave, back up to farm through the jungle. So nice efficiency from them. Just trying to get to those initial key items.
Also, Ramses went Maelstrom. He's reading instead of rushing the BKB, which is fine. But it does give a little bit to Pani to play around. For example, Koma on his Ricky. He has Diffusal Blade right now. That could be a kill. He's going a shard. That could be a way to control Ramses in these fights.
Oh, yeah. I can sleeping dart him up. I mean, GPK, he's wide out in the open, attempts the kill on the Willow, but the grave is there, and now Ricky with a backstab, thinking about the move. Ramsey showing, and the dust comes. Koma, he's been stunned. Can he get off the tricks of the trade? He will get away. The Solar Guardian not going to heal him up enough. Nobody Blink Strikes back up to the Wyvern, and still, oh, the last projectile not going to land on him. Pasha instead giving his life to save the Ricky. Barely. Koma gets out of there somehow.
Man, imagine going from game 1, you're the king of the game, the Dawnbreaker with getting the kills, and now you're reduced to this.
And now they've caught out the TA. The Winter's Curse, just a setup tool here for more dust, more stuns. Grave will buy a bit of time here for the Press Kid to fight back, but they do have the Dazzle now. The Templar dead. And Paripani getting dismantled. Yamich will probably die here to Koma, though, as Ricky gets involved, but losing your Willow at the same time feels pretty bad. Pasha arriving back in, tries to catch Ramses, gives the vision to Koma. Ricky, he's doing good work, but GPK's Lina just unleashes hellfire upon them. A 5-man wipe breaks Paripani.
Oh no.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh no, Gary. They're chain feeding.
They tried.
He died, respawned, and died again.
Dire's bottom tower
They got some big kills, but it's still what, like a 1k gold swing.
Yeah. It's also like a moral loss. They are diving their tier 2 at 15 minutes. This is almost as bad as the 12-minute tier 2 from last game.
Yeah, it felt
What
like
was it, 8 minutes?
it was like, yeah, it was very early on, like 8 minutes in. It did feel like TA had no real place to be farming that large camp when you did just lose a team fight, lost your tier 1. I think it's definitely spiraled out of control for them.
This is the problem again. They just don't pick Initiator. or at least not like they. At least last game they had one initiator. This time they don't have any, and you see it. How are they meant to engage on mid? They're waiting with Ricky at the back. Oh,
Yeah, maybe.
Yaman.
Got the deny on the DD rune. A cold embrace only going to delay his death though. Light strike array from Lena. GPK. He wants this Willow and he'll have her.
It's the humiliation.
GPK's finishes BKB. They are quickly hitting item timings on outsiders based on how well their early game went. It's quickly spiraling. Ricky is not a carry that farms.
Oh, he does get the silence on GPK. Still holding his BKB for the last second. Outright clicking the Ricky and forcing the grave. Well, that's first BKB. Kind of wasted by GPK.
That's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay.
Wait, we've got a... What's this going to be? 18-minute less Blink Dagger on DK. He's got 2,000 gold saved up.
My man, 5 position.
5 Dragon Knight. Oh, yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Now they're just gonna walk right up into the triangle, look for a kill. Ian does not have his finished BKB yet.
He does not. And Hand of Midas is off cooldown.
Oh, but now
he does. It arrives. Courier dies, but he goes BKB off in time. So this allows Ramses to come in, keep the static link going, and you were right. No amount of Celestial Hammer distance is going to save Pasha, maybe with the grave, but Immersion has opened himself up to death. Oh, the Preskin and Pasha will slip away. Ricky's still hunting, though. Coma. Scared of going high ground.
every second you're hunting, you're not farming, and every second you're hunting and not farming, the enemy's farming.
I sure are. Got a good silence. A kill on the Wyvern.
We're a hell of a team, Jax, aren't we?
Now we're trying to get
This
some...
is the second time they've killed Wyvern. They need to start getting core kills. Let's look at GPK, no deaths. Let's look at DM, no deaths. Let's look at Ramses, one death.
One death.
One death. One death. Come on, Ramses, clean it up, my friend.
Oh, he's going to have BKB soon as well, so it'll be increasingly difficult to find that kill on him. And TA, usually a hero that you want up at the top of the net worth, you know, alongside these AMs and Alchemists, stuff like that. You want this Templar Assassin to be an item ahead of your opponents, but maybe if that item is the Aegis, if they can get this Roshan, another way back in the game for them.
Yeah, for sure. This is a really good move. I feel like they have spent enough time around this area that it should be better warded, but outsiders, they have clued in. I think they just realized that Party aren't showing on their lanes.
Oh, we got the Dragon Tail on her. Dark Willow chain stunned. Depressed Kid thinking about going back in to fight. That Grave saves the Willow through the Laguna Blade. He'll back up with the Shadow Wave and move in with the Winter's Curse. There we go. Yamich finds the catch onto two of them. Light Strike Array and DM's Doombringer just whacking into them. Finds a dominating streak while Hakuda just keeps going. Blinking forward, aiming for the stuns, and the Breathe Fire will do the job. Another quick move in from outsiders will secure themselves Roshan.
Yeah, like they'll walk in. Cheers for doing half health, my friends. Now I will now finish the job. I don't think they were feeling strong enough to do it themselves before.
And Hakuda's DK, just no fear whatsoever. Hey, I'll just jump into the TA, Ricky. No big deal. I've got 3 points in Dragon Blood. Yeah, okay, Ricky, you want to go on me? I'm a DK. Go on, Melt Strike, sure. I've got Cold Embrace behind me. Aegis claimed by GPK. Now Ricky doomed as well. Pasha with a good Starbreaker. Lands onto the Wyvern and Ramses, but that BKB's up for the Razor now. Depressed Kid in an awful lot of trouble. Caught out with the stuns. And some big core kills. You wanted Paripani to find kills on the cores of outsiders, but it goes the other way completely. 3 down in the grave, and the chase is still on. Can I find Pasha? GPK very quick on his feet. 460 move speed, and he spotted the Dawnbreaker. Doesn't quite land the stun, though. Pasha had those phase boots running quickly forward, and Dazzle, Dragon-tailed. Ramses back away from the tier 2, and outsiders just chill a little bit.
I think GPK did not want to press the issue. It's like, if we throw the game, we throw the game right now. Right here. I'm TPing out. I'm going home. Let's reset and go again. We have our BKBs. We have our Blink. We have our Initiation. We have our Aegis. We're ready to go. She's going to get that Silver Edge too, so we'll have that extra crit damage. Very nice build. Able to look for those side lane kills. I mean, sometimes you see Alina. They go the Daedalus. Right?
Yeah.
And they'll just aim to BKB stand there and fight. But GPK, I think he's really feeling himself after last game, wants to play this sort of, you know, Pawnee are desperate. They'll split push and then he just picks them off.
Assassin
My
style
God.
Lena.
Yeah, here comes the desperate smoke plane.
I've got to get something done, but the amount of chain stuns they have is ridiculous. Like, TA can't respond. There's no BKBs on Paripani, so they don't actually have a way to deal with this. There's no remedy to this disease of stuns that outsiders are bringing. Catch the dazzle inside the Roche pit, and it all starts with, like you say, the hidden Light Strike array from Shadowblade or a blink stun from DK. Even the Doom blinking and war stomping. There's so many ways of initiation here. Outsiders can see a target, stun them, and kill them.
They can, and it's just Pawnee don't have the tools to deal with it. You're also like positioning yourself pretty badly with that smoke, or at least I would say the TA is playing too aggressively. His team is smoking around, looking towards somewhat of like the triangle.
GBK.
TA's hitting a tower.
Don't mind.
Oh, Pasha, hold your
GBK.
breath.
Do you find her?
Oh,
Stormbreaker's in the trees. He knows. He wants the. Oh, hello. Oh.
oh!
Pinged.
How did he get in there? Oh,
DM
he
pinged.
hopped.
Oh, the Tumbler's
he know?
toy. I don't know. If you could hear that noise through the trees, just like.
My God. Oh, the Wyvern searching. Dude, they're so sure.
Go on,
To the right.
Yamich. Go on, Yamich. No, no.
It was so close.
He Tumblr's toyed as well. He jumped over the trees.
Oh my God.
What does Pasha do now? Does he go cut next wave? Oh, they're all TPing
Waits
top.
for his TP.
Hakuda has the blink stun on Ricky. GPK with a chain stun. Light Striker raise there. The Solar Guardian, not enough. And Pasha's put himself in harm's way now. Oh, jumps halfway across the map. He was hidden in the trees. He was safe and sound, but he's gone to his own demise. Emergent has the grave, but he's stunned up, caught out by GPK again. Pasha, oh, he's still graved up with that Breathe Fire hit, but they've got Scorched Earth, tons of damage from outsiders. And I struggle to call that a team fight. It's just a pick-off that turned into another pick-off that turned into a bit of a chain feed again.
Save your buddy syndrome. It's like, don't worry, bro. I'll grave you. I mean, you can't not grave him. It's like your God-given duty. You gotta press the grave. But sadly, it just leads to everyone dying anyway. They have nice, very nice chase on outsiders.
And we're still waiting for BKB TA. 1,400 gold away. Don't know if she's got enough time. Map's getting very small.
I think you're also quickly seeing the effects of Ricky's gameplay. Just looking for kills constantly has resulted in him having Tread's Diffusal Blade at 23 minutes. It's like, carry-wise, it's unacceptable. Like, for wanting to do stuff in this game. You can't make plays, you don't have a BKB, you feel threatened, you're getting doomed, you can't buy Lincolns, you might want like a Manta to purge off a Fae. You need too many things and you're getting nothing.
Yeah. Like, it feels like a
might
worse
even work
Ursa.
if they got cores, right?
Like, we used to see Ricky
Yeah.
buy Battle Fury, right? And then you want to buy Diffusal Blade to play actively early, and I think Ursa had some of the same problems. But then Ursa is just naturally better with his innate skill set at being tanky and being able to jump in. Whereas Ricky, with 1,300 HP, yeah, he jumps in and he dies.
Oh,
Did
you have Dust, Doom.
Oh, yeah, he sees him.
No.
We found him. Has he got Doom as well? He's just going to chuck the Doom on him. Oh, no, Ricky. Solo killed by the Doom. And outsiders are still playing the rest of the map as well. Like, look at GPK. Go on, someone come out of your base. Come on, clear a wave. Oh, it's the Dazzle, is it? Laguna Blade to the back of the head. And GPK's diving tier 3s.
They know what they're doing. They know that they have the lead. They know that they can't be killed. With their BKBs, they're basically untouchable. There's no damage that can really be done. Depressed Kid is the only physical damage here.
And Ramsey's dragging wave across. Trying to get the push in down bottom because they're also hunting Pasha. GPK nearly had the finish on him. And what have we got? Phase boots. No Tumbler's Toy anymore. Maybe he can Solar Guardian back to his base. He's going to TP. But the Dragon Slave, no. Doesn't get the kill. What?
Got the stack. He knew he hit him. So sad.
Light Striker was like 1 second away from being off cooldown. Maybe this is time for them to go, though. Paripani, 5 heroes in their base, ready to come out and fight. They know GPK was kind of down bottom, maybe a little stuck. He's got the boots of travel, he can join at the drop of a hat. And Ricky sees the Wyvern, quick 4-staff. Hakuda ready to blink stun whoever he sees. Might want to go on the TA here, but they've aimed the Ricky instead. Grave and the heal from the Dawnbreaker keeps Coma alive, but he still doesn't want to fight. And Depressed Kid blown up. As GPK comes back in with that Laguna Blade. And Paripani running back to their fountain at this point. DM diving deep. Wall stomp there thanks to the force staff of the Wyvern. Yamich sets it up for them. And this has got to be the beginning of the end for them now. Maybe an attempt on the Doom, but he's got the Cold Embrace to back himself up. The Willow and the Dawn unable to do the trick, and GG is called. Hakudo with a celebratory blink stun catch on the Willow. And Outsiders, they will win this best of 3, 2-0.
And they damn deserve it.
They absolutely did. Not over yet, though, for Paripani. I will drop down to that lower bracket, but this means Outsiders move on to that upper bracket, round 2. And definitely cementing themselves as the favourites for this.
Yeah, seriously. Obviously, Pani are not the team to beat in this qualifier for Outsiders. We're looking at other teams like Na'Vi, for sure. But, I mean, this was so clean. I was so impressed. The game 1, the way they utilized the cards early, the way that they split themselves on the map, the way that they use a boost of travel. They do it the same here again. GPK playing out of his mind. Always there, always ready. They didn't need, like, just with their draft too, they're taking the Dragon Knight. If it fakes out Pawnee, they're like, okay, well, we need to deal with the fact this might be a core. And then they throw it on POS 5, and they make it work.
It's exceptional stuff. And it must feel, you know, we know that a lot of these players, on, you know, Paripani are very skilled players. They're a decent squad, but it must feel so overwhelming when every time you look at the map, there's kill threat everywhere. You're afraid, you know, you're not playing your game, you're not comfortable. You're trying to scramble together some kind of move with a smoke gank and looking for something, anything. But it feels like Outsiders are always spread wide when they need to be and always very tight together when they need to be. If there's a 5v5 fight about to happen, they are there as 5. If they're looking for split pushes, like you've been talking about, there's the GPK with the boots of travel all across the map. A very, very difficult opponent to face up against for sure as Outsiders move on. But one more best of 3 for us here, Sheepo, before we are replaced. It is going to be coming up after this break as we move on towards Puck Champ against Mind Games. So see you in a little bit.
Middle tower is under attack.
Sports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Moving on with the best of threes out of that Outsiders victory against Paripani to find out who they'll be facing up against in the next matchup in this upper bracket, as we have Mind Games taking on Puck Champ. Sheepo joining me again here for the Eastern European Regional Qualifiers for TI. Yeah, looking at both these teams, what are you expecting? A full 3-game series now?
It could definitely go to the full 3 games. I have like 100 different things I could say about these teams. PuckChamp, probably one of the saddest stories of the DBC in this region. Tour 1, they were looking really good. They were going super competitive with a bunch of top teams. They were clearly like well prepared. They came in, they didn't stomp, but they did good. Moved to Tour 2, they play the regional finals. They lose, they get relegated. It is the saddest thing. I was gutted for them after how well they did in Tour 1. Obviously, you lost that tournament. Someone's got to get relegated. Fair enough. And then Tour 3, they don't clutch it back, man. So they went down with Hellraisers, which was another like shock drop from in Tour 2. But yeah, at least Hellraisers, they placed top 2. They got back up. Next season, they'll be playing Div 1 again. PuckChamp came 4th behind Cybercats.
5 seconds remaining.
And that's like it is shocking to me. And it's something that maybe they might lose to Mind Games here. Mind Games got a whole Tour 3 experience in Div 1. They came 6th place. They were tied for last place with Rune Eaters and another team. It was Paripani, actually, yeah. And they beat them in the tiebreakers. So just narrowly escaping relegation there.
Wild journey.
Yeah, for real.
But yeah, you've got like stellar players on both these sides, right? And you've got Lil, Young G, Crystallize on PuckChamp. And of course, Mind Games have Big Nam and Slayer, who've been around for a long time, captaining and leading a lot of these CIS teams towards victory. You think back to like the Vega days. They've definitely got some quality.
Yeah, I mean, like Crystallize, man. You skip over that name like it's nothing. This guy has not been around for a really long time. Like, if you know Crystallize, you know him from Navi, 2017 to 2020, and he's kind of been super off the radar since then. I think he played on No Techies for a little while, but other than that, very silent player. It's really cool to see him back.
Yeah, just quality. Silently solid. Always looking pretty strong. Draft-wise, though, as we head into this, pretty quickly moving through that first set of picks and bans. Beastmaster, Enigma, Chen, Undying. A lot of the Zoo removed. A lot of those offlaners that are incredibly nasty to deal with gone. With the Visage and Venno also joining the ranks of Omni and Phantom Lancer. But Marcy and a Batrider. That's your opening for Mind Games.
I cannot believe Batrider got 8-picked here. Actually, what's a good terminology? Am I meant to say second picked for them? Just easier. They got last picked in the first round. That's wild. Batrider's been getting first phase banned a lot. He's very much kept like on the radar. You have to be aware of this hero. He's so strong right now. He doesn't care about his typical mid matchups. I think Queen of Pain might be the worst one, which is why they banned it. But something like Storm Spirit is not a concern anymore.
Yeah, what do you call that pick? It's like an anchor pick, right? Where it's like at the end of a phase of a draft and it's kind of anchoring your team.
Good pick.
Just a good pick.
Just a nice pick. It's a stand-up, solid pick.
Next Assassin also a good pick against the Bat, though. Carapace always going to be a problem for the Bat when he is making those aggressive moves.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, I've seen many. So throughout watching Entity play over 2 tournaments now, I have seen many teams' ideas about Batrider and how to counter it. One is just beating it mid, which does not work most of the time. The second is a healing cleanse hero. They banned Omni Knight on Mind Game side, but another one I've seen that's been really effective is Shadow Demon with the Shard. And then the other is Nyx Assassin. Just the Carapace able to always walk into the Firefly, makes his game much harder pre-BKB. And you can catch him on side lanes when he plays there. He's a boost of travel hero. He likes to play on side lanes. He likes to play freely, and Nyx really puts a a dent in that.
Yeah, 'cause it feels difficult nowadays to find a place for your oracles and abaddons, which are kind of one-trick ponies, right? They heal, they purge, they sustain, but they don't offer you any like team fight or real catch or anything like that. So they used to be the ones you go to against the Bat Rider, but a little more difficult nowadays.
Yeah, and that's why I really like the Shadow Demon, because when you get the shard, it's separate from your ult, so you get an extra spell to put on whoever, and it cleanses constantly. So it means you're like just removing the stacks and everything, and the ult and whatever have you. Whereas a hero like Oracle, his Q, it only purges once. And I think Batrider has been shown that he's pretty okay against these heroes because he can just keep applying sticky and doing loads of damage.
Yeah. And just keep on going.
We got an out. This is currently mind games have a very scary timing. I'm like you're playing with a Batrider who's just got this BKB Pierce, piercing spell that's gonna always just remove like the enemy carry from the game. An Alchemist who's gonna get his BKB Radiance at like 15 minutes or something around there. And what do you have that deals with it super hard on PogChamp at that point? It's like you have quite squishy supports that can die if he gets his blink and just does that jump. Obviously there is early game potential to outplay. You have a Carapace, like if he does go Radiance, your Carapace is something that can set up kills on him. And I guess Wyvern 2 with the BKB Pierce and Disable maybe can like stall out this Alchemist BKB. But you need damage to counter that, and I like that PogChamp picked Lina to kind of compensate there.
Yeah, and then you've got ways around that with like Disruptor being able to displace people. If Out's gone on, you glimpse one back, you Kinetic Field Static Storm. The Lina says you can't dump a spell kit into the Alch. Pretty decent laning hero as well. I like both of these, Marcy and Disruptor. You could put them in, either or lane. You're not really locked into one spot, but I guess Alch Disruptor going to be your safe lane. Bat Rider Marcy could be your off lane, but like you said, could be the mid hero for the Bat Rider there as well.
What do I want? It's probably a mid, but the Lina is a nice matchup though. I just wouldn't feel comfortable putting it in the off lane. Already playing into Wyvern and they get last bit carry on PogChamp, it just feels like a bat that's shut down in lane is really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, and if you're not banning out like a Jug or something.
Yeah, I mean, Jug is... It's not that bad. Like I said, you are playing around sticky, you max sticky. So you can spin off the stickies, but then your spin's on cooldown for 20 seconds or what have you. And Batrider just keeps piling up the stickies again. You also have a very aggressive support on lane in the Marcy. PogChamp do need to be careful. Whatever they... I mean, Mind Games will show right now what they intend their lanes to be.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, who would you put with the Marcy? Like, can you grab a Razor here as your off-lane hero? Or do you want something that's more team fight, along the lines of like a Mars or the Primal Beast, which obviously are already picked and banned? Because I feel like, in the olden days, I'd say go pick Tidehunter here, because it gives you big team fight, combo up with a Disruptor, you run at stuff, but it feels like that old Watermelon is past his sell-by date now.
Yeah, they have a new offlaner, BB3PX. Previously they played with Petashara, and he was playing stuff like Timber, Beast, Doom. BB3PX has been playing Beastmaster, Mars, Visage, Timber, CK. These are his heroes that he's been spamming a fair amount. I don't know which ones are left. They have the Beast open to them if that's what they want. I know Nyx generally suffers pretty hard. Oh no, wait, it got banned in the first place.
Yeah, it's
Tara,
gone.
so sad, so sad.
So Timber is still out there, but is it a good Timber game?
No, it's not at all. They have great burst for Timber, and Nyx Assassin, it really just hinders everyone's hero pools in general.
Okay, Viper, so they've got that ranged offlaner to go along with the Marcy then, it looks like. So Disrupted with the Alchemist.
Yeah. Seems fine. I mean, I guess they could even still put Viper mid if they really want. GPK it up. I think he's the one guy who's still doing it. Aincrad is generally the bat player, I believe, though, so the Viper likely going off lane, like you said. Now PogChamp just need to pick a carry that deals with it. I mentioned CK in terms of offlaners for Mind Games, but maybe they want to do CK here. CK will provide them with a carry that can do a lot of damage to kill Alchemist. Viper, you maybe suffer a bit from Bat.
But you make up for it with kill threat on the other big cause.
Yeah, and unless you fight back in the lane, which is a big thing versus Viper. Because he is pretty susceptible to dying early, And if PugChamp feel like Mars is happy and can lane, which he probably will against Alk, you can send the Nyx off there to like get more kills.
Well, a Weaver. I'm gonna give them a little bit more minus armor, but it's that
No, I love it.
escape from the Viper, being able to run away from the bat when he rotates. A very difficult carry hero to kill here.
But you're thinking defensively. I'm thinking offensively. Weaver is a hero that kills in lane. Viper is gonna. I actually think Viper will struggle like quite hard with this. It is very easy to die, I think, on Viper if he doesn't play carefully.
Like
when you get the bugs on you.
Like you hit level 2 on PugChamp, you got Wyvern and this Weaver just running at you. Yeah.
Yeah, and the more levels they get, I think it's harder and harder. Yeah, I like this Weaver pick a lot, and it's also something that can get really involved early. I believe PugChamp will struggle if Crystallize plays this Weaver in a greedy way. If he tries to farm a little bit too much, there's this chance that Mind Games do just farm up good items, and Alk has a BKB, and suddenly your game's very difficult.
It feels like you've got to be the one kind of aggressive front foot forward as PugChamp, play into Mind Games to try and limit that Viper's early game, try and stop that Alk from farming away. But yeah, there's a wrench in the works. Is always going to be that Bat Rider kind of roaming around and finding openings in that breakdown of the laning stage once we get kind of 10 minutes in or so.
Yeah.
I'm starting to wonder about this off lane, Mars, Nyx Assassin. They've got a lot of stuns there, but are they going to be able to do much against an Alk Disruptor?
Well, this is the test. Is he going to go Glimpse level 1, Gary? Is this the build?
And we saw it earlier today.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Although, what if Nyx just went Carapace level 1 and then just blocks the damage?
Just Carapace
It's actually
the
just counters the strat, yeah.
Mm.
Alchemist Disruptor lane seems to me like they'll just want to push the lane with Acid Spray and spells and then pull if they can. So I would like to see some focus on pull camps there.
So then it
Meanwhile,
might come
I
down
think-
to like Nyx buying boots and dragging waves and stuff like that to move the equilibrium away as well.
Yeah, he'll need to make sure his hard camp is unblocked so they can do their own pulls if needed. But I think they want to play aggressively on the lane together. Maybe they can kill like Disruptor if he ever steps out of position. Alk is like a carry who has no real defensive capabilities like to protect his support the way that like an Ursa might. You go on the support, the Ursa jumps in and like rips you in half. Alk doesn't do that. The best thing Alk can provide is just a way to trade more efficiently with this support and lane.
And make
This way.
money.
Yeah.
Lots of money.
Yeah, and he goes like the stun too, right? So you have just I don't know. I guess that might be the defensive way to help save your Disruptor, but you have to charge it up, and they have 2 stuns on PugChamp. It's hard. If they get like a Nyx stun into a spearback, Slayer's gonna be way out of position, and it'll probably at that point be hard to save his life.
Oh, that's true. Well, maybe he'll be happy about that, giving his Alk some free time. And some interesting kind of mirroring. Both teams smoke and head to the opposite side of the map, getting some early vision
30
down.
seconds
Radiant
to battle.
warding their side of the river, while Dire ward Triangle and that mid lane, looking at the top rune spot. Oh, Lil, close to getting tagged by the sticky napalm, and Ikrad has walked into them. Crystallize, Shikuchi's forward, Light Striker 8 clips the bat. First bloods are coming, and Ikrad's the one to fall. Down he goes as Malik claims his life. No return kill. Oh, there is, sorry, Lil does die in the end to Big Num's Marcy.
The battle
1 for 1, but
begins.
definitely favouring this Dire side.
Okay, can't be unhappy with that. Usually you really are happy if your mid gets the first blood for the bottle, but like who cares? Ironcrad died for first blood, that sets him back. They've got some nice experience. Your Mars is... I wonder what he'll buy actually. I've been very curious about this Mars build. I really liked earlier when they went the Falcon Blade.
Yeah.
Seemed like a good adaptation because Braces got nerfed.
Oh, see what he decides to do. He does have a circlet and a gauntlet there, so might be heading into it. They also
Yeah.
did D-ward mid. The Radiant got rid of that Dire Obs ward, so a little bit more money going into the pockets of Big Num, it looks like, who placed the sentry. And what's this? They're tri-laning. Mind Games sends Slayer up top. So Viper, Marcy, and Disruptor here. And now Disruptor TPs.
Fair. I'm not sure what they were hoping for. The idea of the tri-lane was like, oh yeah, this makes sense because, like I said, this Weaver has got a lot of kill threat on the Viper, so they need the 3 heroes. But then it's like, okay, you're leaving your, leaving your act to die, mate, or
Like,
Maybe there's a chance. Hold on.
I was just wondering if that's a test of like, is there an observer ward here, like seeing vision to see how they react? Because like, Crystallize and Lil probably want to play aggressively on the Viper, like you were saying, like this, going in with the stuns, hit him with a Shikuchi. If Disruptor walks up there, they were definitely being more timid. So maybe now Slayer knows they've got some. I'm spitballing, honestly. Maybe.
I can spitball too.
Got vision up there.
Let me try.
Go for it.
Maybe they brought 3 heroes top because if PogChamp bring 3 heroes top, they could easily kill the Viper level 1, and they wanna make sure that doesn't happen. And then they see the Wyvern bot, they're like, okay, good, and TP away.
Safeguard the Viper
Good
up there.
spitball. We're just spitballing out.
Good stuff. Lots of spitballing. Well, the Viper does get a kill. Lil dies again. This time up at top lane.
Marcy is scary. You have to respect how strong that hero is at level 2. Yeah, he got rebounded on and tossed back.
And Astral taking a lot of damage down bottom to Thunderstrike and Concoction. Alchemist running pretty low on regen. Needs some tangos handed over by the Disruptor now, though. Looks like Malik having a good time. 8 last hits so far, 3 denies, so limiting some of this Alex farm early days. Mid
It's
lane,
nice
though.
for them to work together to harass out the support on the bot lane. It's gonna let him farm really nicely on Alk.
Makes up for the lack of regen there. Lina, 11-7.
Ooh!
Getting dived with 5 sticky napalms on her, though. Water Rune popped. Tower aggro to the range creep. Can he still go for this? 6 stacks, 7 built up now. Young G does have a Light Strike array, but this is dangerous, and he misses the stun. Ironcrad Firefly is wearing out, so the damage is limited. The final touch! Oh, no! Oh, he gets the kill. The level 4 1v1. And down
Gary,
bottom,
TP.
Wyvern. Oh, yeah, the Lina can't TP back to lane, can she?
Hey, she can't. That is worst case scenario for any mid player.
With the perfect wombo combo. Spanish voice real line, so good. Yeah, the long walk of shame for young G now.
He didn't smoke.
He's got boots.
Oh, sad. Didn't go for a ball. I had to get boots. I'm crying on side.
Oh.
That is terrible. And that was Snowball. That is a Snowball mid hero. Now you're getting extra levels. You're going to hit your 5. You're going to hit your 6. Young G is just going to die, I think, to this level 6. They're going to have... Now that's going to have a complete chain effect. Supports might have to play around him to help him stop from feeding. And then that means the side lanes are weaker. And then, yeah, it's literally just compounds, and it's... That was nasty.
Yeah, some
We'll see how
serious
it plays
lane
out, though.
bleed. Yeah. The funniest thing for me is I'm looking at mid lane. I'm like, oh, yeah, Lena's doing really great. You know, 11 last hits, 7 denies. Bat has like 10. And now Bat has 18 just off the back. How quickly he can turn. And you said it in the lane, right? There's nothing really that can stop a Bat Rider once he's got his eyes set on the prize. So now level 5. Lena having to play very scared behind tower.
Jeez.
Can't go for water runes. That's going to be another bottle refill for the Bat Rider down at the bottom rune spot as well.
Well, guess what? I get to admit on the fly that apparently Weaver sucks against Viper.
Radiant structure.
Oh,
He
so he
has
does.
so little CS. It is. I really thought this was a strong lane. I guess it's really hard to play when you have playing against Marcy. Those early kills probably just boosted him up really nice. This Viper has 2 Wraith Bands right now. That got buffed in the big patch, more attack speed. Looks like Crystallize just really struggling to CS.
It's also like your support is a Nyx assassin, right? He throws a stun and then he's just the body. Doesn't do that much.
Yeah.
Whereas this, yeah, Marcy and Viper doing a lot more work. Down at bottom, Astral again being gone on. Alchemist and Disruptor keeping that Wyvern very low, so it's basically a 2v1 lane for the most part. Alchemist going to close in that Soul Ring pretty quickly. Start unlocking the jungle for himself.
Oh, that's another little death.
Dire's courier has been killed.
This hero's way too weak. I really thought they were going to play the Wyvern top. I know you're like pairing range, melee, but this Nyx feels like there's not like what is he meant to do? You can't trade at all with either Viper or Marcy. You lose both those trades.
Oh, and another catch on mid. Bat Rider's going for the other solo kill. Young G dead again. Ironcrad makes it look easy. Look at him.
The snowball effect. It's happening.
And 6-minute rune is going to spawn top, isn't it? Of course it does, yeah. It's for the Bat Rider there. They're going to catch the Wyvern with a Marcy and Disruptor. And it's just pick off after pick off. The glimpse with a bit of damage going in there onto Astral. And the creeps surrounding him make it easy. But yeah, that top lane, you put the 2 bugs up there. I think it's a massive oversight that you're playing 2 insects into the raid, the repellent of Viper's toxin and poison.
Bugs phrase him.
Sad stuff. Oh wait, is Bat gonna kill? Oh no, there's a sentry. the Invis Bat was looking real spooky for the tasty Lena there. A bit of a go on the Viper top though. Maybe now catch the Viper. And he's gonna turn on to crystallize. I mean, Weaver's just gonna die. They're just losing 2 heroes up top to this Viper on a spree. Up we go with a double kill. Kill the swarm. Bugs removed.
This is getting out of control very quickly.
It is. Mars is their only hope now.
And Mind Games are having such nice side lanes that I talked about PuckChamp suffering by having to bring supports mid. Well, Mind Games get to bring supports mid and make PuckChamp's game even harder. And they're not losing anything in the meantime.
We're not seeing that adaptation from the Mars. Double brace of soul rings, so the classic old stuff. Not changing anything there, Malik.
Next, he's gonna buy BKB eggs.
Yeah, what the hell not?
No, never heard of her.
Just keep doing what I've always been doing.
Yeah.
Wait, who
It's not a bad build.
who invades the jungle now to find this alchemist? Because it feels like when you're behind and you're bleeding out, you want to go smoke and make a play somewhere, but I don't know.
No one.
Viper has double Wraithband, treads wand. He's too tanky. Backed up by a Marcy. And they're pinging Slayer now, but there's nowhere to go. Or maybe this Mars can make a play with his arena. But right now, they're eyeing up top. That Young G and Lil are going to be roaming around. Do we go mid? Do we go top? Gonna go jungle. Let's chill a bit. Get our farm going. Think about the future of this game and not live in the moment.
Young G will take the jungle to give Wyvern some levels. I actually think it might be better to give Lil farm and levels. Just because
He's the
your
bat
playmaker's
answer.
gonna... He's the playmaker, right? Like, if you're looking for kills, if you're looking to go in the jungle, you need someone to scout ahead, you need that invis, you need the threat on the side lanes from him. Wyvern is not that type of hero. Wyvern's a disengager.
The big red reset button.
Yeah.
And maybe we see that from the pairing of like Malik and Lil. Mars and Nyx can play together in a little bit. Need those levels desperately though. That's why Lil kind of shadowing Young G to try and get a bit of experience. Grab a bounty rune. But in this meanwhile, you know, Aincrad is farming stacks of Ancients and Large Camp. Alchemist has been untouched for a good 3-4 minutes. Nothing is stopping this very, very swift acceleration of the Radiant cores. What's that? Boot to travel, 9 minutes in with one bottle. Batrider is huge with a Fairy's Trinket as well. That's no joke.
Lucky.
Money to burn.
Blessed by the RNG. And they've given Malik a fair amount of free time. He's top of the net worth of his team. Closing in on 4,000. What's that? He's got his phase boots coming. Yeah, phase boots, a little shovel arriving for him. I really would like to see them smoke up and go do something.
Same. I just feel like PuckChamp is limited by their supports levels, and that's what they're thinking. Let's do something we can't until Nyx 6. Radiant is like, well, we're winning the farming game, we don't have to do anything. Malik, this is a big issue with Mars, is the fact that he requires so many of these items, like the double brace of Soul Ring, especially with the price increases of Soul Ring. This is a lot of gold. You're spending 2,000 gold-ish? Yeah, like 2 braces is 1,000 gold, Soul Ring's 1,000 gold. You spent 2k gold. You spent a Blink Dagger just on your necessary items.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to get a catch mid on the Wyvern. Lasso in. Astral. Is he going to slip away from... No. Even with a Cold Embrace, he should still be dying here, right? Magic damage. Any more coming? The Flame Break. There we go. Finish him off from long range. Launch the artillery at him. But yeah, like you were saying, it's this massive investment into... Like, I don't know. I consider Bracer and Soul Ring kind of laning stage items. And the laning stage broke down,
Same.
what, 6 or 7 minutes in? Alchemist left the lane, so you now have all of that gold in laning phase items when you're not really laning against anyone.
Yeah, you feel the need for the Soul Ring because you need the mana, and I get that. It just feels really bad to spend this amount of gold. Maybe you have to drop a Bracer in this current new patch, or maybe you have to change up for the
Weaver.
oh my God.
Static Storm. Yeah, crystallized dead. They get their
He is
sixes on
dead.
their support. Slayer's straight up there with the help of Big Numbers Unleash. I think you're right. Dropping a bracer, even 2 of them maybe, or shifting to that Falcon Blade build, something like that.
Yeah.
Dyer's
You definitely see the Falcon Blade build. I just feel right now for him that they need something to happen to make this game move in a good way for them, and they can't do that without either Nyx getting level 6 and Mind Game's playing a little sloppy, or they get a blink on Malik, they smoke up and they make a play like that. They're smoking young G-Bot right now though.
Something has to change, and a kill on the bat would be huge here. Top net worth of the game. Arena trying to catch out Ironcrad with a spear, and they've got the chain stuns to find it. That is huge for young G.
under attack.
Buys up his boots of travel and a bit of recovery for PuckChamp.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
His game sense was just a tiny bit lacking. I mean, he felt it. He felt it in his bones. That's why he was playing in the trees. Like, I don't want to show my face around here. They might kill me. He's like, oh, but I kind of want to lost at that creep though.
Just one more creep, one more wave. On the glimpse into mid. Carapace catches him with the acid spray, so the concoction is going to land on Alec himself. And a follow-through not coming means the Winter's Curse. Astral gets it on Disruptor and looks to pick off Slayer. Nice. A good little turn of play from PuckChamp.
Picking up TPs in and just walks into the Wyvern Curse. It's like, I hate you. I hate you, Slayer.
Yeah, you may be my captain, but
Radiant's
I'm going to kill you
bottom
anyway.
tower is under attack.
That's a nice bit of room, though. PuckChamp may be feeling a bit better about themselves the past couple of minutes. And yeah, they smoke up again. If they can keep these going, pick off after pick off, they can definitely lift themselves up by the bootstraps and get back into this. Weaver
They
has
have
to
some
be...
pretty nice walls down top on PuckChamp.
Oh, they do, yeah. Oh, but they see Lil come. Big Num. And that Ob Sentry down. Walking back into the dire vision. Gets clipped by the stun. Young G can't land the Light Strike Array, so the rebound. Super long range disengage. As
Every
a
time I see
4.
rebound, I'm like, ain't no way that's not an ether lens. And I click and he has brown boots. I'm like, okay, never mind.
Yeah, just jumps a mile. Little Fosbury flop to get over the stick. Wow, so that was what, 4 heroes rotated by PuckChamp to get up top, and now it's the return smoke. Slayer and Ironcrad, they've got Static Storm, they see Young G, they know the leader's here alone. Don't even need the Static Storm, it looks like. No, they're going to throw it in anyway. Make sure she is deader than dead while they glimpse back the Nyx who attempted the TP. Does get the Carapace off, but he's surrounded now by 4 of them, disposed back into the Viper's waiting arms. And Lil dead to the bat. That's all give and take.
I've heavily been enjoying Disruptor today.
He's a good hero, yeah.
Yeah, it seems really good. It's so easy to just get involved, and you're doing so much damage. Like we saw Marcy and Disruptor killing Wyvern. Like, or just, it feels like they have enough damage now on Disruptor where you can just be very impactful without a core. Oh my god. Oh my god, loss after loss.
Oh, Young G, unlucky, mate.
Brother.
Sent back
This
to
is-
Fountain.
What can you do? At least he's got boosted travel move speed.
That's true. And Mars has a blink now.
Okay. It didn't take him very long to farm that at all, actually. Only like 5 minutes.
Hey, farmed a couple of those stacks near the Ancients.
Nice.
Got himself very
Okay.
farmed. So what, smoke time now? Let's go play. Nyx has
Go, go.
Vendetta, but it's on cooldown, sadly.
So they have a ward top that shows them where Viper is. They know
Radiant's
like,
middle
the
tower
Viper's
is
location.
under
I think this
attack.
makes them safe. They want better,
Sad.
bigger fish.
Yeah, they're going to find Slayer, and that's the only one they'll find here. Disrupt. I mean, a kill is a kill, and maybe they can transfer this into a tower push with the counterpult wave arriving. But you're absolutely right. They would have loved to kill off a core hero there. They do get a bit of deep vision, and they held Arena, so they can go round 2.
I just had Viper ult something.
Yeah, they're up
Oh,
top killing the Weaver. That's just a Viper Marcy killing a Weaver.
he has Orchid.
He does have Orchid on the Viper. You are correct. Oh boy.
That's good.
That's a counter. And then
He's
Big
just playing
Num.
his own little game top.
And Big Num just TP'd in mid. Oh, he was thinking about the jump.
PuckChamp right now, they need to break this map open. They have bot, and they have good wards. Like, they see what's happening in the bot jungle, they were seeing what was happening in the top jungle. Really, they've had great eyes on everything, but they haven't been able to translate it.
And Bat Rider. He's just going to lasso an illusion.
Respect it. Mind Game are playing very nicely for gold. Your Viper is literally just sitting top under an enemy ward, and the enemy can't even touch him. Getting his Orchid, playing like a carry. He's gonna go BKB. Like, you just need to get him moving and mobile around the map. I like the smoke a lot. Like, it feels bad when you are a Viper and you just sit in the same place on the map all day. Crystallize, he feels it though.
Yeah, it was all signaled out. The Lina, I think they saw the smoke with that Dire Ward in their top rune spot. So they knew that they were heading down south. And Lil's going to be the one to face tank it. Immediately Orchid silenced. That was quick from the Viper. Nyx broke vision, gets straight tapped by the Orchid.
Tower is under attack.
Alchemist has had a very quiet couple of minutes. Radiant's already done, well on his way to BKB. He's going to be the big raid boss this game.
I think PogChamp might not be pushing it because they know that they still have more timings to hit. Lina BKB being the big one.
And bide your time, wait for those important moments. And they need this Weaver to start picking up the pace as well. Give Crystallize another 5 minutes of farming time.
Yeah, this is a sad thing though. You're farming with the Weaver carry.
Radiant's bottom
he's
tower
not-
is under attack.
I don't think he's gonna outcarry Alchemist Bat. There's a chance. I guess if he got like 6 life with Daedalus and stuff, he could really disrupt that backline. Marcy Disruptor especially kind of just died to him. Depends how much money's getting turned into these supports. A Disruptor late game with Ags is just gonna
Radiant's
ruin
middle tower
Crystallize
is under
in his
attack.
game.
Destroy them. It also feels pretty good though, heading into kind of late game with Lina Weaver as your 2 real carry heroes and having Mars Wyvern as your team fighters. Because they do get a good curse under Slayer near that mid lane. And get the Viper turnaround. Mars sent back. He's stuck in a static storm though, and they lasso young G. Lina dragged back in towards them. 2 quick kills, turn it into a third. They can't kill the Viper. Nobody on the Radiant dies. PogChamp, tail between legs now, just wondering what they have to do right.
Dire's middle tower is under
Crystallize
attack.
gets glimpsed back to his farming pattern.
Relegated back to the bottom jungle.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
what is the...
Middle tower
Oh, go
has
on.
fallen.
I just want to finish my thought. I was thinking it's pretty nice having like Arena and Curse with 2 range carries because you can reset the fight, start pummeling from long range. But if you're the ones being jumped on by Lasso and Dispose and stuff, it doesn't work.
Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
It's a little hard, especially with like now Mind Games are gonna get BKBs too. I talked about Lina, but Bat is matching her farm right now in terms of finishing BKB. The Alk has just finished his. That's gonna come out. The game only gets harder now. I'm just wondering what their Roshan timing is, what they need to do it. Maybe they're just chilling to finish their BKBs and then they want to take a fight around Roche and do it. Maybe if PogChamp commit to bot, then they'll walk in and do it. They kind of have a lot of conditions to try and take it. In terms of damage, they're... Yeah, with Chemical Rage, they could probably do it in the Acid Spray.
Yeah. It just feels like PogChamp are so heavily reliant on vision. Like, so much of Pro Dota is about having that vision, being able to jump and choose your target to catch someone out. But when you've got Nyx, Wyvern, Mars, you need to know that the hero you're going on absolutely will die in a duration of one of those ultis. And if your Wyvern's the one being picked off first, Astral flies over the cliff tops and does escape in the end. But that means your teamfight is over now, basically. You've got to reset, hold out, and wait to go back towards Roche again.
Yeah, they wait for a Chemical Rage and then they'll go again. I don't know if they'll go with Smoke or if they'll just walk back in. One of the two. The Bat is still thinking about his BKB. Oh, they're smoking. They're just gonna go for it.
Smoke
21 seconds left.
that same ward again.
Chemical. Yeah. What do you do?
Was that the
I mean, it's
sentry
fine,
just
right?
out of range as well?
Like, let's imagine PogChamp back off really hard here because of the smoke. Like, they can still just walk back into Roche and do it.
Yeah. And they're still going to get the vision on the Nyx, it looks like. Big num. Well, that's a dire sentry, not a radiant one. I'm a little bit stupid. I thought he was going to go for it, but you're right. Into Roche they head. Alchemist and that Chemical Rage. Whacking away at the big boy. And no contest from the Dire. Trying to scout it with a swarm. Maybe still thinking about fighting even into the Aegis, though. They're kind of prepping themselves for mid lane.
I definitely think they should chill, let Bat finish BKB, and then Alk and the rest of the team just take top tower. Then he can just join in with Boost of Travel on Ironcrad.
Dire's
Also
top
means
tower
that if
is under attack.
you know, he can just like reshove out one of the lanes if needed.
They've got a glimpse on Lil. Rebound, Tumbler's toy. Oh, look at that heavy hits from Alk with that side kick on him. Just punching straight through the Nyx. Who are they silencing? Viper just silenced the creep. Didn't aggro it, though. I think that's what he was trying to do. He's trying to aggro the creep wave so I can kill it a little bit faster.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. Radiant straight up to top tier 2. Bat Rider, BKB is done, so you can TP out to lane now and join the 5-man squad.
Crystallize really wants his Lincolns. I don't think he'll be swayed to TP top. I think PuckChamp knows this. I think the call was made and that's why they just back off TP out.
It wasn't far away from catching that Mars or the Wyvern on the way out, though. And yeah,
Close.
got to contend with this Aegis Alchemist.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Group
attack.
up mid, try and smoke. Radiant Vision spots them all going there, and I think Mind Games will have a pretty solid idea of what's going on. They're going to retreat back to the bottom and the mid lane, but that leaves Big Num isolated. Ironcrad, BKB's up, still thinking about fighting, but the Winter's Curse will stop any aggression that he had in his mind. And with the BKB wearing off, they've got the arena, the ability to catch him here, and Bat Rider down. PuckChamp, even fighting into Aegis, understanding that with a couple of heroes going into these wider spots on the map, they had a big opening there in a 5v3.
Oh, that's big though. They okay, I like a lot that Mind Games bought a gem. I think when you're ahead, especially with a lineup like this, you should buy a gem and really just control vision on the map. And it just makes the game impossible for PuckChamp to play because they always feel in danger. It limits their plays. But they lost it. They lost the gem. Bat died. I think he thought he was kind of invincible with his BKB, which is slightly fair. But he got Wyvern ulted. And
Yeah.
that is a heavy loss, honestly, losing that gem. Because now it kind of swings the other way. Like, obviously, Mind Games are still stronger, but they lost their vision advantage, or they will. And that does give PuckChamp a way back in.
Yeah, super important for PuckChamp to, again, see these heroes and catch them with the ultis they've got. Alk gonna BKB concoction to make sure that Lil will die down in that bottom part of the map.
It's a spiteful BKB.
Also, I've been watching this Viper. He's got the Specialist's array. And it's just kind of funny to see Viper shooting multiple projectiles out of his nose.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of cute.
Mini
In a
Medusa.
horrible way.
Very toxic Medusa.
Dire's bottom
I'm assuming it
tower is
doesn't.
under
You can't
attack.
poison attack with it. It's just a normal.
I don't know. It says does not trigger attack modifiers. So yeah, you'd be correct.
Aww. Well, that would be kind of broken, to be
Dire's
fair.
bottom
Probably.
tower has fallen. Radiant's
Just a
top
little bit.
tower is under
Just a
attack.
little bit. Youngji farming for his life. This man needs to become the carry.
Dire's
Weaver
bottom
is-
tower is under attack.
Got his Lincolns now.
Radiant's top tower is
Lincoln's
under
into
attack.
BKB. Double defensive item required.
Are fortified.
What can you do?
But yeah, you're losing all of your outer towers. Tier 2 needed to be glyphed up. They did retake the
Lincoln's is
outpost
nice.
top though.
Yeah. I think it's nice that Youngji is farming hard for like damage now, going for a Silver Edge, wanting to kind of be that carry. If Crystallize can get a Lincoln's, that makes his ability to split push and be a nuisance on the map better. It also means that if they take a fight, he can put it on Youngji. If they want to siege, you can let Lina do that for you. You're not necessarily the one that does damage
Radiant's top
until
tower
later
is
when you're
under
able to
attack.
get a Skadi, a Daedalus, what
Dire's
have you.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's pretty helpful.
Bottom tower has
Lil being a
fallen.
little bit cheeky. He just
Yeah.
ran with Vendetta to carapace the Alk Radiance and then just ran away. Didn't even bother stunning or anything. Yeah, buying a bit of time. Trying to sow the seeds of discord in a Mind Games team room. Well, Alk are going to take out the Ancients, the large camp on this dire side. And now they can use this. Yeah, the line is drawn there, right? Use this as a platform to launch yourself into mid, into bot, cutting two waves at the same time. Nice place for the Radiant to play from.
And Alk has Blink now. He'll swap it in. Aegis is expiring.
So even more initiation from them. Bat has Blink, Alk has Blink. They've got Rebound from Marcy. So many ways to get into the back lines. Find the Lina in particular.
Radiant's top
And the
tower
Wyvern,
is under attack.
obviously we saw that last big fight that Batrider getting Wyvern ulted is pretty huge and detrimental to their team fight. If they are able to find the Wyvern at all, like Alk is going for an Abyssal Blade. There's no way in hell Wyvern survives. I think he's playing really well though. His positioning has been good all game, and he has bought a Blink, which is doubly nice because it means he doesn't have to sit there behind. Because usually that's how you figure it out, right? Like, I'm looking for Wyvern. I see the carry. Wyvern is probably like in these trees. This way he can play further back more safely and blink forward only when necessary.
That's a good shout. I just saw the pings from Batrider. Mars and Winter Wyvern are missing. Those are the two big teamfight heroes that Mind Games definitely need to be wary of. Some pretty good ward coverage here from the Dire team. They see lane top, 2 wards in their top jungle, and they're trying to play around them, readying themselves for a fight on a ramp or a staircase, where they can have those close quarter battles to get the most out of their AoE ultis. And there we go with Winter's Curse to reset out that initiation from the Bat. Light Strike Arrays connecting on the Viper and that Batrider, leading to 2 core kills for Young G. Alchemist has to BKB TP home, and a spear onto Slayer is going to send him down into the river. Blink forward, Malik, he wants the 3rd one. Swarm over the top of the Disruptor, and a good move from the PuckChamp boys.
That's good. Yeah, again, the Winter White, like Astral is my MVP right now. Not to mention the wards all game, I have loved them. They've been so good. Astral is playing so well.
He's having a great game. This Winter's Curse has been the undoing of Mind Games in the past couple of team fights. It's been a pretty steady journey for them for the most part. First 20 minutes was probably easy, some might say.
I think they're learning their lesson now, though. You do not go on anyone except Wyvern. It's a hard lesson.
Has to be learned.
Yep, has to be learned. You have a BKB on Bat, you have a BKB on Alchemist. Yeah, it sucks to get Carapace, but you cannot go on anyone else. This Wyvern ult, too powerful.
And you kind of want a situation where Wyvern ults into your BKBs, you kill the Wyvern, and then even a buyback's not gonna help. Like, you want Wyvern to waste the ulti.
Yeah, it's kind of really hard to force that situation though, where like in a way where you don't suffer heavy losses. Because someone useless or someone with buyback that's not.
A Disruptor has to die.
Yeah, exactly. Send in Slayer. It's like Slayer just has to go really out of position into the enemy jungle where only Wyvern is for some reason, and then TP out in front of him. It's like, damn, guess I have to Winter's Curse this TP.
If I must, I must.
Yep.
Another big smoke though from PuckChamp. This lane ward up top we mentioned did scout out Slayer, and it might have caught a glimpse of the Alchemist. Long time until Roshan respawns. Almost 3 minutes on the clock for him. Well, looks like Mind Games just want to slow things down, relax a little bit, get to their Abyssal Blade on the Alchemist. On top of this, Assault Cuirass is completed. And what's Batrider looking for? Lincoln Sphere going to come up next for him. But Viper shows top. Carapace into the Nether Toxin. Swarm, but a rebound play from Marcy. Gets in on top of the Nyx, and Lil will fall.
Nice kill. Alk went this AC before Link. It was pretty early.
He's a big boy. 22,000 net worth.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've never seen a carry farm so hard before. Surely he must have some sort of money creation power.
Oh yes, steroids. That's what's in those little flasks and concoctions. Oh, DD Rune, crystallize. Yeah, he'll take it. It's still a minute and a half for Roche now. What does PuckChamp do?
You don't know how long it is, but at least if they're able to keep tabs on the Roche bit, Mind Games can just chill for this Abyssal. This Abyssal will be really big. They just need to find a way to get vision of Wyvern. Whether they play on some cliff ward and just really control it, like this is the Team Spirit TI 10 way. You only play on wards at all times. It's vision masters, but you're playing into a gem that you gave away. It's miserable as hell.
Wards win games.
Yeah.
And Malik still has that gem. So they're going to try and smoke, bypass the observers, bypass the vision. And Weaver, crystallize. Oh, is he going to stick around for one too many waves? Lil is here, vendetted. They get some wards down. Obs and Sentry, the blink in, but the BKB's there. Nothing to stop that. So PuckChamp kind of had a loss at what they're meant to do. Maybe they find the Nyx, but
Play on the ward.
can't
I
get
mean, you're
him.
playing for Roche. They're not playing for. I mean, obviously they're playing for kills, but they're not playing for kills. They want Roche. They want to kill someone and take Roche. They want to control top and take Roche. They shouldn't have given up this ward. Maybe they just don't feel like they can take a 5v5, and they know that PuckChamp has responded to it. But right now, if you back off, you give up wards like that, they're going to be the ones that probably get this Roche. Or Mind Games are going to be playing into complete fog.
Hey, you're losing traction on the map. It's like you take 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Falling into that triangle again. What's Bignum up to? He's scouting forward. BKB is done for this Marcy, though. So another ability here for maybe this Marcy to be that frontliner and get involved early on as they walk straight into the pit. I mean, PuckChamp, they've got to know something's going on. Radiant scan up the high ground. Swarm will be there, but Roche down to 2,000 HP. Time to make a move. Time to make it fast. Lil jumps in, stuns the Alk. Biding their time with Malik and Astral, though, as they glimpse Lil back into Alchemist and they just let him die. Roshan about to fall. Buyback now as Malik gets in with a spear back. And Viper inside the arena. Roche about to drop. Still not picking up the Aegis, though. It's on the floor. It's on the deck. Static Storm is on the Weaver now. Sarsed up double time as the Viper focuses into him. But Astral's died on the Weaver. BKBs, but doesn't get the time lapse off in time. The Viper grabs the Aegis, snatches it away as the Dire got the kill. But Mars trapped inside that pit. Another toxin on him, and 3 gone on the side of PuckChamp. As Lil also brought back, but didn't really get back into the fight.
These guys were punching their keyboards. I swear to God, like the Aegis was on the deck for so long. I think Maz accidentally picked up the shard instead, and was like trying to fumble his keys to try and drop something to get the Aegis.
Like frantically pressing buttons.
Yeah, then Viper got it instead. Oh my God, that was so funny. What is Viper's excuse? He did not pick up a shard by accident.
Inventory full. The dust. Blame the dust. This is why cores don't carry dust and sentries, everybody.
So true.
They need the slot.
The Aegis stealing slot open at all times.
Oh man. When Alk even tried to blink back in as well. I do get the laner barracks mid after that team fight victory. Goodness gracious me. Oh, they stun the Alk though. Laguna Blade, good dispose. Bignum, there's a Winter's Curse though. An Alchemist, he's being brought down by his own squad. They lost the melee racks mid, but the chase is on. PuckChamp, they want kills. Blunt in the water, and Lil with Crystallize will secure another one on the Viper while Malik finds Bignum. Long range right click hits in from Young G. He's dominating on this Lena now. And this is still anyone's game, isn't it?
Yeah, they got the racks. They got the melee racks. So we take that victory. It comes to the cost of a couple lives, but it's not like you wasted your Aegis. The Aegis was never in play. I wouldn't be super unhappy, at least.
And they got the gem back as well, right? Bat's holding it. Yeah, Bat's holding it.
That's great.
Wait, they've got 2 gems?
There was a gem in the pit. I don't know where that went.
Wait, did Slayer bought 2 gems, I guess, then? Yeah. So he bought a second one.
Yeah, they must have bought a second one before that Roche fight. It felt like PuckChamp didn't have a clearly communicated plan of how they wanted to take the Roche fight. Because Lil's going in and no one is following up. I don't think Lil is meant to be dying like that without follow-up or plan. I guess like the previous fights they've been taking have been very like, Mind Games initiate on us, we respond, and this time they had to be the aggressors, right? And they're like, okay, well, we don't want to go in with Mars Arena because then they'll just BKB. Like, they have reaction speeds, you know, we can't rely on that. Or we have to wait for them to come on our vision and we spear them back, or I don't know. It definitely felt like they weren't sure how to deal with just hitting Roche inside the pit, and that sort of led to a messy fight.
It's like Lil was relying on his buyback. He jumps in, he's like, oh, don't worry, I'll buy back. I'll come into the fight again. And he didn't manage to bait any BKBs or anything like that.
Maybe they thought that Roche would be lower health and his jump would kind of enable them to just all go in.
Yeah.
It was awkward though. It's okay. They don't have to think about that now for another 7 minutes or something. Yeah.
And they get themselves in a good spot on the map. And coming down bottom, looking for tier 2. Does allow Mind Games to take the outpost again in the north. But this vision down in the bottom jungle could be incredibly useful for PuckChamp. If we do see this. There's Wyvern and Mars pairing up again.
Nice to take all the tier 2 towers down bot side. It's also a thing where when Roche is a factor, if PugChamp can play nicely around this bot lane, like having it shoved in, you can just get that nice bit of chip onto the base. Maybe you can even have a hero down there that threatens and forces heroes back, and then you have boost of travel, join up with your team and contest Roche. There's kind of a few ways they could potentially play it.
I'm going to drag them around the map.
Exactly.
And set fights up for themselves. So we do have Refresher Malik, so double arena available for the Mars. They're trying to track back into that top jungle. Not going to see anybody. Oh, there's the D ward. Mind games understand. Vision is king. And nobody's taken that DD yet. Still down at bottom spot.
Oh, no one knows. No one looked.
No one's seen it.
Maybe they just assumed the other team already took it.
They'll find it though. Go on, Viper Batrider, you got wings. Go fly over there. Oh, it's tier 4 item time already.
I told you, man, these teams are very even. Look at them go. We're going to 3 games.
It's happening.
I can't tell you who was meant to win this game.
What have we got? Stormcrafter for Radiant. Dire has Flicker and Telescope.
Wait, Dai has
Telescope?
a flicker?
Yeah.
Oh my god, how lucky do you have to be? Against a Batrider, a Viper, you get a flicker, and a Disruptor. Oh my god.
And a Telescope for your Wyvern as well. Like the first 2 items you drop are perfect ones.
Really?
Dire's courier has
And
been
Radiant's
That's so
still
briefing.
just a Stormcrafter. Yeah. I mean, I remember we used to talk about it a lot. The Tumblr's Toy for Tiny was always a good one. I'm so glad Spider Legs are gone though. Like you pick Nature's Prophet, 30 minutes in, it's like, oh, enemy has Spider Legs. GG.
Yeah, well, you're playing Nature's Prophet, so you deserve it. To be honest.
scanning.
That's fair. Oh, Viper. He blinks across. BKB's up at the court. The Slayer Disruptor. Malik, he's going to arena nothing. And they chase into Young G at the back. Big Nam and Aincrad aiming for the Lina, but the Winter's Curse going to hold the Arc in place. Stop the Lina from dying, at least for now. Young G on the run back now. Another one refreshed up. Arena BKB ready, but he's dead before he can cast it. Crystallize, he's going to have to time lapse. Lincoln's popped. Will slip out of danger. A 2-for-1, but a lot spent by PugChamp to make that happen.
Aincrad now has 2 gems, 1 for each eye.
Very nice. Wow, so another weird fight, another weird initiation.
Right, yeah, it doesn't feel like that should. I guess the Abyssal really messed up the Mars and his ability to fight. Young G was that fight with the Marcy. I really like this build on Marcy. If you are able to get away with it and you're not super poor, the BKB rush, I really like the feel of it. Like he was lifestealing quite a fair amount. Like Young G actually had to commit his BKB to killing a Marcy. That doesn't feel right. This is just a support.
Yeah, I was surprised. The first time I saw this was like Jin Q playing it. And I'd always seen this Ether Lens Blink build in like South America, watching European games, stuff like that. All of a sudden you have this additional core hero that just BKBs, unleashes, just focuses down onto a core. And doesn't really care about what's thrown at her at all. Static Storm. Oh, push out of the kinetic field. And they turn on the Batrider, glimpsing away the Nyx, but Laguna Blade and the Skadi. Young G still offering a lot of damage with this right-click build on Lina.
That's unfortunate. Maybe the dive not the best play. I just noticed the out-gifted Ags to Disruptor.
Very nice.
I think, yeah. That's like his blink rush into that makes a lot of sense and it's very powerful. It's just you need to maybe execute a little better. Not really a big fan of what just happened on the high ground.
I don't know if I saw it correctly, but I think the flame break pushed Lina out of the field on the storm.
Oh no. Well, doesn't he have 2 flame break charges? Just do it again, push him back in.
Just push him back in. I mean, Batrider's now dead for 30 seconds, and yeah, PugChamp. I mean, they were eyeing up high ground. Gonna realize now that top lane tier 2 and that creep wave does need to be addressed. 1 minute for Roshan to fast spawn, so that's what they're going to be aiming towards instead. 1 ward placed past that ancient camp in towards the top lane. And they do have the high ground ward in that right-hand jungle as well, so they'll see where the Mind Games players are. and it allows the Wyvern to get this curse on both supports. Follow through from Malik, but he's missed his arena. Completely whiffs it. Spears Slayer up to the tree. The Static Storm's down, silencing the Weaver. Alchemist needs to turn and fight into him. They glimpse him back, and Crystallize in trouble. Bashed up and killed. But look at Young G unleashing hell upon the Alchemist. BKB's up, and this DD Rune is going to shred into the Viper now. Say goodbye. Alk is back in, but Linkers is there. Young G's still standing tall and strong. Big Num, what have you got? Another rebound, another stun. Catch out the Lina and Alchemist. He'll come out on top. Big Num with the double kill. He gets the rewards, but they find the Wyvern in the end at the back with the Batrider as well, leading to a 5-man wipe as Roshan is about to spawn.
Oh, I can't believe that went my game's favor. I genuinely thought that was the PuckChamp sweep after the beginning. Okay. Crystallize, not to single you out, but he really had some problems in that fight. He basically stood on top of the Disruptor ult, not in the kinetic field, and just tried to click down Alk, and then Alk just like turns around and like punches him, and he gets like abyssal, or not abyssal, but like ashed on top of the Disruptor ult, and then just dies because it's an Axe Disruptor ult. You're silenced. You can't use your items. Like, you're basically broken. And then he just died. And like, that's a Weaver who hasn't used his items. He hasn't used his ult. It's a waste of a life. Otherwise, I like the initiation a lot from the Wyvern.
Yeah, it was a great start with that Winter's Curse. It honestly looked like Young G might be able to pull it through as well. And yeah, Crystallize having a rough one. There's another lane of barracks falls.
Is under attack.
You know, one support matched by another. Big Num playing out of his mind on this Marcy. Just goes in, punch. If he gets a basher, that is... Oh, he already has the basher.
Yeah.
That's huge. Yeah.
Well on his way to blink as well.
Yeah, he's such a problem. Like, you see this Lina start clicking the Alp, and you're like, okay, that's terrifying, right? But it doesn't matter. You're getting bashed. Like, by Alp then. And yeah, now 2 heroes going forward. It's really, really hard to deal with.
That's a freebie Roshan.
Oh my god.
Cheese. Grabbed up by the Marcy. You've got Scardy on Viper. Marcy Ags. Oh, yes. Let's keep
powerful.
unleashing.
Yeah, I think like Crystallize right now needs a damage item. He's finishing a Mjolnir, but I really want to see a Daedalus. I want to see something that makes him a threat to Marcy, to Disruptor. Right now, they're kind of doing whatever they want in these fights. The fact Disruptor got his ult off pre death, and it was impactful, is pretty huge. You want to force him to use it in a weird way, like come out of invis, use your BKB, kill the Disruptor, run away. If you can, of course. They do have bashes. That is scary.
It didn't help Malik kind of missed his first arena as well, because it looked pretty good with the curse, the spear, the catch on the 2 supports. Could have been just fight over if Malik got that first arena with the shard spear to catch both of them as well. Well, Ninja Gear is up for the Wyvern and the Disruptor, both trying to hide away and play under their vision. Well, that's like you said, right? Team Spirit-esque. Keep your vision up on these high grounds, play around it.
Yeah. Can't believe Nyx is the one that got the flicker. Lina's playing with the Enchanted Quiver. Maz is playing with the Ceremonial Robe.
Well, he catch the bat. No BKB for him. A damage pumped onto Ikrad, substantial enough to kill him. Dead for 90 seconds, but the turnaround is coming back in. Laguna Blade dumped onto the Alp, but Malik dying inside of his own arena. Oh, they got the Stack Storm on the Weaver. They focused the Weaver. Crystallize is dead. They got the big kill they needed. Young G, so much on his plate, so much to contend with, but he's being bashed and destroyed by Big Num's Marcy. Good Cold Embrace, though, and a Winter's Curse might be able to keep him alive. Oh, the Alp, though, he's a big boy. Couple of hits will take down Young G and give him the triple kill. No glimpse. No ability for Slayer to find Crystallize, who did buy back into this, but oh, he's stuck in the field. He's stunned up. They've got stuns for days, silenced and dead. Oh, no.
My god, Big Num is so big. Are you seeing him? He is punching. He killed Weaver. He killed Maz. Killed Lina. All 3 cause he's not even going for the small fry. He doesn't care about the supports. He just has he just has massive eyes. He sees cores. He's like, I will kill them all. Watch me, team.
Here's another call. Oh, the final lane of barracks. Nothing PuckChamp can do to defend this in game number 1.
Yeah,
That's now a 32k lead.
Big Num has been crowned. He is now the carrier of the 2 gem.
Oh, very good. Oh, he's got rid of one of them. He's finished off with an Abyssal Blade now, though.
Christ.
Dire's middle tower
He doesn't
yeah.
have a blink, and he's getting on top of all the key targets.
Let's say goodbye to your tier 4s. Malik silenced up. He's got BKB ready now, but it comes out too late, surely. With the Static Storm on Young G, they'll find the Lina with the Abyssal Blade. And Malik, his arena arrives now, but GG is called already. Game 1 for Mind Games. 46 minutes. Closest game we've had so far today.
Yep. My carry, Marcy.
Big number.
That was so good. That was so impressive, seriously. I'm blown away. Obviously the game was pretty even for a good while. Some good back and forth. I want to give a massive shout out to Astral. His Wyvern was fantastic. His positioning so good. Getting amazing curses off all game. I think Crystallize seemed to really suffer on his Weaver this game.
Yeah.
I
he
don't
definitely
know
had
if
some
it's
troubles.
the hero matchup or what, but yeah, his lane was really hard. I don't think this last pick played out how they expected it to at all. Even how I expected it. I thought it was meant to be good in that lane, but no.
Yeah, it's one of the difficulties, having a Nyx position 5, kinda. Your support partner isn't really going to do that much, and you're against Viper Marcy, which is one of the nastier laning combos in the game. But yeah, I think Crystallize definitely had some problems, not just in his laning stage, but team fight execution as well, like you pointed out in one of those later team fights, kind of standing on the Static Storm, not respecting the Aghanim Scepter that had been handed over to the Disruptor. But yeah, game 1 to Mind Games, a best of 3, of course, here. Ready for us. Game 2 going to be coming up after this break.
Sports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game, it's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything, where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle, where centaurs can give you a ride, where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet, this is real.
Welcome back to your best of three here between Mind Games and Puck Champ, where Mind Games are one game up and looking pretty solid, but it's definitely a tightly fought series between these two squads. Cheapo, we're already well into the draft and ready to get things underway. But before looking, what are you expecting? Any big changes from either of these teams, or do you think they're comfortable with what they had in game one?
I think we want to see Marcy get picked up again. That was going to be my only note. Get that Marcy, that's all. I don't know what else they feel like they want to do. On the side of PuckChamp, I do feel like their draft could have been better with that last pick. Just give Crystallize an easier game. Felt like the lane went badly. I don't know if he played the lane badly, but the lane went badly. And his mid game was rough. He had very little hero damage. He didn't get involved. Like, the point of a Weaver is for a lot of early game, which was not shown. So the rest, it was not bad, honestly. I thought Youngji had a really good game on his Lina. I definitely... Alright, so PuckChamp has Malik on it, right? Their offlaner.
Mm-hmm.
He actually stood in for D-boosters during the Riyadh Masters. He played on D-boosters instead of Funnick, who couldn't travel. And he had, like, this really carefree hero pool slash, like, playstyle. He was playing, like, Undying with an Armlet. He was playing Elder Titan with Mask of Madness, Accent. Like, they lost every single game, and it was a disaster, but he looked like he was having fun. He also played something like Kodo offlane, and Is there a chance that something like that could be
Maybe.
good?
There's always a chance, right?
know,
You're
like,
looking
yeah,
at this Undying, aren't you? You're thinking, oh yeah, Undying off lane.
I'm thinking about it, yeah, for sure. Like, I do think Undying is probably better as a support. Actually, no. I don't agree with that. I think it's really powerful as an offlane. But if you get the Echo Saber, like phase, Soul Ring, Echo Saber, into like BKB with the Shard, is hella strong. I don't think
whacking
Armlet's the
people.
play. Yeah, it's really good. You do like loads of damage. You can roach really easily. I rate it very highly. It's like the Tombstone is hard to deal with, sure, but you're also hard to deal with. I like the response from Mind Games 2. Undying, they get Bignum's Marcy again, and they get Lina, a core that can deal with the Tombstone.
Yeah.
Like, you want something that can hit it, especially seeing heroes like Viper in the past trying to kill these tombs. The attack speed is not quite there, whereas Lina with Fiery Soul will be able to dispatch it quickly.
Yeah, it's 2 seconds, it's disappeared.
Yeah.
And PuckChamp now really considering their options though. Like Invoker mid, Undying, you say can be flexed a little bit here. Going into Marcy, Lina, and Clockwork. So they're going to know that it's an Invoker Lina matchup. And they go back for the Winter Wyvern again, which, like you say, Astral had a pretty stellar game even in a loss with his positioning. Had a lot of very good Winter's Curses.
You want to tell me about Invoker, bro? Isn't it like your favorite hero?
It used to be. I told you earlier at the start of the day, I said I was reformed.
I know,
I've not really
but-
touched that stuff.
I still love him, no? What do you think of this? First phase Invoker is pretty powerful.
Yeah, I mean, he's always one of those heroes that's kind of difficult to shut down, right? His laning stage is very rarely abysmal, always does pretty decently. But I feel like when you're playing this Crosswex Invoker in particular, every one of your, like when you get, you talked about it earlier today as well, you need those earn charges. You need to be rotating and getting kills or at least getting involved in them. And if that fails, like if your first, 2 or 3 moves on the map in the first 10 minutes, they fail, then he just feels like he's always in catch-up mode. I need a Midas. I need a BKB. I need this item. And then you're just aiming towards late game.
Yeah. I was thinking for a moment whether it could be a support, but Astral, I don't know, will he even take the Wyvern? There's a chance they just put it on Lil as a 5 and play the Undying as a 4 or even as a 3 and they put Invoker on 4.
That's a
I guess
possibility.
maybe they just rate the Invoker matchup versus Lina and they just like, okay, this is the matchup we want mid.
And I guess it doesn't matter too much where you're putting on Undying. You're gonna be against a strength support anyway, right? Marcy, Clockwork gonna be one of your 4 or 5. So Undying's gonna have a decent time regardless.
Yeah,
Lycan.
Clock can be quite annoying though. That being said, like he's pretty decent as a 5 at disrupting the offlane. Like Undying doesn't enjoy being in cogs.
And he doesn't like playing against an Ursa either.
Yeah, I imagine he'll go Battle Fury because he's playing against Lycan. It's a little scary, right? Like the pacing of a Lycan, you don't really want to be run down and all you have is a Battle Fury. But I don't think a Diffusal Blade will do much for him this game. Like Diffusal Blink, you're still playing into Invoker. If it's Quaswex, he can dispel your stacks. Make it hard for you to team fight early. They might just try really hard on Mind Games to play a game where they can get Battle Fury, farm up, have BKBs, and then take a good fight. But I think that requires a last pick for them that can help stall the game out, because right now I don't see who stalls the game out. I see 2 heavy farmers that want to hit creeps for a while.
Yeah. Where's the Tide Hunter? bring him back. Put that,
Not bad, actually.
that big fat body in front of a tower and defend against the Lycan creeps.
Yeah, I don't think the Kraken Shell dispels decay though, right? So it might be a little difficult.
That's true, yeah. Against Undying, it's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
A solid DP ban there, right? That's one of those heroes that can help kind of pressure other sides of the map, pushing towers, so your carries, your Lina and your Ursa do have a safer time farming jungle or the other lanes.
Yeah, let's imagine this Invoker's mid. And they've shown everything but they carry. What do they want to play? They don't have lost overall pick on PuckChamp. The only stuff I could find on Crystallize in his pubs was
Jug. Just pick the Jug.
He was playing Sven, he was playing Slark, he played TA, he played Doom, played Alt, Weaver, Huskar, Clinks, Troll, Naga, Morph, Lone Druid. Quite the variety,
Oh, wow.
honestly.
That's a nice spread. They banned the Tide, by the way.
Yeah,
Respecting it.
It's a great call, bro.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
call. Great.
That's my one for the day. That's it.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, bunch of those heroes I just listed banned. TA and
5
LD
seconds
last phase.
remaining.
All gone.
Yeah, maybe we see. I don't think you can go. Actually, with the Lycan, maybe you could go Doom.
You
So,
got like
like-
3 semi-cores.
Yeah. I mean, right now I'd like them to have some initiation. They kind of like Invoker can play,
Radiant team.
but you're like you have a Lycan, so you might as well take advantage of when he's strong, and pick Bloodseeker.
Like I
Pretty
said,
great. We've seen him today already, right? The speed that he can get involved. Like
And
in
just-
smokes and rotations, yeah.
yeah, just like throwing a Rupture on Ursa makes team fighting pretty
5
difficult for him because like
seconds
Ursa wants to stick on a target, chase them. If you're ruptured, caught in a blood right, things are nasty. And it's another kind of reset tool. We've got Winter's Curse, Tornado, Rupture, and Blood Right. Great ways to set them up, and the ability to play pretty quickly. Around Lycan, Undying, Invoker, around 10-15 minutes in, they're pretty much set after one item to go and get involved in team fights. Whereas you were saying Lina and Ursa may be a bit greedier. Does this kind of draft that you're against now make you change your mind on Ursa's item build, or do you still just think get to Battle Fury and that's going to be your kind of pivot point towards victory?
I'd like to see the Battle Fury. I just think he should want you. It's not the end of the world if you don't. Like we saw Young G last game on his Lina playing like to be a carry, and other Linas in the. It's just the way you play Lina. You are a carry, so Ursa's not got the weight of the world on his shoulders. If he wants to go Diffusal Blade and just try and get involved, totally can. I do think you have this nice kind of interaction here for Ursa against Bloodseeker. Yeah, the Rupture sucks, but if you get shot on Ursa, you have the Enrage to play around, as well as every time you Q, every time you jump, you're gaining status resistance. So if Bloodseeker messes up even a little bit, you are not having like a full duration Rupture, and that all is wasted on you.
That's a good point, yeah. I often forget about that Earth Shock with the Shard.
Yeah.
And Underlord, we were talking about heroes that can kind of hold onto towers, delay things by time. He's a pretty good one.
Yeah, with that pick, I definitely want to see him go Battle Fury. I hope Underlord's able to hold his towers. If he can get I don't know what build he'd like to go on Underlord actually. He might just go the Wraith Pact. Maybe he could also go an Atos if he has a really good lane. Bloodseeker's a little bit of a scary one because sometimes he just demolishes your off lane. He's playing with Undying as well, so Undying Bloodseeker lane I want to say.
Yeah, looks like it.
Unless they lane swap the supports.
And then it's going to be Marcy Underlord, right? Then you've got Clockwork Ursa, so you've got double melee lanes in your side lanes here from Mind Games. Does that affect things too much against like Wyvern Undying? Seems pretty nasty.
Yeah, those are two heroes that really like it when you clump up, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, you have ways to play around it. You can drag waves. You can try and drag the attention of the support away. Say like, "Hey, come deal with me. I'm gonna go like pull a camp or something." And he's like, "Okay, I have to deal with that." And then you split it into 1v1s on either side of the lane. So it's not that bad.
Do some wave dragging as well. We saw a lot of that at the Arlington Major. People buying boots first item on position 4s, dragging waves, getting level 2 fast. Not seen it too much today. Has anything really changed, or is this just something that isn't prioritized in Eastern Europe?
It's really hard to say. I'd have to judge it by game, because if they have like a plan, every laner talks to their lane partner like, "Hey, how do you want to play the lane?"
Yeah.
And there are sometimes where it's better to just buy stats and try and trade really hard in the first couple levels, and do it that way instead. Like we've seen kind of a trend over the years of heroes like Tiny buying stats instead of boots. Obviously you have the choice there to do what you want, but yeah, the you can definitely buy stats now and trade it without having to always rely on just boots on like us, Spirit, and everyone, Marcy as well. She doesn't need to buy boots.
So
It really just depends on the matchup and stuff.
A bit of RNG where we've not had the fortune to actually witness the wave dragging. We do have a player disconnected and trying to rejoin the lobby, so a little bit of a pause before we get ourselves here into game 2. Yeah, just a reminder, this is now the best of 3 stage of the regional qualifiers for Eastern Europe as Mind Games take on PuckChamp. And the winner of this is going to go up against outsiders, so they've definitely got a tough road ahead of them. If whoever wins this series is like, yeah, okay. I don't know. Which would you prefer? Would you prefer to go straight up against outsiders to maybe test your mettle, or would you prefer the lower bracket run back up?
I mean, if you play against outsiders, then you go to lower bracket anyway. So
yeah, but then it's a shorter lower bracket run. You don't get the full set of games in.
I mean, I would love to not have to go for longer games in the lower bracket. Why risk it all? Maybe someone just cheeses you really hard 2 games in a row, and you don't adapt, and you're like, man, that sucked.
Just don't get cheesed.
Yeah, I just don't get cheesed. I don't know. Anything can happen in these qualifiers. I mean, it was at Arlington, GM said that he was super happy, or not happy, but he was ready to go and play the qualifiers. He said, look. OG and Spirit, their run started from qualifiers when they won TI.
Yeah.
So he's ready to do it too.
Yeah, just copy from the greats. Take a leaf out of their book.
Yeah.
Nice little strategy.
So, heck it. Whoever's in these qualifiers right now, feel good, my friends. Go forth and win.
Also saying, fortune favours the bold in the qualifiers. Get those victories under your belt. It's definitely an extension of what we'd like to talk about at LAN events, though, right? Where the meta is developed in the group stage. Could you even expand that? Like, extrapolate, like, meta is developed in the qualifiers? Starts in the regionals, then we've got last chance qualifier, then we've got group stage, then we've got playoffs, then we've got main event. The meta begins now, Sheepo.
Okay. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. We've seen one primal beast. This is the first tiny pebble falling off of a cliff that starts an avalanche of primal beasts.
Hell yeah. I mean, the real argument against what I'm saying is that they're not playing international level, are they? They're all playing within their own region. And some teams are definitely better than others.
Yeah.
But there might be little picks or little item builds here or there that we'll pick up on and think about in a month's time when TI proper does begin.
I mean, it's nice, right? Like, inter-region, even if you're not playing the highest quality, like, international Dota, things change. Like, Bet Boom, for example, they had a massive, like, effect on the region. Right? They playing this Nature's Prophet carry. Everyone else is now playing the Nature's Prophet carry. You just have people pick up on other things, and it is good on an international level.
Yeah, the Lycan Visage Prophet Zoo strat with a Chen coming back out. Thank you, Bet Boom.
Thank you.
Slayer with a nice little play there. Able to take the 3rd bounty rune for his team. Gets in behind Crystallize and Lil, who were trying to lurk for the top 1 in the river. Gets himself a nice bit of bonus gold. And it will be that Undying Bloodseeker lane against Underlord Clockwork.
I can't imagine this is laneable. Does Clock have boots? No, he went Windlace though. I guess he wanted the regen and wanted to try and play the first couple waves at least.
Oh, range creep denied.
Yeah, BB's just gonna go for the pull himself while Clock deals with this. I actually like it. I think Clock's gonna do a lot more harass damage in the lane than Underlord, so doing it this way around seems good.
Wave dragging.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at him. He's meeting the wave though. It's forcing him to lane.
The 4th lane of Dota 2 up in his top jungle.
Yeah.
Lil gonna drag the creeps across as well.
It's not a bad idea. They executed it nicely. Both of them got 1 wave each and pulled it together. Nothing missed.
Yeah, not too bad. What's happening down bottom? Looks like Big Num's being gone on. It's just an Arctic burn to zone him away from this creep wave that's been dragged across as well. So yeah, we finally get to see this lane manipulation from both teams on both sides of the map. Ursa's between his towers.
It's actually, I mean, it's kind of
Oh,
gone badly for them top. Oh god, Minecraft in danger.
yeah, he was pretty low there. Let me get his bottle charges off though. 8-3 on the Lina, 4-1 on the Invoker, so getting handled a little bit there, Young G. Last hits anyway. But we've seen this before. First couple of waves is hard against this Lina. Then you get your double nulls, you get your urn. Things start to look up for you.
Yeah. I'm actually really happy for Mind Games with this top lane so far. Like, the creep dragging, even though they connected the waves, did not go that well for them, and they did get forced under tower in the end anyway. Like, BB's getting more last hits than you could really ask for in this lane.
And it's also like
Holding?
negating the Undying's presence, right? Because Undying wants to sit in the lane, spam decay on heroes, and if you're dragging, one wave, one hero's there, and another's over there, you're not getting the full utilization out of decay.
Yep.
Just regen up a little bit on Slayer. Back under his tower. Spots Lil. He does have the cogs. Just going to battery assault him down a little bit. And Clockwork in those straight 1v1s is going to come out the victor.
Yeah, he wants to pull. That's why he kind of backed off from Lil. But Lil's gonna... Nice, he gets the aggro off. Lil should be aggroing this creep wave.
Slayer's going to re-aggro.
Oh,
Aggro the creep wave again. Lil, good job.
It's over. Nice aggro back.
A battle of the supports. Aggroing creep waves into camps.
It's high level, man.
Yeah, it is.
You gotta be the last one that aggroes when the creeps are de-aggroing. Like the camp is de-aggroing.
It's a dance.
Oh, get the creep.
Courier?
Courier, that's the word.
Oh,
Good try though.
nearly had it.
Dude,
He's
Lilith is playing great with the aggro. Like Slayer wants to drag the wave, so he drags the hard camp into it, so the aggro does that instead.
Yeah, and down bottom, a similar story is going on. Large camp is blocked, so Big Num is going to try and remove his own sentry to get access to that, because Malik is pulling creep waves around with his wolves. BB up top, getting decayed. Blood right in towards the creep camp as well. Just looking to secure all the CS they can, but now the Undying, very low, needs to salve up under his tower. And a very hefty, like, triple wave almost coming in towards Crystallize.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
he's
attack.
gonna...
Dire's
Lil
have
trapped
fun.
inside the cogs with a firestorm on him, and finally, 4 minutes in, we get our first blood for Slayer.
Nice. Slayer's been playing this lane really nicely. Getting a lot of really good harass out.
We're going to trap the Bloodseeker in the cogs for a second as well. How many denies can get off the back of this? Deny some creeps.
Watching Malik play Lycan is quite satisfying. It is pretty reminiscent of... I mean, it's not super, insane to be microing your dogs around, but I think like one of the reasons why people really respect 33 as an offlaner who's really good at micro is just because he like uses his wolves in that way. He uses summons to get as much as he can.
Slayer just going to kill himself to the tower.
money to burn.
Yeah, you think back to, like Ice playing StarCraft
Oh yeah.
professionally as well. Right now, his broodmother was always feared, his Lycan as well. All these
Yeah.
players that find the little bits of effectiveness where you're scouting, getting vision with all the summons they've got, as well as, last hits and farming, of course, goes hand in hand.
The real question is, how far can we take it? Are we gonna be blocking triangle? That's like the good stuff in the mid game.
Yeah. I mean, who was it? Like, Eternal Envy was always one of those big ones with his courier, right? Going around blocking camps, getting vision, doing all
That's
sorts
too
of cool
old for
stuff.
me.
Yeah.
I'm a youth. I don't know this.
I mean, before we had individual couriers, EE was one of the first guys to really use a courier as his like backup plan. He would have like Refresher Orb and stuff, Necro 3 on his courier, playing Nagasaran or something, getting the full micro out of stuff.
Luckily, 5 minutes into the game, that's not a factor yet. We don't have to worry about.
Yeah. Let's look into the future. We've got a 50-minute game in store for us here for sure.
Radiant's
Yeah.
Get some big neutral items.
Oh,
Malik gonna snipe a courier.
raindrops. Done.
Ursa. Struggling with the regen. He wants to buy his Ring of Health, but he's a good 200 gold away from it. And Big Num doesn't really offer him that much sustain. Like, level 1 sidekick is a little bit of help.
Bignum has boots coming on the courier as well. Ursa's actually forced to go home because Bignum didn't buy regen
Greedy.
for him. No.
Yeah, so a long walk back by Dino. Battle Fury queued, like he wanted. Does buy himself a wind lace on top of the phase, so pretty speedy on that Ursa. Crystallize, trying to force the Underlord away from the creep wave. A tiny little Bloodseeker fighting this big fat slug. And who's this TP top? It's Heincraft. They've trapped him inside the cogs, and this allows Delina just to shred into the Bloodseeker. That silence, though, maybe going to stop him, but with the Dragon Slave long range, I'll make short work of him and move on to Lil as well. A pretty decent decay, but Laguna Blade still in the arsenal of the Radiant, and that Firestorm will tick him down with another. Oh, we'll move forward.
They're going on Malik though.
Oh, yeah. Finding another one. Lycan down in Young G's rotation. Doesn't have the urn yet. But he's still looking to kill off this Ursa. Phase boot's ready, but no stick, no regen. The Arctic Burn slowing him down, but he's speedy with the Windlace. The Thirst, can they jump back in with a rebound? They stun up Young G. Big Num disposes him under tower. Oh man, if he dies here, he pops the Mango. One charge up, the Ghost Walk not ready. Heal from the Cold Embrace. Astral is going to save this Invoker for now. But for how long? As Big Num's on his tail, rebound ready yet again with a jump stun, but another Fairy Fire. One charge, Fairy Fire, regen from the Quas, and Young G, he's still hunting from the Ursa. They see him with the Thirst, misses the Tornado though, and a Dispose back sends Young G a little further away from the kill, but the Wyvern should have it. Lycan arrives after respawning, gets the takedown, and Big Num finds the Invoker in the end. Malik, trapped in the cogs, breaks himself out of the trap, and Lycan and this Wyvern are alive still.
Top tower is under attack.
This is so funny to watch. Big Num's just not skilling up Dispose or Rebound at all, so he doesn't have any damage on all his like nuky spells. He's got maxing Sidekick. Maybe that was his idea of regen in the lane. Like, I don't need to buy tangos, I'll just Sidekick you. But it doesn't really work. You know, he was just getting a little bit too low health on Ursa, and I think the TP back was warranted considering it really like messes your offlaner over playing into a Bloodseeker when you're laning on like 100 health.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Big Num was like level 3 with 111 build, and they've caught out the creep. Well, that's the Helm creep, isn't it?
I think he just take over something else, or what was that? I felt like the creep died.
Yeah, I'm also confused.
Huh.
I don't know. We're 5 games in, 6 games in. A little bit of brain lag. I don't know. Well, it's dead anyway.
Yeah.
When it's on cooldown, so you can't have taken another creep, right? They killed it. It died.
It died. It has to have died.
Of course. Everything that you say is true and factual.
Maybe the game's lying to us. Maybe we thought we saw the creep disappear. Maybe it did. Maybe it actually did. Maybe we're actually right.
Yeah, it just died. Oh, Big Num, level 6, 9 minutes in. Again, another good game on this Marcy. Like
Everyone
has a
feels
Hellbear.
farmed, don't they?
Yeah.
Except Invoker.
Well, it was 7 minutes in, and I opened up net worth, realizing, hang on a second, there's a lot of gold coming into the pockets of these heroes. Invoker having to defensively tornado mid, but they go on the creep again. Cheapo, they're killing the Hellbear. It'll die. It's gonna die there. Plus 100, guaranteed
plus 100.
dead.
Oh, plus 136. Oh, like in shambles.
Oh, hungry Ursa getting so much money.
Go on, please dominate another one. Feed it away.
And they tombstone mid, hook shot it in onto the Wyvern. There's all sorts going on. Slayer's grabbed an illusion rune, trying to chase Astral. That's a risky ploy though. Courier sniped. Lycan arrives. Centaur Stomp can catch out the clock inside his own cogs. Yeah, Slayer's gone a step too far, but I think he got a lot done. He's forced hero to rotate. He's killed a courier, grabbed a rune.
And he's stolen the tome.
Oh, has
It's
he?
10 minutes. Everyone's level 6. They're actually doing really well in terms of XP on mind games.
Yeah, both PuckChamp supports level 5.
I think they're just getting a bunch of solo kills and stuff.
Under attack.
Like, Slayer is a part of 4 kills. Bignum got that Invoker kill alone. I think that is mostly what contributed to this.
But it's like Ursa died bottom, and then both supports were there to lap up the experience.
Yeah. That's
Invoker?
Dota 2.
Sure is. Young G does have his own with a couple of charges now. He's going to get hookshotted by Slayer, though. And look at how many heroes swarming towards him. Good tornado to stop the rebound, though. Young G has bought himself enough time.
Looks like Malik's gonna get bot tower for free. Really low, caught, creeps, easy kill. Supports are free to do what they want.
They're in Roshan, though.
Oh, they actually.
Sidekick Ursa. Unleash on him as well. Oh, man. Lil has level 1 tombstone, so not really enough to come and contest this, even if they wanted to.
I don't think they know about it.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, Ursa's just farming, isn't he? Unlord's pushing a lone top. Only one showing on the map, and there we go. Aegis for Ursa, 12 minutes in.
That's so awesome. This max sidekick has been... I don't know. Obviously, in the lane, it wasn't that great for constant heals, but the idea seems really good. They've been trading pretty nicely with it, the extra damage and all that, and they use it to roast too, so that Ursa can focus on going for a Battle Fury without having that Mask of Madness. I love it.
Dyer's
Very
tower has fallen.
genius.
Yeah, we saw it a couple of times. I think it was LGD at Riyadh Masters where they surprised us with a Lone Druid pick. Like, Arme had not played Lone Druid in legit 2 years. In pro games anyway. And they paired it with this Marcy with max sidekick, Spirit Bear sidekick, disgusting.
Yeah.
And OG did it a couple of times with like, IO, Bat, Marcy, Lone Druid. Where they were just like IO, Tether, sidekick, and just any hero they were with destroyed people. And it was nasty stuff. I mean, here, you know, you can sidekick Ursa, sidekick Alina. You've got lots of right clickers. PuckChamp looking for an opening. They've chipped away at this tier 1 decently. The defense from Mind Games, though, is going to be this Dark Rift, portal into mid. Underlord can put himself in harm's way, force them back.
Force them back, go back through your pole, drop a Q on the wave, come back mid.
Yeah.
He actually is. Let's go.
He's doing exactly that. They spotted one out in the Roche pit. Astral tried to make a long looping escape through that top jungle. A swift Laguna Blade to the back. And a big ancient stack here. Looks like Einkrat's going to be taking. 700 away from Boots of Travel. Went for the Etherland rush on Lina. Something that I don't feel I've seen in quite a while.
Yeah, that's... I wonder what for. Like, what is the benefit of this build? Maybe they're banking on Ursa being the carry, and he just wants to help control heroes, like Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I'm trying to think because like this used to be the build, right? When Yules was still popular, go for the Etherland, so you got extra long range on your stun. Is it to try and keep distance away from Lycan creeps? Stay away from Curse?
I'm thinking late game, and I'm like, okay, Yules, you can build it into a Wind Waker. If your teammate gets Wyvern ulted, you can just lift them up. Maybe that's an idea, but there's no way you build like this on a mid if the other build is better.
Yeah, because like Boots of Travel BKB into right-click damage and the talents always feels much better.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a Dragon Lance or something when you're playing into Undying, just so you can do your job of dealing with the Tombstone.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, it would have been nice as well to maybe see a right-click build with armor involved, AC, even maybe Shiva's, something that just keeps you protected against the Lycan, keeps you protected against the Wyvern ult and Bloodseeker, but... I don't know. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's something. I think what matters a lot is seeing what he builds after the Boots of Travel, and then we'll get a good idea of where he wants his build to go.
Yeah, because I thought he was going to go Boots of Travel straight up, but it looks like he's opting the Yules first, then bots after. So definitely curious to see where he heads with it. A big deviation from what we're used to seeing on this Lina. If they do take out that top jungle, Ursa going to retreat now as he's drawn the attention of PuckChamp up there. For the past couple of minutes, you know, with that Roshan take, Mind Games have definitely been racing out in front of the rest of the pack.
They've used this Aegis as a farming Aegis, but I'm kind of surprised they're not trying to at least take or force the issue mid with it. I feel like you don't want to end your first Aegis with the mid tower still up at least.
He's still got a minute left on it. What are they doing? Underlord's defending bottom, trying to stop Lycan from pressing forward, and they're going up top. Dark Rift up there, and Young G, what's he got left in attack? No Ghost Walk. He's been scouted out. The Ice Wall's dropped down. The rebound misses. Young G, oh, the great escape. No way he gets away from this. Hook. Oh, surely not. Ursa's trying to cut off at the pass, but Young G's fine. ATP's home. He's away.
Okay. Well, that was sort of a symphony of fails. Underlord started with his Atos instead of throwing Pit down into Atos, which would have done 2 roots and been able to kill. Vignum missed his rebound. A lot of problems. It's okay though.
No hook shot.
Yeah, didn't hook shot.
And then you lose your mid-tier 1 for it as well. Although they needed that Lina Yules. She should have been there.
You're right. This is her fault.
Yeah, I mean, now Slayer. Cold snapped under a blood right. Ruptured as well. Deal with a pesky clockwork and trying to catch anyone on the retreat with a tornado, but Dino's away as Aegis gets reclaimed. TP straight back into mid.
You've done your farming Aegis now. We're waiting 3 minutes, then we'll see more fighting for the top of Roshan again. But this time, like, PuckChamp have items, they might contest it a little bit better.
It's still farming time. It comes back to the Ancients. But Malik has the Helm of the Overlord now. grabs up the Ancient Ice Shaman.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
See, PogChamp wants BKB on Bloodseeker. Invoker has his Midas. He's just chilling. He's happy to chill, I think. And Lycan has his helm, like you said.
Do you want to wait for BKBs or going forward? I feel like PogChamp pretty okay with this. Oh, Young G though, just walking away. He goes again. He's Houdini.
The BKB is nice, especially because Lina has gone for a magic build. I think that's the only reason I'm happy, because otherwise you are a little bit, it's a little rough. There's an Ursa who doesn't care at all about BKB, and Clock can just control you through the BKB as well. Other than that, I mean, yeah, you want it, it's nice. I don't know if you'll finish it before, maybe if the Roshan spawns late, it'll be okay.
I might be forced into a fight earlier. Especially when they've got such nice vision in this bottom jungle. And they see Ursa farming. They know that Underlord's coming up here. They're going to catch him with what? Stuns? Rupture. That'll catch him. He does get the pit and the Atos on the Lycan, but Underlord chased down and hounded by these Lycan creeps. Tombstone dropped here as well, but quickly finished off by the Ursa with the Overpower as Big Num focused down. A massive bit of damage from crystallizing that Maelstrom.
Didn't quite kill Underlord there.
And he's rifting and hook-shotting in. Slayer, bit of an overlap with the All Scepter, but still catching out this Bloodseeker while Ursa hunts in the back, kills the Wyvern. Sunstrike not going to do much, but Laguna Blade absolutely shows PogChamp who's boss. So one team fight gets a Marcy kill, the other one back the other way gets Bloodseeker, Undying, and Wyvern, which unlocks the tier 1 mid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I guess that's one way to get it. I think I've been thinking more on Lina's build. I think he just rates Lina after the changes in the patch. You know, they gave her the what's it called? The Ags now that has that new effect.
The Flame Cloak.
Yeah, increases spell damage and magic resistance. She queued up after Boost of Travel. She actually queued up the shard, but right now he's already gone for it before Boost of Travel. The Fiery Soul abilities deal 15 more damage for each charge.
Okay.
I think he's just intending to do a lot of magical damage. Maybe he feels like Bloodseeker being an agi carry, Lycan, who wants to build an AC. Maybe he just feels like his right clicks is not going to do that much damage to be impactful, that he wants to just do a lot of magic damage instead.
Well, we were talking about metas developing and maybe regional qualifiers being step 1 in this. This might be something we look towards in the future.
Yeah.
Something that Aincrad is like, hey, this is a build now, doing a little bit of a shift. Because even the current popular build, you think back, Chris Luck was doing it a good 2 years ago, at least 9 months ahead of everybody else doing it, and it took those 9 months for everyone to catch on and be like, hang on a second, why am I buying Ewells? Why am I doing this when I can just go Brown Boots, BKB, Boots of Travel, Daedalus, Shiva's Guard? That's it. That's it. Throw in a Skadi here and there. Smoke pops on Astral. Dino gets ruptured, but that hook shot catching into the two of them, and the Laguna Blade connecting. Crystallized in so much trouble. Dino can't give chase though. Yule's up, stops Malik, but not for long enough. Rips into the Lina, while the Ursa now stranded without any teammates, trying to battle 1v4. Ice Wall not going to clip him. The BKB lasted long enough. Sunstrike off the mark as well, but look at these zombies and summons chasing towards the Ursa. Only held back thanks to the Underlord's Pit and Atos. Young G, you can't go up high ground. No walking up steps for you. Oh, wait, Slayer? Wait, what? Did he just rocket him?
No, hacking away.
Level 4 rocket just killed off the Bloodseeker. He was trying to lifesteal off creeps mid.
What a baller. Nice snipe. Nice snipe, man. And now they get roached for that.
There's a little wolfie scouting them out. They've got Winter's Curse. And it's on to Slayer. Overpower wasn't on though, so it might not be enough to kill him. The Sunstrike. A bit of damage from these wolves, doing a lot there, but not enough to take the kill. And now Bloodseeker has respawned, and Roshan at about half health. Puck champ, they want in, but the pit, the hook shot, catching the Lycan, shoving him back towards the pit. The Aegis on the floor, shot down as well. He denied the Aegis with the golem, but Malik, cold embrace up, getting healed even inside the pit. Chasing forward, Dino once more, hungry for Young G's blood, and Lena will find the kill. No, the soul rip keeps him alive, barely dying as Malik falling inside the pit once again, but Young G's survival, the story of the fight, and that Aegis deny.
I can't believe it. I saw the tornado come out and I was like, there's no way he can get the denial. Like, there's no way he can locate with the Aegis and deny it in time. No, but he did. He got it. That was so nice. Oh my. Also, the rupture went out onto the enrage. Which, you know, that's really bad. We talked about how like difficult it is to rupture an Ursa in the draft, and I think they struggle with it a couple fights now. I really like the rebound movement speed. It's doing a lot of work in these fights, especially with how many slows they have between the Tombstone, the Wyvern Q. I think Bignum's just kind of buffing everyone in a really nice way this game.
It was so immediate. It's like Roshan dies, Tornado's there, and the Golem's just like, oh, yes, my job, hit Aegis.
Punch, punch. That's super nice deny, though. Well played. Well played, Tim.
And good realization as well. I didn't notice at the end of that fight, there was still a Tombstone up on the high ground, so mind game's kind of disengaging, not chasing for more.
Yeah, they got what they wanted. They don't want to overcommit now, especially because there's no Aegis in play.
Oh, I'm dying. Doesn't last long. Just a rebound and a jump in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Blink BKB Ursa ready to fight any given moment.
He's honestly... Oh, we got together. That was so
adorable.
cute.
Do you think they planned that? Like, did they...
They're like 3, 2, 1.
Synchronized? Like in those spy movies where they all set their watch to match the timing with each other. Malik does get his shapeshift off in time to get away, and the hook shot whiffs while Lena throwing Laguna Blade into someone. Looks like Astral the worse for wear. And the fight spread pretty wide off to that right-hand jungle. And a TP out from the Underlord will give him the safety he needed.
Dude, Eincrad is... He doesn't care about these travels.
He's
going for a
incredible.
Blink now as well.
I'm
Every time
sorry.
he gets 2k gold, he just buys something new.
Lacoste isn't here, so I've got to take the pun and dad jokes.
Well, I didn't hear a
Oh,
pun.
I said incredible.
Eincrad... Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Slayer. He's found the Undying. I don't know if Invoker wanted to come in here and fight it, because he's had to BKB and still getting a lot of physical damage thrown his way, but that 3-man curse into that enraged BKB Ursa maybe allows Crystallize to open up onto Slayer. They've killed off Lil. Slayer will die and Crystallize. Time to run away. Say bye-bye to him. Back to Fountain we head, and a good light striker right here. It's Eincrad from super long range. The Ether Lens allowing him to stun the Wyvern and chase on into the base with a Dino Ursa.
I'm very impressed by Dino this game. He's played so well on Ursa. And Bignum is just enabling him really hard. They're just running together, constantly doing things together. Total threat. Like mid. You know, it looks bad. Like, oh, we didn't get our Marcy rebound onto the Lycan. We didn't get our clock hook shot hitting. But guess what it did do? It put the wolf form on cooldown, and it set up for that fight there. That goes really well because he doesn't have wolf.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do they know Young G's up there? I'm not sure they do. But yeah, it's kind of similar to the fight down bottom. I can't remember, it was like 12 minutes in or something, where Bignum goes in, he dies. They spend a couple of low cooldown spells, and Puck Champ, use a curse, they use a rupture, and then they go back for round 2 and they get 3 kills. So it's like the overall trade across 2 team fights is still favoring them.
Is under attack.
And all of these team fights are just, one long team fight, super extended. We had 25 minutes of team fighting in this one.
Actually true, yeah. I enjoyed the double team fight around the Roche pit as well. I just think like when I compliment Dino, I think he's used his hero to the absolute limit. The first BKB reveal, he got right in there, killed Wyvern, like went on more, got Undying, like very much used every piece of status resistance and magic immunity he could to keep fighting before getting out alive. I really like how they're team fighting right now. Meanwhile, Puck Champ, we should probably hype them up a little bit. What can they be doing right now? Let's take a look. See, we got BKB Bloodseeker, the drums on Lycan. They do a lot of damage if they can start the fight right. Yeah,
it's just like starting that fight is difficult when Winter's Curse is your only real team fight ability. And now the catch in. They found the Wyvern, the perfect target to jump in. Slayer gonna help Aincrad take down Astral. Lil's died as well, and they have managed to rupture this Ursa, but with his enrage up, he's tanky enough to withstand any damage coming his way.
Did he rupture onto the staves resist again?
I'm not sure. It looked like it.
It looked like it, yeah. It's really
Like, this is the thing. Like, who starts the fight for them? Like, Lycan runs in, doesn't feel great. Young G kind of has to be the guy that just says, hey, I have to tornado and really do all the bash. Just straight up. First hit onto the Invoker. Kill him off.
Yeah, the poking's not bad. It's very legitimate. Oh, they're getting more. Oh.
At the very least, forced to BKB. And now Ursa with his basher, probably going to be able to stop Crystallize here. He's not fast enough on this Bloodseeker. And Slayer yet again with the angle. Lines it up for the Wyvern kill. And Dino godlike. What's going to stop him now?
A wave cutting from Malik.
Ah, yes.
Dire's structures
Classic.
are fortified.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think the poking is very legitimate. Like, if you're Invoker and you're able to go on Underlord there and force TPs, force spells, force a BKB, it's not bad. Because then you can get back and then go again. Like we talked about that Mind Games were doing. PogChamp could do that too. It's just very difficult for them because now they're so far behind. So, like, for example, they take that fight, they kind of start to play back a bit. They want to get off. But there's this ward on this cliff and the river just shows Undying, and Ursa just blows them up instantly. And then their tombstone fight is gone. He's very mobile. This basher very effective as well. It's keeping control of like this BKB on Young G. It just doesn't really matter. They need to kind of play around, like, maybe they needed to buy some Yule Scepters to control the Ursa. Maybe they needed anything. They don't have very good, like, instant lockdown.
Yeah.
It makes this Ursa a very good pick.
And it stems from, you talked about it, right? This Battle Fury, you kind of need it on the Ursa to scale and build up these big items that he's picked up. But also that early Roshan, the sneak into Rosh, where they baited with a hero down bottom, they smoked 3 into the pit, got that early Aegis. Maybe we could argue that it was a bit passive, that they used that Aegis just for farming, but it's now got them to a point where they're 15k ahead. They're taking down all these outer towers pretty quickly whenever they get towards them. And now waiting for that next Roshan in potentially 30 seconds. All they need is another good team fight, and this could close the door on PogChamp here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Triple wards in that top jungle, though, is definitely an indication that PogChamp want to fight around the outpost. Use buybacks, guard Roshan. This is where they need to commit to battle.
You gotta play around these wards in a meaningful way. It's one thing to have them down, it's another to defend them. If Mind Games are showing on these wards, you want to abuse that, you want to take a good fight. Otherwise, you know, what's the point of them, really?
They're pretty.
Yeah, well, I think for now they're kind of chilled. I think they believe that even if one was to get dewarded, the other one will still stay up. That's the point of committing a lot of wards to it. And they are using Lycan Wolves to scout the Roche pit, which because yeah, they're invis, they're probably not going to get checked. Mind Games haven't put a sentry outside the pit, so that's just free checking for them. When they see that it's up, I think that's when they will go play on these wards.
Yeah, and they do have a gem on Slayer, so that might be a problem for them as well. Crimson Guard, Gem, Clockwork. So tanking up against the Lycan summons, against the Tombstone as well. Zombies. No joke.
Yeah.
And having this D-Ward tool is going to help them out tremendously. And it just feels like nowhere's safe for PogChamp to play. Like they're afraid in the bottom lane. It's just Crystallized and Astral are kind of walking back and forth, wondering, where do we go?
Hype news, Aincrad has finally given up on Boots of Travel. He has had them queued as his first queue for 30 minutes. He has finally given up. He queued up the Ags instead and put Boots of Travel behind him one day.
There's just another item in front of the queue. What was it? Aetherlens cuts the queue, Yules cuts the queue, Kaya Sanj completed, Blink Dagger. A very, very mobile, pretty tanky Lina.
Shard cut the queue. Lots of queue cutting.
Yeah.
Honestly, disgusting behavior. That was very depressing. Did you see that? The stun left all the creeps on 1 health.
On the bottom wave?
Yeah.
Oh,
if you're
no.
going this build, I feel like you just want it to at least clear a wave.
Even with like LSA damage talent. Yeah.
Does Dragon Slave clear?
310. I mean, it does less damage than Fly Strike Array.
Oh, well then no.
It's upsetting.
That's pretty distressing.
Well, this time Ursa gets Aegis. and a shard, and a cheese.
Wow.
Many
Salt
things.
fromage. Who took it? The
The shard's on Lena now.
cheese is on Underlord.
Oh, nice. Oh, they're just beelining it to play under their vision because they've seen Malik. They know he's gone south. Oh, Ursa nearly has him. Can we get the shapeshift off, Malik? He's not even going to use it. He knows that he is dead to rights. Completely caught. Crystallized does TP out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. Extra breaking news, Gary. She has actually bought the booster travel.
Oh,
Radiant's
finally.
tower is
That was
under
why.
attack.
It was because booster travel were always at the front of the queue, so we put them in second in queue so that the booster travel could cut the queue. And he could finally buy it.
32 minutes in, we realized the dream. Finally here. Oh, they scouted Lil.
He got stacks from that, he knows.
Yeah, Ironcrad gonna try and chase the floppy Ogre Seal Totemi Undying. Clear out that bottom wave. It has been a bit of a problem for them with a Black Dragon pushing, Lycan keeping these waves out. And honestly, the past couple of minutes has been, PuckJam have lost a couple of heroes here and there, but their split pushing has definitely been on point. Invoker's cutting top, they were cutting down bottom, making things difficult for Mind Games to really get a firm footing on the map.
They need to be careful. Oh, what a catch.
Nice glyph on the courier as well. Keep it protected against the Wyvern. Okay, you're refreshing for that.
Yes, and?
Fair. You do you. Made sure that Wyvern was super dead. Oh, the dragon's been caught. Plus 250. Slayer with the big money.
I'm gonna teleport them in. Now for high ground push.
Oh yeah, this is up there with the Underlord. What's keeping them back? Nothing. Just decay spams. Tombstone.
Wyvern. Then he died.
Wyvern dead. 10 more seconds.
BB Underlord needs to buy an Assault Cuirass. Next item.
Become even tankier.
Yeah, he is buying one. He just bought the plate mill and the Hyperstone.
Hey, he's pretty farmed, eh? 18k. Bloodseeker definitely falling short now. Did get that basher, but
I'm really not feeling Crystallize on carry. I'm not sure if it's just like a bad draft setup or just like the team's not getting him involved properly or if he's just like not playing well. But I'm definitely not feeling his impact and I do not like this butterfly that he's going for. I think when you're behind like this, it's not hard for the enemy to match you. If they get a single whiff that you're going for a butterfly, then the next IM on Ursa's list is an MKB. He's going to farm it faster than you can because his team is winning. And now you have a useless IM. I don't like this item. It doesn't feel good every time I've seen it.
hey, you finish your sentence and he shifts. Changes to Mjolnir.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what I thought.
There we go. Well, they're coming back up high ground again, Mind Games, without PuckChamp. Are you just going to let this set of barracks fall? They've got Glyph. Feels kind of bad to Glyph on a naked Rax, though. You want those tier 3s and tier 4s really hitting into people. And a good bit of mana burn on the Ursa. It does, of course, still have Aegis for a minute and a half and a BKB in backpack.
Young G's Hex is a big item. It just needs to be... It's just hard for them to use it properly. You ideally want to reveal this type of item in like a big way. Like, oh, we smoke up, we're going to catch them by surprise, we'll get a pick off. But I think at this point, Mind Games are pretty like keyed into what they need to do to win the game. They're playing together, they're playing like... There's not really one guy just like farming alone in a side lane, or if it is, it's like someone with Boots of Travel or Underlord Gate. They're not really giving them much.
No,
They're not giving them much space to come back, yeah.
all of the lanes. It's so nice to see. Like Slayer's the one kind of coming back to defend. You've got movement back from the Underlord. He's obviously still got that Fiend's Gate to reposition himself on the map as well. It's like a hard shove bot, get tier 2, farm enemy ancients so they can't come out and clear them themselves. And it looks like a straight line drawn to that top outpost.
Oh, what are they meant to do? What are they meant to do? Crystallize, maybe. I mean, he has Basher, it's pretty strong. How do they need to start a fight? It would be nice if they could get a Rupture onto Ursa when he doesn't have Aegis and also isn't enraged. Aegis is expiring now.
This is as good a time as any. Oh, but
Yeah.
the high ground sentry and observer ward, they saw Invoker. They see Invoker. They know he's there. They hook shot in and Slayer. This is a huge kill. No buyback, does he? He's dead for a long time. 65 seconds.
Held your feet to the fire.
Jeez. It's hard. It's hard. That's all I can think. I want to think of their way back into this game. It's some god tier fight where they have a tombstone on a high ground and mind games really play into it. They get the Rupture out on Ursa and Wyvern Lane.
And you curse the Lina next to the Ursa who has overpower on. And
Yeah,
the zombies
yeah.
stack up.
That's it. That's the dream. Now we just have to wait for it to happen. Let's go, Puck Dan.
30 seconds for your Invoker to come back up, though. And Underlord, he's the only one showing. The only one putting himself in harm's way. So no big curse play available. It's just a tier 3, though. They don't lose another lane. They're coming back to maintain the rest of their lanes. Mid and bot need to be pruned, pushed back out across the river.
Radiant are scanning.
You're thinking desperately, like, how can I prolong this game? And we've seen Malik trying his best on Lycan. He's had his dragon sitting in the tree spot and just shoving out waves there. He's got the shards, so the dogs are just constantly spawning to push out the side lanes. It's hard for him to cut waves where mind games are because they have gem on Slayer. They're trying their best. They're coming up with ideas. It's just not enough.
There's like no dire vision anywhere on the map right now.
Yeah.
Youngji, Invis, trying to lead the charge.
They're
Oh, where are
poking
they
out.
gonna head? I just, yeah, you need to get some of these observers down. It's deciding where you want to fight. It looks like they want to try and fight near their ancients. They're even smoking up. They're heading even deeper into that bottom jungle.
Maybe they're hoping someone will deal with bot.
Slayer's just hook-shotting creeps and using his overclocking Aghanims to refresh it. Lina, in the meanwhile, being eyed up, but oh man. Aincrad, did he know? He just blinks away.
He, Youngji walked too close to the creep that Aincrad was killing, and it got ghost walked.
That's upsetting. And now Youngji straight in towards the Underlord, gets the Hex in, but look at the damage from Dino, just shredding Youngji, dead for a minute. And this Ursa can keep going for more. The Bloodseeker tries to face off against Big Number. Big Number's a bigger carry than the Bloodseeker ever will be. Bloody destroys him, he does. Malik, the wolf, he is a sad little puppy running back through the river as it looks like PuckChamp have given up on any chances in that team fight. Back to base, bunker down and defend for as long as possible now.
Oh boy, I don't know. Were they hoping to take a full-on fight there? They sweep through the entire mind games jungle. They have to have known that they would be as 5 on that high ground. Maybe they were hoping to be split like between top and the triangle.
Slayer trying again. Doesn't land his hookshot this time. But a set of barracks nonetheless. They can finish off mid if they want to as well. Melee still standing there. Another 20 seconds and no Bloodseeker. 15 without your Invoker. Dino goes straight for the buildings. And Roshan not too far from respawning himself.
It's no tier 2. They could... no, they're respawning. Play safe, boys. Nearly secured themselves another upper bracket game.
Yeah, come back, D-Ward. Control Roche. Secure yourselves this victory to move on to play against outsiders. I mean, Slayer on his clockwork. He's over-farmed. Crimson Ags and he's working on BKB. Did they have a Philosopher's Stone on Radiant? They didn't, right?
I don't know.
There's no Philip.
Expect me to remember neutral items?
I think it's a Philosopher's Stone, yeah. How's he got so much money?
From murder, I think. Some part of 21 kills of 29.
It's the battery assault buffs. Mana cost reduced. Double damage to creeps.
I mean, yeah, it could be that too. I mean, like, by and far, he has had the most impact this game.
And this fight could be the one to end the game. The smoke, they're under dire vision. It breaks, the Hex on the clock, but look at that. Ursa straight for the Invoker. Down his throat. And 2 heroes hit the deck. Incredibly quick move in. I do get a bash onto the clockwork, but that Laguna Blade clears through Crystallize. Oh man, it's a disaster for PuckChamp. The Winter's Curse just a reset tool as Undying brought back, about to die back. Cold Embrace will only delay his inevitable doom as he's bashed and Abyssal Bladed down by Dino. And the chase towards the Wyvern. Astral flapping over the Roche pit, trying to get away from danger. Slayer, I heard him overclock, but he's got no mana left for anything else, as Aincrad is the one to catch the Wyvern now.
You see the damage on those spells.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. The Ags Octarine build with Kaya Sand doing a Dragon Slave Light Strike. It's nearly killing Wyverns from fall. It's definitely a build. Very fun. I hope to see it more.
Is Youngji... Do they have gem? Okay, they don't. They just portal bottom, and Youngji was standing right next to it when they were arriving. Yeah, watching that back is just the Ursa show at this point. He sees a core and he just jumps straight on them.
They have too many cores at this point. You have BKB Marcy with Basher again. Same thing as last game. I Crystallize wants to man up.
Oh, the Lotus.
Doesn't do anything.
The Laguna Blade. Youngji nearly straight up dies to it. And Bloodseeker, well, he's got himself away with that cape as the Lycan is rooted up. Malik near death. A few more hits will do the job, but in the back is Dino finding Crystallize. Malik does kill Aincrad though with his little wolvies.
He's running for his life from Marcy.
And then dies anyway. Oh, that curse on the clockwork. Could be dying to the Ursa, having all his mana burn as well. Youngji with a meatball deafening blast, pushing them back. Don't forget this Ursa has Aegis still, so another rebound in, aiming for Youngji. If they find this Invoker kill, likely game over as he gets the bash he needs. Takes him down, gone for 100. Malik also brought back, having to contend with this Underlord who still has the cheese. Back to full health, swipes into this Undying. And with 3 heroes down, it looks like tier 4 is next on the menu here. And GG, straight up called.
Sad for PogChamp. They've just been on a bit of a decline since Tor 2, and who can blame them?
Yeah, cool little Lena build coming out though. I'm excited to see a bit more of that, honestly.
Yeah, same. I really like it. I thought it was really cool. Yeah, I just to say quickly on PogChamp, it's a team that doesn't feel very motivated when I look at them outside of the game. Like, they're not playing third-party tournaments. They did, like, I think they lost their first game with the old lineup. They lost their first game in the Malaysia qualifiers. Like, things just seem really bad. They've just done this roster change. They brought in Lil, they brought in Crystallize. It's like they got to get used to this team. Right now, they're not TI worthy. Let's be real. But it is changes, big changes for them. Hopefully they just like look forward to the next qualifiers and try and do their best there. Mind Games, on the other hand, very happy with them. I think they've been playing really well.
Sorry,
actually very hopeful.
For people on stream, they probably think I'm making weird faces at you. But no, I've noticed something. If we could look at the scoreboard and go to graphs, Sheepo,
Okay.
if you could look at that as well and just explain to me what that green line
hell?
means. Do we have a scoreboard production? Because there's something weird going on with win probability there. It's like, yes.
It's okay. So basically, what happened here is the win probability graph, it dug a grave for PogChamp.
Ah,
that's what you're looking at.
Very, very clever.
That's why it went right down.
It's something. It goes from 50% win rate for Mind Games to being 100% for a good 15 minutes there. A very, very interesting one. Yeah, you can. There we go. That's the shape of a rubbish bin, I think.
Yeah, I don't know why that happened, but
something wonky going on. But yeah, good stuff from Mind Games. Another game where Dino and Aincrad go 1 death or 2 deaths, very, very few deaths from their cores, and beautiful stuff from Slayer. Slayer and Bignum, I think two of the greatest supports that haven't been out there in the top tier 1 Dota 2 scene really yet. As that is it, Sheepo, for us today. We are done with our broadcast. A couple of best of 1s, a couple of best of 3s, but Owen and Fogg are taking over as we move on to Na'Vi against Hellraisers, so make sure you stick around for that.
Bye-bye.
Sports is what...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the International 2022 Eastern Europe Qualifiers. I'm Odie Pixel, of course, joined by the fabulous Fogged. And we've obviously already had some fantastic series already today. There's still much more to come. We've got two big ones coming up next. Fogged, how are you doing? Looking forward to the Dota?
Yeah, doing good. Looking forward to learn more about the patch. I've been playing like 8 to 10 games every morning since I got back home. Still feel like I don't know anything. So, yeah, hopefully these people can enlighten us.
Absolutely. We've got some some high-class stuff coming up here in terms of what the region can offer. I believe we'll be able to get the brackets up on your screen so we can kind of just cover just a bit of a flashback to what we've had happen earlier today, if you did miss it, and, of course, what we do have yet to come. Of course, it's a long road for these teams if they want to make it to TI. Only one team can get there guaranteed out of the teams that we have playing in each region. Of course, those 2 spots for 2nd and 3rd place in the qualifiers will take you to the last chance qualifiers, but still something that you want to avoid. That's going to be a very, very long road, of course, turning up and having to play against the other regions to fight for that final spot at TI. Do we have the brackets? Let's have a look.
I have it, I think, somewhere around here. Let me take a look.
Let's have a look. Hopefully we'll be able to get those up on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, what we've had today so far, we've, of course, had a couple of lower bracket matches, the best of ones. X3 was able to knock out Team Unique. Cybercats were able to knock out Hydra. I believe all those teams were kind of sort of middle of the pack Division 2, so no real sort of surprises. They were pretty closely contested. And then obviously up in the upper bracket, so we've already had Outsiders 2-0ing Pani. No surprises there. I think Outsiders, of course, if not the team that people are watching out for. And then PuckChamp versus Mind Games. Mind Games were able to take them down 2-0. Overall, Fogged, for you in this region, who are you looking at? Who is the team without doubt that you feel they're going to take the top spot? They're going to go straight to TI?
Oh, I don't know, actually. I think it's pretty contested. Big fan of, honestly, like, Outsiders looks good. Mind Games was a bit cleaner than I expected. I think they're not as high up there, but Outsiders, Navi, and BetBoom, these are not like pushovers by any means. And I'm looking forward to today. Like, we have Hellraisers versus Navi. I know Hellraisers had some like up and downs, but this team has like top 1 MMR players and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like if they just get their stuff together as a team, even Hellraisers could maybe surprise.
No, absolutely. As you were saying to me before, this is a team with some incredibly high-ranked players. We have got the draft beginning, so should be able to jump you into the action. Of course, this game 1 of the best of 3 between Navi and Hellraisers. Yeah, very interesting what's going to be coming out of the drafts for these two, because highly likely that during these qualifiers throughout the different regions, we will start to see stuff that is different. Of course, we're still in the fresh days of a new patch. There's going to be these heroes, and already something, I don't know if we're necessarily seeing this in other regions, but it has come across in the drafts already here in Eastern Europe, like Primal Beast. Eastern Europe, they're starting to look at this as the first phase ban, Fogged.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how much we're going to see opened up. Every region's going to have its own thing. Certain teams, like, people know each other. Inter-region play, teams know each other, like, even better, right? So they play each other in pubs, etc. They know who's like the Marcy spammers. They know who's the Primal Beast spammers. So I think we'll see, a little bit more targeted bans. And yeah, let's see. For Hellraisers, I think it's, for me at least, a lot of always pressure on Watson. He's like literally top like 1 through 10 carry player for months and months and months now. He's got to impress, and he's got his work cut out for this Navi. Like, Navi's looked so damn good. No one is just back on his stride, dominating mids. So.
Absolutely, yeah. Sort of, for the viewers as well that may not follow Eastern Europe as a region as closely as they do other regions, the names, they stand out. You see Navi, you see your Solo, you know one, and even sort of the fresher talent of V-Tune. He had that sort of rise up over the last few years, where he was showing what he could do, and it looked very, very impressive. Already here with our first 2 openings, we're seeing a lot of push, a lot of focus on getting the ball rolling, and it's kind of what you expect right in these qualifiers, especially in game 1. You want to go in and you want to prove that you're able to just crush your enemy. You want to get that 20 to 30 minute victory done and dusted. Because you've got a lot of games to play. You want to get them over nice and quickly, and both of these openings show that. Undying and Lycan here for Na'Vi, and of course for Hellraisers, Chen and Enigma. I mean, from what you understand of Dota, which opening do you prefer?
They both have their merits, but I like Navi's like overall aggression and group up a little bit better. It's a little bit easier. Like Hellraisers, they're gonna be pretty limited on plays whenever I see like Chen and Enigma, because Enigma's, it's mostly around Black Hole. Sure, new Enigmas are mostly played around Eidolons to push towers and stuff like that, but these two kind of do a very similar thing of being able to push towers down early, while Navi's, it gives you team fight, it gives you lanes, it gives you a lot. Not to say Hellraisers isn't good right now, but it just, different kind of styles.
10 seconds remaining.
I like, from what I've seen, at least in the patch, also, Navi's, at least for me, looks... Chen Enigma is strong, but Undying in this patch is insane. I don't know if you've seen, like, he wins every team fight, wins every lane. This hero provides, like, everything. He shuts down, like, every offlaner as well, too. He gives you, like, everything. This new Decay is insane.
No, absolutely. It's that hero that you've got to be so careful how you go for him, right? He's in the laning stage, and it can be very, very... misleading, how close you are to actually being able to actually just take the fight straight to the Undying. Suddenly a Decay and a Soul Rip, and the difference between the HPs when you're going into the clash is just completely flipped on its head. So, and in these sort of very tense series here in the qualifiers, it really can be that hero that just completely destroys the flow that you try to get going in the laning stage.
It breaks the lane, and then mid game, it's like we're gonna win this fight in most situations wherever the Tomb is placed, because Tomb gives you absurd vision, like 1800 night vision. They also have Lycan, so vision with wolves. That's why I'm like, I like this opener a little bit better, because I feel like it gives you easier fights and everything too. So yeah, we'll see how that all goes. So one thing about Hellraisers though is they do have the Chen versus Lycan, so that's Shard. Of course, Lycan goes for his Dominator Overlord. Chen can just get a Shard eventually, steal it inside of fights. But that'll be down the line.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what the bans here. I mean, when you start to see both teams go for this, any of the bans surprising to you, or can you see what each team's trying to take away?
No, they look pretty standard, I would say. Like the Pango ban and the Rubik, these are the ones that are really tough for Chens and Enigmas. They just clear everything. They also just have, of course, the Spell Steal versus Enigma's going to be annoying. On the other side, looking at Navi's bans, they're trying to protect the Lycan, the lane. With the Bloodseeker and Monkey King bans, that's what that tells me, because that lane is very difficult versus both, and Bloodseeker as the game progresses. PL, I think that's just, you're playing versus Watson, it's one of his favorite heroes. You're playing with Undying. You don't want to play versus PL when you're playing with Undying. It's the hardest counter. So those bans all make sense to me, at least for setting themselves up for, how they want to play with their draft. And in particular, this looks like Na'Vi really wanted to make sure that the Lycan has a good game. So, and now Hellraisers, that's the counter that we've seen versus Enigma all throughout the major also too. Just the Bristleback. Even if you get Black Hole, the Quills might kill him. In lane, you kill the Eidolons, etc.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Having that sort of AoE physical damage is going to be
remaining.
pretty important if you want to deal with the Eidolons.
5 seconds remaining.
And of course, we saw at the major, one of the other answers was the Mars, but it was the nerfs, meaning that you can't rely on the Aghanims to clear out anything during the Black Hole, during whilst you're stunned.
Yeah.
Might mean that we see that hero not be as favorable. See Clockwork come into play here. Bit of control, bit of catch for the Lycan.
Really cool change as well too. Maybe not something you'll see too often. We did get to see it last game actually, when they were just casting with the Ags Clockwork. Really cool. The rockets are insane in team fights. Not really what the heroes picked for at the moment though. Of course, it's a clock. It's a really strong laner, but their lanes look a little interesting right now. So what? It's a Chen 5 and a Clockwork 4 playing around Enigma. Not something you usually traditionally see.
Yeah.
And now they see unreliable control and catch. So Na'Vi, they snatch up the puck, and this looks like a great puck game already. There's a hook shot.
No, for sure.
That's about it.
And it also looks like a pretty nice Wyvern game.
Yes.
Having that against the push, that setup as well, and being able to stop the Black Hole potentially.
I love Na'Vi's Navi so far. I think
Yep.
they win the team fight, they win the counter push, they have strong lanes, puck uncatchable. Lycan is also a really interesting hero just to talk about because and we're gonna see it. You'll notice the lag in the game too. The global howl. You'll see your game lagging. So when it happens, just realize that it's howl really quickly. Yeah.
And how do you feel? Do you like Ember being picked into Puck? I mean, how do you sort of feel about these heroes matching up?
He sees no disables. It's the same thing, right? The Puck sees like a clockwork hook shot and like Malphus very limited stunts. Ember sees Undying and Wyvern. Like these two heroes aren't gonna catch him, and he's playing with Puck. So.
And you feel like it's fine to go in and just be like, you don't care about the Dream Coil. You feel you're always going to be able to sit back and wait until the Puck sort of hands being forced on another hero.
Yeah, I think so. I think like you can get so much done jumping into backlines. Puck now has to commit coil on Ember, but at the same time too, I look at the Puck game and I'm like, he only really has to coil Ember. What do you care about coiling Chen, Enigma, Clockwork? These are whatever. Coiling Ember is your 100% go-to as the side of Navi.
No,
so
for sure. That's why I'm wondering. Like, this Ember, I feel it's a bit of a very confident pick.
Yeah.
Because you are, you're target number one here for the Puck.
He's probably just telling himself, yeah, if I just avoid coil, if I don't get coiled or if I don't get silenced, these fights are absolutely free for me right now. So I think Navi, they're probably going to pick one extra +1 to maybe counteract him or just a carry hero that doesn't really care about Ember Spirit too much.
Well, so you're something big and beefy.
Let's see. Evasion also isn't bad, like PA, and you're playing versus Clockwork, so I think maybe they could look along that line. I see a TB ban as well too, so I'm thinking PA even more now for Navi.
Let's have a look. Final bans here. The carries that Hellraiser is targeting. They ban the Morph. Then we'll see what they themselves read from having that T to TB being banned. They'll take out the Medusa.
That's better, because now that's actually better also because it's like versus the Enigma. Now Enigma can actually black hole in fights, and I've seen the Enigmas actually do well versus like PAs in lane. The PA still farms, but Medusa overall, like there's no way that Hellraisers can ever team fight then if there's a Medusa, so I can see that why they want that.
They would have had excellent setup as well with the coil and the curse.
Yeah.
That would have made the fights very appealing for a Medusa, so definitely likely that was high up on what Na'Vi wanted to get their hands on.
I see PA, and honestly, I see Ricky. I think Ricky is an untapped hero.
Bit of Ricky.
It's Ricky versus Clockwork.
True.
Strike around. You have Cloud versus Ember. It's gonna be PA. This was the obvious one, but I wanted Ricky. I really wanted Ricky.
It was gonna be one of the assassins, and because PA definitely the safer one. Maybe if they were sort of like a game 1 up and it was game 2, they stray a bit further away from the more regular picks. But
absolutely. But I think either could have worked. I think Ricky though. I think this hero's gotten crazy buffs. I'm telling people right now.
Okay.
You can farm. You actually can farm now with your abilities because you kill creeps. But anyway, this fits the same thing. Kind of like what I was saying. They banned the TB, so they set the PA up for success. They have the control. There's a limited lockdown for PA, and PA versus Ember. You can dodge the slights. You can kind of just erase Ember Spirit in some fights as well too. Once you get to that point with your items, so. I love Navi Draft. I think it actually ticks all the boxes. They have vision. They have minus armor for PA. They have Roche control, etc. Hellraisers, I'm quite concerned with their playmaking unless this Ember goes out of control, which it doesn't look the easiest for him. It doesn't look. He is playing versus limited disables.
Right?
It's just the
literally coil and maybe curse if you even count that for if they're able to get him next to the carry, whatever that be. We'll see it now. It's got to be the Templar Assassin.
Okay.
So yeah, a fan of the TA here. I mean, in terms of sort of ways to tick through the refraction, there isn't a huge amount. Of course, there will be some summons in play with the Lycan. Overall, the TA scaling against the PA, how do you sort of fancy that? Or do you think this could be a bit of a tricky one for the TA?
This looks tricky, I gotta be honest. This doesn't look easy. He's playing into, like you said, a lot of summons and team fights. The zombies and everything can be very annoying for a hero like TA. The kite is also there, so yeah, this looks tough. Maybe Rebel can make something happen. I've seen him pop off on his Ember Spirits and his Spirits before because he's playing versus limited disables, but let's see if they can do it because Na'Vi, they look good. This looks like a very standard Na'Vi draft, and it looks like from what I feel like in the patch feels really strong. So let's see.
Absolutely, yeah. As I said, ladies and gentlemen, this should be an exciting matchup. If you consider the sort of results and where both teams are coming from, of course, Na'Vi performing very well in Division 1. But Hellraisers, they did as far as where they smashed Division 2, right?
They
did. Top squad at the end of Division 2 in the ending of the DPC tour. So we're really going to see how good their potential is. When you come top of Div 2, you know, how far are you ahead of the other teams? You know, are you just top of Div 2, or are you already pushing into the territory where you're being able to challenge these Division 1 teams? We're going to find out here. And as you say, it could be a difficult draft to do it with. I mean, overall, where do you feel Hellraiser's greatest strengths lie with what they're going to try and tackle Na'Vi with here?
I think it's so much on Rebel. I think if he's able to have a good laning phase versus the Puck, which we've seen, you know, Ember versus Puck this matchup a lot of times, it's pretty good for Ember. But at the same time, also he's versus no one, so I don't know. This just looks tough. This looks like a crazy hard game. Maybe with the Puck shard, the timing, like when they get the early, if they can get an early Deso timing with a TA shard versus the Puck, then they can actually have catch for this Puck to win some team fights. But yeah, it's looking hard. It's looking really difficult. But yeah, let's see.
Let's see. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting ourselves ready to get into the game. It looks like it's all loaded up. We'll be able to get this up on your screen. Game 1 here of Na'Vi versus Hellraisers. Let's find out. Let's find out if Hellraisers have what it takes to challenge Na'Vi.
Oh, we get predictions as well too, right? Oh, hell yeah.
We do. You could try it, though. I was watching earlier. I think Gareth and Sheep said it didn't work for the cast.
It doesn't work? Oh, let me try.
So I think it's just for the viewers, of course. So
let's put
if you are
Malady,
watching,
most wards. Unknown error. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work.
Oh, here we go. Let's have a look. So, in terms of lanes, any sort of surprises we might be getting? And you like this as well, your mirror with the full stat build here, the full wander and the 3 branches on top of it.
Yeah, I like it.
Stat it up.
Whose lanes look nice? I mean, the Enigma lanes always do well, so because they just pull the lane back. So I imagine Enigma's going to do pretty well for PA. It's Puck versus Ember. We've seen this one a million times. Ember usually does very well, but it's no one versus the Ember, so I think no one's probably going to come out ahead because he is an absurd mid laner. TA Chen versus Lycan Wyvern. I mean, these lanes look like there shouldn't be many kills happening, to be honest with you, unless some pretty big misplays happening. They look pretty pretty static, pretty chill. Like Lycan it versus TA, you know, like that's usually something. That's like a boring lane that everyone just kind of trade farming versus each other. Let's see.
No, yeah, I'm hyped up to see what Rebel's going to be able to do because, as we saw there as well, he is Grandmaster tier on the Ember Spirit. So, you know, he knows what he's doing on this hero.
I've seen him win games by himself when he plays like his I think it's his Ember, his Void. I think even his Timber Saw, if I'm not mistaken. He's had some unbelievable games where he's put the team on his back. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see
well,
if he can do it.
It's going to be a potential challenge in the mid lane, as you say. You know, no one. He's been looking pretty hot recently. But of course, the Ember, it was picked into the Puck. So as I say, Rebel is going to be, you know, clearly very confident going into this matchup. And let's see what he's going to be able to do.
I'm staring at mid lane because already no one got the first range creep deny. It's all going to be about those early levels. I think is now like the early denies actually matter more and more now because of the level disparities. You know, the changes in levels. Solo. Trading with Gilgit. But yeah, it's like I think like a couple denies can just skew these matchups even more so than before because you hit 6 before them at a much higher margin, much faster.
Sure.
And no one already is bullying. Look at this. Hits 2, get double up a wave versus the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, I'll be able to get his bottle straight out. See how much Rebel can deal with this pressure that no one's going to continue to apply underneath the tower. The reach wave pushed in. Of course, how much farm Watson's going to be able to get down at the bottom lane is the TA.
Sweet. Tanks a big clap there. Yeah, let's see what creep the Chen's able to find. So looking at the camps that are available, one is blocked, of course. We'll see if he's able to find that dreaded mana burn creep. Although it's not a lane that cares too much because it is the Lycan, but either way. So TA should be able to free farm down here. I think Lycan should also free farm. It's going to be pretty, across the board should be pretty farm heavy for this side of Na'Vi.
So Solo there, giving Gilgit a nice little chase around the map.
Radiant's courier
Trying to free up as much space as he can for V-Tune, but of course, highly likely that Enigma is still going to be able to take quite a few creeps away from V-Tune in the lane.
Just undying things. There's no way to bully this hero anymore. It used to be, what, like the ogres and stuff like that used to be the kind of clockwork actually somehow. Whereas nothing counters him anymore. Like actually nothing can bully him. Except like, I guess a Chen or an Ench with like a really good creep. But even then, this hero's, into decay just really secures pretty much any lane. So PA free farm. But they can't kill the Enigma, so Enigma free farm too.
pretty close in the mid lane still, but, 13-1 to 12-1. And bottom lane, quite a bit of contest here with the creeps. A few denies coming in from both sides. Watson be able to grab this creep wave around quite nicely. So, indeed, nobody really threatened yet.
No, I just think this is one of the more chill, boring kind of early game / drafting setups that I think we've had in a while, at least that I've had. Because TA versus Lycan in one lane, this lane is very unlikely anything happens. Top lane, they're pulling back and constantly resetting, and then it's a puck ember matchup mid. So
yeah, there just isn't a lot of pretty much any sort of early game stuns or. Obviously, there's some slows in play, but nothing too drastic. So, a death in this early game, it's definitely going to be down to just a straight up mistake being made by whoever goes down.
I think maybe we could see like Solo. I think he could potentially be the one that dies top if he walks up too fast for too far versus Eidolons and gets cogged in. But at the same time, also, he could also drop a tombstone and then they turn onto the Enigma or something because the PA season open. So yeah, it's all about misplays really. They're being annoying bottom. We're seeing Malady actually he's stealing the wolves constantly, and it is tripping up Lays a little bit in the laning phase. You see a couple last hits behind the TA because he's, you use those wolves to last hit with you, and yeah, Malady's just taking both of them.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Very annoying actually.
Yeah, for sure. It's tough to play with the wolves.
Like, he's actually just killing them too. You see that? Like he's taking one of them and then killing the other one with it over and over again. So this is actually a better lane than I thought it was going to be for HR. I thought the Wyvern.
I mean, what do you do if you like? Do you still keep trying to play with the wolves in the lane, or you still have to just accept the fact that they're going to be messed with a bit?
Yeah, you're still farm, but look at that. He takes every single time, immediately takes it.
Top lane. We'll see Solo get caught in the cogs.
Let's see.
Enough damage with the Eidolons. He's going to try and stand his ground, but they all take him out. First blood here for Hellraisers is there. Indeed, it was exactly as you said. A situation where he gets caught in the cogs, the Eidolons are doing the damage, but not that potential for the turnaround that may have been there if he was in a bit of a better shape or had that extra level.
But this, it's the only place that there's a kill that can happen. Like that's the only situation. I think there's like a chance maybe they turn and get Gilgar if Solo was a little healthier, but he started low. Either way, V-Tune, he's free farming, so it's a death for the Undying, but it's a job that he's supposed to do.
False idolatry.
Oh, they got a nice creep. Forest Troll. So Watson just going to stay at that full health pretty much now, as if he hasn't been already. So full free farm for TA. That's a really good start here for the side of Hellraisers. But as we said, not slowing down the Lycan too much. He's still going to have a good Dominator. See how much Malady's able to offset that with his persuasions and team fights too.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And with the helm out, Lays can deal with any harassments that senses sent his way, so he's fine.
You
can get some good creeps this game too, like the Ogre Frost Mage could be really nice versus the minus armor and physical damage. So
power runes, it's gonna be top.
That's for your
Of course, Gilgit did come across to try and help out. Wearable will still be able to get in and grab the rune for himself, but no one able to take a kill around the spot.
And we see no one doing what we saw at the Major a lot. Ooh, Rebel does get the ward. The Chainmail pickup, of course, versus the slight spam. Although we did see Ori get a Gloves of Haste one game, and I think he regretted that.
That's true, yeah, he did go for the early one.
Yeah, it was a bit of an interesting pickup. He was just getting super harassed right afterwards, too. We're like, oh, man, he's definitely
was that against an Ember or Kunkka in that game?
I think it was the Ember. I think it was against the Ember. I can't remember.
See, top lane again, Solo. Has been caught in the cogs, and he'll go down once more. Gilgar finding these opportunities to trap Solo and set up Miro to get these kills top lane.
Nice lanes. So now the Enigma's starting to, I mean, not slowing down the PA still. PA still farming fine, but getting these enabled kills from Gilgar. He's getting runes as well. And you're seeing everyone's farming fine. The TA really the biggest outlier versus the Lycan.
It's just the bottom lane, right? Yeah. Lays is falling a bit behind.
It's really Malady. Like, he's playing this lane perfectly as Chen. He has no threat of dying, so he's playing super confident and just playing in the face of the Lycan. And yeah, you see the difference maker. So yeah, really nice start.
One thing for sure, it is destined to be a pretty quick battle fury for V-Tune. He's already got 2 of the components. He's just about to pick up the 3rd. This is going to be a very nice timing with the way that he's rushing Battle Fury this game.
And they're making a move now too. They know that the Enigma's having a really solid start, like free farm, so they want to gank. He's top net worth, so this is a really good kill if they're able to find it on no one.
Looks like he's playing pretty sensible there.
I think they see the courier. Look at the courier in the enemy in the dire jungle right now. It actually is spotted by the ward, so I think they know that the puck's lingering.
Nah, for sure, yeah. You're absolutely right. And with that in mind, there's not going to be a chance of catching out Miro here.
Nice move from Gilger in particular. Yeah, look, he even tips him. So this was all Gilger's move from earlier when he walked in jungle, took the rune, put the ward down, breaks the move from Na'Vi. 2K lead already.
Yeah, decent amount of time wasted there. Hellraisers, I'll be pretty happy with this start. It's definitely going to be a test of how fast Watson's going to be able to farm in the mid game compared to V-Tune's PA. As I say, is very much on track for this solid timing on the Battle Fury. Just 700 gold away from having this done. 800 gold. So this is going to be a sort of pre-10-minute Battle Fury for V-Tune. So if he gets away with this, he's not pressured, and they don't try and punish him whilst he's just walking around, hitting creeps, hitting camps with the naked Battle Fury. This PA it's going to go to big places.
Yeah. And he has a lot of ways to play around in the fights versus Clockwork and stuff, jumping in and out. So yeah, he could have this game, but yeah, quite a lead already. This is kind of exactly what HR needs to be able to set tempo and take early towers, and then potentially get for that early Roche with their Chen, Enigma, and TA lineup. So maybe they'll be the ones kind of setting that tempo early on because of the way these lanes have gone out. 3K lead.
So they drop the tombstone here, Solo. He sees Gilger and he don't want to get trapped again in those cogs. So trying to dissuade Gilger from going in for the kill.
This is good aggression though. HR even making like deep moves into the jungle, pushing Na'Vi into a more scared position here. Na'Vi can't react. They actually need the puck. They need no one in order to make any of these early moves right now.
Yeah, he's going to have to do a lot. You know, Lays didn't have the best of times, the freest of farm down bottom. He had the slowest opening to the game. And of course, you've got a PA that's gone for the naked Battle Fury. So, you know, V-Tune, he's not going to want to step anywhere near the fights anytime soon. So a lot of it down to no one to just be able to clear out these waves and stop Hellraisers from being able to push this game to the next stage.
Yeah, until Sweden Strong has level 6, it's kind of all on him to make any move. So I think Hellraisers looking to kill, keep splitting up a little bit on the map, have the TA just chilling bottom, and now they're looking to surround mid and force a move. They could look to just pressure this tower down.
So bottom, we'll be able to dive in for Watson. He's going to get some backup now, though. They still continue to keep the summons on top of the TA and manage to take him out.
Here's Rebel, though.
See what he can get in return. Cold Embrace by Sweden Strong, a little bit of time. Got another remnant to play with, a sleight of fist to finish the job. Rebel will manage to clean up Sweden Strong in return. And of course, all whilst that was happening bottom, 10 minutes in, it's another tower taken out. No one will be able to sneak in the deny. But still, this is some early towers being lost here to the pressure of Hellraisers. Hellraisers making sure that they use this early game advantage that they've got out of the lanes to the maximum potential and start to limit the safe areas of the map that Na'Vi's going to have and is going to be able to keep control of to make sure that V-Tune gets the space to carry.
It's a quiet 11 minutes, but it's really disciplined from the side of HR, the way they stuck to their lanes. They didn't do anything too funny, too crazy. They just had the TA farming bottom, Chen just contesting versus Lycan, playing confident. Everyone just kind of playing their exact role right now and not going crazy. No one's diving any plays, no one's walking up high grounds. They're chilling. Even though they know V-Tune is getting this free farm, you see HR, they're very comfortable, very happy with this early start.
Absolutely. I do feel they've got to keep it going though.
They do.
PA is just a classic carry that, you know, if you ain't ended the game by a certain point and PA's been able to hit the creeps, get their items, the PA can 1v5 you. So V-Tune's definitely going to become a threat. You know, still not for some time though, so Hellraisers have got plenty of minutes to play with. But it's definitely going to be in the back of their minds that they've got to keep the ball rolling and just not give the chance for the game to calm down and V-Tune to be able to carry.
Absolutely. I think they should just react to every fight, especially anytime that Rebel is ready. Rebel should just show up, right? Especially right now, DD, Javelin, he is the strongest hero on the map right now.
We'll see Na'Vi themselves trying to set up around the bottom. So Hellraisers won't be able to get in and do anything about the tower being taken down. Lays to push it off the map.
That's kind of big for Na'Vi, being able to set up. They don't even have, okay, now they just hit 6 on the Wyvern, but they didn't have 6 on the Wyvern for that moment yet. And yeah, HR, a little bit slow to react. I would have liked to see them not lose that tower. Like, I would have really liked to see the Emperor get down there faster.
Well, see Solo. He will get left behind by the rest of the squad. So a bit of a freebie here for Hellraisers.
You have been schooled.
Still very farmed. Gonna have a good Maelstrom timing. TA, Watson, he's farming at the same time too. So I guess that was the trade-off for them. They're telling themselves, do we want to commit for bottom and lose farm on 2 cores of the map? Or do we want to just sack the tower, TA farms, Enigma farms? And that was the call I guess they made. Because they're gonna have a really good timing. Watson's gonna have Deso. Enigma has Wraith Pact. So yeah, they could make their way into Roche really soon. They'll have Deso, Maelstrom, and Wraith Pact timing all together to be able to force Navi's and Mac as well on the Chen. So kind of big timing that they could look to just walk into that Roche pit. If they see one ulti on Navi used, like if Puck Coil gets used or Wyvern Curse on a side lane, that's gonna be straight to Roche for Hellraisers.
Yeah, because I imagine if Na'Vi do catch wind of Hellraisers going for the pit, they'll be heading straight over to try and contest.
So I think right now for HR, you can maybe just shove these lanes in, try to force one of those big spells out. Even if you lose a hero, you respawn, and then yeah, you can get the big timing to get that Roche. So let's see. Right now they're chilling, farming. 4-2, very quiet kill-wise, but
they're going to go in.
They're just going in without it. Okay.
We'll see it by Gilga. He's going to try and create some action off to the side. He's got the backup of Miro as they'll go for Solo. Again, taking down and dying with very little struggle.
Very smart. Yeah, they get the kill and yeah, right into it. This is going to die too fast for Na'Vi to react.
It doesn't look like Na'Vi's going to be able to set up for this at all. They're not in position. The Hellraisers are definitely continuing to sort of tick the boxes here and what they want to achieve with their lineup. 14 minutes in. Having the lead, having the Aegis in their hands, definitely feels like from their perspective, everything's going as they would hope for.
Now they just have to keep the discipline up, make sure you don't overcommit into these like curses or anything like that. And right now, yeah, it's looking good. Vtune still at the top though.
Vtune's massive. This PA farm. It's a huge concern. I feel like if he gets, Vtune, if he's able to sort of get the 2 items on top of the Battle Fury, it looks like he wants to go for sort of the double dispel and defensive capabilities with the Manta into the BKB. If he gets these 2 items and they haven't, Hellraisers haven't been able to sort of like break a tier 3, start to get into a barracks, the PA is going to be a huge issue.
Yeah, it's still, this is not enough of a lead. This is a great start. They just have to keep it clean. They can't be giving up any kills pretty much everywhere on the side lanes, any of these cores.
Yeah, they've got to be getting at least like 2 tier 2s with the Sages.
Black Hole.
Wow, see if he dropped it. I mean, that's definitely going to work as the catch here for no one, as no one gets taken out. He does have a buyback if they want to commit to this fight, though, of course, would be risky. You see a good hook shot here from the side. Gilga slides in once again. Poor old Solo. Gilga, he's just had his number every single time. Catching Solo in the cogs.
HR running away with it though. They forced this move. The Wyvern actually didn't have mana. Sweden Strong has been saving his gold for Blink, so limited mana, doesn't have the curse to cancel the black hole.
They needed that. That would have been if curse was there, I think they would have been able to avoid both of those deaths.
I think perhaps, but yeah,
at least
limited mana. HR, again, now forcing a mistake from Na'Vi because of all this pressure and potentially now getting a tier 2. And we talked about like Tombstone and stuff, maybe some problems. They just tanked through it. Hand to God, back, and then the creeps just killed it. So HR, 5k lead. Maybe this PA is not going to be able to have a chance to 1v5 with the way that HR's playing.
Yeah, it's going to be so much pressure on Vtune. He's got to carry hard. And he's on a good hero to do it. And he's certainly got the money. But it really is the thing. He's had the Battle Fury. He's got a great timing on it. But you consider that and you just look how close behind him all 3 cores of Hellraisers are. It just goes to show how much Hellraisers as a team are getting out of the map with these early pushes.
Yeah, and I'm waiting to see when the Lycan's actually going to feel like a hero, right? Like he's 1-0, but he's going to get his Helm of Overlord, and it's just going to get taken from Chen all game. And Vtune, they found him.
They've caught him. Massive catch there for Hellraisers. As it's looking rough. When Vtune's getting caught out like that, Hellraisers going to be feeling very good about themselves. They're ready to set up on the bottom and start to push this bottom wave round. Still a tier 1 for the taking, so more potential gold to continue this early game snowball that Hellraisers are trying to run away with the game with.
They're constricting the map really nicely. Immediately top, they see like a creep wave. Rebel makes his way toward up there. They're still farming aggressively as well. Chen, TA, Clockwork, Enigma playing together. So Na'Vi can't really get out. PA respawning in 10 seconds and won't even have a place to go when she does respawn.
And I like this as well from Rebel with the build, right? It's going for the Maelstrom just straight into the Shivas.
I like it.
Because suddenly, you know, this Lycan that's been struggling, he's going to barely be able to do much damage at all. And then PA, even when V-Tune does turn up, you've got that ability to be able to live, get another set of your spells off. This is smart stuff from Rebel, and it's going to allow him to keep playing from ahead.
Yeah, I really like this build up this game. Versus the summons of Lycan as well too, like the heals, etc. This is going to be a really disruptive build. He's just going to tank and survive pretty much every single situation. V-Tune.
Oh, they see that catch there. Stray's got the two of them. No one will manage to jump out in time. They'll use the curse. But is it going to cause the death of Gilga? It won't. Hand of God's off. Gilga's able to walk it away. And they'll end up losing both supports there. And obviously, kind of more painful than the two supports going down. The fact that Winter's Curse won't be available for a bit. So a huge sort of one of the big issues, one of the big ultimates that Hellraisers care about out of the game. They're going to be back on with the push. They'll be able to get this tier 2. We'll see what more they want to look for. They've still got a minute on the Aegis.
They're hitting every timing, every single thing too. Like the Chen creeps are all ready. They're playing aggressive. Everyone's armored. Ogre, Frost Mage, Ice Armor on everyone. And Watson, he did buy that shard too. So now we mentioned, the Puck could have this elusive game, this free game. No longer. No one now walks into a trap, he's dead. He's just gonna get silenced and focused down as well too. Na'Vi have kind of lost any control in this game, and V-Tune, we said, massive work cut out for him, but starting to feel pretty impossible.
And we'll see Lays, he's found it. Not had an easy time. Oh, that meld hit, that'll do it. Another kill for Watson as they'll set up on the bottom, bring the creep wave round, ready to look for some more tier 1s. And Na'Vi at the moment, they just have to keep their distance. They're not set up to fight Hellraisers at this stage.
They're scrambling because the traps are watching everybody too. Like they step outside and HR just knows exactly where they were. So we talked about Na'Vi's vision game, but the traps are kind of doing everything.
So Miro feeling very confident there, almost blinking up to the high ground, leading in, looking for a black hole opportunity. Now, I mean, without a doubt, so far, this opening, this is what you want to see, right, from a team that's coming into the start of the long road of the TI qualifiers. This is the sort of opening you look for from a squad that's got the potential to go far.
Yeah, this is what, binging ranked, binging queued, binging understanding of the game at the moment does, because, like we mentioned, prefaced, HR has one of the highest MMRs, I think, in the world, across this team. Like, multiple top 10, top 1 players, and now it's showing. This first game, it's looking super crisp.
Yeah, really, really nice. Hey, we'll see a smoke here.
Let's see.
This could be big either way. We'll see Gilga. He's got a pretty nice setup here onto the two. There's the black hole as well. Catch the tree, catches no one there off to the side. It doesn't get much better than that here for Hellraisers. They'll also be able to turn towards Lace, trying to run away. The Malefice causing issues. They should go down as well. He does. The curse will come out. Just a little too late. Will he get any kills out of this? It won't. The heals are off. Nobody dies on Hellraisers. It's 4 dead on Na'Vi.
Even the plate mail. You mentioned the plate mail. Like they would have at least gotten like an Ember kill there, but he lives because he's too tanky, and it's a stomp. Gilger,
this is
literally the perfect hook shot. He finds the Wyvern. There's no way to cancel Black Hole otherwise. Miero commits in, gets 3. He even gets a lucky puck.
And catching no one off the side there, sort of the opposite edge of the black hole. A huge catch from him. It's going to be the mid-racks going down.
That's game. There's no way they can come back now. That's 2 sets.
I certainly think you might be right on that one. V-Tune, he's got the money, he's got the farm, but just the rest of Na'Vi, they've got nothing. So it definitely feels that it's too much for a PA to carry now.
And this is quite a solid confidence booster as well too. Like HR, a team that's been on the rise, dominated Div 2, but starting the qualifier run like this, dominating Na'Vi 16-2, like this. For the next game, this might even have a little bit of an effect because everyone kind of knows, he's a player that does get affected a little bit by these things. So we'll see how he does going to the next games because this is quite a beatdown.
Yeah, because it's been a tough game for him, right? Just sometimes you have the puck performances where you just see the players being sort of countered in every movement. He wasn't able to find that impact in the mid game and the setup with the Dream Coil that he needs to.
He wasn't able to find anything, right? The one failed rotation top, and that felt like it was kind of a game.
Oh, look here again. The silence of the trap catching. The curse will come out. Will provide a bit of safety. Gilga might go down this time. No, again, the heals. The Hand of God. Gilga's going to be healed up. We'll see V2 jump with the BKB, but they've lost no one. They've lost Sweden strong. And at this point, we'll see what VTune can do on his own, but I don't think it's going to be a whole lot. He's trying to take down Watson, but the refraction's up. VTune BKB comes to an end, so does his life. Lay's the last one alive. It's just a little too late, and it's just a little too much here for the PA to carry.
Look at Malady. He's throwing the taunts. He's doing the conga line as well, too. Yeah, too tanky. The auras, everything coming into play. Mech aura, Wraith Pact aura. Na'Vi is that far behind, but now you're seeing the fruition of HR, how they played, how they built up to this point. Now PA can't do anything.
Straight up to the top racks. Still a tier 1 and a tier 2 down bottom, so mega creeps won't be available quite yet. And as you would imagine, you know, pretty much all of these games we will see teams play until the Ancient falls with how much is on the line here.
Gilger, a little bit of a show reel for him this game.
Yeah, he's been crushing it on the clock. This has been a fantastic first game for him. Straight from the off, really. You know, getting the kills that, you know, as we said, were difficult to find. This wasn't an early game where kills were going to be handed to you, but catching solo a fair few times. And just since then, every single moment that they look for a team fight, Gilger, he's in there first, starting it, and multiple times catching, you know, 2 people minimum in his cogs.
Yeah, it's been flawless. I actually don't know. I don't think you could look at anything that HR did this game and be like, ooh, this could have been done a little bit. No, it was perfect from laning phase. Malady dominating the Lycan matchup.
Yep.
Kind of just knowing how to offset it, making sure TA free farms. Ember did excellent mid. Top, they got those kills. You know, PA was still farming top, but they got those extra kills and got the tower, set up the wards to see the puck movement. Yeah, you couldn't ask for more if you were watching and you're an HR fan right now.
I mean, of course, if you're Na'Vi, you may already be sort of in the back of your mind thinking about what you want to change up in the second game. I mean, you look at the way that Hellraisers play here. You know, what's got to go, or if you're just sort of going to look at what you tried yourself as Na'Vi, what's got to change?
I guess they probably perhaps thought they were going to do better in lanes, but maybe having a playmaker outside of just the mid laner. I guess that's the only thing I can see, because you have your Undying, your Lycan, and your Wyvern, and these heroes kind of have to play off of each other. They have to play off of other heroes to make them strong rather than independently, if you know what I mean. Like, they can't actually go and make things happen unless the puck is there. They have to kind of win lanes, and then they have to group up with this lineup, which it was possible. It was definitely possible, but the Lycans had no game, right? After laning phase, he hasn't really been able to show up and do much of anything.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as you say, you know, Malady had him handled, and even now at this point of the game in the net worth as well, he's about to, one more fight, and he'll take over the farm of Lays.
And he didn't even go for the shard yet. That's the other thing too, is like we were mentioning it in the beginning of the game. He can still get a shard on Chen, and then the Lycans,
you can get it from the
5,000 gold item.
They probably give it to, do they give it to the Chen here?
I think so, actually. You might be right. I think Ember might just take it, though, because he's a core.
Sure. Because he's Ember, he's a core. He's like, I'm picking that one up. Yeah, indeed. He'll grab that Rebel.
He doesn't even need it. Why not? Well.
I mean, and now, you know, they've got the full MKB on Watson.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like it's over. You know, VTune, for all the farm that he's got, he's just going to get destroyed by this TA.
Yeah, and I do want to go back and say, like, I'm a little confused. I don't think it would have mattered, but the Yasha build-up going to I don't know. I feel like the standard build for the PA would have made a lot of sense this game. I don't think he could have gotten it anyway, but, like, I just didn't really get why. I can understand, like, the spell change and stuff like that, but this hero kind of just always is. You can't really deviate too much on PA. Like I said, I don't think it really would have made too much.
Sure.
Well, here we go. Hellraisers ready to go for the final Tier 1, Tier 2, and more, you would imagine. Na'Vi will have one final chance at a defense around their high ground. It's not going to be easy, though. A fresh Aegis in the hands of Watson.
Nobody's gotten any gold on the side of Na'Vi besides the PA in the last, like, 7 to 8 minutes either. They have the blink on the Wyvern. He's bought a shard. Item progression's kind of stagnated. Puck, no one has the same item. Everyone has the same items. So this next fight, it's now HR with a full arsenal of next set of items versus a lineup that's got no farm.
Yeah, Rebel's also got an arcane rune in the bowl.
Oh boy.
So he's going to be ready to jump in all over the place in the team fight.
See how fast heroes die.
Let's see what Na'Vi can do. Can they slow down this potentially final push? Nobody really wants to go in first, but someone's going to have to do something. Tier 3 gone.
All right, let's see. Lays, he's going for the wraparound.
He's thinking about it, but who does he really go for? He's going to start to look towards Gilgan, but the cogs are down. It's the BKB pop by
V-Tune.
V-Tune. Look to jump in, but there's the black hole. The MKB hits. V-Tune's out of the game. No buyback for him. Solo goes down. He does have a buyback. No one does not, and they'll call it. It really is over. GG. 27 minutes, 25-4. I mean, the Hellraisers, as I said, you know, this was the team top of Division 2. Na'Vi, of course, performing very well in Division 1, but Hellraisers saying that, and very much showing that they were far, far ahead of the rest of the teams down in Division 2 if they're turning up and stomping Na'Vi like they did here in this Game 1. That was very impressive.
It was just it was one of the cleaner games. I like when I get to see games like this. It's like qualifiers sometimes for a lot of teams, especially like over the years of watching and even like playing in them. People are very careful because it's, you know, this is your last chance to be able to make it. Teams tend to be a little more careful, quiet. This game started quiet, but HR, it felt like the perfect kind of quiet start for them, and the game just it felt kind of over before 15 minutes because the way they disciplined, like hit each tower, hit each timing, and just there's nothing Na'Vi could do after that early game. It was picture perfect.
Oh, it really was. It really was. Yeah, Na'Vi's going to have to really turn things around in Game 2, come in with a different approach, because today, this first game, obviously, it's going to feel amazing for Hellraisers being able to turn up and smash Na'Vi like this in this first one. But for Na'Vi, a rough opening here in the qualifiers. Can't wait to see what happens in Game 2. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Here, of course, you see the stats from that last game. A tough game for V-Tune, 1-3-0. Had the farm, but they just never found the fights. And indeed, no one just not able to pop off from that mid lane puck. Relbil in response, 8-0-12. He was ready. He was picking that Ember into puck. He didn't care at all what no one was going to do. And very much shown there on the performance. So, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a short break. We're going to get ourselves ready for Game 2, as so far, Hellraisers up 1 game against Na'Vi.
Esports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Eastern Europe qualifiers here for the International 2022. I'm Odie Pixel, joined by Fogged, and we're just coming back to you, of course, after that Game 1 of Hellraisers versus Na'Vi. That Hellraisers took away pretty easily, Fogged. That was quite the stomp to open up a series that, on paper, should have been close, or if anything, should have Na'Vi being the favorite squad. But Hellraisers, they turned up and they shut them down.
Yeah, Na'Vi, I mean, I actually didn't mind like their draft if they were able to get, out of the lanes properly, but the lanes went too well in Hellraiser's favor. They took all towers, and then Na'Vi, they felt like they had no cores, right? It felt like PA was farming, so couldn't play. Puck had no game, and then Lycan had no game, so they had no one to play around. So for this time around, they're going to get their Primal Beast. Bans have been switched up. They're going to prioritize banning the Enigma. And Hellraisers, they're still going to stick with Chen. I mean, the Chen looked so good. Malady actually owned the lane. He had no aggression on him whatsoever, so he was able just to set up the TA for the freest game ever for Watson.
Oh yeah, he really was. Yeah, but, poor old Lays just didn't get to play his game at all as a Lycan. Didn't really have the opportunity to have much impact whatsoever. We'll see here, pushed up in the priority, Ember.
Sure.
It's going to be grabbed just a second hero this time.
Limited disables, similar style thing. Probably feeling like they can flex it maybe too. More than likely, still just going to be Rebel, but either way,
10 seconds
they liked
remaining.
it. Looked strong.
No, it certainly did.
5
Excellent
seconds
game one from
remaining.
Rebel. Yeah, just completely outclassed no one when it came to the mid performances. No one just. I had a rough game. I think the KDA ended 1-4-0. That's not what you want to see when you're playing the puck.
No, he didn't even cast coil. Right? He cast a coil on like on a Chen and on a Clockwork. I think that's it. He didn't get the coil. The Ember. He didn't get the play his game.
So I mean, it's definitely going to mean that I would imagine, right? They're going to have to look for something different, right? You've seen this Ember. I don't think no one's going to try and play the puck again this game. He's going to be tempted to go for a different approach. The question is though, what kind of heroes do you want to be seeing? What other hero can maybe offer more options at threatening an Ember at different stages of the game?
That is the question.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Because now I think this hero is starting to just come back on the rise in the mid lane. Because like Queen of Pains and stuff like that, these other heroes are coming back. So Ember, he offsets. I feel like he utilizes now, since you don't have small camp, he offsets most of these spammers. Because you just pop Flame Guard, you eat their spells, you're able to still shove lane. He feels a lot better in the mid lane now, which is kind of just strange. Yeah. It's so weird how like these little changes make things more viable again, but.
I'll see with the bans from Hellraisers if they want to take out any of these potential mids that no one wants to grab his hands on.
Yeah, this is where you probably can just ask him, any matchups you really don't want to play against.
Yep.
We just played versus this Undying draft before. Didn't look like they, after lanes, they didn't look like they actually knew how to like make it work together. So let's see which other bans they want. That's okay. Hoodwink. a hero that's, at least from what I've experienced in pubs, because I'm diving into ranked again. Unfortunately, it's horrible. This 8K pool is ranked players is pretty painful. Like Hoodwinks and Lenas and stuff like that, massively on the rise again. Even core.
10 seconds
I think we saw a Spellcaster Lena even in the previous series. So I think people are, you know, I like when we see patches, people experimenting, changing stuff up.
Let's see what else they want to take it. I mean, yeah, no one. What are the classics, you know, that he was on? I don't know if he's been playing too much of it recently, but what about his Invoker? Because Invoker's not in a bad spot, right?
No, it's a tougher hero though to make work right now. I think there's only a few specialists that have made it look like amazing, like BZM and stuff. But I think that hero's really good right now, personally. I think the laning is super nice versus most matchups, and your talents are really good. But
another one of the classic no one ones was the old DK, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't
hard
want him
stun
on DK,
lockdown,
though.
but yeah.
That's DK versus Ember. It's like I hate this matchup. It's one of my least favorites because you're giving Ember a free game. Like, yes, you have the stun, but you give him the freest lane ever. Like, he can get every last hit. It's like that you absolutely free farm in the matchup. Okay, so this time more about group up, but a bit of a different one. I guess we're gonna see where they play the Primal Beast also, because I've only seen it played off lane, and right now it looks like this is.
I imagine it probably will. I mean,
10 seconds remaining.
Visage isn't really a support hero much, though. It's very non-traditional if you're not playing as 3.
5 seconds remaining.
Anymore, that is. So that's a bit interesting to see.
I'll see what Hellraisers think's going on here with their third pick.
That's really interesting. Visage, Primal Beast. Now, this is a crazy looking draft too. Look, it's like 3. Kind of like prehistoric looking creatures. This is straight. Visage Undying. I'm seeing, like, whenever I see.
Sure. Yeah.
Even last game, I should have said it a little bit more, but the puck kind of was that catch. It's like you're limited on catch, because you're undying your Visage. They're just like these slows.
True.
And they provide some damage.
And you like the familiar stuns. It's not really what a setup. It's more of like a follow-up stun, right?
Ooh. This is actually, to me, one of the harder counters actually versus Primal Beast. It's really hard to play Primal pre-BKB versus Willow. You charge in, there's brambles.
Yep.
You just get caught in bramble over and over again.
10 seconds remaining.
You have massive burst damage as well too, which is really nice versus Primal. And I think we saw like Taiga. He really showcased how good Willow actually is right now. I ate my words. Right before the tournament, I said Willow not so good, and then it got buffed.
Let's have a look here. Fourth pick here.
They have a lot of damage. They have a lot of control.
Dire team pick.
They're going to go with the Morph this game.
They see lack of control. It's another super elusive hero. This is going to be interesting. This is my first Primal Beast. First Primal Beast game for me.
No, for sure. Yeah, that's true. But I think it's something that we're definitely going to get used to here in Eastern Europe. As I say, already a few of these teams, they definitely seem to value this hero very highly.
I'll say what I don't value very highly, though. The Aghanims. It is terrible.
What's that, the old rock throw?
No, the rock throw is the shard. The rock throw is actually decent, because now it, like, splinters. The ult with your uproar.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know. I actually have no idea.
I mean, but we're not going to see that.
I've seen 5 people buy it. I have no idea what it does. It doesn't. I haven't felt.
We're not going to see that. We're not going to see that. Yeah.
Well, you say that. I actually have to read exactly what it does, because I swear I've played 5 games with it and I haven't seen what it does. 3 waves of uproar damage. Okay, yeah, we won't see. That'd be cool though.
RV, what they got here going into their reserve time.
Radiant team ban.
That's actually a good point, yeah. Reserve time. Navi's use very little.
I mean, Hellraisers
they're taking their time. They're thinking a lot about how they want to set up their picks.
Got the Necrophos. Again, another hero that has catch in the form of the ultimate. But outside of that, definitely the ability to run away, keep your distance.
I can see them getting split pushed up and everything too right now. I see the group up from Navi strong, but Hellraiser's like.
I mean, I imagine
playing
as well,
the lanes looks
this Necrophos this is going to go to the mid lane, and no one's going to use this to try and bully the Ember out early.
It's an old school, the older kind of counter matchup, yeah. Maybe Ember does better now, but still I could see it being really, quite impossible. Necro kind of just dominates all those melee heroes. I didn't think we'd see it because it's a hero that's just not picked in that matchup because it can be really volatile, especially into Willow, who's all magic damage. It can be a bit scary. But as for lane domination, it's definitely something to set up a pace for. And it's something that maybe Na'Vi really wanted after last game too, because they just got smashed after lane, so they want to have something to rally around. And their draft is about rallying, so this is a good hero to rally around. Undying Visage, Necro. Like, if you can actually get the ball rolling, it's strong.
I mean, and in that sense, though, we did see, you know, last game, Na'Vi, they had kind of this ability to potentially group up with the heroes that they had. You know, if things had gone a bit different in the early game. But they still got the, you know, quite a contrasting carry. You know, it was the PA, a hero that was going to be separate from what everyone else was doing and focusing on the farm. Do you think they're going to go for a similar approach here again and get sort of each in one of these hard carries? Or do you think they'll look for something that can be a bit more involved?
I'm thinking about what carry then versus the Morphling. It's like PL is standing out for me right now, but I don't know how. It doesn't really fit the group up mentality. It's more about just like a counter to the Morphling, but then you're countered by Ember also. So it's like for V2, I'm not sure what his options are. Like just thinking carry to carry matchups, right?
Yes, yeah, sure.
I'm trying to think what fits well. Because versus Chen Willow, PL could be nice, but then versus Ember, the PL doesn't value as much. They're going to be the ones that take Lycan. Okay.
Lycan for Hellraisers this time.
Now they look kind of limited on their playmaking. Now it's like around the Ember and the Willow.
I don't know, what'd you grab? Well, what about a Bloodseeker?
10 seconds remaining.
It's going to be good versus the Lycan, but versus the Morph, not so much.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm thinking, I don't know. V-Tune heroes.
Oh yeah, he definitely wants something that's going to deal with these heroes. You know, all three cores fairly mobile. Morph, Ember, and Lycan, they'll be running all over the place. And you already got a lineup that doesn't have really much lockdown at all outside of the ultimates.
Oh, by the way, chat's saying that he plays Primal Beast mid, by the way.
All right. I mean, I hope so. I'm looking forward to that.
I've seen a couple people going
I feel like the Necrophos is going to be more appealing to put in that matchup.
I would think so, too. But maybe. I mean, I've seen Thompson do it like a lot, and I've seen a couple other players.
I mean, I hope so. I'd be down to see some Primal Beast mid, but I feel that it's likely that no one's just going to take Necro mid. Yeah, I mean, I hope chat is correct.
Me too. That'd be cool.
I want to see some mid Primal Beast.
What's this PV-Tune hero? I'm sure they're having the same debate. It's like, ooh, PL's good, but wait, there's an Ember. Oh, what if we want something for the lane versus Lycan?
That's tough. It's tough.
Okay.
Whoa,
so
okay.
Totally out of left field then.
Let's go. A bit of the old Pudge coming into action here, of course, for V2.
And it's a 5 Primal Beast, or 4 Primal Beast.
Chat, I love you guys, and I would have wanted to see a mid Primal Beast, but no one. He's got to go for something that is going to do its best to stop Rebel from having as good of a game as he did last game. And putting the Necrophos mid is definitely going to be... I mean, of course, I've not seen a lot of Primal Beast mid, but I feel like if you're the Ember, you're going to be more fearful of a Necrophos playing against you.
You want the matchup.
It's far less pleasant to play
you
against
want this matchup.
Necrophos.
Like, Necro has traditionally dominated Ember in the matchup. I'm curious. I've seen people theory crafting the support Primal Beast. Let's see how it does with the Visage.
Yep.
You're tanky. You're going to be that front line. You provide like control and stuff like that. And maybe they wanted to like move it from any type of core because of the Willow pick too. I'm not sure. Either way, let's see. This is a very bizarre draft from Na'Vi.
What do you sort of think about the Pudge pick? Obviously, it's something that it's strong. We're seeing a lot of people finding the right situations to run Pudge in that position 1. This game is. Did you kind of see why they did go for the Pudge carry, or do you feel that it was maybe a case of running out of options and just saying, hey, what's strong? Let's give you the Pudge.
I think they were running out of options. I gotta be honest. I don't know. Their draft looks a little all over for me. Like this looks like a really good Morphling game, like a really, really, really good Morphling game. I don't really see how they outscale, unless this Pudge just like runs away with it. Maybe I'm seeing something. Maybe I'm seeing it totally wrong. But they also have it with Undying, and I feel like that usually griefs you too. Like you can't set up hooks. There's little zombies. That's super obnoxious to play with. Yeah, I don't know. It looks very outside the box. I like HRs. They looked really good with their Chen. They looked like really comfortable with it. So, yeah, let's see what Navi's going to do and if they can impress. Cause, yeah.
No, yeah, it was a rough game one. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game two of Na'Vi versus Hellraisers. Let's indeed see if Na'Vi can step it up. Because Hellraisers, they ran away with the first game. They looked very, very good coming into this qualifiers.
And this game, again, it's an Ember Spirit who's playing. We'll change a little bit because, you know, we'll talk about the lane, how hard it is. But he's playing into limited disables, right? This Ember, he could do the same thing as last game. Sure, the lane's going to be a lot harder. The Necro's going to be able to likely bully him. But if he's able to do well in mid matchup, he could just kind of take over maybe the game. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how much playmaking and everything matters for laning phase 2. Because, yeah, the draft was like, it's Ember, Morph, Ember, and Lycan cores also. So playmaking is a bit strange on that side. Navi's, if they get out of lanes, they can group up. They could take over, but I see a pretty good Morph game if Watson's able to have farm.
Yeah, let's see if he's able to get that. Because last time round we saw Malady doing an excellent job of securing the lane. See if they can have as great of a start this time round. And see what sort of potential the Primal Beast is going to be able to offer.
Yeah, it's too bad that we don't get to see, of course, like people who don't know changes and stuff like that. But Morph Willow, that's not a thing of the past. Just letting you guys know, there's no Morph Willow anymore. It would be cool to see, but yeah, let's say bottom. I'm gonna see how much pressure they put onto this Morph lane. I'm really curious about this Visage Primal.
Okay, so I guess, what are sort of the upsides of having Primal Beast in this position? The sort of idea that you're going to be able to trade pretty nicely if you can get on top of this Chen and just punch him.
Yeah, I mean, Chen can't really bully you on. You're just going to be this follow-up from the side. You're kind of like, you're not Clockwork, but you're a long-range initiator and decent damage. So he will be able to provide soul assumption stacks for the Visage.
Make adjustments and try again.
Let's see if they can actually bully Watson, because last game he got an absolutely free lane.
Not on my...
Yeah, I'm interested to see how bullied Rebel does get in this matchup. How much pressure no one can apply as the Necrophos, and if it does sort of shake up Rebel's early game enough to stop him from having the chance of popping off as much as he did in game one.
I think it should. I mean, that's the reason that they picked it, is to just make sure that he's slowing him down and having that good start so they can rally around. Because last game it did feel like they had nothing to rally around. After the Pucks game didn't go like perfect, there was nothing to do. There was no one to actually play around.
No, they didn't have a hero to go in.
No.
For sure, Lycan also suffering as much as he did in that game.
Yep, let's see. We see the pulls happening. Pulls behind the towers, of course, in the bottom lane. Lose out quite a bit of farm. He lost 2 creeps there. Should be able to find a couple more here. Top. This is a tough lane for the Lycan as well as the Willow. Solo, he's the one that maybe can die, but they can't pressure the Pudge, and Pudge has kill threat on both. Miro. He is just bullying both. This is what he wanted to happen last game.
Yeah, just been able to run at the two of them.
Gilgar actually might just, he has to just completely run away. All right, they're completely pushed out of lane. So Na'Vi, looks like we'll have a different game this time around. 2 lanes going incredible.
Yeah, free farm in the mid, free farm in the top.
They can't even get XP top on.
Well,
he's zoning them both.
That far away that
he is zoning them both. Yeah, they're having to just creep pull with the wolves. But they lost the aggro.
Yeah, he was only able to get half the creep wave there.
He got half.
Yeah, just a couple of melees.
And the lane's just pushing. Look at V2, and he's controlling it. Oh my goodness, Owen. This Lycan's gonna get nothing.
So yeah, we've already seen one Lycan have a tough game this series. We might just see a second, and arguably this one even tougher of a start with how much is getting taken away from him.
He's almost dead. Like one more auto attack, and he's dead with a soul rip.
I mean, how do you sort of recover this situation? You just got to keep trying to get the pulls off, grab the creeps?
You have to just try to get the lane reset, the positioning. It's going to start getting a little bit better, but if the lane is met up there, you can't walk up for Sundown. You need to be closer to tower. He might just die.
See on the other side of the map how things go. Oh, yeah, but you're getting very, very low there, Miro. Not easy. Not easy at all. V-Tune's going to be very happy with the state of the lane here.
If he walks up, if he doesn't block with wolves, one hook dead every single time. He's got his helm coming out, but
See bottom. Watson. He's able to get first blood there. Was able to just walk down Lays
Top.
after the initial setup, and not a moment too soon there, because obviously the other side of the map, VTune finally able to punish Miro for sitting around as low HP as he was. But yet not before Watson was able to grab first blood for Hellraisers down bottom.
They're just playing the farm lane, and I guess Lays tried to push the limit to get aggressive and just gets turned. Now he has Ogre Frost Mage, the Ice Armor maybe. That shouldn't happen.
I mean,
not while you're Visage Dynamorph.
If you kind of look at sort of the CS, yeah, both offlaners definitely having a tough start here. So many denies here from each carry. You know, VTune top 12 denies, and down bottom Watson 14 denies. So both carries are able to have a really solid hold of the lane.
And mid too, right? The Necro he's gonna have 10 denies. He's gonna hit 6 while the Ember's still level 5 probably. So.
Yeah, no, he's having that edge that he'd expect to, right? Being on the Necrophos. I'd say, if anything, I feel like Ember's probably happy that he's getting what he is getting out of the lane. There's still 20 CS. I feel like I've definitely seen Embers in worse shape when they've been put against the Necrophos in that matchup.
It is a Grim. Yeah, he is super comfortable. He's played these matchups. He's been counterpicked in pubs. You know, he's played versus the Huskars and the Necros, the 2 harder counterpicks before.
Of course, no one. Straight for the urns. So we'll be looking to try and find opportunities to get those charges.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Why not versus the Morphling if he wants? If he wants to go for Vessel, he can this game. I don't mind it. He's playing versus all the Chen heals too, and they're playing around mid. Almost 6 on Necro. Sweet and Strong definitely back off the wave though. Yeah.
It's been scanned.
I was gonna say you don't want to take your wave though. You want to give that XP to the Necro. Necro's 6 off the next wave, and then you just hard commit if you can with the catapult.
See if we can catch him.
Just commit for him.
Should be able to get him here, drop the ult. There it is, enough damage. Not quite, but they'll run him out underneath the tower, and of course, pre-level 6. No chance for escape there for Rebel.
Good move. I think you full commit for this kill, and now you get tower pressure as well with the Necro. Your Pudge is free top, your Visage has the lane at his tower. Good move from Na'Vi this time, recognizing their strength.
Are fortified.
Stay healthy.
This is going to be really good damage on this tower. Who do they react over with? They're trying to bring the 2 supports to slow it down a bit.
Let's see if we can do anything about this. Looks like Na'Vi will respect that they're turning up in the numbers. Still hovering around the area though. Yeah, top lane, as we saw, VTune with his Vanguard, they're pretty much indestructible for the rest of this laning phase, this early game, so he's going to be completely ignored. Will manage to continue to get completely unhindered CS top lane. 43 and 18 here, 6 minutes in.
Yeah, it's literal free CS on both of those cores. It's crazy. But Watson having the same thing bottom. Level 6. Lay's only level 4. And now he can be left alone on the morph while his support Malady gets his own farm. Looks to make moves of his own.
I won't lie. That was unexpected.
And how do sort of things scale, would you say, between a carry morph and a carry Pudge?
I've never seen the I've never seen the matchup. I can imagine the morph outscales quite hard later, but that being said, Pudge does have a good timing when he gets Aghanims because of health reduction and stuff like that, so that's probably why they went for this pick.
So Gilga looking for the deny. Oh, he's going to be able to get it. The 3 of them causing Roshan to slam the ground. And that will mean that Roshan, he's the one to take Gilga out of the map and not Na'Vi.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how the matchups will go. Because I think, Pudge, you have this timing where you have Aghanims where if you're getting on top of Morphling, he can't actually like attribute shift and fight versus you. But then at some point, Morphling, if he gets to his like 3rd item, you're probably just going to be able to trade with the Pudge with like Scotty +1 or something. So see if Na'Vi can keep themselves at that big advantage setting tempo this game. Because, I do think they'll get quite outscaled if they start making too many mistakes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like they'll have to just let this tier 1 tower top go. I think they're really going to have the resources at this point to turn up and stop VTune from getting what he wants.
It's good pace for them. They're going to have Vessel done on Necro. So I think they should probably look to keep collapsing on these towers, have VTune show up with the Necro. And it looks like it should be pretty hard for HI to actually mount a defense versus like 3 or 4 heroes. Na'Vi, as we mentioned, once they group up with this lineup, should be pretty strong versus what they're up against. No real deep push. No strong team fight from HR.
Already 4 heroes from Na'Vi just hovering around this mid area.
I like this. Yeah, this is a good move. I like Vtune making his way over. It's next tower, right? Just take all 3 towers down.
Might get Gilga here. He's able to walk up and grab him with the bite, and indeed they'll take Gilga down. Na'Vi towards the second tier 1 tower here. This tower's falling even quicker than Hellraisers was able to take them in game 1.
I think honestly, like after this tower, maybe even move down toward bottom with the next, maybe even just with 3 heroes and have the Pudge TP afterwards. See Vtune, walk back toward top, maybe pose a kill threat, and then yeah. The rest of them, just go for that last tower, keep constricting the map for the Morphling.
Gosh, yeah, it's looking super solid here from Na'Vi.
Radiant's courier
Always
has been
nice
killed.
to see them able to pick themselves up from what was a pretty rough game 1. Already here in this game 2, definitely matching and, if anything, leading here against Hellraisers in this first 9 minutes.
Even cleaning up the Chen army there. Malady shows them for a second, they all get killed. HR, they're looking to just play a little bit like a farm catch-up here in lanes, because I think they're low, knowing they can't fight versus what they're up against. They can't kill no one. He's the strongest hero on the map at the moment on the Necro. Until they have Willow 6, they have no kill threat onto Necrophos. So no one, kind of the king of the map, can go wherever he wants right now.
Nobody wants to be near him, and nobody wants to be near Vtune. You know, these 2 cores that can just plant themselves wherever they want.
Yeah, so I don't know if HR, I think they just let bottom tower die. Like Watson right now, he can stay for a moment, but once everybody starts collapsing on Na'Vi, it's pretty hard for HR to fight around there. I'd imagine they give it up. Gilger's only level 3. When Willow's 6, then maybe they can have a chance to fight around some towers, but yeah, at this point, give it up. Watson's going to lose his courier, and this tower is going to drop.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Na'Vi setting a good pace.
Super fast start. 3 towers there within the first 11 minutes or so.
Radiant's bottom tower
Very much
has
taking
fallen.
over Hellraisers' areas of the map as well, you know, straight into the jungle. It's not going to be easy for Hellraisers to get the space for sort of like Watson and Rebel to get those first couple of items that will enable them to turn up and fight Na'Vi.
Malady. He'll be
Get
found.
enough help here.
Nice wild wing.
Pushes himself over to the side and away from no one who was starting to close in on him. So good escape.
But his army. Oh no. The worst feeling as a Chen. His whole army just gets farmed up. So Na'Vi now looking to just continue dominating the map. Now the next question for them is, how are they going to continue pressuring to look for these tier 2s and eventually look for Roche? Their lineup isn't the best. It's okay because of like the Flesh Golem plus Zombies plus Visage, but isn't the best at Roshing. So they have to just kind of keep this control of the map here, try to constrict. But ganking the Morphling is not easy. So continue to see Watson build up that net worth. Same thing for the Ember Spirit. They're pushing the limits because they're, you know, they're very elusive versus this limited stun right now. So they're still getting good farm on the map. So only, you know, less than 1k for Na'Vi, even though they have 3 tower advantage.
Radiant's middle tower is
HR still
under
getting
attack.
plenty out of the map.
Yeah, I mean, and when would you imagine that Watson's going to look to turn up to the fights? Is sort of the Manta alone going to be enough for him? And will he indeed, does he need to get the full Manta off the back of the Yasha that he's got queued up, or can he look to kind of rush the bigger items?
I think Manta's too good on hero like Morphling. It's the most valuable hero for Manta because of your raw stat value. Malady, again, gonna get found out. Mech will offset.
I mean, Watson's going to turn up and see if he can find some sort of a trade here. He's looking towards sweet and strong. There's a lot of heroes here for Na'Vi.
Tombstone down.
Bit of a risky fight, and he's still going to go for it, Watson. Waveform's in. The fear there catches the two of them. That's going to be solo down, and no one's he's gone as well.
Oh my god.
Excellent defense there from Hellraisers that, without a doubt, Na'Vi was not expecting
They're all
that
dead
sort
on.
of reaction. I mean, they really are. They're going to be able to run down lanes, get a 4th hero. Yeah, there's no way. Na'Vi did not expect that at all. Hellraisers just suddenly appear out of nowhere. They lose 4 heroes, Na'Vi. I mean, that's a huge shake-up to the early game flow that Na'Vi had got going.
This is a draft that you can't make mistakes like that, honestly. Like, I think even that one could be game costing. I think if they make one more mistake on Na'Vi, this Morphling just wins
I
the
mean,
game.
what was the big misread there, do you feel, from Na'Vi?
I'm just surprised they're going for the morph. I don't think they have kill threat onto him. He just turns into the Undying
Yeah,
drop.
he just went straight in. He was like, "You want to try and kill me? I'm just going to waveform into all of you because I know I've got the backup and sort of firepower to take you down."
Oh, and I got to be honest, like I'm concerned for Na'Vi. I don't see a way for. I'm really worried that this Ember and Morphing are just going to be able to farm, and like Na'Vi, I think it's one more mistake and the game is looking pretty impossible. They have to play around their Pudge.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Like if they're going to go for these type of plays, you have to have V-Tune there.
Let's have a look. They're back in the same area, Na'Vi.
Okay, playing around the Pudge in this area, that's much better, but
Dire's
can't get
top
caught by
tower
Gilger.
is
Again,
under
also
attack.
Gilger, that was probably the clutchest moment that we could see.
Great fear.
But yeah, they can't get that caught again, and they have to play around the Pudge. It's like 1 or 2 more mistakes in this game, and
yeah.
I think they just lose full control.
And I'll tell you what, as well, I think he must have only just hit the 6 right.
I believe
Gilger.
so, yeah.
Because he's still sitting at 6 right now after that fight. So, yeah, they couldn't have come online at a clutch of time there with the ultimate. Quick escape from Gilger as he continues to taunt Na'Vi there.
HR is just fine. I mean, they're fine with the state of the game. I'm seeing Rebel, he's farming enemy jungle. Watson's getting his timing on his Manta good. Yeah, this is looking pretty decent for them. Even though it's a 1K lead for Na'Vi, Navi's draft needs to take over the map versus this heavy scaling draft a lot harder than they are right now. They're trying to. Right now they're all together, but it's... I'm looking where V-Tune is right now, and if the fight kicks off, V-Tune can't get there.
They're going to jump straight for no one. The chains to set up. Get the Ghost Shroud off. Sweden strong charges across to help out.
Tombstone down to the back.
has been dropped. Na'Vi, they're trying to continue to fight into this, but no one. He just dies. You'll see them get the setup with the Cursed Crowd. Also on a Watson's Water, another move here where Na'Vi just didn't have the numbers and the setup to be where they were. Hellraisers once more within their own jungle, just pushing Na'Vi back out of it.
I'm a bit confused with the way that they're doing it too. Like I think V-Tune is probably telling his team, guys, wait for my Ags. When I have Ags, I can just dominate every single one of these fights because I can stick on Morph, counteract healing, etc. But they're going without him. This is twice now with a draft that does not scale like HR's that they're playing sloppy on. Like this is not a time to be playing sloppy in these qualifiers. You have to play clean with these type of drafts. You play around your strongest heroes. Play around the Pudge and the Necro together. V-Tune now has Ags. Okay. Now they have to play around him. Okay. This last one was a huge mistake. This is maybe their last chance here. If they make one more of these mistakes versus Morphling, Watson just takes over. So they're going to try forcing Roche.
All right, let's see if Hellraisers have anything to say about this.
They know what's going on.
Scanned. Not too easy. I mean, it's sort of kind of down to Rebel or Watson to be able to zip in and out of the pit. Not the quickest of Roshans here for Na'Vi.
Gilger is going to set up. The Fear is on cooldown 20 seconds.
There might be an opportunity to disrupt this.
It looks like they're kind of giving it up right now. Lingering 3 heroes in the area, but they're pushing bottom. The tier 2 bottom is dying. There's an immense rally right now at the moment with the catapult.
See Na'Vi look towards Gilger. He'll head out with the TP, and Na'Vi, they are able to secure that. But I think, as you said, definitely a bit of a feeling that Hellraisers were kind of like, well, we don't care. We'll take the tier 2 bottom. We're not going to run the risk of trying to interrupt this Roshan. We're going to let you take it. I mean, as we did see, it did take them quite a bit of time. This wasn't a quick roast, so a lot of time was spent getting the roast, getting the Aegis. Whether it's worth it or not, it's going to be down to what Na'Vi can do now around V-Tune with this Aegis in the next 4 minutes.
Yeah, agreed. They have to play super clean because the items are online. Like HR, Morphling has Manta, BKB on Ember Spirit, the Helm of Overlord on the Lycan. Like, they've hit all their timings. So, for Na'Vi, it's how are they going to utilize this Aegis? How are they going to keep this... I mean, how are they going to grow their advantage? Because I think they're actually behind. Net worth doesn't mean anything to me in this game. I think this Morphling and Ember right now are having the time of their lives. I think they're like, okay, this game is eventually going to get to the point where Na'Vi loses. The onus is on Na'Vi to set tempo and try to close this game out.
They're definitely posturing to do that here, coming over onto Hellraiser's half of the map, grouping up towards this tier 2 bottom, but at the same time, Hellraisers, they're over towards the tier 2 of Na'Vi up top, so happy to continue to take these trades against a team that has the Aegis advantage against them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Playing
Dire's
smart.
structures are fortified.
Na'Vi now going to try to bring the fight to them.
They don't have V-Tune.
They do not again.
They don't have Vici. We'll see Rebel jumping with the BKB. The Fear is going to push back the two of them. They've been split from Sweden Strong. We'll see the TP come across now to try and back things up, but the fight's already kicked off, and Na'Vi, they're already a member down.
Watson this is so annoying to play against. You drop Tombstone, he doesn't care. He turns into Undying himself, and then you're dealing with Tombstone plus Chen army plus Lycan army. It's too much. Na'Vi has to immediately panic, run away.
Na'Vi, that looks like they're trying to get some sort of a catch on
Oh,
any of the
my
escaping
can't.
members of Hellraisers, but indeed they can't. Gilga again, Shadow Realm and a TP out.
And V2's trying to line up a hook, but there was summons, brambles,
There's
creep,
so
everything.
much.
There was nothing he couldn't do. Couldn't get that hook off. HR is, I mean, this is chill mode. This is one of the, I like seeing these type of games because like, it feels so weird that I feel like HR is massively in the lead right now, but Na'Vi, they have this farm that's going well for the Pudge, but they don't have solution for Morphling as it continues going, and Watson's just getting bigger and bigger.
He's got the Blink Dagger now, V-Tune, and we are still yet to really see that team fight from Na'Vi where they, they started off with V-Tune, so yet to really see what happens when they all group up together as 5.
That's very fair. That is very fair. Maybe I'm not giving enough credit for the Pudge, but he hasn't been there. Like there's been multiple fights now where they haven't had him, so we'll see how powerful he is when he turns up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Imagine that Hellraisers probably choose to try and wait out this continuing 2 minutes that V-Tune has left on the Aegis. Na'Vi, all set up for the top tier 2. Sweden Strong ready in the trees for any potential TPs that may come in from Hellraisers in an attempt to defend this.
Radiant's top tower is
I was
under
hoping he'd
attack.
buy the shard, but he looks like he wants to be the
Radiant
initiator.
structures
This team is
are
lacking in this game, so makes sense he wants to
Dire's
blink.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is
Again,
under
you know,
attack.
very much Hellraisers quite clearly showing that they don't care, you know, about what Na'Vi's doing. We saw it when it came to the Roshan, we saw it when it came to this tier 2. They're more focused on just keeping the pressure up themselves and getting the trade
Dire's
and
bottom
just being able to
tower
stay
is
out on
under
the map.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Hardly any sort of feeling that Hellraisers is being sort of confined by this pressure of Na'Vi at all this game. They're
Agreed.
consistently able to get out and go to wherever they want.
Yeah, absolutely agree. They're keeping like the lane shove. You see the Wolves even there buying one extra hit for the catapult, anything like that. They're playing their own game. They're not reacting to what Navi's doing. They're just sticking to their own strategy. Navi looking to try to force something here. Aegis reclaimed in 30. Blink on Sweden Strong.
All right, let's see what they can grab. And on the mid, they'll grab Gilga. You know, it's been quite annoying for them. It's escaping a few too many times. This time they'll reveal themselves, get him with a jump, take him down. Does mean that they won't be able to catch anyone else by surprise. Hellraisers are out of that.
Good pick, though. They can turn it into another tower here. And now there is a little bit of scare, at least for HR. They're probably telling themselves, hey guys, watch out, there's double blink daggers to catch on side lanes now. So they do have to be a little bit more careful.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So what happens now with the Aegis gone? Na'Vi able to take a couple of tier 2s. See if they feel that they need to keep this pressure going before the next Roshan is up, or if they want to try and wait out for the next one.
Keeping these lanes shoved. The
Good
Necro,
tune.
he tries to go for something. I'm excited to see if we do get to the point where Watson's able to build this too. It's an item that's gotten buffed significantly on Morphling, the Aghanims. We'll see if he's able to ever get there. They're scouting. They've got Wolves in, so it's seeing all of Na'Vi.
Who's going to go first?
Still being a little careful here, HR. Not wanting to walk into the high ground versus Tombstone. Even though they have Tombstone of their own.
Yeah, I mean, it once again really feels like, all right, you know, Na'Vi's there, but we're just going to go elsewhere.
Yep.
They continue to favor just taking the trades. They'll lose the tier 2 down bottom, but should certainly be able to get the tier 2 top.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Glyph is popped. And Na'Vi, they're actually maybe getting a little bit of poke damage on high.
Yeah, but, yeah, Na'Vi, I'm sure they're going to want to keep going. You know, they want to be noticed. They want to have some sort of attention because you know, for the last 5 or so minutes, it really has been Hellraisers just ignoring them. Finally, they'll be able to get a response out of them as Hellraisers do TP back.
Less than 1K, just keeping it close.
Donut plus there, giving it a 50-50 status. You were still lean for Hellraiser's way with the game in this condition?
For the Morphling game, yes. I like the game for the Morphling, but maybe I'm not valuing how much the Pudge can do. Maybe.
He does get grabbed. He's actually going to be able to try to get the fear off. Oh,
he's alive.
The fear off. We're almost going to be able to get it. Take out Swedish John Gilgo live. Now we're seeing fully focused down lays. Na'Vi, they'll be able to find the Lycan. Quick jump from Rebel, doesn't want to stay sort of in the midst of it all underneath the Necrophos and Visage. Summons the familiars, so they'll back away.
There is so much on the floor, really, on both sides of the fights. Double tombstones, Chen armies, familiars, zombies. Watson doesn't want to full commit in. Didn't want to commit his BKB. I think he could have BKB'd and maybe gone for the Visage kill, but looked like he didn't want to get himself killed maybe. They just settle with losing one hero and they just chill back again. Now, the hook by Watson.
See him at the same time around the triangle. Gilga tried to get in on this. Watson, he's charging forward. Slow on the man. Let's see if we can get
another hook.
Oh, he can. Grabs him again, and that'll get the kill done. Sure. I mean, living with the dismember. The heals,
he's alive.
The heals are there. Vici, he's still alive, and now he's actually ready to turn with the rock. They're going to lose Rebel, they'll lose Gilga. I see Watson TP out, they got anything to stop it. They don't, he'll manage to make it away, but Vici surviving against the efforts of Hellraiser. I mean, getting hooked a couple of times, it didn't matter. He's still able to live through it all.
You know, maybe I was offsetting the Pudge, and I think maybe I was. The spell lifesteal from the Shroud plus his talent. Holy crap. He gets soul ripped in the middle of it too, but oh my god, V2's back to full HP.
Yeah, they were so close. So close to taking him down, but being close isn't good enough.
I think he had, what, 3 heroes or 4 heroes in the rod as well?
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Okay.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
just like that, even though it's V2, the one who gets initiated on twice by the hooks. Maybe that's how they, you know, V2 getting involved in the fights, getting hooked. That's what Na'Vi wants.
I see Hellraiser's trying to take the fight potentially.
Say Watson.
He's going to look towards V2. V2's in on top of him. Watson's in trouble. He's been dismembered.
He's dead.
Get taken out. 3 dead quickly again here on Hellraisers. It's very rapidly falling apart for them off the back of that one fight. It really was just the Pudge factor. You know, V2 gets involved, not able to 100 to 0 him, and you know, Pudge is only going to get stronger with each failed attempt you make on his life.
Wow, I'm thoroughly impressed. It felt like they had to kick the pace up a little bit more in this game. HR, they were chilling back and farming, but then V2, he finally shows up, and he's part of 9 of the 11 kills, and he feels immortal. It's another X. HR, their hands forced. Wow.
They don't want to buy back, of course, with as low death time as they have here on Hellraisers. And I think that they will respect it. They're not going to stick around and force the second racks. They know that they've got quite the lead here. 10k lead here.
It's so
now,
wild.
27 minutes in.
It's a Pudge with 7 flash heap stacks.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy to take this man down. So the Shiva's guard as well, picked up by no one. 2 cores at this point with the items they have and the lead they're able to build off the back of those last 2 team fights are incredibly tough to kill.
Yeah, and Watson's not going to be able to deal enough damage on his own. You know, I was thinking maybe the 3rd item when he gets it, but Pudge, there's a reason they went for it last, V-Tune. Now they're able to finally rally around him perfectly. BKB done too. HR, how do they kill this Pudge?
See what they can find here. Ready with the smoke. Na'Vi. Fairly grouped up though. It's a hard jump to make for Hellraisers. And you can see it. Definite hesitation in how they go about charging into this area of the map.
Call it a misconnection.
They probably feel like they don't have damage for both Necro and Pudge now. Let's see.
Navi looking to get the favorable position with the smoke. Long wrap around towards the secret shop of Hellraisers. Get themselves on at the side of the river that Hellraisers might not quite expect.
Oh, they know. I think they just saw the damage on the skeleton on Maladies.
Still up for the jump. Gilga, he's going to go in. He'll try and start things. Watson jumps down into the river. We'll see Raul will charge forward with the remnants, trying to go for the back lines. Looks towards Solo. Solo healing up.
It's tanky.
We'll see the Reaper side drop down onto the Lycan. That's Lycan out of the fight for now. Forward with the waveform. Tombstone down as well from Watson. The Rebel, he's surrounded by Na'Vi. He cannot jump out of this.
Too tanky.
And third hero dead. Very much feels like that the numbers just aren't adding up here for Hellraisers in these team fights as Na'Vi pretty much walking out close to full health on everybody.
Wow. This is really strong team fights, and they can't even kill the Undying. Too many heals, soul rips, the tankiness glimmers, Wraith Pact as well. The full BKB is unable to even kill the 5 position.
We'll see this again. Yeah, Hellraisers very much committing for this fight. They see Na'Vi in the river. They jump in, they want to try and get the job done, but as you say, just not even being able to take down Solo at this point. Nobody is dying on Na'Vi, and Hellraisers, each of these failed attempts at a team fight just making the game that much more hard for them.
Watson tries to TP out, gets caught by the stun. He's gradually going to tick away.
The Aegis Na'Vi, and they'll be ready to charge down these lanes, get up to the base, and I'll look for a second set of racks, maybe even just the game that they want to threaten.
So cool. Yeah, it's so cool how these things, like how quickly it all kicks off too, because you felt that low period for like, what, 10 minutes or something where HR is dancing around, avoiding fights, keeping things balanced, and then one thing goes wrong, Na'Vi explodes with the game. V-Tune showing why that punch pick really was the perfect one for the last one. Even though he wasn't involved early, he didn't need to be.
Nah, yeah, he's hitting his timings now.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be this explosive. I knew the Aghanims versus the Morph could be big, but it felt like with that low period, the Morphling might be able to take over with that extra items advantage, but nope. Na'Vi fully found their stride.
Definitely stick around for the third set of racks here. I mean, Hellraisers are all up. I don't think V-Tune's going to have too many cares in the world right now.
It's impressive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's what Hellraisers can do here. A last chance here to push back Na'Vi. Have to deal with V-Tune twice though. Really been able to do it the once.
Watson looking for hooks.
You can see the jump in. He's looking for the backlines. Rebel has gone straight for it. They will manage to grab in the Visses.
They bit Watson.
Members there controlling Watson. They'll jump to the side with the waveform. BKB soon to be coming to an end. They'll lose the Chen, lose your buyback from Malady, but Watson, he's ticking down low to the rock. Will manage to push back V-Tune in time. Desperately running back towards the base. He will make it into the fountain. Back outside. Nero's trying their best to keep the fight going. Will opt for a TP out. Gilga gets grabbed, taken down. Curse Crown does mean that the safety there for TP, but it doesn't matter. It's only back up to the rack. As he's gone, Dismember out onto Watson. They'll grab the Morphling again. GG is called. Na'Vi will strike back here in this game too.
Well, an interesting one too, right? Like the early mid-game after lanes felt like they were taking some fights that were a little awkward. Like HR just dominating, but I guess Na'Vi didn't care, right? I didn't really expect that. The Pudge just able to show up with Aghanims, and either way, after not being there for a couple fights, just comes in and dominates. So yeah, crazy kind of games. Two different kind of one-sided affairs that quickly snowballed.
No, absolutely, yeah. You definitely worked out this one in favor of the V-Tune Pudge. You know, Na'Vi clearly knowing that he'll always have that potential when, he didn't turn up to a fight sooner than he needed to. He knew when to hold back. 7-0-9, flawless game from V-Tune. And yeah, I think as well, definitely caught Hellraisers by surprise, because up until that point, it was very clear. Hellraisers, they were avoiding fights. They were getting their own job done on the map. But yeah, that one sort of moment where they didn't quite kill him, that really was the beginning of the end for Hellraisers in this game too.
And I felt like, you know, I was saying like 1 or 2 more fights if Na'Vi doesn't bring the Pudge in, and they might just lose the game. But no, I was totally wrong, honestly. They brought the Pudge afterwards, and he was able to just dominate over this Morphling. I had a totally wrong read. Really well played by Na'Vi.
Oh, very much looking forward towards this game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen both games ending with quite the advantage, quite the build up towards the end, where it's very much felt that the other side was helpless. We'll see which way this series goes in game 3. Don't go anywhere. It's 1-1 right now between Hellraisers and Na'Vi.
Dire's current has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Thank thee, Zippers. Well.
Hi. That was unexpected.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Eastern Europe qualifiers for the International 2022. I'm Odie Pixel here, of course, joined by Fogged. And we are 2 games into the best of 3 between Hellraisers and Na'Vi. Currently standing at 1-1. Game 1, quite the stomp from Hellraisers. Game 2, a bit of a shakier start from Na'Vi that just turned into quite a sudden ending around V-Tune's Pudge. So I think every reason to believe we might see some more Pudge in this Game 3.
Yeah, I have to say, I did have a little bit of doubt.
10
Also, I really
seconds
thought the Morphling
remaining.
was going to be able to like outscale and stuff, but no, V-Tune shut me up. Really good
5
stuff from Na'Vi.
seconds
Their
remaining.
percent damage, their like heal reduction and stuff too versus the Morph. Looks good. I believed in the Morph, I really did, but was totally proven wrong
Radiant
as Na'Vi
team picked.
still have some fight in them with a very interesting style with a 4-position Primal Beast. So that was also cool to see.
Radiant
Hellraisers still
team
stick with their
picked.
Chen.
Dire team
Crystal Maiden.
Oh, different opening this time. Very different opening. CM Timber.
Whoa. Okay. Cool. Very yeah. Very cool.
I guess some sort of control for the Chen creeps combined with a hero
10
that
seconds remaining.
it's not really going to get too much about Chen Timber.
Hero that can just park
5
himself in front of any of these
seconds.
tower
Dire team
bushes
back.
versus Chen.
Yeah. Death
Okay.
Prophet in response by Hellraisers.
Was banned in the other games.
It was, yeah.
So I guess with the recent changes, this hero's priority has gone up.
10 seconds remaining.
So yeah, changing things up
5
quite a bit
seconds
with
remaining.
the openings.
I'm looking forward to seeing
Radiant
Death
team
Prophet
back.
also, because I've been hearing people talking about the changes. Sure, your movement speed overall is slower, but you know, with Exorcism, it's very strong. And your siphons, you know, I was hearing about the siphons, the way they work now, it's differently too. The damage, so that could be cool. We'll see how it works. I haven't gotten to see it yet in practice.
Dire team ban.
Bounds now. Here the Void. This time round, we do see Hellraisers remove the Invoker from the pool. Not wanting to let no one get their hands on it.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
See what they feel is going to
remaining.
be comboed up with this CM or the Timber. Or if they want to
really cool
try
how
and... Yeah.
Big of a switch up we had, right? Like, just
Yeah.
very different.
No, it's definitely the way. You know, you want to do it going into game 3. Try and throw out something a bit different so your opponent might not quite be prepared.
Yeah, these teams also have a lot of information on each other too, because you know, inter-regional play.
Radiant team ban.
After playing versus Malady's Chen now twice, maybe they're feeling that the Timber is probably like a better option or something for the offlane, maybe for
Yeah.
Lays. Maybe
Yeah,
something
they,
along those lines.
for sure. They want to put something down there that's not going to care.
Again, still seeing the
10
same
seconds
Pango
remaining.
ban at least for Hellraisers, just covering the Chen in particular. And it is no
5
one.
seconds
No,
remaining.
it's one of Navi's better heroes.
Dire team ban.
Still gonna ban the Morph. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, interesting because what you feel last game, even though Watson was able to get pretty good start, you didn't really pop off in the fights.
No, I mean the Ag's Pudge was a bit of an answer and everything like that, but
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
maybe feeling like for the Timbers lane.
5 seconds remaining.
So if they want to continue to look towards no one's heroes here with the bans. Try and set up this mid lane to be good for Rebel, of course.
Older one used to be like even Lena banned sometimes, just
Yeah.
because it's like the
Team
burst. But okay.
Wind Ranger. And so you imagine that they play the Death Prophet as the offlane, or is this potential for mid?
10 seconds remaining.
I haven't gotten to see it in the programs yet, but the movement speed's very slow, so I don't know how it's going to do in offlane. 285. It's like quite a risk of being ran down.
Na'Vi. So if they want to ban out any of those heroes that could have potential of breaking down a Timber Saw. Definitely quite a few options in the pool that Hellraisers could draft.
Yeah, I'm
If
just
they want to
looking
have
at
ways to take down a fat Timber.
I'm looking at a little bit of like their recent games as well too, just trying to get.
Taking their time on this one,
Really
Hellraisers.
are.
Both teams already biting into the reserve in this mid game, this mid phase of the draft.
Yeah, Rebels played it a few times in mid lane. The Death Prophet, that is.
Yeah, I could.
Same build that we used to see, the Kaya Sanj build.
Yeah, no, I could see them. I mean, last game, right? We had them draft Rebels hero second as well. The Ember was picked too. The Dazzle
Okay.
in play.
That was the hero that kind of disappeared and started coming back, especially in the end of the last tournament. With, like, the
Which
Terror Blades in
which one
particular.
are you doing? I guess what you're putting the Dazzle as the 4 with the Timber,
10 seconds remaining.
or do you have
Depends
the
on
CM
what carry
aggressive?
you have.
5
I think
seconds
CM Timber
remaining.
probably.
CM
Yeah,
Timber?
that's a good point. It's a little different. I solo just feels like a Dazzle. You know, that's right. Like solo plays on Dyings, the Dazzles, the healers, the Abaddons.
Yeah, no, for sure. You definitely would feel that it's going to be that one.
Okay.
Look at that clock. We saw him have a great game with this earlier in the series.
Really nice versus the two supports to scout the back line. Also, just if you get on them, trapping them inside the cogs is really nice. And yeah, like you said, he was amazing. This is the two supports they had actually the first game
10
that they looked so
seconds
damn good on.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See if they reveal now. They want to pick another mid or offlane hero. They want to try and keep that surprise for the last pick. Whether the DP is going to be mid or offlane and grab their carry hit.
What do you want to pair with Clock?
Watson.
Yeah, so do you want to reveal that carry matchup or do you want to...
Monkey King.
You're going to reveal the carry. Okay.
Yeah, they're
so
going
you're
to get the Monkey King, yeah.
Yep, for the lane.
Against that Timber.
Yep, that'll be nice. Especially with Chen too. A lot of sustain versus him.
Yeah, I know, yeah. But without a doubt, definitely doing this. So there's still that
And then their team.
ambiguity of what's going to be in the mid lane. If it's going to be the DP or if it's going to be this last pick.
They didn't have overall last pick anyway, so just wanted to get the carry revealed. But now, yeah,
I
they
guess
get the
that's
pick,
true.
so they get
Yeah.
the TB pick with the Dazzle that we saw, especially even at the Major. We were just saying,
10 seconds remaining.
pretty good. I mean, limited stuns and stuff like that for TB, so Sunder should
5
come off in most
seconds remaining.
situations. There's some silence, of course, from DP that can be a bit annoying, but okay.
No, not a huge amount of magical nukes either. So TB's going to be feeling pretty good with that armor.
Yeah. And Grave is kind of like the biggest thing always. The Dazzle, always able to protect, so.
Radiant team ban.
I wonder if can you still bring the Zeus into the mid lane nowadays? You know, how's that doing? You know, no.
I mean, I don't see. I don't think you can't do it. I don't think teams are prioritizing the hero as
10
much.
seconds remaining.
I'm just unsure if that Prophet can be ran as an offlaner because you
Five
are
Okay,
so slow.
sure,
remaining.
sure.
Like
Okay.
285 is, you're like a Viper. You know, you're unbelievably slow. But maybe, because it is, you know, the Zeus always does stand out.
No, I mean,
Even
I think
Tinkers,
you're
but
right
I
because
don't
it's
know.
going to be grim. You know, you're in one of these side lanes against either of these supports. You know, either the poison touch or the spam of the CM. You're going to get run
Dire
down.
team ban.
Yeah. You have clockwork though, so that's maybe the thing that they could be discussing. Because
Okay,
it's
to
DP
sort of
versus
protect.
Terrorblade, so the
Yep.
TP has an okay lane to harass Terrorblade.
I know. I just feel
If
from what
Clock
we've seen
can
from the
protect.
drafts, would they save the offlane's hero for last?
10 seconds.
They're gonna have to. I mean, they're gonna have to reveal it first, right? They have to pick out of the
Yeah.
Five
phase. So
seconds remaining.
maybe something that can go in both situations. I'm trying to think what they could get for Rebel that's flexible.
I mean, Mars has that flexibility, but
Radiant team ban.
still protecting their mid picks here, banning out the Quap. She's saying, we'll see what Na'Vi shows up with in the mid lane.
Mars does look really strong anyway, though, because it like protects versus TB, keeps people inside the Wukong and DP ult, which they're kind of lacking right now. It could be an option.
You could do it, and you can do it. You know, no one can play it.
5
No, sorry, not no one. Rebel will definitely be a Mars player in the mid lane.
And then you have Clockwork the Death Prophet. It's, I mean, maybe possible. Let's see. Okay, I like that Doom ban actually. That's an old counter to TB that we've seen a lot of. I mean, some teams look at it actually both ways, which is really funny, because there was a time when VP actually thought TB or Doom was the counter to TB, and then EG actually thought TB was the counter to Doom during that meta. So I always like seeing teams having different ideas on things.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh my God, she said they're
What
gonna
are
have
they
to
gonna
reveal.
Okay, so yeah, it's mid DP, and they're gonna do an old Terrorblade counter. A hero that
yeah, for
I've
sure,
been dying
right,
to see
yeah.
also. This hero is... Everyone wants to play it. Every offlaner is like, give me Darkseer, but they never can fit it. Okay. The wall is going to be amazing.
It's, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. Well, yeah, Na'Vi, they now know for sure, you know, indeed
5
DP in the mid
seconds
lane, so we'll see what no one wants to play against it.
And this can be annoying if it's Dazzle. Also, like Dazzle, in an old traditional thing that people used to do when they pick Darkseer is like they'd see like you see like Dazzle, you see AA, you see some like non-stunning, non-threatening hero in the laning phase, and that's when you can pick a Darkseer to dominate. Because Darkseer's biggest struggle is getting out of that lane. So this could be one where he's able to do really well with Clockwork, getting on Dazzle. And in the mid game, you can see why he'd want it. You know, that wall versus TV is amazing.
Lina, you may now
know, they'll get the
select your
Lina.
heroes.
Okay.
Classic hit
Little classic matchup, DP versus Lina.
for no one. One of his strong ones as well. So, okay. Overall, what do you make of this? You know, who do you think is going to be able to take this game 3, take this series, and stay up in the upper bracket?
They have the Lina burst. I was
Yeah.
thinking, like, I actually thought this might get banned because it's an old counter pick versus Death Prophet for a long time. It's the burst potential, but there's a lot of heals for DP. There's the Chen mech, there's the Chen Hand of God, and everything that can come out to kind of offset that. Team fight, I would say. I mean, for Hellraisers, they have amazing team fight once they all like get together with the Darkseer, Wukong's DP ult and everything. But Na'Vi they have strong lanes too.
Yeah, I think, you know, one thing I think we're definitely going to have to watch out for is, you know, we saw Gilger on his Clockwork. He was already grabbing like 2 people in his cogs in these mid-game team fights. This time around, there's also going to be a vacuum in play. So if they're able to sort of just trap these heroes and then, you know, a big Monkey King ult comes off from Watson, it could be pretty hard for Na'Vi to tackle Hellraisers in the team fights.
They don't have, I mean, they have the Vacuum plus Boundless Strike kind of as their best combo play with the Darkseer. Besides that, they don't have the most crazy Darkseer kind of combo things. Like Vacuum into Cogs is nice also if they're ever able to do that. But I think I like HR's a little bit more. I think this, the TB he has like this amazing late game, but it's this Darkseer wall that sometimes is this counteracting factor that maybe might offset it. I mean, we'll see. It's fairly even. I think this is the more even of the 3 drafts that I've seen. But could also just be explosive because that's how I feel like the last 2 games were. They just kind of kicked that pace off. Okay.
Well, let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get ourselves into this 3rd and final match. So we do have a momentary pause. Now we're all good to go.
We're good.
We're all good to go and get this one on the road. So yeah, game 3. Upper bracket, of course. You lose this game, you're still going to have a chance in the lower bracket, but you don't want to run that risk of going down there. There's going to be some hard-fought games in the lower bracket of these regional qualifiers. So yeah, this win, it's going to be very, very important. We'll see who is able to take it. Both teams turning up with a pretty different approach to what we've seen from both of them so far in the first 2 games of this.
Yeah, and I think this game we should see a lot more aggression in the laning phase. These side lanes look killer on. We have Clockwork Darks here on one side, so as soon as you get like level 2, 3, you're gonna try to get these like cog vacuum plays with the Ion Shell, etc. Top lane on the opposing side, you have like CM Timber versus Monkey King. It looks like there's just gonna be a lot more aggression
Very
coming
cool
out,
of you.
a lot more trading. So it should be more kills, should be more fun. Mid lane's gonna be trade, but side lanes are fun.
30 seconds to battle.
And of course, you said yourself, teams trying to find situations that Darkseer does work in. I mean, with Hellraiser's picking it here as their last. What are the downsides? Why are we not seeing other teams go for this hero? Is that having this Darkseer here for Mirror, does it mean that Hellraisers are missing something that the other offlaners could have maybe offered?
It's the laning is a little bit of a struggle to get through, and it's also you're not a stunner from you're not like an initiator. You rely on your other heroes to utilize your toolkit rather than yourself, if that makes sense. It's Gilger.
Oh, looks like this could be first blood here. Oh, Fairy Fire.
He's okay.
Oh, it's actually going to keep
One
him
more.
fine.
The nuke. He's salving.
Oh, he's going to live. Sweet and Strong not able to take him out. No first blood to be found yet.
Did use a salve, though. Did have to pop one on the Clockwork to survive. Yeah, let's see how these lanes end up going, because like we said, I think it's going to be a lot more battling coming out here. And yeah, let's see how Darkseer goes. Hero that got buffed, changed in the patch. Of course, the Shard is a little strange now, leaving a little trail, but the Aghanims, the punch, that much stronger, which could be something we maybe see later down the lines versus TB.
See how heavily they're able to zone him. Obviously, last game, V-Tune was able to find complete free farm in his lane. As you say, you've only got to imagine that that's not going to be the case this time.
Depends on how Solo is able to offset the pressure, because it does take some time. Once you hit 3 on Darkseer, then you can try to slow down a hero like TB, but all depends if they get on him, because it's an overwhelming amount of damage if they do get the double shell vacuum.
And what about top? Obviously the Hellraisers, they pick the Monkey King, so they have this matchup against the Timber. Is it going to be easy enough for Watson, or is the pressure from the CM Timber lane going to be too much for him to deal with?
I think he should get Okai farm, but I think the CM actually does more than you'd expect. The attack slow is very frustrating versus Monkey King early on, so Lays should have free farm. Watson might get slowed down a little bit because of Sweet and Strong. So I would say Navi's lanes, all 3 look pretty solid.
Yeah, already we're seeing on the bottom lane, so they're doing a very good job at just beating back the 2 of them.
Yeah, it's once they hit 3, the Darkseer and Clockwork, that's when they can start actually posing kill threat onto Dazzle. Not onto TB, it's a little harder. It depends on what the Dazzle is, but we'll see how that goes. Mid lane, constant trades coming out right now. No one
He's smashing
kind
it.
of dominating the matchup, yeah.
Not yours.
I'm having a very good time in these first few waves. Yeah, double that of the CS that Rebel's been able to grab. Do at least see, of course, down bottom. They're constantly able to make sure that Gilger can get out of harm's way if he sticks around a little too long.
And Dazzle's able to just make sure V-Tune doesn't get pressured whatsoever. Even when like the double Ion Shells come out, they have to make sure they Ion Shell themselves if they go for aggression, because Dazzle just heal bombs the wave and the Ion Shells are gone. So HR, they can't actually get aggressive. V-Tune's gonna free farm. And they can't even get aggressive onto Solo. So this is one of those, reasons you don't see the Darkseer. Level 3 is out though, so let's see if they can actually do much of anything with it as Gilger.
He might be in trouble there. I mean, the poison touch is on him. Yeah, he's not winning this trade. He'll look for the denies to the neutrals. And I tell you what, he's only just gone and got it.
Okay.
So do last game, sorry, I think the first game of the series right to Roshan, and this game, no, I think it was last game actually, denying to Roshan. And then this game, being able to easily deny to neutrals. So still that first blood sits ready and waiting, 3.5 minutes in.
Free farm lanes.
Yeah, just to admit that getting pretty dumpstered now. 23-4 against the 11-for-1. No one is crushed in the matchup.
He's even bringing extra mangoes to apply more pressure. That's kind of cool.
See if the level difference You know, at least you say the levels being there changes things for this bottom lane situation. Where V-Tune is, you know, so far it's been free farm. See if that starts to heat up now.
They can't even find solo is the important thing too. Like sometimes, like I was saying, like we used to see this lane a lot because you can catch the support on the side, but yeah, they can't catch solo. He's too speedy with the wind lace too. So all 3 lanes. Na'Vi very happy with this TB draft as V-Tune holds the lane outside of tower too. Nicely done. So yeah, walking up for HR, very difficult to try to get any pressure onto him. No one's got boots, almost level 6. He's gonna go back to base, heal up that mana, keep slowing down Rebel. I can't believe that disparity in the mid lane.
Yeah, it definitely feels like with both heroes having the nukes, the ability to push the waves out, that it would be a whole lot closer than it is. We'll see bottom. Try and dive in. He's dead for that one.
Uh-oh.
That was a very weak attempt there, it felt, from Hellraisers to dive in and pressure Na'Vi. Doing it underneath a Terrorblade with Metamorphosis at the ready. You're just handing him first blood.
I mean, he's gotten so much free farm in the first 4 waves, 5 waves, 6 waves, etc. He's got treads. You can't get on top of him at all. Like, your chance to go for kills down here is not happening ever again. Only onto Dazzle. So wait and just play the farm game a little bit here. As now mid-rotation's happening.
Look at this. This might trip Rebel up.
Sweet and strong. Level 2 Frostbite.
He's got to be so carefully on the Death Prophet. He gets caught by a slower combo from no one, he's gone.
Yeah, really cool that he feels this opportunity to go for this play because he can just leave his Timber top. The lane's going so well for Na'Vi.
Rebel is positioning himself at least in a fashion where Sweden Strong's... Oh, actually might get the lead in now. He stepped a bit too close. He was keeping to a good safe side of the lane for a long time.
Sweden Strong.
He actually should be able to pop the ultimate and just run down the CM. Sweden Strong. The Ghost will get him. All right, they make an attempt on Rebel, but they did not have enough to burst him. No one, of course, he'd done the maths. He didn't want to commit his ult. Knew it wouldn't be enough to take down the Death Prophet. It actually ends with Na'Vi being the team to lose a hero.
And now the Catapult still has some HP. They can maybe even turn this into some pressure here.
Let's see how much damage they can get done with this push. I mean, if you're Na'Vi, are you bringing in anyone else to try and slow this?
Can you? I think you just wait for the CM to respawn. CM respawns, Lina just nukes from a distance. Solo doesn't have the mana. Yeah, I don't think they can bring anyone else.
Well, let's see. I mean, whilst they will get some damage done to the tier 1 mid, it does mean, you know, it's one less hero. You know, Gilga over in the mid lane now that's putting, or at least trying to put any pressure on the V-Tune. So Terrorblade's farm is just going to continue to skyrocket.
Yeah, he's going to be
Watson's not too far behind top, of course. 35 CS still on him. He's also having a very good time on the top lane.
Yeah, he just has to be, you know, careful of the big burst damage, of course, that's going to come out from Lina and Timber. But as the TB gets stronger, of course, that Darkseer wall will get stronger and stronger, but it's a slow start from Yarrow.
Dire are scanning.
And it's going to continue to be difficult. Okay, they get the scan. No one. Gilga's on him.
Yeah, trapped in the cogs, nowhere to run and no backup inside.
Radiant's middle tower is
So
under attack.
should get a pretty good amount of damage done here with this push.
The exorcism ends, but still with the Chen creeps in the area, they're tanking.
Yeah, they could do a lot of damage here.
It might die on the next wave. The next wave is coming in. They might be able to just finish off the full tower with this move. Great response from HR.
Potentially be one of the earlier towers we've seen this series.
It's close.
TBs
They'll
are
bring
coming
even
in
the
now.
third.
Yeah.
Okay, they bring Solo
Na'Vi
as
don't want to
well.
let this go. You know, 7 minutes in, losing the tier 1 mid's gonna definitely hurt.
Oh, can't get the Laguna. No one was trying to get it onto Malady. Couldn't quite. Bring the third hero, defend the tower. Their side lanes are still farming, the Timber and the TB. As now, I mean, look how deep they're going.
Oh, they should be able to find the setup here. Frostbite into the light strike.
God, take it.
They even get the bounty rune. Swedish Strong just walks in and grabs it somehow. Let's see if Darkseer's going to be able to do much of anything. A level 5, very behind.
Yeah, he's had a
At
very
least in the
slow
farm.
start.
800 behind his counterpart.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Trying to get the Vanguard online.
Dire's
I mean,
bottom
we're always
tower is
like
under
happy to
attack.
see Darkseer, but then we like see it in the lane, and you're like, man, this is why you don't see Darkseer. But we'll see what he's able to do in the mid game, because that's where the hero's real big promise and power does come. But 2K lead for Na'Vi with these early moves, even though they almost lost their mid tower, the lanes themselves.
Top lane. Strong returning to maybe set up for an aggressive play here.
As soon as he hits 6 on Timber, too.
I mean, Watson, he just gets cut down.
Beautiful.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was like literally like the one creep that gave him 6. They get the move to make that aggressive play onto the Monkey King.
Now, Watson wasn't prepared at all.
So Watson is being slowed down from Timber, and TB is getting zero
Dire's top
zero
tower
slowdown
is
whatsoever.
under attack.
V-Tune's having a free one.
They will get the tower. They will, but
Denied.
it's sort of the added fact that no one gets that hit in.
Navi's getting everything going their way this early game. And they are going to be doing the build that we've seen in pubs, at least. Myself, the Lina build, going for the Aether Lens, the Spellcaster build.
Is under attack.
My thrift reward.
Which will be really nice, the distance that you can stay versus the Darkseer versus the Monkey King as well, too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Navi's
Dire's top
getting a
tower
chance to
is
put
under attack.
a fair bit of pressure onto tier 1 tower top.
And they have
Bottom.
they have V-Tune, who's now it's V-Tune, who is a Terrorblade who dominated his lane. Now he's got his max conjure image, so he's able to farm at a really fast
Radiant's
rate.
bottom
And look at
tower
Watson.
is under
Watson
attack.
went for the lane dominating build,
Radiant
the
structures
skill
are
build that is.
fortified.
So one in Primal Spring, he is going to farm it very slow. TB is going to catapult ahead of him in farm.
Yeah, that is definitely going to create quite the distance between these two carries, unless they can find ability for
Radiant's
Watson
bottom
to join
tower is
fight.
under attack.
Feels like he might have to just because of his skill build, but yeah, let's see.
See the setup.
Radiant's bottom tower
Good boundless here to stop no one from being able to close him with the light strike. The frostbite still there onto Malady. Na'Vi able to find a kill.
V-Tune even showing up. He pops the meta. He's going to quickly just go back to Ancients, so he's going to be able to keep that farm up. But yeah, they're getting just quite a bit more out of the map right now. Darkseer's getting space, though, so that's one good thing. Miero is very happy, finally able to breathe, get some levels, as this Darkseer. But TB and Timber, big winners.
Shadow wave.
Now we're seeing Watson go back. He's now putting points in Primal Spring. I think he's recognizing, he's like, I need a farming mechanic to be able to keep up with this TB.
Yeah, V-Tune's just going to get so far ahead
He is.
with the start that he's been given and the space that Na'Vi has continued to be able to secure him.
And he's always going to have the Dazzle behind, too, in all these big fights. He's always going to have that Grave Sunder play if they do get onto him.
Dire's
Now,
top
whereas on
tower
the
has
side of
fallen.
ours, you know, the heals will be there from the Chen, but other than that, not a lot to sort of break Watson away from any full combo that Na'Vi just unleash upon him.
It's a lot of pressure on Gilger to find those back lines, in particular to split up the fights.
Radiant are
HR.
scanning.
With their big team fights here, they have Exorcism. They saw V-Tune.
Top tower is under
We're catch sweet and strong on the CM. I think that will be all that they catch.
That's a big commitment. Hook shot and an XL for just the CM. They wanted the TB, but they only saw him for just 1 second, and the CM tanks it. Na'Vi continue to be very happy. All they have to really do is play around those cooldowns now at this point after they've come out in the lanes so far ahead. Their real only fear is playing into Exorcism for the next few moments.
Of course, Roshan is up. But neither team really wanting to step foot into the pit. Haven't got the quickest ways of taking it down on either side.
No. Na'Vi eventually, when they have meta and all that, once they get like a fight advantage, perhaps. And I mean, meta's going to be back up again, so Na'Vi feels like they can fight just fine. HR trying to back up and kind of recover a little bit for Watson, as we were mentioning, but it's slow, that recovery. 3 points now in Primal Spring.
Nice, nearly got the Maelstrom.
Almost. So he'll have his fighting item. But now Na'Vi looking to fight themselves. Yule's finished up on Lays.
Money to burn.
Rise is also smoked up with the two of them. Nero and Gilga.
Radiant's
Got
middle
their eyes on
tower is under
V-Tune, but
attack.
hookshot not gonna
Dire's
hit.
top tower is under attack.
Saw some great ones early in the series, but not quite able to find the angle this time.
Not hesitating though. I think he knows it's like he has like one chance to catch if they're that close to tower. And even then it's like it could be a tough one. Tower's so close, V-Tune has ways to play around these two.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And what would you imagine no one's going to get this game after the Ether Lens? Does he need to get the BKB to protect himself? Or we want to see some sort of blink dagger to get into position or get the bots done?
Could just be bots this
Yeah.
game. But maybe he does want some type of like Shadow Blade positioning type of item. Yeah, it's the new build now for the Lina, of course, as we were saying. Newer build. All about that spell casting. DD bottom. Hook shot.
Yeah, he's going to go in for the fight here. We'll catch the two of them with a Boundless. Wheeler Strong goes down. Catching this Timber is going to be a much harder task. Chain back up, Timber's away. Only the CM to fall again. And Na'Vi making sure that they're never having anyone outside of the Crystal Maiden being caught
They're
out of
thinking
position.
about this. After one kill, they have Exo
They have
available.
Ghosts.
They have all their ults. Do they have? They don't have a point in Wukong's yet, but they have the important one with the Exo. How does
Can
Na'Vi
Na'Vi
react?
get in on this?
Let's see. Meta's ready.
I think he's going down too quick.
It's too quick.
Yeah, this should be Hellraiser's finding a nice opportunity to take this.
Roshan has fallen
After this,
to
though,
the
now they don't have Exo, so they do have to be
Dire's
careful how they
middle
split up
tower
on the
is
map.
under attack.
This is where Na'Vi could look to punish. And they're already setting up to do so. They're actually looking to walk toward onto the high ground here.
My thrift rewarded.
Let's see how well they can take the fight into the age. It's already Gilga. Starts up the action looking towards the Timber, but the burst comes out from no one. Takes Gilga out. Wukong's command. On the strike as well, keeping him inside of the arena, but there's the Timber chain, and with the heals Solo's able to offer up. Not the chance to get a kill there either. Hellraiser's not getting anything.
Na'Vi feeling strong. Like, they knew that Exo was committed, so that's pretty much all of HR's early damage. The Wukong's was in a good place separating the fight, so they couldn't chase and get more kills, but either way, Na'Vi looking easy anyway, even though they know that that Rosh was taken. Still feeling very strong around V2.
With a 4-star for no one, so
Okay.
prioritizing against all these abilities that he wants to keep his distance, get against and escape, such as the Cogs.
Radiant
Yeah,
are
Wukongs.
scared.
mainly there's Clock and Monkey King. I thought perhaps he was going to just rely on his two supports to get that for him, but
Yeah.
I guess they're so poor, they're not really getting any farm on the map. He wants his own form of protection. Okay.
I think ultimately knows as well, you know, with as good of a game that V-Tune's having, you know, this is going to be the big carry. As long as he can just survive and set himself up to land the stuns, get his combo off no one, he knows that V-Tune's going to have the hard hitting covered.
BKB's next on the horizon for HR, so they can get onto this Lina. Gilger, they'll find a grab, but he's Ion Shelled.
Yeah, Sweden Strong definitely sort of tanking each and every movement. He's being caught all the times here by Hellraisers.
He's getting bullied. They haven't found Solo yet somehow, though. He's actually the one like lingering, chilling behind V-Tune. 0 deaths. It's just been the
Radiant's
CM to break
bottom
these
tower
ganks.
is under attack.
They shot BKB, done. Level 2 Exorcism on Rebel. Looks like now maybe they want to kick up the pace a little bit with their
Radiant's
cooldowns.
bottom tower
Might
is
be
under
wanting to
attack.
commit down bottom. Lot safer with that BKB. No, only way he dies now is if he gets like caught by the Lina initially.
What they can find with the smoke Hellraisers, might
Radiant's
have a
bottom
chance
tower
of going
is
for
under
these.
attack.
Not the best at kills, though. They want to get the big one. They want to try to find this TB somehow.
Oh yeah, Vichi's just been so elusive.
They might be able to. They're actually getting...
I think he's already going to head out into the trees and TP away. He knows that something's coming this way. Is he really going to hang around here?
He's thinking about it. He's...
Or... How long is he going to hang around? He's going to get another illusion out.
His team's coming. His team is sandwiching now.
All right.
Dire's top tower
And now he knows that he's got a sort of a safe distance between himself and the Hellraisers.
Scary position to be, though, around this triangle here. Yeah, they'll back away.
Yeah, good move from Na'Vi, though. Coming across and kind of taking Hellraiser's attention away from what could have been a potential catch on the Terrorblade.
Navi's giving respect to those big cooldowns. You know, they know that everything's up. They're still just getting that farm on TB. I think V-Tune probably feels like he is the strongest here on the map. They just have to dance and avoid these exorcisms and play around it nicely. Now, though, he's got Scotty.
Yeah, he's
so
about 18 minutes in. He's crushing it. This is...
He can keep that distance. He can slow the DP, slow the Monkey King through the BKBs when they have it. And he's got good frontline protection with the Timber. So, let's see. 5-5. Such low kill count for this qualifier.
Reveal himself top again, V-Tune. See what sort of response he gets from Hellraisers. Not long left on the Aegis.
It's the discipline. Discipline split push. Waiting for Aegis, waiting for your fight opportunity versus these cooldowns. Just have to be very careful versus that big cooldown. And no, and he's actually... Okay, cool. He's going to go for the Ags before going for bots. So I wanted to have that obstructed movement also versus the clock.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Well, let's get number tier 2 out of this, Hellraisers.
Getting time for Watson. Not quite at the same level, of course, of the farm of the TB, but starting to get those fighting items.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gilga.
Another one on Sweden Strong.
Sweden Strong has got some backup this time. Heals are there. Sweden Strong, we'll get vacuumed back. Does go down. This time definitely took a few more resources from Hellraisers to be able to deal with him.
He's 5 of the 6 deaths. He's just taking them all.
Absolutely to the joy of the rest of his team. They're having a very, very good time. Overall, though, gold is even. It's very, very close, but it's just the sort of the way it's split. Na'Vi be feeling a bit more safe in this position with how big this Terrorblade is.
How big the TB is, and he's got this Dazzle at the back, but at the same time also just have to preface always, the bigger the TB, the bigger Darkseer illusion. So level 2 wall online. So for Na'Vi, they have this massive V-Tune, but he has to be a bit careful of where this Darkseer wall is.
Sure.
Solo. This time he's found.
I'll be able to lead in and grab the Dazzle. Gilga, very much hitting the hooks outside of that one missed one earlier.
Yeah, started pretty clutch. They're punishing majority of the heroes on the side of Na'Vi, getting their farm, letting Watson get that BKB timing. And then maybe with double BKBs, they feel like they're going to be able to get on top of this TV with the wall too. Still very close game. And we even see Miero itemizing for the TB, since he's starting to feel maybe like that's going to be the only issue. He's got Crimson Guard done. So HR does feel like they're building up the answers a little bit for the massive TB, even though he is, you know, so farmed in Navi, the fights overall. If they can get good positioning, should be pretty successful, but you can definitely see that HR still feel comfortable as the game progresses.
Yeah, they're ready to go straight into Navi's triangle here by the looks of it.
Blink on Rebel too, so he can get onto these backline heroes.
Gilga, another catch, and of course, it's Sweden Strong again.
Of course.
Found the strike overboard solos. Coming towards the tier 2s, they're looking to take the fight, and they'll get away with it. They'll be able to pick up both of Navi's supports this time.
HR, they're decimating with these movements, getting these kills on the supports constantly. Not having to overcommit for anything either. It's literally just like these hook shots. It's a hook shot in a vacuum in most situations to get these kills.
Tower is under attack.
Of course, Na'Vi was, it was a similar situation to what we had last game, where we're you know, still, you know, these sort of pickoffs that are happening where V-Tune's not around. So when he is involved, and especially when he has this BKB, very easily to see the potential that the Terrorblade will just tear through the entire lineup. It's going to be quite the beast to deal with when he has BKB on top of the Skadi.
Yeah, just has to watch out. Watch out for the wall. Watch out to stand in Wukong's. And then just don't underestimate the auras, I think, the other thing for V-Tune. Because his work, you know, he's very strong. He's going to be doing tons of damage in the fights, but you can't underestimate how much, like, the Chen heals are going to counteract, how much the little auras of plus armor that Chen gives, too. So, does have to be a bit cautious, at least, on the side of V-Tune. Even, like, the Wukong, of course, the physical armor that it provides. Just little things that do add up. SHR, they're feeling strong.
Now they want to go again. Smoked up.
Radiant are
Na'Vi.
scanning.
Let's see how prepared they are for this.
Sweet strong.
Where's not want to be caught? No, but indeed they're just going in for the silence onto him. Jump
Three-man
forward,
wall.
a three-man back wall, following up with the hook to close the gap. Once again, starting off the move with both supports eliminated.
Just easy ways to jump. So much vision and control. They didn't have to commit EXO either. They did commit the wall. And his Roche back up soon. 10 seconds.
Okay, but the BKB is done for V-Tune. So you can imagine Na'Vi, they'll be ready to stand strong around the Roche pit.
Yeah, and the wall was used, so they probably feel a little bit better about fighting in the area. All right, it's up. Let's see, 2 supports respawning. Darkseer, limited mana as well, too. Only 200 on Miero. Solar and Arcane, so be okay. Na'Vi, they have to respect the big team fight. Have to be so wary of their positioning now. Net worth kind of on even footing now. The Monkey King still not tied with TB, but with what he's able to provide with this team fight.
As you say, though, they want to go when this wall is down. So trying to find some sort of way to start the fight with the smoke.
Head-on fights just look so difficult for Na'Vi versus all the cooldowns. I'm also just watching the Chen. I've been watching Malady. I think maybe, I can't tell if he shared control, but there's a Centaur Conqueror. I'm watching for the Centaur vacuum plays. The wrap around, Na'Vi. Wall's back up in 10 seconds.
It's all up now. If Hellraisers do get approached by Na'Vi, they'll have a very solid chance of turning things around, especially if the fight's taken on their own high ground.
No one has to be very careful, too, because he's got this Aghanim, so he's got this floating where he can get good positioning, but positioning is so key. This Lina, if he's caught in the stun, he could just die instantly. So, really important for no one to be careful with that. He has the good items too with the distance himself, but
middle tower is under attack.
he is very fragile. Constantly playing around this Roche pit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So he's going to go for it. They do have the ghosts. Rebel wants to start to commit for it. He's going to get them going. Ghosts are out.
He has a haste rune as well. Really big rune on the Death Prophet.
Na'Vi, they really want to try and push Hellraisers out of this.
They got the wall.
They get the stun onto Watson. He gets very, very low. He has to put the BKB, turns to the Boundless Strike, takes down Dazzle, V-Tune. He'll BKB TP out. He gets out of the fight as quickly as he can. Lays will continue to draw Hellraiser's attention away from the pit for now. And Hellraisers, they will chase.
The Roche is so
down. And with the damage of the Ghost, they'll have him. Another kill for Rebel.
Sweet and strong.
The pit. 2 dead though on Na'Vi. Raises everybody alive. The exorcism has come to an end. Any chance for a steal? There's no way of getting in on this. Hellraisers, they'll grab the Aegis.
Whew.
Dire are scared.
It was a scary start too. Watson drops to what? 20% HP
Yeah, he
from
gets
the
caught
combo.
by the stun, yeah.
But then afterwards, like the Ghost, it's too much. And V2, and he walks in, he's caught in the middle of Wukong's and the wall. The illusion's hitting him. He actually has BKBs, TPs to the left side. to the tower and then can't join in. So they have to just watch HR. And we said this is a scary thing that you're fighting into HR with this massive team fight advantage. And we saw it there. Na'Vi just, they're hesitating. They don't know how to approach the fight.
Oh, check it out again here. That was indeed caught up by the bash from Roche into the stun. He did fall low, but not low enough. And yeah, Vichu just has to reset very early in the fight. Very much realizing that this is not going to be a good fight for Na'Vi to stick around.
Solo.
He's gone. And they've got to be careful. They show themselves. They're hiding in the trees. Mira does get caught by the combo. This time round, Na'Vi able to find something in return. And Vichu looks like he maybe wants to get a push going.
With Exo on cooldown, trying to take advantage of it in any possible way, they will be able to. That's how fights need to start for no one. He needs to just delete a hero right away.
Still plenty of minutes with the Aegis on Watson, so you can imagine that Hellraisers, when they have Miro back in, they'll look to make the next move.
Yeah, and that last, I didn't even really consider like how close he actually could have just got Lagoona'd. I'm surprised. I guess no one got hookshotted and pushed away, but yeah. So still eyes on no one to see if he can get the burst off before the fights, but HR with Aegis now, they have a bit of a cushion. Exorcism's back online, and I think they could look to fight bottom. Na'Vi has to be careful. They have to give respect. Interesting pickup too for Watson. Didn't get to touch on it, but a Shadow Blade. Something you don't see too often on a Monkey King. I think just pertaining to want to just get into the back lines and just be able to kite around this Terror Blade. Ooh, Mindbreaker, big pickup.
Hellraisers might want to try for a tier 2 hit. 2 minutes and a half for Watson's Aegis. And Metamorphosis is on cooldown for a minute.
Keep getting scouted by the illusions though, V2. Keep sending them on the side. Quite split right now on Na'Vi. Yeah, no one's just gonna flame cloak into the bottom right corner. Ooh. Did they see Solo? Yes, they did.
Yeah, Rebels got him sorted.
9-0-3. An excellent game so far for the DPU. Had a pretty tough lane start versus the Lina. He almost has Shiva's done. Love the build that he's got right now. Kind of standard, but like the Blink, Shiva's, BKB, he's gonna get on this TB's face every single fight.
Yeah, absolutely. You're creating quite a distance between him and no one at this point. The game has changed up massively for the two mids, as you say, considering no one's start.
He's almost level 20 on the Death Prophet too, so on top of just being that farm, he's gonna have that nice little talent if he wants to have more health. I mean, the slow is actually really nice too because he has Shard. He picked it up early, so. See that Roche. No one just continues to be very fragile too. It's something I just keep looking at. Like he's got this damage that he can do. That's nice for the Lina, but I feel like eventually he's gonna get caught in the wall vacuum and maybe just die. So tough fights for no one as it proceeds.
No, absolutely, yeah. Especially if he gets caught by, as you said, the slows to the Death Prophet, the full Shiva's guard as well. They'll be able to keep him in a situation that's going to be tough for him to get out of. You know, Solo's definitely going to have his work cut out in terms of who's going to be able to provide the save for. Do cut the tree of Watson, but of course he has that Aegis still for 40 seconds.
They're in.
Now, the Hellraisers, they'll be the ones to make the jump in. They go straight over towards the back lines, take out Solo and Sweden Strong. Both supports they will buy back. V-Tune again just having to BKB TP out of the action. Catch the silence out on the timber, and Lays, Brave will buy him maybe a chance to get out of this. He'll get the chain off into the trees, but Rebel, he'll still find him. Triple kill for Rebel. As he is just cleaning up each and every fight. They're not done yet. They're going to look for more. Jumping forward with the Shiva's guard slow. Sweet and Strong gets disintegrated. Dive back on the CM. They will lose the Death Prophet for their dive here. See if they can get everybody else out of there. Malady's away. Yoga. Let's have a hook shot to the side. TP on cooldown for another couple of seconds. He'll pop the cogs, but V-Tune's got the range and he's got the damage. So Hellraisers, they will maybe get a bit too aggressive. They're diving beyond the tier 2s, and that chase does cost them the life of both Gilga and Rebel at the end of it all.
Was looking amazing for them until the overextension. The blink forward, I guess Rebel just underestimating the damage, the Daedalus for V-Tune coming into play. It was a lot. It was, what, 2 buybacks from Na'Vi, and they were still having this full run and reset. Yeah. So it's, you can still see when the team fight is laid down, like they kind of have to just play so careful versus HR's draft right now. But V-Tune somehow able to hold his ground, get this big kill, and I think it's no one I think got the kill bounty, so a nice injection of gold.
And which point in this fight was the point where kind of Hellraisers needed to stop?
I mean, they still have a tier 1 in this lane. They're diving past the tier 2. I think right here, like they commit for lays, and then this is where it's just starting to go too far. Committing past this tower is just it feels a little bit too deep.
Yeah, for sure, because at this point it's like, all right, the fight's gone well, but I guess just the temptation was that, they see this Lina, they have the blink, they want to go for no one, but indeed, you cannot write off, the potential that this Terrorblade's going to have when you're jumping in range of him.
Yeah, I mean, they had, it's easy hindsight to say that they had so many options they could do after that point, right? The Timber gets out, and then they could just back up, finish a tier 1, reset, etc. They could tell themselves a million different things when they rewatch that, but Na'Vi somehow able to hold their ground. V-Tune find a much-needed fight to be able to continue attempting to carry this game.
That's pretty much what it is. Yeah, he's going to have it for the next fight.
Yep.
So, yeah, V-Tune in a solid spot to carry.
We did see the change up now from Yarrow. I saw you had Aghanims queued up for some time. Refresher's actually been the decision. So now 2 different sets of spells, 2 different walls that will be set down at least for the TV. So the team fight still looks very difficult for Na'Vi to be able to approach it, but V-Tune, he still has the X factor.
Yeah, well, the distance and goal between the 2 carries still feels far away from a point where Watson's going to be able to stand his ground and trade with V-Tune.
Yeah, he needs his team. Much more team-oriented for HR. Well, Na'Vi, it feels most of the eggs are in the V-Tune basket.
Yeah, just keep V-Tune alive. Allow him to survive through the fights, and V-Tune will outright click everybody as the moments pass.
And no one, he does have a level 18 now also, on top of a blink, so further initiation. And he can actually delete someone before the fight on this Selena now. If he finds it.
Real, good stun. Hey, good opening.
Get the cut.
They've cut the tree as well. He's in trouble. They've taken him down there. An excellent light strike from no one to start off the action. As Na'Vi, quick 2 kills. Hellraisers, they have to run. Na'Vi, find a chance for more here. Lays, getting ready to dive in a bit. We'll force out a buyback. Gilga.
You saw that too? That was actually a Obs ward that was placed on the high ground. I was seeing him. That was named Sentry Ward. So it looks like a couple other people are taking the notes from Snaking's book.
Oh, wait, hang on.
I think he was the one who did that. There was a ward on the high ground here that said it was named Sentry Ward, but it was an Observer Ward that was scouting, and that's what saw the Monkey King. So that's what started off the whole fight there for Na'Vi.
Have they got any more of those on the map at the moment?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I saw it though.
Yeah, look on Na'Vi's cliff, right?
Yeah, look, it's named Sentry Ward. It's by Sweden Strong. Because I was clicking it around and I'm like, wait, they had a sentry, and I'm like, wait, I'm being baited. I'm getting baited by the player. So they had clear vision. Maybe it tripped up HR too. The color, of course, shows on the map, etc. But like, I don't know. Either way, they saw Watson. They get a huge grab, and now they're gonna have. I mean, they still have mana. They have everything available for Na'Vi. As Watson, 9,000 gold behind his counterpart now.
I'm gonna try with the smoke.
Jesus, V2. He just finished the Ags. Now he has a full Manta too. They have to isolate the TV, it feels like, for HR. They have to somehow clean up the rest of the targets, and then the wall and everything has to start gradually building up, because V2 just feels a bit too strong to deal with if he has the supporting cast behind him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
20 seconds until both teams head towards the Roche pit. So Na'Vi want to try and force for a tier 2, or maybe even a fight before that.
Watson's not farming Owen for quite some time.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Yeah, it's starting to get, the disparity's just getting too big. TB is just having 2, maybe even a 3rd item ahead of this Monkey King now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Roche, HR, they're just gonna go straight for it. Arcane Rune popped with the EXO. It dies fast, but Na'Vi, they're close.
Na'Vi will definitely be having something to say about this.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see how stuck in they can get.
Halfway through EXO. Roche not dropping fast enough. HR.
I don't know if they can push for this.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's not going as they wanted to here with Hellraisers. They've got to be careful now.
That's the majority of their damage gone. 60 seconds, no EXO.
Are they going to jump in? Look at the vacuum, but the BKBs are out straight away. We'll see Gilgi get the angle towards the backlines. Look for Solo. We'll find him. Now he himself, caught in his own cogs, trapped by the frostbite.
V-Tune.
They hand with the Godful save, and Gilga's going to be able to get out. In fact, other side of the river, they'll lose V-Tune. As Hellraisers, they've done it. They've managed to sort of break through Na'Vi in the specific fashion that would have given them a chance in these fights. They've done it. They'll be able to head into the pit and take this Roshan. A huge fight for them there, as they would just have to completely separate them, and V-Tune was just caught in the river.
They isolate. They literally did exactly what I was kind of mentioning, but not even by killing his teammates. They actually just forced this weird initiation that Na'Vi, I think, just didn't know what was happening. They split off to help the left side, and V-Tune is alone. He's like, watch V-Tune. He's caught inside the wall vacuum. BKB's kind of just a reset, and then he walks back in. I don't know if he didn't expect the second vacuum combo, but just gets you can't see it on your screen here, but he gets vacuumed back into the double wall TB illusions and gets stunned by Watson, and he's dead in pretty much one stun. That was like a picture-perfect fight, really, for HR, while EXO was down. You know, that was after EXO was already used inside the fight. That was remarkable.
Yeah, that really was a fight against the odds, if you consider what both teams had at that point.
Yeah, and now Watson has his full Scotty, so his Wukong's going to blanket the areas. It's going to be better versus those range carries, as we know that Scotty is. And Rebel has double ult available with the Shard. So, wow. HR find the perfect situation there to bring down the monstrosity of V-Tune.
Na'Vi, they cannot let V-Tune get separated from them again like that.
No, that was I'm still just very impressed because it's as EXO was gone, like literally had just been done. So.
I'll see what they can get done here in the mid. Hellraisers.
Right now they're probably feeling real strong with this with Miro. Like he's probably just telling his team, I'll take care of TB guys, like especially when refreshers back up.
Yeah.
Like,
as soon as the BKB comes to an end on the Terrorblade, that's going to be the point where they just in on top of him. Dropping that combo, very little he can do to sort of get away from it. He's going to heavily rely on his team to be able to force staff into safety. As we've seen, high likelihood that after his BKB comes to an end, his teammates probably already dead. So having that save for the TB is not going to be easy for Na'Vi to find if Hellraisers continue to fight as they have been.
Yeah, King's a team fight. It's a reason the Dark Series was always looked at the king of team fights, because if he gets to these type of points, he really just breaks the game. You know, it causes such riff inside of those team fights that he kind of becomes his own carry of his own, and is also just counteracting everything that you actually want to do in your draft. Because I'm watching no one. He has to be so careful how he approaches fights. This Lina, if he gets caught just by a literal vacuum inside of it, he's dead in all these situations. It's not easy. Part of the reason, though, like, his build, he looks very fragile, no BKB to protect himself. He's all about the spell casting. As HR, feeling their strength, refreshers back for Darkseer.
This'll come in handy.
And Na'Vi, they're just completely sitting inside their base here. They know that this sort of smoke's going to be coming out within the last minutes of the Aegis on Watson.
I mean, DP's now getting level 25, though. Rebel, a near-perfect game, 14-1-5. Timeless Relic was also found after that last fight, so more damage, more control that he's going to be doing.
I mean,
as
they're
well
already
as
in on him.
everything. They're in. Watson.
We'll see them committing with the BKB. Solo's going to be left behind.
With flair.
Radiant's
Oh, there's
top
the
tower
nice
is
find
under
as well.
attack.
Penta Edge.
Oh, the
Or the
dream
Monkey
for the Monkey
King.
King.
Yeah.
Oh, the literal best item you can get.
Yeah. That's a very nice one, Watson. He'll be happy with this.
Yeah, he's telling his teammate. Looks like he's TPing for it, perhaps, maybe. Yeah, he's sending his neutral items away. He's hanging on to Ninja Gear for now, though. Looks like he wants to just like stealth around.
Okay. He's got it coming out in the correct?
They're holding it on Rebel. Maybe he's just gonna
Rebel's
pass it to him in the middle of the fight or something. Like, we'll see.
Yeah, might still be able to get a jump with the smoke benefit of the Ninja Gear.
Yep. It's a good item anyway. The agility's nice, the armor. All right, level 25 on Rebel, plus 8 Exorcism Spirits. This tower's going to drop very fast.
Yeah, Navi's going to have to make some sort of move.
And you're fighting into Cheese, Refresh Your Shard, BKB. Like, this Death Prophet has another set of everything.
Who's going to go in first? Looks like Hellraisers not going to go too heavy with the push. Aegis gone in 10 seconds. Don't want to get caught in a fight with that expiring.
Well, looks like they show their face. They're like, oh, Navi's still in the base. Okay. Refresh Your Shard at the ready, though. Rebel has another set. Trapped in the base.
They just don't want to leave. They know that outside of the exorcism, well, of course, as you said, that the second one is potentially there. And on top of that, everything else from Hellraiser's ready to throw down at Navi.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Miro.
Nice. Teams
mini
with
one.
a bit of a catch, but War Staff will save him. Navi, they're heading out of the base. They'll look for the jump themselves. They'll get the opening onto Watson. They'll go straight.
They got
him. They've got him. He's out for 90. Has got the option of buying back if he wants to rejoin the force in the fight here. So the aggressive jump from Rebel. It is there. He goes straight for Solo on the back lines. And now he opts to TP out himself. But he's actually able to put a stop to the TP. He's up in the air. They've caught him. Both cores dead and gone. Navi
Are scanning.
able to hold solidly there as Hellraisers getting caught out. Great opening from the reach that Navi had to be able to catch Watson. And then just at the end of it all, Rebel getting a bit too cheeky there with a BKB TP. BKB doesn't last long enough and he's dead.
I think they were trying to reinitiate with the Darkseer. I think I saw Miro like pinging to maybe go for another combo, but he got caught on the side there from a stun from the Lina. So then it looks really awkward for Rebel. But Watson just gets caught. They did not anticipate the blink hex from the Lina.
Yeah, that range. It caught him off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structure.
Now the other way we go.
Fortified.
Meta is on cooldown, Terror Wave in 20.
Dire's middle tower.
Won't want to buy back here, Hellraisers. That does mean 50 seconds. Rebel just watching from the side.
The illusion, the wall won't quite catch the TB there.
Won't do too much at
Dire's
all.
middle tower has fallen.
Monkey King's back alive.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
And it will only be a range rack, so nothing too big of value was lost, but another back and forth situation we have. One fight goes Navi's ways, next one HR's, now back the other way. And now V2, a huge injection of gold, 7,000.
I mean, who do you feel in this sort of situation? When you're 47 minutes in, net worth, Steven. Who's got the easier route out of this game? Like, do you sort of believe more in the potential of the Terrorblade to just be able to carry this, or do you believe in the potential of Hellraiser's heroes to counter the Terrorblade?
Are you trying to get people to kill me right now? Anyone I say, I'm gonna curse, and then people are gonna be like, "Oh, Fogg's such an idiot. He ruined my team's chance." It's tough to say because I think the Darkseer, if he gets successful walls, he can turn the huge fights onto the TB, but if they can get these instant kills, which Na'Vi has the chance for now, they have 2 hexes, they could just change the whole situations where, you know, there's just -1 here on HR because they have this burst from Lina. I think it's a lot on watching no one because the damage that he does it's pretty insane. You can't even really like anticipate how much it is. The Timeless Relic, the Spell Amp talent, the Aghanim's, all these things coming into play, like it's like 2,500 plus something damage. Like you're just gonna one-shot people.
Yeah, they've been able to start the last few fights with him just deleting a hero as planned.
I'll stick with what I said at the start, though. I did like HRs if the game got late because of the Darkseer potential. I'll stick with what I said earlier, but I can see like Na'Vi still. Like no one can just delete a hero and they changed everything. So super close game.
Smoke up from Na'Vi. Hellraisers are waiting and ready.
Let's see.
Are scanning.
Rebel.
What?
X.
He's going to show himself. They'll see him. They'll get the jump of the Eon disc and the BKB's down. They turn. They've got the Hex off onto Vichu, and Vichu's in trouble. The Grave off to try and provide him some opportunity to pop the ult. He'll get back up to full health. Quite quickly, they're working for that second life of his Miro. Will be protected for now by the Eon disc.
Vichu
trapped in the cogs. They're in on top of it. The Ghost as well. Taking
the grave.
A second grave. Gives Vichu a second chance in this fight. He's trying to heal up, but he won't survive. Finally goes down.
It's a buyback, though, from Watson for them to win that fight. And Vitun, you can see him able to hold his ground versus the double wall with those graves. But now Roche is back up, so HR...
We'll get that. They'll get that for Watson.
Yeah.
They may have pulled back, but they'll have the ages. Na'Vi, they've scanned it. They know what's going on, but with the 4 of them, kind of tricky.
They need the TB. They need Vitun's damage.
I mean, they're going to try and go in. Timber leads forward. Gilga's able to get the angle over the wall solo. He's onto the back lines with the light strike array for no one is there. Gilga will die.
Vitun's back too. He had buyback.
And they've pushed him away. Hellraisers actually get pushed back up from the pit because of this.
And he's got meta again.
So now Vitun back in play. He, with that buyback, happy to commit it, knowing that they'll be able to secure the Aegis, and he will grab it for himself with the buyback being used. Aghanims past the way of the Timber.
Yep. Oh man. Still feels like a very close game, still like anyone's game, but Na'Vi now have a pretty big advantage after that buyback and taking the fight. Watson not having buyback. Aegis on the TB with all these influx of items, cheese, refreshers, etc. Let's see how HR is able to take this next fight. EXO in 30 seconds. Feels like they're completely reliant on it now.
Risky fight as well. Watson, no buyback. He dies. Very likely it could be game over for Hellraisers.
See, and that's why I said I didn't want to say anything, right? Because I said something about HR, no, not.
Let's have a look here. The Blink Hex is definitely something they've got to watch out for, Hellraisers.
Boom! There it goes.
Both sides just having... Na'Vi having a much easier way of just exploding a target. HR's the damage is a little bit more gradual. So Na'Vi, they always have this chance of just starting a fight by deleting one of those HR heroes in comparison. Exo's popped.
Gonna have the fight come out from Hellraisers. And let's try and see if they can deal with the Timber Sword. Get the silence to stun out onto both of them. That's going to be the Timber down. Swedish strong as well. Jumped upon. He'll die through the BKB. He'll look for the BKB TP out and he'll make it away.
He's lucky there's no bash there. That could have been a game-winning bash
from
from
Watson. 2 or 3
Watson.
hits coming in and none of them getting the proc.
He bashed the hit right afterwards. The 4th hit, not the 3rd hit. That was, I believe, yeah, the XO was used, so.
Timber's short of money of buyback as well.
Okay.
50 gold short.
Still one wall available for HR, but no XO right now.
Players here.
Not going to look to push it, Power Raises. Still appreciating that, you know, even with the
Melody.
2 kills and a big one.
This is a deep place to be. He didn't even check the high ground to see if there was a ward. He has a gem. He's going to be able to sneak away. Only just. I mean, he really was so far from his team.
Oh, he's got a lot of money as well, you know,
He
4k
does.
gold on the chest. 4 star, definitely what he wants here, or do you think he could be thinking about something bigger?
At this point in the game, I think he's just thinking about so many other things. He probably just wants any type of little save items. I thought maybe he was going to do the Aghanims, but
Yeah.
it's kind of whatever now. I haven't seen anyone
Okay.
try the new sacrificing your creeps. It's like Ags, Greaves, and or Force stuff. Force works. I thought maybe Lotus too. Just anything defensive. 45 seconds on that EXO. Rebel also having 7,000, so he could also bring out a refresher for himself. V-Tune officially now. Besides Shard, he is fully kitted off. No Shard is beneath him. How's the buyback status is looking? 3 minutes on our Monkey King, 3 minutes on TB. Darkseer just shy. Still a lot up to these initiations. Aegis for 1 more minute. Na'Vi. A big also. 25 picked up for no one. So we have the Pierce's spell immunity. The pure damage Laguna now also too. So Watson, maybe in some situations they'll just have the burst damage or first the DP.
Things out here with the illusion. Very hard for Hellraisers to jump into this though. Very much got to wait for Na'Vi to come to them.
Age is gone, 20 seconds. I think such a close kind of series. I feel like both situations in this game in particular, we've had both teams kind of stuck in their base at some moment. So that's like, I don't know, really cool to see. 26-16, Na'Vi with a gold lead, bringing the game kind of back and forth over and over again. I don't even look at the win probability because it has no idea. I brought it up and it is. I was like, let me look at what this game is, and it just says 100% for HR for the whole game. So.
Radiant are scanning.
Wait, what?
It's bugged. They got
Wait,
bugged
what?
somehow. Miro
Hang on.
showing his face. He's playing very confident on his Darkseer because he has the Aeon disc.
Oh, there we go. It's
Did it fix?
refreshed now.
Okay, there
yeah.
you go.
It's still giving me a 59 at the moment for Hellraisers. 60. So definitely still favoring, I think, the same things that you're liking about the lineup, even though they
okay.
are 11k down. So
Gaben believes in me. At least
I
a
guess
little,
so,
I guess.
yeah. No, the algorithm's definitely acknowledging the strengths that aren't shown by the gold lead that Na'Vi has.
I'm really looking forward to I haven't, getting to see like this new patch and stuff still. It's a relatively new patch now, sure we can say, but getting to see like level 25s, maybe even tier 5s coming out, that'll be a first for me for this patch. And also getting to see the potential of Lina in these later stages with Refresher, because we could see the triple Laguna Blade coming out and anyone dies.
There weren't any new tier 5s, were there?
No.
Ah.
Just balancing of other ones, right? Machina, I believe Ex Machina, Mana Cost, and stuff like that, right? What else? One other change, right? There's Ex Machina and Mirror Shield changes, I think? Yeah, those are
I think Mirror, yeah.
What was it? Cooldown nerf? Yeah, cooldown nerf. 8 to 12. Okay, double smoke. Wards out. Na'Vi has good vision.
Oh, Swedenstrom's coming in.
Rebel, he's on the high ground.
Forces it aggressively. He needed a bit of an awkward spot. They can keep their distance to him, but Vichu's being held close here. Will step back to the side with the BKB, gets away from the Death Prophet. Team Miro try and chase him down. Good vacuum into the two-man balance. The bash is there as well into the Abyssal. They'll lock down and kill Vichu. Excellent catch there from Miro. They'll get the cleanup, but that big one being that of Vichu. The vacuum into the bash, the Abyssal active. leaving him no chance to react. And with 4 dead on Na'Vi, Power Rangers, they'll be ready to take it down the mid lane. And you see as well with the respawns, there's no buyback available for V2.
And this is Brabble blinked and got caught onto the cliff to start it
Yeah,
off.
a bit of an awkward start, yeah.
But either way, it was Miero. Like, and that's why the king of team fight outside
really
the
was,
base, the Darkseer, he finds everything, the perfect targets, and then they get the follow up with Watson. V2 gets nothing off.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Okay, buyback will be back up in 2 seconds.
Okay,
So
another
it
Exo
was,
though.
it was on cooldown and it's up now, so he has the option.
Rebel did have the Exo now available though with that refresher.
Radiant
Glyph
structures
forced.
are fortified.
So what sort of buybacks they get out of them there?
I mean, HR has everything available too. It's just the Darkseer without buyback, but he's been
Yeah.
very safe.
Yeah, they don't want to stick around, I think, until Terrorblade buys back. Yeah, they're going to go straight for a second set, or at least attempt to. See how much they respect the fortification.
Radiant's bottom tower
40
is
seconds.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
And surely they want to push for this barracks. 30 seconds is a long time. No Terrorblade. And yeah, Watson will lay down the ult. They've got creeps coming in the mid, so the backdoor protection will fall. And will indeed be a second melee racks there, so Hellraiser's able to find some big damage to Na'Vi's base there off the back of that team fight.
And that was their big team fight at, what, we can say like a 12,000. I mean, I don't even like bring up gold at this point.
Yeah, it was a
and what you can
12k,
say was
about
a
11, 12k gold deficit, yeah.
It's hard to, I don't like bringing that one up too much at these points because if you look at current gold, there's people with like 5,000, 6,000, 4,000, 3,000. So the, comparing current, that gold differential sometimes isn't as valuable, but it was just the way that it felt when it kicked off, right? Na'Vi got the vision to start it off, and HR with their big team fight ults just decimated. So for the next fights, still it feels difficult for Na'Vi if they don't if they don't delete a hero, if the Lina just doesn't start the fight out with the -1 on the side HR. Feels like a huge uphill battle as Roche.
And interesting as well to see sort of what V2 feels the problem is this stage, because already there's 3-4 staffs on the lineup, but he is the Terrorblade 59 minutes in. He feels like he has to get the Hurricane Pike himself, so he can also have that ability to force around the team fight. That's going to be the 4 force here the team has.
Miro.
The catch, but it's a 3-man vacuum wall there, dropped down by Miro. The BKBs come out from Na'Vi, he's going to try and back off, but Timber falling low. Stun off onto Rebel, they're trying to burst through, but the Eon Disc gets there and red. Pops, keeps Rebel safe for a little longer. Second round of Hex is there, logging Rebel down. The damage from Beacon is done, they've taken out Rebel, they've taken out Watson, but Rebel, he'll buy back. Same to be said for Watson. They want to get back in on this fight, Hellraisers.
My God. And there's a double wall that hits kind of perfectly, but Navi's able to distance themselves and turn the fight afterwards, getting the DPN Monkey King. That was pretty beautiful, the way that they kind of kite out the wall.
3 buybacks there as well. The 2 big ones, of course, being out of Rebel and Watson. Stygian Desolator did hit the ground. Did they not? I don't know if anyone. I mean, surely they'll see it anyway because it now shows through the fog.
I didn't see it.
There's Stygian Deso. I think it was Na'Vi that dropped it.
Nobody noticed that. That was in the middle of 2 vacuum walls and Chen creeps. No one see that. That's gone. Someone will see it later.
No, it was okay. So it was actually for Hellraisers. That would be quite a nice one, of course, for the Monkey King for Watson. But I think it's going to go unnoticed.
V-Tune finds an Apex, 56 armor on Terrorblade.
They'll see it now. They're walking past it.
Oh, they pinged it. Watson said, oh, how convenient.
Yeah, grab that.
Rosso.
But indeed, the Aegis has already been picked up. They'll jump in. They'll get the vacuum off, but the wall's kind of off to the side. Now with the Hex down onto Miro. He's falling low to pop that hand of God, try and keep him alive, but the burst is there from no one. He goes down. Buyback straight away from Sweden Strong. BKB pop by he's up to the high ground. They're trying to chase him. But this Timber, again, just a little too tanky for them to take down as quickly as they would want to. But the fear and the silence, it will finally do the job. But also, buyback was ready for him as well. So he'll get back in on the action. They're taking out Gilga. They know that's a dieback from him out for 100 seconds. So Na'Vi now in a position 5 versus 4 for the next 100 seconds. They have the Aegis and Refresher Shard on no one. They're in a pretty good shape to run it down a lane.
Oh, that was a bit of missed spells there, I think, from HR. I think they vacuumed. The wall vacuum actually pushed them outside and didn't connect them, and then they missed the Boundless on it. Also, if you look at the pit, there's an Aghanim's Blessing and a Cheese still in there. So full chaos coming out from both teams as we approach that 60 minutes.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, look how it kicks off. So like watch this vacuum on the left side and watch the boundless right afterwards. It's very awkward.
Dyer's middle
See how that
barracks are
kind of
under
whiffs and then the boundless also whiffed? So a bit of an awkward kind of start to the fight there from HR.
Oh, certainly. And then V-Tune was able to stand in pretty good fight
In game.
shape, but now back in action, they're just straight down the mid. This time around, the Boundless will connect onto the second ball, the Hex as well.
V-Tune.
V-Tune's getting low. The Graves there in time. Solo comes with the safe, the Sunder. V-Tune back up to full HP. And Solo able to keep V-Tune protected. And now, with no Monkey King for 2 minutes, the game looking to be in a pretty disastrous spot now for Hellraisers as Na'Vi onto the tier 4s. V-Tune ready to push on you. No one still has this Aegis for 3 minutes. Is there going to be any chance of a hold here from Hellraisers with just the 4 of them?
They got to just try to jump out. Miro's wall in 8 seconds. V-Tune, he's ending it.
Tier 4s are going. Miro's going to get a perfect jump. They have the Ghost. This Rebel charging in straight away, looking to push them back off the ancient. But the Hex is there. Out onto Miro. He'll get the wall drop down. Has caught V-Tune in it, but V-Tune Sunder again back up to full HP. Rebel getting focused by no one, but no one is dying to Rebel. V-Tune will die. He'll buy back. The Aegis coming out of the hands of no one. No one able to blink out in time. You see Rebel just charging the wall. Solo trying to force him away. Solo is able to keep his distance and survive. Back in the base though, Lace caught by the Hex. Timber's dead. It's Na'Vi now with 2 dead and no buyback.
Oh my, they didn't give respect to the Darkseer. He got the double wall on TB. They got the Hex and control from Death Prophet as well. Oh my god.
They lost the tier 4s, but the Ancient still stands intact.
And now Monkey King's back in 40.
He's got a
V-Tune's alive.
So he gets anywhere near the buildings, he's going to be slicing through
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh my
attack.
goodness, oh, and this game, it just keeps delivering. Okay, Book of the Dead.
Book of the
Pretty
Dead.
good one for Na'Vi.
There's a very nice little find here to keep the pressure on one of the lanes, keep the summons going.
They're backing up though. They're like, all right, Watson's respawning.
They have to.
Timber's
there's
dead.
just 3 of them.
We gotta give respect.
We'll see again here how it all started. It looked to be a great siege, maybe even the potential to end the game here from Na'Vi, with V-Tune being saved by Solo in those last moments and just tearing through them, and at a spot where the carry for Hellraisers, Watson dead for 2 minutes. You know, you would be forgiven if you thought that this was maybe Na'Vi's chance to end it, but it wasn't to be.
No, I don't think Watson's been the carry for quite a long time this game. I think it's the Darkseer and the Death Prophet for the most part. Watson's just kind of there as this distraction, while Miro, he's the real carry. Double wall, still available. He's got the punch too. So V-Tune still has to be careful because he'll kill himself. 65 minutes and this game still feels like it's anybody's game.
It really does. It really is. Not often you get to this late in the time though and have
Miro?
this close. Oh! Put the wall down, but the BKBs are off. Second
Now
wall
Watson.
dropped as well, but they'll turn. They get the light truck right out onto the 2 of them. V-Tune pots the refresher, ready to go with the second round of the BKB. Forcing towards the Monkey King. Watson to fall. Miro, the undisputed prop. V-Tune's BKB soon to be coming to an end. They'll force him to the side though. He's able to get away from the catch of Miro and keep their distance, turn, take out the Darkseer. Na'Vi will be able to push Hellraisers out of their base.
Oh, they tried to grab him. They almost got V-Tune, but the Hex control, no one protecting him, and now Gilger also at the fall.
Back into the hands of Na'Vi now.
And now there's no Darkseer. Now Na'Vi have a great window to end it.
I mean, it's hard to say with how things have been going back and forth in the previous moments, but indeed this time, no buyback on Darkseer. This should be smooth sailing for Na'Vi to be able to close this down, unless something crazy comes out from Rebel and Milady.
Dyer's middle barracks are under attack.
Look how they're still hitting the racks. They're like, okay, let's go by it slow, guys. We have 5 up versus 2, but
Middle barracks has fallen.
And what can Rebel do with Malady? He's going to go for the jump in.
he's hexed.
The Hex is there though. But beyond this, he's looking down the second time. He'll be able to get off a fair few of the siphons, but the physical damage from V-Tune is too much. The game's over. GG's call. Na'Vi will be able to secure this game 3, and with that, the series 66 minutes in. Quite the game there. I mean, of course, after 2 pretty one-sided games in terms of how they ended. You know, game 1 and game 2, no questions asked. It was very clear it was out on top in those ones. But this game 3, right into the final moments, as you said, could have gone either ways. And Na'Vi just being able to grab the victory. They'll be moving on in the upper bracket. And, well, Hellraisers, they gave it a good fight, but just weren't able to pull it through at the end here, Fog.
No, no, no. The game, like, overall for Watson, it was a hard game. And as you said, you know,
Yep.
Rebel and Miero kind of took the role of carrying a little bit onto themselves in the later portions of the game. But either way, a really fun and exciting, really fun and exciting series that kind of had everything all over the place. I mean, I didn't anticipate the Pudge to be able to like outcarry this Morphling so hard. It was really good stuff from both sides, and just getting to see a little bit of variety in the patch, of course, too.
Yep.
No carry lineup in a way with the Pudge winning the game, and then also just seeing, you know, Death Prophet and stuff changing priorities. Yeah, I like seeing people experimenting, even though we're in qualifiers for TI, people still trying stuff out, and we're getting to see the strengths and weaknesses of stuff.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Quite the ending to the series there. And of course, Na'Vi very much showing they're able to pick themselves back up after being beaten down pretty hard in game one, if you remember back to the opening of this series. But there we go, done and dusted. Another series is sorted. Na'Vi will stay up in the upper bracket, knocking Hellraisers down to the lower bracket. We've got one more series for you today, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. It's going to be another great one, probably another close one as well. It's going to be between One Move and Bet Boom Team. Two teams that finished pretty much middle of the pack in Division 1, very closely matched in scores and performances so far this season. We'll see who's going to be able to bring that A game here in the Eastern Europe qualifiers. We'll catch that after the break. One Move versus Bet Boom coming right up.
Esports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Eastern Europe qualifiers for the International 2022. I'm ODPixel here with Fogg, and we've got another series on our hands. The draft has kicked off, so we should be able to get it up on your screens as soon as possible. Of course, Bet Boom up against One Move. We're ready to see what these two teams have got ready for us. We're already here with the opening two picks. A bit of a similarity to what we had in the last series from Bet Boom, Undying the Visage, but something a bit different from Move, as One Move have opened with the Hoodwink and the Beastmaster as their first two.
Yeah, very different from what I guess we kind of expected, but look at how many, look at how many summons heroes kind of things are being banned / addressed. Undying Visage, Chen, Enchantress, we'll count Death Prophet Ghost as a summon, Enigma Eidolons, and then Beastmaster, Undying. Like, every hero is all summons. What's going on here? Is the new meta that we're looking at?
I mean, I guess so. Yeah, you've got to probably start looking towards the heroes that are good against all these summons, right? Is there anyone that we're not seeing that you want to see more? Wyvern, Kunkka, I guess, as well.
Yeah, Kunkka. Yep. I'm actually just astonished at him. I know it's like it started to come back to that, especially after like the Eidolon change, everyone picking Enigma for Eidolons and all, but wow, like 6 or 7 picks all about summons. Very interesting.
I mean, what is up with that? Is that just sort of just across the board, like overall from patch to patch, a lot of heroes with their respective summons, that they have had like the summon aspect like being buffed in terms of how easy it is to kill the summons?
Yeah, I think so. I think it just like supports hate playing versus like summons in general. Like overall, like the laning aspect to a lot of these heroes has gotten buffed, like Undying in particular. Yeah, this is cool. Quick draft. See the Kunkka and the Mars coming out. Mars we thought maybe would get picked in the last series a little bit, but now getting picked up. I guess it's just like a
10 seconds remaining.
More team fight. I'm looking like Bet Boom is all about the big team fight. I look at One Move and right now they're heavily about pick off in comparison.
And sort of overall, what are your expectations with this matchup when you look at the players that we've got here? Because as I say, you know, both these teams. Basically, I think there's kind of one game or one series in it. They were in the middle of the Division 1 standings in DPC. So here today in the qualifiers, when you look at the player names, you know, who do you expect more from?
I mean, I liked the Bet Boom guys overall. We've gotten to see them a little bit more too, so it's a bit biased. Not to say the One Move guys aren't like known. I know Pantomim, Melojewel, and Afterlife very well. The other two are just, I know of them, I just don't know of them as well, their names, and what they've been able to do. Bet Boom, I've seen them on LAN, you know, I've seen them playing as most of the team, so this team has a little bit more practice and everything together. But I've heard good things about One Move. I was actually watching a little bit of Yotaro stream, because I know he was doing some of the qualifiers also, and he likes this team. He liked them, and he likes HR quite a bit, so maybe things that we won't expect coming out of them, but let's see how they do. They picked the Bristle into the Mars. That's interesting.
5 seconds.
Sure, yeah, because of the whole spear turning him around.
Spear turning thing, yeah. That's a bit of an intriguing one. It is a way to, you know, you don't have all this team fight, but you have a way to soak team fight as his Bristleback. Okay.
Dire team ban.
Well, actually, a very late stage IO ban.
Yeah.
So, you know, they see the Bristle. They don't want to let the IO Bristle get in.
Okay.
And yeah, of course, you know, it is a situations where One Move have their last pick being a support,
and IO probably being one of the best, because
I think it probably,
right now I look
it probably
and I'm like,
would have been what they wanted to grab. Yeah.
Yeah, because I look right now and I'm like, I can't really see a way for them to straight team fight right now unless they have an advantage with this Bristle who's super fat, and IO would allow him to just get that like super fast farm, and then they can use their pick-off lineup, the Beastmaster Roar setup, the Ember Roar, Hoodwink setup, etc., and relocate around the map to get pick-off. Because right now team fighting, it looks super hard.
You know what would be kind of nice? I don't know if they play it or if it fits into what they've got, but what about so just something like a Snapfire for the last pick for One Move, something to take down the Tombstone and to break people out of the Kunkka's combo. Or you
I
not
mean,
liking Snap
I
at
think
the
it.
moment?
I think it's okay. I think it gives them. I think they need some type of team fight aspect. I think they have none. I thought you meant for Bet Boom. I was like, oh, I actually liked it for Bet Boom, but they'll go for Sky. This is a very strong draft. Little reliant on the cores, reliant on Kunkka and Mars to set up the kills.
Sure.
The Skywrath and Undying, not really independent heroes. They need one of these cores to be able to do it, but a very well oriented draft, very balanced.
5 seconds remaining.
They have both. They push from the Visage. They have great team fight coming in. They have silence and control for Ember, pre-BKB, and then they have an amp. They have 2 different amps. They have the Undying Flesh Golem. They have the Skywrath Silence versus Bristle to buff up spells. Looks nice.
Last pick. They got, last pick. They have last pick. They've left it down to being a support pick.
Because also this is
Gotta be something big.
This is the Visage carry, right? Because this is Dahak.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
it's
what-
Dahak,
yeah,
right,
that's
right.
always what he plays. He plays his Furion's, his Visage, his
Yep.
Meepos when it's meta, etc. So, okay, cool. It's fast, very fast-paced draft.
I mean, let's see. Well, what have you left down to your last pick gonna be? As a support, it's got to be something good if you're given that sort of special place for your support hero to be chosen.
It's like, do they just do something like the Coddle? Is it just something for the Bristle, the Coddle Bristle, the IO Bristle, something like that, just so he feels
Some sort
that
of buff.
strong?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What?
I can't think of something that like gives them team fight, but also gives them strong lane with Bristle. Well, we're quite out of time.
Choose your hero.
Okay.
Going for the Warlock.
So it is something that it's
It
not
keeps
the same style of like making the Bristle farm faster, but you make him really strong in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, you give the Bristle a super easy lane, right? You know, he's going to be pumped up with these heals. He's a Bristle anyway, so he's going to be feeling pretty strong. So he should have a pretty smooth sailing to the opening.
Yeah, Quills plus
Yeah.
the Fatal Bond and stuff in lane can be a
Yeah.
little annoying too.
You got some nice Fatal Bond targets, right? Like these tanky heroes that if some of the squishy ones get linked up with, like, you know, if this guy gets caught in Fatal Bonds and next to a Kunkka or Mars, he's not going to stand a chance at all in the team fights.
This used to be this is like a lane counter for Skywrath that people theory crafted a long time, like for a while. Also, the Warlock for Sky, you just counteract the spam, but you can die a lot.
True.
That's the one thing.
No,
Warlock
that's
can
right.
definitely
I think
die.
you're right. I think that's why they picked it. Then I think they want the heals to offset the spam of Rogers, Skywrath
Yeah.
in the lane. Exactly.
I
that.
think
I
so,
think
too.
that's what they're going for with that pick.
Okay, and then it gives them
yeah.
team fight because they had literally no team fight, besides like the Ember. Really, I like Bet Booms quite a bit. I think it ticks all the boxes. It's fast paced.
And it is one of those drafts. You know, they picked Dahak as Visage, one of his signature carry heroes that he likes to play. They got it second, and you think over when you consider the picks that came after it from one move, you don't feel there's anything here that Dahak's going to be like, they've got this hero against me.
I mean, Bristle can be a little annoying in a way, like the quills and all that, and Stank taking up. But Visage can deal with that. You have great ways to position yourself if you do go for Aghanims later on, and stuff like that. So yeah, it looks fast, it looks aggressive from Bet Boom, and that's the style I like to see them play. One move, they do have good ways to. They have good timings that they can fight around. Like once Bristle feels fat, he can park himself in front of towers and they can fight around him. But I think it's going to be really determined about how good the game is for the Bristle.
Absolutely, yeah. So they're the Warlock. I think it's definitely going to give him some sort of safe spots at the start. We'll keep the Bristle in a position where he's going to be able to get that early game farm. But let's find out, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ourselves into the final series of today here in Eastern Europe qualifiers. Bet Boom versus One Move. Here we have, straight off the bat, we're going to get a smoke up from Move.
And we're getting cool lanes already, potentially, that they're setting up. So Bet Boom, they're going to have what looks like the Visage versus the Bristle, and the Mars versus the Beastmaster.
Okay. And this is just what could... Because Dahak doesn't want to lane against the Beast? Or like who's dodging what here?
Bright and breezy.
Maybe just wanting to slow down the Bristle more. I wonder what their approach is. It's going to be Undying plus Visage, and then they're going to use the Decay spam and Soul Assumption that can actually maybe slow down the Bristle more than the Mars. And then they have the Mars in the pressure lane. I don't know, this is cool. This is an interesting approach. Visage can be like a little
30
susceptible
seconds
versus
to
like
battle.
Hoodwink and stuff like that, I guess, maybe. But I think more so they're just trying to slow down the Bristle more. Decay, Soul Assumption sounds, I mean, kind of cool. Let's see if it works. He'll always have mana on the Visage, right? You're going to have the Quill stacks. You always have stick charges. Interesting approach. Let's see if they actually do lane it like that. Right now it looks like it with the itemization.
No, I think
Yeah.
they will. Yeah.
The itemization shows yes, because Undying is a full wand. All right.
The battle
Let's see if they can
begins.
slow down. You know, Seneko also, he's an interesting character with the way he's always drafted. That he's always had a different like, perspective about some things of how to slow down some carries, and this might be one of those concepts, is Undying versus Bristle. We'll see. This is cool.
Yeah, and this does also mean, of course, you have the Scarif in a lane where they're able to spam out the spells,
Yeah.
and it's not being offset by the consistent shadow words that a Warlock's pumping out.
Yeah, they might actually be able to post kill threat, right? They might even be able to kill like something like a Beastmaster down here because of the damage they deal. Yeah, cool. Let's see if it does work out for them. Something that I feel like some teams are still too reluctant to actually do is just like switching lanes just for matchups. Who cares if it's not your carry in the safe lane? So yeah, right now I'm already seeing Bristle having a pretty miserable time. He walks up, eats 2 decays, 1 or 2 right clicks, and he actually just has to back away. So yeah, good lane setups. This is really cool. Shadow Word is more valuable though, because he's
That's
sitting
true
at
because
200
he's low
base
HP,
strength.
yeah. And yeah, low max HP, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the damage on Undying. 84 base damage, Bristle has 43.
I mean,
So you can't even walk up.
There's going to be a lot of denies happening up here.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the reasoning is as we kind of thought. That's really, really cool. And he's... Did he just get... Okay, he didn't get...
I think he missed both
decayed,
there. Yeah, he was
did
close to hitting both, but I don't think he got either, did he?
No, I think he missed both. Yeah, but you cannot get double decayed
No,
up
I was
here.
gonna, yeah, they split just perfectly enough. That was very close.
Oh,
I got
that's
double
not
decayed there.
So yeah, this is going to be a really slow start to the Bristle. And yeah, I think Bristle is so crucial to this game plan for Move that this is a really, really clever approach, in my opinion, from BetBoom. Because now he might never even get to the point where he feels like a Bristleback.
Yeah, and then Dahak should just have a complete free farm top.
Yep. And then looking at the other lanes, since we're putting a lot of emphasis up top, mid, Kunkka should free farm. Ember should also free farm, but Kunkka should have a really good start. And noticed, I don't really see the Mars under too much pressure down here. He should be able to soak the pressure easily. So really nice lane setups.
Yeah, so maybe even kill opportunity down bottom if Roger's able to start getting either Say or Afterlife low with the spam.
In both lanes, because even like the Bristle, I just keep watching. Once Seneko gets his mana reset, they could have kill threat even onto the Bristle back and Warlock up here. Full free farm for the Visage.
Yeah, they've got to be so careful in these lanes here. One move.
Mangoes have been delivered. Continues the aggression onto the Bristle's just sitting at 40 base damage, Owen.
How
He
does
cannot
hit
walk
the
up for a
creeps?
last hit. He is getting doubles on. Hey, look at
And
another
just
double
double
decay.
decayed. That's rough.
They can't trade back with him. 82 base damage. The two of them together hitting him have less base damage.
I mean, is this going to get any better once the levels get in, or it's just going
No.
to be consistently Radiant having the edge in that matchup now?
I think it just stays really, really rough. It's just about how much mana does Seneko have, and if he's just going to keep bringing mangoes, and he is, he buys another 2 mangoes to bring out to the lane on top of the 2 extra that he's already brought.
It's not going to be easy as well for
It's not.
Bristle to recover.
No, there's so much damage on the map for him. And like Kunkka deals an insane amount of damage. Mars turns him around when he spears him. Visage damage gets greater and greater as game goes. Yeah, this is a, like I said, very clever. And something I don't think one move was expecting.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I think if they were expecting it to have this much of an effect against the carry Bristle in the lane, they may have tried to dodge the matchup.
Yeah, I think so too. Senego's level 3 now. And they did the Bassi, you know, little things that they did in the lane that's really smart. You know, Bassi on the Visage to give the mana, and Bristle still can barely walk up for last hits.
Well, so you say you're chasing down Roger here with the ball. I think he might find the first blood. Yeah, Acorn shots in. One move there. We'll get the first blood here.
And he's going to suicide, I think, afterwards. He's thinking about it.
Well, top lane, look at Knight. Nice jukes around the trees there. I think he was a couple of nukes away from dying. I see back in action.
He's
okay,
suicidal.
just go for the guy to the tower. In the mid,
Lane.
Meliyul gets aggressive. He'll immediately TP out there. Nice reaction knowing that the X mark's been used. There's nothing else to stop him.
And he didn't TP all the way base, TP to tower. He's gonna maybe need a refill, but he's got the hoodwink, so we'll be able to get that. But I'm just continuing to look at top. It's still only 12 last hits for Knight. Seneko putting the second point in decay even.
I mean, do you imagine Meliyul's going to be able to make an early rotation up there when he's 6, or?
He's gonna have to. I'm looking at, they at least have stacks starting to get prepared. Seiyu is starting to get those, but they're gotta help this Bristle somehow. At the very least, the stacks. So maybe just continue the stacks, but... Oh, and he can't even walk. He's been at 13 CS now for 3 minutes. Or 2.5 minutes.
And just free farm for Dahak.
Absolute
for
free farm.
Dahak Visage, which is something that many a team have lost games to in the past.
The way that this team groups up around his heroes as well, too. His Furion, his Visage. This is going to be tough to recover. As yeah, continuing into like the mid game and stuff like that, what's going to end up happening because of this is like he's going to be so squishy, and there is so much damage. Skywrath ult, Mars pinning, Kunkka boat combo, etc.
See around the 6-minute power rune, who's going to get lucky? It's going to end up spawning top, so
Gets lucky.
grab for
Dire's middle
Meliyul.
tower is under
Laurel
attack.
did see the hoodwink down bottom though, so now they're also probably telling, hey guys, there's stacks. So Bet Boom maybe gonna even see them contest the triangle early on because they know that Bristle has no game if he doesn't get.
I mean,
these
they
stacks.
can clear it with the Kunkka.
They can.
And the Mars.
Even with the Mars,
Yeah.
exactly. Like they can bring the squad.
I mean, yeah, that's going to be a big move if they get into that triangle before Bristle heads over.
Seiyu is able to distance himself.
Radiant's middle tower is
He's
under
managing to
attack.
get in a bit better on the CS up top now, Knight.
Barely, but better.
Still, yeah, doubled in last hits by Dahak. Bottom lane. The edge as well continues to be in favor of Notice, 34 and 10 against Afterlife's 25 and 5.
Yeah, all 3 lanes looking really good. And yeah, we see Roger walking in. Now he's confirmed that the stacks are there.
Oh, they've seen it. Okay.
Maybe now he will die though. Melojul has the sled chains.
They'll make them work for it. And they'll get it. And indeed, knowing now the situation of the stack. Now, if you're Bet Boom, how much priority are you putting into getting into that triangle, or
middle tower
are you
is
just
under
you just
attack.
sort of have to keep tabs on when the Bristle disappears from the top lane, then you make the move? What do you do?
I think you can fight it. You have Kunkka and Undying, so I think these two can kind of dictate if they're going to contest it or not, and then you can just like bring the Mars over with his level 6. I definitely think they can. If that's the choice they want to. Like as soon as his Bristle leaves, like they know he's going to do it, so they'd have to bring quite an army.
See, 8-minute power ins
Radiant's
hit.
courier has been killed.
Seneko, he's going to show his face. Yeah, they're gonna start working on it. He's got
Huge
Tombstone.
stacks. I mean, they can't let them take this.
And it's going to die so fast though. How do they stop them? Beastmaster, not quite 6 yet. They're going to just have to bring bodies.
They're coming across. I see Lal. He's going to lay down the combo onto the hoodwink. Tiebreaker to try and clear up as much of these as he can, but they have been fatal upon and get chased out. We see the wraparound, and Notice comes into the arena, locks down Afterlife. They'll get the kill on Beastmaster. And
The
now
Ancients are scouted, but that's going to have to be for another day.
Okay.
This is, yeah, perfect move. It was around the power rune. It did spawn top, I believe, right, the regen, so I think it would have been even luckier if Bet Boom gets the bottom rune spawn, but either way, they bring everyone over, they get the whole stack, and they get kills, while this is just free farming top, so kind of a triple benefit for them.
So you're looking to make another stack on the Ancients, and we'll get it. So the Ancient stack continues to be fattened up.
Aggressive wards being placed up. They're watching the other stacks. Laurel, he sees a like triple or quad stack on the hard.
Oh, he wants to. Oh my goodness. I mean, again, you know, one move cannot let Bet Boom get away with this.
They're all walking over. There's 4 heroes from Bet Boom. They're going to take this.
We'll miss the setup there. Nice dodge with the slider fist by Mellow Yule. There you go. Picking up a
Bristles.
killer on the Warlock as well there.
Knight has to come. They cannot let them just take these stacks as well.
See how much they can do to stop them.
Nice grab.
Set up onto the two of them. Not quite enough damage to threaten either Lyle and Seneko, so they'll casually walk away.
They pushed Betboom out though here. They bring the numbers. Betboom now starting to get a little low.
The catch from Sayu. Might look to jump this. The Remnant is out.
Dire's middle tower is under
Mellow Yule
attack.
hesitant on committing.
Defense of the stacks. Dots. As Melojul gets, I'm very lucky again. He gets another power rune. Spawns right on top of him. So they will be able to clear out those stacks nicely.
Yeah,
So
he's
the Bristles
getting
game-
back into the game. He's caught back
Yeah,
up.
slightly recovered. What are these warpath? Ah, that's the new set.
Yeah, the new item.
I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
barely notice it actually.
It gives him sort of like a reddish glow, right? when the
Yeah, it's a
stats
little
go
red.
up. Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, let's see what
And
he goes
Laurel,
for.
he's gonna go for Armlet, a build that used to see on Kunkka a lot, but I haven't seen people doing it too much anymore.
All right. It's decent armlet game. There's no outside of sort of Shadow Word and Fatal Bonds. They're the two you got to watch out for when you're toggling. Other
And
than
Flame
that,
Guard, I guess,
good.
but yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's true. True.
But either way, it's a good game for it because it gives them armor versus like the Bristle stuff, and they kind of have this triple. They have this triple core, triple like mid game core that can meet a good timing. So kind of cool.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Setting up for bottom. Ooh, didn't quite get the X off though.
Seen the
Roger
setup.
Roger just TP'd his face in before Laurel got the setup. That was a little rush there, I feel like, from the Skywrath. With that move, they were thinking about going top. Melojul actually cancels the TP.
I mean, Knight.
Oh.
What do we got?
Oh no, it's only on my screen, I guess. Yeah, I'm looking at the feed, and you guys don't have it. The quills are doing that thing. I have quills
thing?
all like the flying units have quills all over the place on my screen. It looks so weird. I was like, wait, is that happening on stream? All right. Well, now they'll get to move to those ancients. Another potential stack.
It's a big stack.
It's
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower.
yeah.
and he gets it. All
That's
right.
a nice, juicy, well, at least a quad stack hit.
Well, he'll be top net worth after this. He's gonna drop a little low.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot of money.
Oh, and he gets the Seeds of Serenity. Look at the active Verdurous Dale.
Radiant's
Health regen
bottom
increased by
tower
8.
is
My
under
new
attack.
favorite word ever.
Dire's
Verdurous Dale.
structures
But the,
are
what?
fortified.
Verdurous Dale. It's the buff from the Seeds of Serenity.
What does Vidurus mean?
I don't know. That's why I keep saying it though. It's cracking.
Vidurus.
Mid lane. Melojul.
A Vidurus
Radiant's
attempt to the
bottom
kill.
tower is under attack.
I don't even know if I flamed them
Dire's
there. I'm
middle
gonna look
tower
I don't know.
is
Vidurus.
under attack.
I didn't Google it, but every game I just say Verdurous Dale now whenever I get that item.
Vidurus. Ah, that's not. It's Vidurus. Rich
Verdurous.
in Vidur. Yeah, thank you.
What? Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, freshly green.
Ah, okay.
Right, here we go.
X.
With the setup, see if they can burst through this bristle. They can.
Sure can.
I'll take down Knight, and with that, the tower as well. And Melio's trying to fight into this.
Silence.
He's not got enough damage.
It's a max
That was
one.
a risky poke there from Melo. I mean, he lost his bristle. He went and he tried to fight. He didn't stand a chance.
No. And Seiyu looks like he's gonna perhaps offer his life up after he gets a kill.
I mean, they're getting the cleanup though, bet move, boom. They pick up a third kill. They're going to get Seiyu as well. It's 4 dead on move. Triple kill for Dahak. That was a little bit of the old 1x1 there from one move there.
Another one,
Dire's
maybe.
middle tower
The X.
is under attack.
Oh.
So they're respawning. They can get back in to help him out. They will manage to do so, but a pretty disastrous fight there for one move around the mid-tier 1 tower.
And there we do see the reason why I was a little... I've seen the Bristles beat Mars, so it's not like this end-all, be-all, like GG if you get Mars this Bristle. But you can see what happens there. He walks up, he just gets turned. The spear, the combo, you get turned, you face them, you get killed in no time. And now more auras coming in. Wraith Pack done for Dahak, so limiting the damage from the Bristles, scrolls, etc. Bed boom. In a very comfortable spot.
Dire
In a
are
very
scanning.
Verdurous spot.
Well, that doesn't make sense. No.
It could though.
Let's see. On the plan. I mean, they've got to get some sort of items to protect this bristle.
I just don't. It's so difficult because every time Bet Boom is together, their team fight, like we said, it's so strong. One move's team fight, it's literally just Warlock, and he is not okay. He just hit 6 at 14.5 minutes. So even if when he does bring that Warlock, the ult, the Golem is kind of just going to be this stun to kind of like layer the area. That Golem is going to die almost instantly because the physical damage, the zombies, the familiars, etc. that's there. So for one move, it's really difficult, but somehow they have to rally around this bristle. It's probably just wait for the Ags timing. Because till then, it just feels almost impossible for them to ever take a team fight.
It seems like they're not going to be able to set up to stop this Roshan either.
I think if they run in, they all die here.
Radiant are scared.
Aegis. They'll put it on Lal. He's been the one that charges in to start the fights.
Yeah, he's just been going in face first. Interesting to point out. I mean, I didn't get to look at all the items and everything just yet, but Falcon Blade on the Mars, so...
Yeah, we're seeing
Not
that.
really the most traditional.
That is the new hot thing now.
It is, right?
It's kind of taken over in a world where Soul Ring is a bit more expensive, you know what I mean?
Makes sense,
Yeah,
honestly.
this
Then
is
maybe
where,
we'll just see
where
that
we're
every
seeing
game.
them go. Yeah.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Cool. So, that is the day of Soul Ring, maybe? Falcon Blade on
I think for
everybody.
sure. I don't. Well, what hero are you still buying Soul Ring on? I'm trying to think.
I still saw people buying it, even on like
Okay.
Storms and Linas and stuff, honestly.
Well, still,
But this is
that's,
pubs,
yeah, that's
high rank
pretty
pubs.
crisp. Yeah, yeah.
Less than 1k lead, Bristle. Still going to get a good timing on the Ags, and that's, yeah, the biggest thing to rally around. Because besides that, it does feel like they're going to be kind of weak. Afterlife also almost has his Helm of Overlord.
Radiant's
So they're going to hit a good
middle tower
timing
is
at least of
under
those two items. But Bet Boom, their overall team fight, even versus that, it's just going to be that much stronger. They have to start, they have to pick something off and then start some fights on one move somehow.
Dire's top tower
With their
is
roar.
under attack.
Bet Boom, looking to keep playing fast, swinging across the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think they want to deny the triangle area. They'll settle for save. They might make it in time to the Ancients. Knight, not quite finished with those yet. Oh, juicy.
They stole at least about 6 of those.
Yeah, he got like all the
Yeah.
bigger ones. Kind of perfect
Radiant's
timing there from
bottom
Bet Boom.
tower is under attack.
Might even get a kill out of this bottom movement. I mean, they could try for Knight here. See what they can do. Spear him in. There's the combo. Ancient Seal and a Mystic Flare. That's the Bristleback done for.
Oh boy. They made that one look easy. They just literally swung from top to steal the Ancients to kill the Bristle.
Yeah, I mean, they knew that they were coming, but I guess one move they once again sort of underestimated how quickly their Bristleback would die.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
You know, because he's top net worth for the team, the Bristle, but as we're seeing Bet Boom, they'll kill him pretty easily. They land any sort of setup and they're able to position him so the full damage comes out from the Skyrim combo. And Knight doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah, there's so much amp. There really is. The Ancient Seal plus the Veil now.
I look,
So
Roger
even the
knows the
magic damage.
Afterlife's
Oh,
still down
Afterlife.
here.
Oh.
He's going to find him.
See you later.
Very, very nice there from Roger. Knows that he's hiding in the trees, sticking around this area of the map. And doesn't. Ooh, Raw's going to come off it.
Okay.
The kill. So we get the kill on the way out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You know what got him the kill there, right? The Verdurous Dale that was on the floor.
It actually might have. A little bit of heal right, keeping him alive that longer so he could get his ult off.
Now Dahak though, no Beastmaster. They're not afraid of anything. They're just charging in, looking for another kill.
Is under attack.
Getting that sort of vision set up with birds, allowing for Lal to get the X-Mark catch. Means that, yeah, one move's got to be so careful. See them setting up on the top. We're thinking about dropping the Golem for that one, but they won't do so. Very much respecting the response there from BetBoom and not wanting to commit for the fight, even though they still hang around.
The 2 supports. Roger. Oh,
Does he know?
he ran right into him.
He knows again. You
Oh.
can't hide in these trees when...
Oh!
Whoa! Well, okay. Sometimes that happens. Unfortunate there from Notice. Missing a stationary target.
Nice little juke.
And giving him the tip.
Why not? Okay, so Bristle Ags is online. So
Yeah.
let's see if they're able to rally behind him, because they still just have a lot of answers for him, as we mentioned multiple times. Tons of damage to go through it all too. But this is their only moment to really rally around right now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, let's see. Let's see if they can find that fight with the Bristle. They're split up though, and
They're very split.
BetBoom's can TP back to try and fight the Bristle.
And he looking very dead.
And he was pretty much down here on his own. I mean, Afterlife was around, but Afterlife was working on the wave. Just had that big pick up at the Yags, but they didn't look for an opportunity to make a move with him, with the Yags done. He was just out on his own in the enemy jungle and underneath an outpost, ready to die.
Uh-oh. When he respawns, they have to just play around him. They have to have the 2 supports at least just looking to kind of sit near him at the very least, because Pantomime is nowhere near him when he's down bottom. He's actually in the jungle as this